The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were recorded using a variety of means, from direct recording onto early audio tape and glass records, to simply placing the microphone of a wire recorder in front of the speakers of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Here we are at yet another Friday. I certainly hope you've had a good week, and I hope this is a good way to close out your work week. It is Friday, June the 13th, 2025, and before we get on with the old-time radio shows, let's see what happened on this day in history. In 1373 AD, Anglo-Portuguese Treaty of Perpetual Alliance, world's oldest still in existence, signed in London between King Edward III of England and King Ferdinand I of Portugal. In 1866, U.S. House of Representatives passed the 14th Amendment. In 1878, Congress of Berlin determines the territories of the states in the Balkan Peninsula following the Russo-Turkish War of 1877 through 1878. In 1956, the last British troops leave the Suez Canal zone in Egypt. In 2000, South Korean President Kim Dae-jung meets North Korean dictator Kim Jong-il for the beginnings of the first ever Inter-Korea Summit in the northern capital of Panmunjom. In 1962, Lolita, film based on Vladimir Nabokov's novel, directed by Stanley Kubrick, starring James Mason and Sue Lyon, is released. In 1995, Björk releases her second art pop solo album, Post. In 1895, Emile Levasseur wins the first automobile race in history, the Paris-Bordeaux-Paris, taking 48 hours and 48 minutes to cover 1,178 kilometers. Born on this day, Martha Washington, James Clerk Maxwell, Ferdinando Pasio, John Nash, Ban Ki-moon, Basil Rathbone, Malcolm McDowell, Tim Allen, Chris Evans, Ashley Olsen, Mary Kate Olsen, Pavo Nurmi, Red Grange, Mike Weaver, Kensini Beckley. Dying on this day, Eugene Robert Hoyden, Gerard Peterson, Benny Goodman, Geraldine Page, Chuck Noll, Cormac McCarthy. And that was this day in history. Now let's get on with the shows. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 224 at 109 South Lorena Street, 109 South Lorena. Investigate the trouble. That's all. Rosenquist.
In a day when every known method of attracting attention is employed to urge us to eat this, wear such and such, use so and so, it's rather confusing to the average man who hasn't time to test for himself all of the myriad articles of merchandise competing for his money.
Oh, excuse me, Dr. Lindsley, but I've been in that kind of a spot time and again. And my friends all say the same thing. Everyone wants the best he can get for his money. But how is a fellow to know what the best is?
Well, Mr. Merrill, it really is more simple than most individuals think. Merely profit by the experience and decisions of those who buy the most and use the most of the product in question.
Mm-hmm.
As gasoline, for example. Observe which brand they select, and there's your answer.
Which is?
Rio Grande Cracked, of course. The gasoline that powers more...
Yes, Doctor, I know. I've heard you many times. The gasoline that powers more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment, wherever it is sold, than any other brand.
Wherever it is sold than any other brand, and...
Oh, yes, you mustn't forget the other divisions of the government. And Rio Grande Cracked gasoline also is specified by officials of the state of California and the federal government to power their emergency automotive equipment.
Truly spoken, Lou. These officials are the most eminent authorities on gasoline. They drive the most. They buy the most gasoline. They have overwhelmingly chosen Rio Grande Cracked. And there's nothing more to say except if you want the same kind of police car performance that has made Rio Grande first in public service, you know where the red and white Rio Grande station is in your neighborhood. Drive in for a tank full of Rio Grande Cracked tomorrow. It is with pleasure that we welcome again to Calling All Cars, Chief of the Los Angeles Police Department, James E. Davis. Chief Davis.
Good evening. There comes a time in the life of every man when danger stares into his eyes with sickening certainty. Danger that makes him stand fixed, immobile, unwilling to move. The victims in the story we are to hear tonight looked on such danger and died. Others came very close to the same danger, paused and passed on. Who knows what the outcome would have been if they had stopped? Perhaps a life would have been saved. Perhaps another life would have been lost. Perhaps the work of the police would have been made easier. Perhaps it would have been doubled. Sometimes it is hard for a private citizen to decide to interfere in a case, but sometimes such interference may save a life. That is the problem faced by some of the persons in tonight's story. The outcome of the case I shall save for you till the end of the program.
The crystal clear beams of a June moon shone down on Los Angeles. Here and there, sinister shadows blotted out beauty and made perfect cover for hideous things, for creeping beasts of prey. Outside a house on a silent street, a slinking figure slipped from the shadows. Cautiously, the figure crept toward a window of the house. Blunt, broad hands opened the flimsy screen, and with effortless strength pushed up the sash. Broad palms rested on the sill for a moment. Then, with ape-like agility, the man lifted himself into the room. The noise made by the ghostly form was slight, but enough to awaken a sleeping child, restlessly tossing beside her mother. The child sat up in bed, gazed fearfully about. Then her gaze became fixed in horrified fascination on the open door. Through that door, across the creaking floor, a man moved stealthily, purposefully, toward the bed. The terror-stricken child watched for an eternal moment before a scream broke the stillness of the night.
Mama, there's a man in the room. Mama!
Oh, Conchita Mia, what is the matter?
Oh, Mama, there's a man! There's a man! Oh, what do you want? Go away, leave us alone!
Keep your mouth shut! Outside the home of Maria Gonzalez, the June moon still poured its silver light over the sleeping city. Along the sidewalk came Manuel Ordea, homeward bound from work. Across the stillness of the bright night came a sound that chilled his blood.
Please stop, please.
Ordea paused, listened, strained his eyes toward the house from which the sounds had come. Only the flickering shadows beneath the shuddering palm trees and the faint whisper of their fronds told him that life was here. He wondered if he should investigate. He shrugged and passed on. Thus, Manuel Ordea passed by death. In the home of Carmen Ortega, nearby, the voice of Maria Gonzalez was heard saying,
What do you want? Go away! Leave us alone!
Maria's having trouble with one of her boyfriends, I guess.
So Carmen Ortega went back to sleep, and once more quiet reigned on the moon-drenched street. From the Gonzalez home, a stealthy figure crept noiselessly out of the door and disappeared. An hour and a half later, the measured clop, clop of horses' hoofs broke the stillness of the night. A milkman, making his matutinal rounds, paused at 109 and gazed at an open door.
Huh. That's funny. Wonder if one of Maria's boyfriends left in a hurry. Looks like a man's hat laying on the porch. Funny she'd leave the door open all night. Oh, well, none of my business. Guess she wants a couple of pints as usual.
Once again, the stillness of early morning descended on Lorena Street. And in the Gonzalez home, it was also quiet. The quietness of death. Hours go by. Then at the home of Aligo Ortega, a feeble knock is heard at the door.
What was that? Amigo, get up. Somebody's knocking on the door.
Huh? What? Who is it?
Well, how should I know? Get up. Go and see.
Oh, look out the window and see who it is.
Ah, you are a lazy dog. Get up.
I don't want to see anybody this time of the morning.
Amigo, it's Conchita.
Conchita? What she want?
And she's all covered with blood.
What? Well, open the door. Bring her in.
Oh, there must be something wrong.
Of course there's something wrong. Don't stand there staring at her. Open the door.
Madre de Dios. What has happened? Aligo, look.
Oh, Conchita, what is it, Nina? What...
Mama, the man beat us. Come help. Mama, she won't get up. There's something tied around her neck. She won't talk to me.
Aligo, run quickly. See what it is.
Mama won't talk to me.
You mustn't cry. You'll be all right.
Oh, my head hurts so. Will you hit me?
I know, darling. Come, let's try to hold a hot cloth on that bruise.
Carmen! Call the police, Carmen! Send for the doctor! Call the police! Maria's dead!
In response to the frantic calls of Ortega and his wife, ambulance attendants took the injured child to Georgia Street Hospital, while Detective Lieutenants Edward Romero and Opre Torres arrived to investigate the crime.
Come on. Let us through here. Let us through, I say.
Hey, don't block the door, fellows. Don't block this door. Well, Torres, I see Captain Bradley's already out here.
Yes, it isn't far to the Hollenbeck division.
Hello, Romero. Hello, Cap.
Hiya. Get your boys out of bed?
Well, just about. It's all the excitement.
Somebody got in and strangled Maria Gonzalez. Beat up her little daughter. Sent the youngster to the hospital a few minutes ago.
Oh.
Pretty badly beaten up.
Oh, that's too bad. Any suspects?
5.
5.
Yep. 5 good ones.
Oh, where are they?
Yeah, that's another story. That's where you boys come in.
Oh, I get it. We just go out and pick up 5 first-class suspects and bring them in, huh?
I've got my boys out rounding up witnesses. Gaskell's in the next room getting all the prints he can find.
Well, he ought to be able to get enough to fill a file cabinet around this place.
Yeah. And you fellas know these people and their customs out here. You'd better stick on the case.
All right, Captain.
I'd suggest that you check with Mrs. Ortega.
Oh.
She seems to know more about what's going on around here than anybody else.
All right, we'll do that. Oh, here comes Gaskell. I wonder if he's found anything.
Did you get anything, Gaskell?
And how? Now, the killer came through the living room window there.
Huh?
He rested his hand on the sill as he came through. I got a distinct palm print, and boy, is it a honey. Just round up your suspects, and I'll pick your man.
Well, that's fair enough.
Well, let's clear these people out. You can talk to Ortega in his way.
All right.
Come on, folks, outside. Lieutenant Romero wants to talk to Ortega and Mrs. Ortega. Now, you two come on in here. The rest of you have to get out. Come on.
Now, get in there. Come on. Well, Mrs. Ortega, what do you know about this case?
First, you find Benny Gonzalez. He may know something.
Benny Gonzalez? Who's he?
He's Maria's husband.
Oh, where is he?
¿Quién sabe?
Well, what makes you suspect him?
That Benny, he does not like Conchita. This morning when she come to my house, she tell me a man beat her. His voice sounded like Benny, she said.
Oh, I take it Benny's not her father, then.
No, Benny and Maria have been married only 3 years. Conchita is 5. Maria, she had been married before.
And you don't know where this Benny guy is now?
No, I have not seen him for a long time. He left Maria about a year ago. I have not seen him since.
Well, we'll start looking for him. That's suspect number 1, Doris. Now, Mrs. Ortega, what else do you know?
You tell him, Aligo.
See, there's another fellow named Mike. Maria used to see him a lot.
Mike? Mike who?
Mike Londo, I think his name is. They had a quarrel about something, and he went away.
Oh, well, just because a guy has a quarrel with a woman is no sign he killed her.
Well, maybe not. Just the same, he didn't like Maria. He said once he would kill her.
You see, Maria, she was a hell cat. She got mad when Mike left. She told the police that Mike had a steal on his ranch, and they raided him.
Oh.
That's when he said he'd kill her.
Well, Doris, that's 2 of our suspects.
Yeah.
Ortega, I don't suppose you know where this Mike is.
He has a ranch out close to Ontario. You can find him.
You find a fellow named Jesus. He might have done this.
Yes, he might. But with half the colony named Jesus, how are we going to find the right one?
Well, this one, he works in a clothing store near First and Main. You can find him.
Oh, that makes a difference.
I know. He tried to give Conchita a nickel.
Oh. You think he might have done this?
Well, he's the sort who would do it. I chased him away from my own little girl once. Maria ran him off once, too.
Well, so far, this bird seems like our most logical suspect, Eddie.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
We'll have to question the gentleman.
Mm-hmm. Didn't any of you hear anything last night that might have sounded suspicious?
Well, me, I hear Maria say, "Go away, leave us alone." I thought maybe she was having another fight with her boyfriend. I didn't pay no attention.
Manuel Ordea, his newsboy.
Oh?
He heard some screams, too. Well, he didn't go in.
And the milkman, he tell me he see the door open early this morning when he delivered the milk, and there was a brown hat on the porch.
Well, did he go in?
No. He said he didn't think it was any of his business.
Oh, I see. Well, what became of the hat?
Who knows? With so many people coming in and
Hey,
out.
did you hear anybody else say anything about hearing or seeing anything wrong around the Gonzalez place?
No. Except the woman who lives next door to Maria. She said she saw Jose Mayen over there last night.
Oh, who's he?
Oh, he's a friend of Maria's. He works on a hospital they're building over close to Pasadena somewhere, you know.
Yes, but where does he live?
Oh, over on Garrity Street, I think.
Oh. And did this woman see anybody else?
And she said there was a gray-haired man there about 8 o'clock.
Had plenty of visitors last night, anyway.
Did she know this man?
No.
Well, Doris, that makes 5 suspects accounted for.
Meanwhile, Lieutenant Condapper and Revis, other members of the homicide squad, were endeavoring to ascertain additional facts from little Conchita. Back at headquarters, Condapper confers with Romero and Torres.
Rivas and I tried talking to the child, but it wasn't any use. She's unconscious most of the time and delirious the rest of it.
Oh, the poor thing. Will she live?
The doctors did think she may. Part of the time she says something about her stepfather, Benny, you know. And sometimes she mentions Alfredo.
Who's Alfredo?
Well, we checked up with some of the neighbors and found out that an Alfredo Lejeune is a brother-in-law of Maria. We've sent for him. He's outside now. You want to look him over?
Yeah. Let's take him down to 47 and talk to him.
Okay. Come on, Lejeune.
In here, Alfredo.
You know Lieutenant Romero, Alfredo?
No, senor.
He's handling the Gonzalez case. He and Torres here.
Si, senor.
Alfredo, tell me something. Why should Conchita say she heard your voice last night?
I don't know.
Where were you all night?
I was at home, senor. I can prove it.
Did you kill Maria Gonzalez?
Dios mío, no, senora. I could not do that.
Any idea who would want her killed?
No, senor.
You think Benny Gonzalez might have done that?
Oh, no, senor. Benny stayed at my house for a long time after he left Maria. He's been gone almost a year now.
You know where he is?
Oh, no, senor.
But he might be in town, huh?
Well, he might be. I do not think so, though.
No? Why not?
I don't know why, senor, but I do know Benny would not do a thing like this.
Well, that's a great help. Do you know Mike Londo?
Oh, si, senor. He lives on a ranch close to Ontario.
Oh, you know where it is?
No, senor.
Never. Has Gaskell taken this fellow's prints?
Yeah, ought to be here now.
Senor, I've told you all I know about this. I did not kill Maria.
Well, we'll soon see about that.
Hello, Romero. How are you, Torres?
Well, what'd you find?
No soap. This isn't the man.
I'm getting tired of it.
You're getting tired of it. I'm doing all the work.
All right. Forget it. Oh, dear. Come on, Al. Let's take a run out to Ontario and talk to this Londo guy.
Who's Londo?
Londo? He's number 3 on our hit parade of suspects. He'll bring him in and let you take a look at him. Gaskell, this is Londo. Blank his mid on a card and let's see if it checks.
Now, listen, you guys. I told you on the way in that I don't know anything about this murder.
Well, in that case, you won't have any objections to our process of elimination.
No, it isn't that. I just don't like to lose the time from my work. I admit I didn't care much what happened to Maria, but I wouldn't kill anybody.
You wouldn't kill anybody. What did you fight about?
She had too many boyfriends to suit me.
Oh, so you bumped her off, eh?
Have I got to go over all that again? No, I didn't bump her off. We had a fight, sure. I went out to the ranch and forgot all about her in a week.
Yes, I'll just bet you did.
Sure I did. When I'm washed up, I'm washed off.
Yeah, when you're washed up, you're washed up. All right, and then what happened?
Well, she told the liquor guys that I had a steal out on the ranch, and they raided me.
Oh, they did, eh? And then you decided to get even, is that it?
I tell you, I never touched the dame.
You never touched her, but you did say you'd like to kill her, didn't you?
Sure I did. I would have, too. She didn't have no reason to put the cops on me. I hadn't done her any harm.
Say, did you have a still?
Of course not. That was her story.
Oh, how about it, Gaskell?
Yeah, afraid not, boys.
Well, I'm beginning to wonder if we have got a murder on our hands.
Yeah, we've got a murder, all right, but that seems to be about all.
See, I told you, Birds, I didn't have nothing to do with this.
Well, maybe not. Now, look here, Mike. Don't go around shooting off your mouth about how you'd like to kill people. Someday it's going to get you into a jam.
You're telling me?
Yeah, I'm telling you. Okay, you can scram now. Get out.
Thanks, Romero.
Well?
Well? Did you have Condor pick up Maine?
Yeah, Frank's got him down in the office now.
All right, let's go talk to him.
Okay.
Hello, Eddie. I was wondering what was keeping you.
We just got through with Londo.
No go?
No go.
Well, while you were out, we picked up that Jesus guy over on 1st Street.
Have you had him printed yet?
Yeah. Gaskell's checking on him. Got Maine's prints, too.
Is that Maine over there?
Yeah. Jose, come over here a minute.
Okay, Lieutenant. What's up now?
This is Jose Maine, Eddie. Lieutenant Romero is handling the Gonzalez case.
Yes, I know. I heard about it this morning.
What time this morning?
About 8 o'clock.
You're sure it wasn't about 1:30 this morning?
Yes, sir, I'm sure.
When did you see Maria Gonzalez last?
About 11:15 last night.
What's that?
About 11:15. I was there from 8 to about that time.
Did you see Conchita during that time?
Yes, I gave her 20 cents to buy candy with. She came back after buying the candy, and we sat around and played a while before she went to bed. I sat around until about 11:15 and left.
Mm-hmm. Was anybody else there during that time?
Ramon Raphael was there.
Who's he?
Oh, he's connected with one of the welfare agencies over on the east side. He was there to talk to Maria. She's been having a pretty tough time to make ends meet since Benny left.
Oh.
Say, is this guy an older man, sort of gray?
Yes, sir.
When did he get there?
Oh, about a half hour after I did.
And when did he leave?
About an hour later.
Did you get those scratches on your face when Maria was choked to death?
Of course not. I wasn't there. I got these from a tree I ran into out on the job where I work.
All right.
Incidentally, Eddie, I checked on that candy story with Jive.
Oh, what'd you find, Gaskell?
Same thing in both cases. Wrong man.
Ah, nut.
Thus were eliminated 4 of the 5 possible suspects, but a new man had entered the case in the person of the welfare worker. Subsequent check of this man's handprints, however, left no doubt as to his innocence. So far, the police had been unable to locate the woman's husband, and evidence available pointed less and less toward him. 2 weeks slipped by, but no further evidence was unearthed. Then, early in July, the telephone rang in the homicide detail.
Homicide, Romero speaking.
I won't tell you my name, so don't waste time asking.
Huh?
But I think I have some information about that Gonzalez case.
You have? What is it?
I know a young man who knows a woman who had been in the vicinity of the crime when it was committed.
Well, so what?
If you want to send somebody down here to talk to me, I'll have the girl come here and give you the information. Want to take down the address? 9000 Main Street.
I understand you told this woman who phoned me that you had some information on this case.
Well, I don't know whether it's worth anything, but the man I do washing for, he came to my house the night Maria was killed.
Who was he?
Oh, I don't know his name, but he's a section hand on the railroad.
Well, that makes it simple.
And what happened to make you suspicious?
Well, this man, he used to come at night and bring his clothes. And then I'd wash them for him, and he'd come back later and get them.
Yes. But the night of the killing, what happened then?
Oh, I'm coming to that. This man, he came in that night, and he'd been drinking. Oh, he was awfully drunk. This fellow, his first name's Miguel. I don't know the last name. Well, Miguel come in and sat around until almost midnight. I tried to get him to leave, but he wouldn't do that. Oh, finally I got him out. Then I went to bed. I don't know how long I'd been asleep, but something woke me up. It was somebody pounding on the door. Oh, who is he?
Yes, open the door.
Oh, go away. I am in bed. I want to sleep.
Open the door. You're breaking down. Open the door.
Well, wait a minute. Hey, go away. You cannot come in here.
That's what you think. Lock the door.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Lock the door.
Oh, you're still drunk. Why don't you go on home and sleep it off?
I'm not drunk. Get me a drink.
Say, don't you order me around like that.
I said get me a drink.
All right. You don't have to yell about it. He had a wild, excited look in his eyes. Now he's afraid of him.
How long did he stay there?
Oh, about an hour.
And how was he dressed?
He had on a blue suit, I think.
Blue suit. See any blood on it?
No, senor.
Did he have a hat?
Well, he did when he left for the first time, but he didn't when he come back.
Did you notice what kind of a hat it was?
Well, it was a brown felt hat, I think.
Brown felt. What did this man look like?
Well, he was very dark, and he had deep, small-pox marks on his face.
Well, maybe he's worth questioning. We'll try to find him. If he comes back, be sure and call us.
Si, senor, I will.
Tirelessly, the officers began a systematic check of all railroad employees near Los Angeles. Thousands of names were poured over, but none carried the initial name of Miguel. At last, in the offices of the Pacific Electric Railway, their search ended. According to records, the man they sought worked in Culver City.
Boy, what a job that was, checking all those cards to find a Miguel.
Say, what's that last name again?
Olivaria. Miguel Olivaria.
Well, if this turns out to be another of Gaskell's wrong man cases, I'm going to resign from the department.
Hey, what does it say on that card there?
Section House 17, Culver City.
17, huh? Ah, this ought to be the place right here.
Yeah, looks like the crews are just finishing work.
Yeah, lucky for us, too. Hey, you. You.
Yeah?
You know Miguel Olivaria?
Oh, yeah. That's him over there by the tool house.
Thanks. Hey, fella. Your name Miguel Olivaria?
Yeah.
We'd like to talk to you a minute. Any place we can go where it's private around here?
Yeah, in the tool house here.
Okay, let's go.
You change clothes in here?
Yeah. What you want to see me about?
You ever know anybody named Gonzalez?
Never heard of her.
I didn't say anything about a her.
Thought you did.
Is this your suit, Oliveria? This blue one?
Yeah.
What are these spots on it? What's it to you? We might as well tell you, Miguel. We're police officers. We're investigating a murder.
Murder?
Yeah, a murder, and we think you did it.
No, I never killed nobody.
Where were you on the night Maria Gonzalez was killed?
I don't know the Maria
Oh,
Gonzalez.
yes, you do. She was strangled to death on the night of June 14th. Why did you do it?
I didn't kill her.
Where's your hat, Miguel?
Over there on the nail.
No, I mean the brown one.
I lost it about a month ago.
Come on, get your stuff. We're taking you to headquarters. Al, ask Gaskell to come in here, will you?
Sure. What are you going to do with me?
Keep you in jail till you're tried for the murder of Maria Gonzalez.
Can't do that.
Why not?
I didn't kill nobody, I tell you.
We'll find out about that.
Yeah? Other suspects, any?
Yeah, and I'll stake my buzzer on this one.
I had Pinker run a test on that suit of Miguel's. Those spots are human blood.
Huh? I thought so.
Well, let's get his paws inked and see what they show.
Put your palm down on that pad, Olivaria.
Yeah, that's it. Now on this card.
No.
Like that. Take a look at this.
Well,
Eddie?
well, what?
I'm afraid your hunt's over. You've got your man. The prints compare perfect.
No, you can't do this to me. I did not kill her. I didn't climb through that window and kill her.
What?
I didn't.
What did you say?
I did not climb through that window. Me off.
Yeah, I think so too, Miguel.
Nice work, Miguel.
I did not do it. I didn't.
I wouldn't have been so sure, Olivaria, if you hadn't pulled that crack about the window. You see, we purposely failed to mention that point. That little slip of the tongue will probably break your neck.
In just a moment, Chief Davis will conclude our story. Of course, you're not pursuing criminals or driving to fires, but the police car qualities of Rio Grande Cracked include not only quicker starting, smoother acceleration, and the maximum speed of which your car is capable, but greater reserve power for steep grades and lower cost per mile operation, whether you drive like the wind or cruise along at a snail's pace. The next time you need gasoline, wheel into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station for a tank full of Rio Grande Cracked, the gasoline that makes your motor equal to any emergency, the gasoline that lightens the load on your motor and your pocketbook. Rio Grande Cracked. Chief Davis.
We took the case of Miguel Oliveria to court with the damning palm print and the theory that he had killed Maria Gonzalez in a drunken, lustful frenzy. A jury agreed with us, and Judge William S. Baird sentenced Oliveria to life imprisonment with an additional sentence of 50 years for his brutal attack on little Conchita. The 6 palm prints solved our case.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 224. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Away from the sound of music, and Bing Crosby is up next.
Sound off, sound off, sound off. for Chesterfield.
Good evening, folks. A big hello. We're here to start the Crosby Show. There's lots of laughs and plenty of fun, so settle back with a milder one.
Down dog.
For Chesterfield.
Down dog.
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it
today.
Someone waits for me.
This is Ken Carpenter welcoming you to the Bing Crosby Show for Chesterfield, produced and transcribed in Hollywood with John Scott Trotter and his orchestra, Judd Collins for the Mares, and Bing's guests, Miss Patty Page and the Mills Brothers. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to present the former amateur boxing champion of the Pacific Northwest, the Spokane Slugger, the Wenatchee Walloper, the Tacoma Tiger, battling Bing Crosby.
I hear bells. Somebody answering that phone. What's going on there? Boy, look at there. A whole flock of them went over that side.
Hey, champ, wait. Pull yourself together. Hold up. If you don't, Red Skelton's liable to sue you.
Oh, he's punching.
Wait a minute, Bing. What's the idea of doing Red Skelton's act?
I want CBS to think I'm on television.
Kind of a sneaky way to do it, don't you think?
It's your fault. You started all this prize fighter dialogue. So I had to come out punching, you see.
Bing, I gave you
introduced me like that. I got to come out driving, throwing, circling,
the reason I gave you
dealing.
that big introduction as battling Bing Crosby was because I read in the paper that Bob Hope was an amateur boxer when he was a kid.
That's true. And he's doing a bit of boxing in his new movie, the one he's making now, too.
That's right.
Yes.
Did you see that picture in the paper of Hope throwing out his chest?
Well, he should have thrown that old thing in the ash can years ago. That chest of his looks like Benedict Canyon after the storm, doesn't it?
Now, just a second, Bing.
What?
Hope has quite a chest.
Oh, get out.
Oh, big expansion.
Well, you'd have a big chest, too, if you carried a guy around to pump it up like he does. He's got a fella.
How could Bob have his chest pumped up?
Well, he's got connections.
Oh, I see. Well, no matter what you say, Hope's chest photographs beautifully. And he has the word champion tattooed.
Champion?
Yes, champion.
Isn't this
It's
fabulous?
tattooed clear across it. He must have been quite a fighter in his day.
Ken, that word champion on Hope's chest has nothing to do with fighting.
What do you mean?
He rents that space to the champion spark plug people.
This is incredible.
That's no kidding. Every Memorial Day they unveil him at the Indianapolis races. Out in the infield, he's out there.
Oh, wait. I just can't believe a champion on his chest is an ad.
Well, you
Bing.
think that's something? I wouldn't dare to tell you where he's got an ad for Cantor chairs.
Well, maybe you're right.
I'm the source. I'm the fount. Anything you want to know about Hope, just check with me.
Good.
Say, I got to get to the opening tune, Ken, if you'll excuse me.
Go ahead, yes.
Little tune, it has sort of the flavor of the Ozarks. Big hit now. Helen O'Connell, I think, has got the outstanding record on it. It's called Anytime. Anytime, John.
Anytime, anytime. Anytime at all.
Anytime you're feeling lonely. Anytime you're feeling blue. Anytime you feel downhearted, that will prove your love for me is true. Anytime you're thinking about me, that's the time I'll be thinking of you. So anytime you say that you want me back again, that's the time I'll come back home to you.
Anytime, anytime, anytime you're feeling lonely. Anytime you're feeling blue, oh so blue.
Anytime that you feel downhearted, that will prove your love for me is true. time you're thinking about me, that's the time I'll be thinking of you. So anytime you say that you want me back again, that's the time I'll come back home to you.
You name it, and I'll be there.
That's the time I'll come back home to you.
Anytime will be the right time.
Now, a voice well known to millions, Westbrook Van Voorhees.
In a recent decision, the Federal Trade Commission says of Brand X cigarettes that the use of diethylene glycol as a hygroscopic agent in the manufacture of X brand of cigarettes does not render such cigarettes non-irritating or less irritating than other leading brands of cigarettes using hygroscopic agents other than diethylene glycol.
If the Federal Trade decision has made you wonder about the contents of your cigarette, you can be glad if you're smoking Chesterfield.
Chesterfield gives you scientific facts and names its ingredients. Chesterfield uses tobaccos pre-tested by laboratory instruments for the most desirable smoking qualities and kept tasty and fresh by the only tried and tested hygroscopic or moistening agents, proven by over 40 years of continuous use in USA tobacco products as entirely safe for use in the mouth. Pure, natural sugars and chemically pure, harmless glycerol. Nothing else. Chesterfield has the newest and most modern research laboratories and factories staffed by experts. Outside independent consultants include many eminent scientists from leading universities.
Chesterfield has, for your smoking pleasure and protection, every advantage known to modern science.
One of the loveliest popular waltzes of all time is enjoying a popular revival this season. I wonder why you keep me waiting, charming, my charming. I wonder when bluebirds are mating, will you come back again? I wonder if I keep on praying, will all our dreams come true? I wonder if you ever think of me, dear. I'm waiting, my charming, for you. I wonder if you ever think of me, dear. I'm waiting, my charming, for you.
Thank you very much. And now to present our first guests of the evening. These boys are old friends of mine. I made many records with them way back when. Hate to tell you how long ago, but this is a real great vocal group. They got a style that's completely their own. Four fine fellas. The Mills Brothers. Boys. Boys. I'm right pleased that you come on over to the diggings tonight. What you going to sing, Harry? What's the boys got picked out?
Well, we thought we'd do Be My Life's Companion.
Oh, you got a big record out on that, haven't you?
Oh,
That's
yes,
what we're
yes.
trying to do tonight, all the big hits. And that's a big hit for you, isn't it?
I hope.
Well, step right in here, man. Take over. You got all the equipment. Go.
Want no silver threads among the gold. Want no silver threads among the gold. Want no silver threads. Want some action instead. Want no silver threads among the gold. Be my life's companion and you'll never grow old. I'll love you so much that you'll never grow old. When there's joy in living, you just never grow old. You've got to stay young, 'cause you'll never grow old. People who are lonely can be old at 33. Don't let it happen to you. Don't let it happen to me. Be my life's companion and you'll never grow old. You'll never grow old. No, you'll never grow old. Love and youth and happiness are yours to have and hold. Be my life's companion and you'll never grow old. I know a man who's lonely and he's old at 33. No one wants to be old at 33. Your disposition sours like a lemon on a tree. Don't let it happen to you. Don't let it happen to me. Be my life's companion and you'll never grow old. Yes, I love you so much that you'll never grow old. Love and youth and happiness are yours to have and hold. Be my life's companion. Be my life's companion and you'll never grow
I can see now why that record's a big seller, Harry. Say, how about doing something together? We haven't sung together since the last time you were on the show.
Well, you know, we haven't done Up a Lazy River for a long time,
Oh,
Big.
Lazy River.
Yeah.
That's a real good one, yeah. Well, let's do that by all means.
Let it roll.
Yes. Continue. Who opens this? I do. I'm in a bad spot. Up a lazy river by the old mill run, that lazy, lazy river in the noonday sun. Linger in the shade of a kind old tree. Throw away your troubles, dream a dream with me. Up a lazy river where the robin's song awakes a bright new morning. We can loaf along. Blue skies up above, everyone's in love. Up a lazy river, well, how happy we can be. Up a lazy river with me. Take it, Harry.
Up a lazy river by the old mill run, the lazy, lazy river in the noonday sun. Linger in the shade of a kind old tree.
Throw away your troubles, dream a dream with me.
Up a lazy river where the robin song awakes a bright new morning, where we can move along. Blue skies up above, everyone's in love. Up a lazy river happy you could be. Up a lazy river we be. Oh, up a lazy river by the old mill run. A lazy, lazy river in the noonday sun. Linger in the shade of a kind old tree.
Take it, Bing. Steady.
Oh, up a lazy river where the robins song. Oh, it's a night, dear Lord, where we can overlong.
Blue skies up above, everyone's in love. Up a lazy river, how happy you can be. Up a lazy river we be. Up a lazy river with me. Thank you, boys. Folks, if you've checked in at your local bank lately, you've probably noticed those signs they got posted around telling about the shortage of small change these days. And there is one, too. There's actually a powerful paucity of pennies, nickels, dimes, and quarters lately. Well, I don't know about the pennies, but for the nickels and dimes and quarters, I can tell you where they are. They've all been dropped into the jukeboxes to play the records of our next guest, the singing rage, Miss Patty Page.
You know, I never realized I was the cause of a national shortage, even if it is only the shortage of small change.
Well, Patty, that's the way F.W. Woolworth got his start. Now everybody in the world knows him as J.C. Penney. Well, Patty, you got a song now. What's it going to be tonight?
I'd like to do Would I Love You.
Oh, that's one of your biggest, one of your finest recordings, too.
Oh, for just the chance to love you. Would I love you, love you, love you, to take you in my arms has always been my goal. Sure as there's a moon above you, would I love you, love you, love you, with all my heart and soul. With all my heart and soul. You ask me, would I love you if you let me? Eyes that see or eyes that know. Would I love you? What a question when I'm yearning so. Oh, for just the chance to love you. Would I love you, love you, love you, to take you in my arms has always been my goal. Sure as there's a moon above you, would I love you, love you, love you, with all my heart and soul. With all my heart and soul. You ask me, would I love you if you let me? Eyes that see or eyes that know. Would I love you? What a question when I'm yearning so. Oh, for just the chance to love you. Would I love you, love you, love you, with all my heart and soul, with all my heart and soul.
That's real nice, Patty. You know, a lot of people have sung that song in the past year, but I think you sing it right down to the bitter end.
Oh, that's very nice of you to say so, Bing.
You know, I was thinking, Patty, we ought to do a song that was a big hit long, long before this age of specialization, you know, where they have all these polls and the Peatman sheet and the reports on the songs and the first 10 and everything. I mean, some tune that swept the country without the aid of the jukebox, no disc jockeys, without even the help of radio, certainly not from television.
Oh, there must be lots of old songs that fit in that category, Bing, but of course, they were before my time.
Well, mine too, thank goodness. I got one here, Patty. This song, according to the information that is available to me, was one of the top-selling songs of all time. It sold over 5 million copies, almost 6 million. Nowadays, a big song, as you probably know, sells around 500,000, so that'll give you an idea how big this song was. It's called Till We Meet Again. It's always a favorite.
Oh, I know that.
Would you tolerate me for a duet thereon? You think you could,
Sure will.
you could endure me? We'll do it then, John.
Kiss me sad adieu when the clouds roll by. I'll come to you. Then the sky will seem more blue down in Lover's Lane, my dear. Wedding bells will ring so merrily. Every tear will be a memory. So wait and pray each night for me till we meet again. So wait and pray each night for me till we meet again. Till we meet again down in Lover's Lane. Wait and pray each night for me.
Thank you, Patty. Thank you very much, Patty. I enjoyed that. Now, how about sounding off for Chesterfield? The Mills brothers, Patty Page, everybody gather around. Mills boys, will you open this spirited rotomontade, eh?
Take a tip from the Mills brothers, smoke the one that tops all others. From base to middle to way up high, here's the one you ought to buy.
Chesterfield.
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 Milder, they're much milder, milder Chesterfield.
That's right.
Now step right in here, Patty Page. Tell the folks which one's the rage.
Well, Bing, there isn't any doubt. Wherever you go, you hear the shout.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Sound off.
For Chesterfield.
Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it today. Thank you, fellas. Thank you, Patty, for that up-to-the-minute report on Chesterfields. Folks, now don't wait around now. Join the millions of smokers who are changing to Chesterfield. Start enjoying the cigarette that's much milder with the added protection of no unpleasant aftertaste.
Chesterfield factories and research laboratories are the newest and best in the industry.
No wonder so many smokers are changing to Chesterfield. How about you? Sound off for Chesterfield and do it today. Here's a song that Louis Armstrong single-handedly made into a hit.
Give me a kiss to build a dream on, and my imagination will thrive upon that kiss. Sweetheart, I ask no more than this, a kiss to build a dream on. Give me a kiss before you leave me, and my imagination will feed my hungry heart. Leave me one thing before we part, a kiss to build a dream on. When I'm alone with my fancies, I'll be with you, weaving romances, making believe that they're true. Give me your lips for just a moment, and my imagination will make that moment live. Give me what you alone can give, a kiss to build a dream on. Won't you give me your lips for just a moment, and my imagination will make that moment live. Give me what you alone can give, a kiss to build a dream on.
Now, my thanks to Patty Page and the Mills Brothers for joining our song safari this evening. Song safari? Oh, well, it's toward the end of the show, you can say. Anyhow, thanks to our guests, I mean that.
Oh, I enjoyed it, Bing. Who's going to be with you next week?
You know who we got, Patty? Our guests are going to be the Bell Sisters. They have a couple of pretty cute records out now. So that gets it for tonight, friends. We'll be around again next Wednesday night. Meanwhile, join your friends and neighbors. Try a pack of Chesterfields and do it today. For the first time, you'll get the cigarette that's much milder with the added protection of no unpleasant aftertaste. Don't forget that added protection. No unpleasant aftertaste is confirmed by a leading research organization.
The Bing Crosby Show, presented by Chesterfield, was produced and transcribed in Hollywood by Bill Morrow and Murdo McKenzie. Tune in next week and hear Bing and his guests, the Bell Sisters. Folks, this is Brotherhood Week. Our country is made up of many different races, creeds, and cultures. And once a year, Brotherhood Week reminds us all that our strength and security lies in the unity of all our peoples. Don't let group prejudices be a part of your life. Speak out against prejudice whenever you can. Live the idea of Brotherhood Week throughout the year.
One of old Time Radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Have you ever paused to wonder what happens to famous people when fame is wrenched away? Consider this. To singers, actors, dancers, to all who perform on stage before live audiences, applause is their life's blood. To performers, that sound is the music of the spheres. They live on it, thrive on it, feed on it. But when homage fades, dies away into silence, what then? Some accept retirement gracefully, or seem to, as did a world-renowned ballerina until her 50th birthday.
I will pay anything, everything, to be young, to dance again.
I warn you, the cost will be high. And before we go on, I give you one last chance not to go on. You are here of your own free will. You still have free will. Decide. Do you still wish to collaborate with me? If yes, then there is no turning back. What do you say? Alexandra, yes or no?
Our mystery drama, Give the Devil His Due, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Nancy Moore and stars Mercedes McCambridge. Alexandra, incomparable ballerina, toast of 2 continents, Alexandra the unsurpassed. It was said of her dancing that she was more than a star flung from the heavens. She was a constellation.
What is wrong? What happened to my applause? Where is it, my applause? The bravos. I can't hear them. Please applaud. Call my name. What is wrong?
Sandra, wake up, Sandra.
What applause? Where did it go, please?
Wake up.
Please. I want my applause. That lovely sound. Someone has taken it away.
Darling, wake up.
Where?
There now. That's right.
John?
Yes, dear, it's John. You were dreaming.
I was dreaming.
Yes, a bad dream.
But
You awake now?
Where am I? What am I doing in this place?
Sandra, you're home. Now, come on. Back to bed.
I'm all mixed up.
Come on now. Take my hand.
I'm so cold.
Of course you are. That thin nightgown dancing around the room.
Oh, my head, it aches so.
Oh, there now. That's my good girl. You'll feel better in a minute.
Swan Lake.
Huh?
I danced Swan Lake.
Oh, in the dream, yeah, yes.
What dream? What are you talking about? I danced Swan Lake last night. And such applause, John. I can't remember how many curtain calls. And the flowers. There were never so many.
Sandra.
Brava, Alexandra, brava. And one young man was calling out, I love you, I love you. And after the 7th encore, or was it the 8th?
Sandra, stop it. Stop it right now.
John, what has happened to you? You've always been so proud of my talent, my fame, and lately you seem actually jealous of it.
Alexandra, will you listen to me? You did not dance last night. You will not dance tonight. You haven't danced for 13 years since you retired. You're 50 years old.
I am not 50 years old. Why do you say such things? Why have you turned on me like this?
Oh, Zandra, dear Zandra, you're ill. It began a week ago on your 50th birthday.
Will you stop that? I am not 50. I am not.
That's exactly what you said on your birthday. You screamed at you. You knocked the cake off the
I am
table.
not 50. I am not. I am not. Where are you going?
Forget your hand mirror.
What?
You look at yourself. Something you refused to do all week.
No, no.
All right, then, if you can. Tell me you're not 50 years old. There. Go ahead, look.
No.
Don't turn away. Look.
I won't.
Yes, you will.
Please don't do that. You're hurting me. There will be marks on my arm. They will show in my costume tonight.
All right, open your eyes and I'll let you go. There. Good. Now tell me what you see.
I see beautiful Alexandra, the greatest ballerina the world has ever known.
Oh, stop looking past the mirror. Look into it. Look.
No, that's not me. That is someone else. She is ugly. Oh, so ugly. Take her away.
No, she's not ugly. She's still very beautiful. But she is 50. Face it, Zandra. Face yourself.
Why do you make me face it? Why? I hate what I am.
Then you do know what you are. You know.
Sometimes I know. But I don't want to. I want to go back. To go back.
Darling, you can't go back. You can't live in the past. This is now.
I hate now.
But it exists and you're part of it.
Yes, John, you are right. Of course you are.
You listened, Daniel. You heard, understood.
I listened, I heard. Now, will you do the same for me?
Listen? Oh, certainly.
I've known what's been going on this past week. Part of my mind has always known. I've tried to blot out the truth, pretend that it is lies, and sometimes I can do it. But you drag me back. How cruel, just now, in the mirror, with the wrinkles.
Alexandra, I don't want to hurt you, but I can't let you go on like this. You're getting deeper and deeper into this pretense. I don't know where it'll lead. Thank God we've talked about it honestly. And tomorrow, we'll talk more. Now, let's try to get some sleep.
No. I haven't finished. There's something I haven't told you. You say I need to know that I am 50, that I can't dance, that I will never dance again. Well, you need to know that I will dance. I will.
Oh, Zan.
I know it sounds impossible to you, even mad. I know you can't believe it, but it is true. Alexandra, the unsurpassed, will dance again.
All right, Zandra. Will you promise me something?
All right. I'll stop talking about it. But that does not change what will be.
No. I want you to talk about it.
What?
To a doctor. To a psychiatrist.
I see.
Please, darling, I beg you. This is madness, what you're saying. You're headed straight for a breakdown.
Do you think so, John?
Well, there's been plenty of evidence, and now this. But I think it can be prevented.
Very well, then I shall see a doctor. Yes, I certainly will.
You will?
Tomorrow. Dr. Stern, I want the truth. Please, don't make promises you cannot keep.
But I have no intention of doing that, Mrs. Scott. What would be gained by you or me? Aside from that, it is an honor to have the great Alexandra come to me for help.
I have simply come to the best doctor in the profession. Now, exactly what can you do for me?
First, you must understand there is no absolute guarantee.
None?
Plastic surgery will make you look younger. That is absolute. But for exactly how many years is speculative. However, I can make a very educated guess. You have fine bone structure, and that is basic to all beauty. Bones don't change. Only the skin, the muscles. When your skin is smooth again, wrinkles gone, loose flesh tightened, eyelids no longer sagging, 15 to 20 years, I think, Mrs. Scott. That's a lot of years, I know, but I believe I can achieve it.
20 years? I will be 20 years old again.
No. You misunderstand. 15 to 20 years off your present age.
Oh, how silly of me to put it that way. In other words, I would look 30.
30, 35.
I suppose that will have to do. Now, about my body.
You want body surgery as well?
Of course. You can do the same thing for my body.
Oh, Mrs. Scott, no. Age takes a toll of the body we cannot change. Ah, yes. Breasts lifted, superfluous fat removed. But if you mean your entire body made firm and beautiful...
That is precisely what I mean.
My dear lady, be realistic. Only magic could accomplish such a thing.
Magic? Yes. Good morning, Dr. Stern. I am sorry for taking so much of your time. What is the lady's wish? Her fortune in the tarot cards? The palm? Or the crystal ball? I think the crystal ball. The lady has chosen well. And please, I am in a hurry. Something troubles you very deep. We will begin. My hands upon the crystal. Oh, it's most strange what I see. I see you young and beautiful. Tell me if I am dancing. Tell me. The crystal grows cloudy. The mist, I can see no more. Gone, all gone. But I have told you true. You will be young again. Please try again. I must know if I will dance. Carlotta has no power to see what her crystal ball does not wish to reveal. But you have other powers. No ancient magic. Can you make me young? Tell me, does the lady fear a witch? I don't fear anything except age and not dancing again. Send me to her. The witch is a man, a warlock. But, lady, beware the cost. I don't care what it costs. Tell me his name. He wears many names, many faces. What name today, what face, I do not know, but I do know where he dwells. Number 13, Gehenna Street. The door knocker. It's hideous. Gargoyle. Never mind that. Just knock. That sound. It's like doom. There is still time to run back down this crooked street. No, I will not.
There is still time to run back down the crooked street, Madam Scott.
You know my name.
Your true name is Alexandra. I've been expecting you. My house is honored.
How strange this room is.
Don't be alarmed by my treasures. They are ancient symbols of the occult.
I am not alarmed. I am only surprised. Since you expected me, sir, and you know my name, you must also know my need.
Your quest, your heart's desire. Yes, I know.
Can you do it?
Not can I, but will I?
Then will you?
If, and only if you agree to my terms. I warn you, they are costly.
To be young, to dance again, there is nothing I wouldn't pay. And now, since we are here to do business, I should know your name. You haven't told me.
Well, my name, for a while, as long as it amuses me, is Azazel.
Azazel. I've never heard that name before.
That may prove to be your loss.
Well, I have heard it now. So can we get started, please?
Not yet. Not yet. Before we go on, I give you one last chance not to go on. You are here of your own free will. You still have free will. Decide. Do you still wish to collaborate with Azazel? If yes, then there is no turning back. What say you, Alexandra? Yes or no?
Yes, Mr. Azazel. Yes.
Azazel. If Zandra Scott, if Alexandra had remembered Milton's Paradise Lost, she would recall that Azazel is the name of a fallen angel who, with Satan, rebelled against heaven. And perhaps she would have run for her life down the crooked street. We will return to that street shortly with Act 2. It was Daniel Defoe who wrote, "Every devil does not have a cloven foot, nor has Azazel, if devil he is. We can't be certain, can we? He may very well be only a charlatan, preying on the gullibility of foolish, vain people who wander down his crooked street. However, this I can tell you with certainty. Azazel is devilishly handsome. And wasn't it Shakespeare who wrote, 'The Prince of Darkness is a gentleman'? So seems Azazel, genial, courtly, charming."
Madam, will you sit here?
Why, it's a kind of throne.
And what more appropriate for Alexandra?
Oh, how lovely it is to hear you call me that. Nobody does anymore. They call me Sandra. Now, Mr. Azazel...
No, please. I dislike Mr. Azazel is enough.
Azazel. Such an odd name. But I like it.
I'm flattered. Now, you were about to ask what price I demand to make you young.
20. That's the age I want.
Now, what if I said I'd take your husband from you?
John, I wouldn't care.
No? Your fortune?
I quote you. Money, it's nothing to me.
How charmingly we agree. But I'm saying neither of those things. Merely testing you. All I require of you now is your promise that you will indeed pay anything I should ask. You'll learn the cost only after your transformation. Are you willing to enter a pact so blindly?
Yes.
Oh, how swiftly you leap. Like a ballerina. But consider, my lady, consider... Azazel may demand more than you care to pay.
What have I to lose? I have nothing I care about. Nothing.
Very well. Your promise, state it. I promise I will give...
I promise I will give anything, everything, to be young, to dance as I danced when I was truly Alexandra. Don't make me wait any longer. Change me. Hurry.
Here, this moment?
Yes.
How greedy, impatient Alexandra. The metamorphosis will be done my way, in my time, not yours. 3 nights must pass. The morning after the 3rd night, you will be Alexandra.
I must wait 3 whole nights.
Well, 30 years you've waited to be 20 again. You can wait 3 nights more, surely. Now, each night you will drink from this bottle.
How much of it?
You require a label, as on ordinary medicine bottles. Very well. Shake well before using. 3 tablespoons before bedtime. Prescription not refillable.
Now you're laughing at me.
Indeed, no. I'm laughing at other people who take only man-made potions. Now, all is understood?
Yes. Give it to me.
Not so fast. Not quite all is understood. One more promise. On the morning of the third day, you will come here down the crooked street. Go nowhere else first. You will come to Azazel to pay what you will pay. Give me your promise.
Yes, I promise.
Excellent. And I give you the magic potion.
Sandra? What are you taking? What's in that funny-looking bottle?
Oh, it's medicine, John.
Oh, what for?
Well, I'm not feeling quite myself.
You're not?
Well, isn't that what you have been saying for a week?
Oh, yes, but I didn't know psychiatrists prescribe medicine.
But how silly you are. Of course they do. Tranquilizers, things like that.
Oh. And you do seem better already.
Yes, I am. Much.
All evening, not one word about it. No, I don't want to get you started.
About being young again, about how I will dance again.
Well, Sandra, please don't start.
All right. Turn off the light, darling. A dancer needs a full night's sleep.
Oh, Sandra. You said that with humor and a smile, and you know it's a joke. You are getting back to normal.
Yes. Back to normal. Good night, John. John, wake up. Oh, please. John.
What time is it?
It's 6.
6? What the devil are you waking me up at 6 o'clock for?
Because I want to know if I... Well, how do I look this morning?
How you look?
Yes, that medicine last night. The doctor said...
Well, he said take it and you'd feel better, didn't he? Do you?
Yes. Yes, of course, but I thought... I just got a notion that I might look better, too. Do I, John?
You look rested and very pretty. And there's a light in your eyes you haven't had for a long time. And I think your doctor is a genius.
We might even say a magician. John. It's nearly 7 o'clock.
7? Oh. Sandra, what has gotten into you? We never open an eye until 8:30 or 9. Now, 2 mornings running. You... What?
John. How do I look?
Sandra, what is it you want me to say? I told you... Sandra.
What?
Sandra, are you taking some kind of youth-restoring quack medicine? Is that what you're up to?
I am taking what the doctor told me to take. And yes, I did hope it would make me look better. I mean, all week I've had such worry lines, so tense, so nervous. That's all. I just wanted to look better.
That doctor, you never call him by name. Why?
Well, it is such an odd name, it's hard to say.
Just what is this doctor's name?
It is Dr. Azazel.
What nationality is that?
How do I know? And I certainly didn't ask.
Now, Sandra, listen to me. Something's wrong. There's something phony here. What do you know about this doctor's credentials, about his... Where are you going?
Do you mind? To wash my teeth. I can't stand this awful bitter taste. Oh, the mirror. Look at me. Nothing has changed. Is something wrong? Azazel a phony? Is he...
Sandra, I can't hear I can't hear you.
No, I was just looking at myself. And I can't bear it.
Oh, darling, please don't start all that again.
Oh, you old woman staring at me. I loathe you.
Sandra, what on earth happened in here?
It's nothing. It's nothing, John. It doesn't matter. I broke the mirror. By accident.
Sandra, you awake? Oh, what time is it? It's still dark. Oh, where's that blasted light there? Oh, not quite 6, damn. Sandra's got me in a habit of waking. Honey, it's not fair. You sleep while I... Oh, my God. Oh, my God! Sandra, what's happened to you? Sandra, wake up!
What?
Oh, would you please, for God's sake, open your eyes?
John, what on earth are you shouting for? John, have I changed? Am I different?
Different?
Answer me. I am afraid to go and look.
Go, look.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I don't believe this.
Just now, when I got out of bed, it was not my heavy 50-year-old body.
Will you get to the mirror? This can't be. Am I mad, or do you look the way I think you look?
Oh, I am 20 years old. I am Alexandra.
20? In the name of heaven, will you explain to me how this could happen?
Yes. It is the medicine. It was a magic potion given me by a warlock, a witch, Azazel. No, you are not dreaming. You are not mad. I am exactly what you see. He has given me back my true self. Please, John, no more arguments. I am going now.
Sandra,
this is goodbye.
Sandra, one last time.
No.
Undo this unnatural, unholy thing before it's too late.
You are too late. There is no turning back, even if I wanted to.
Wait! Once you leave this apartment, walk out that door.
Once I leave this apartment, I am free.
Where will you go?
Where else would I go? To the most famous of all ballet companies. To Sergius Kerensky, ballet master, and old friend.
Oh, Sandra, you see how mixed up you are. Sergius managed you 30 years ago. He's dead.
Oh, how could I forget that?
You see... Come back in and close the door.
Oh, don't be stupid, John. It is his son's company now. Peter Kerensky. I will go to him. He doesn't know it. But this is the luckiest day of his life. And mine. Goodbye, old man.
Sandra!
I am free. It is the luckiest day of my life.
On the morning of the 3rd day, you will come here, down the crooked street. You will go nowhere else first. You will come to Azazel to pay what you will pay.
But I have paid, Azazel. I lost poor old John and his silly old money. Why should I go down your crooked street again?
Do not play fast and loose with promises made here. It will be at your peril.
But Azazel, Mr. Azazel, Dr. Azazel, all this abracadabra was done so that I could dance. I can't bear to waste another minute. I am terribly sorry, but I have an appointment with Peter Kerensky.
It was Cervantes who wrote, "He needs must go, whom the devil drives." But is that quotation appropriate here? Is it the devil who drives Alexandra? We still do not know who Azazel is. To her, he's only a sorcerer. And with the arrogance of newfound youth, she now dares defy him. It may well be that by not keeping her pact with Azazel, Alexandra is traveling down another crooked street, a dead-end street. We'll follow her when I return shortly with Act 3. Backward, turn backward, O time, in your flight. Can the clock be turned back? Can youth be relived? It would seem so. But is it wise to reach for the past? Finding it, may we not live it worse instead of better? Alexandra, age 20 again, has billed herself to Peter Kerensky as Zandra Scott. Curious that she should send in that name. Curious, too, that Kerensky agrees to see her. As a rule, he is not interested in unknown young dancers.
Zandra Scott, is that right?
That is the name I am using just now, Mr. Kerensky.
Oh, you have another?
A name you would recognize if I told it to you.
Well, then why the secrecy?
No, it is not secrecy. You will know exactly who I am when you see me dance.
Now, see here, I'm not sure I'm amused by such games. And why are you so sure I will give you an audition?
I know, that's all. I am absolutely certain.
Well, that's more than I am. I can't think why I even let you in here.
Perhaps because I am a relative of the great Alexandra.
Are you? But I didn't know that when your name was sent in.
Aha, you knew it intuitively.
Oh, come now. Well, at least I know why you looked familiar when you walked in. There's a very strong resemblance to Alexandra. Quite remarkable, really.
So you remember how she looked?
My dear lady, how could I forget? My father left a collection of at least 1,000 photographs of that incredible face.
You keep staring at me, Mr. Kerensky.
Yes, you know, it's uncanny. More and more, I see her face in yours. Are you her daughter?
Alexandra had no children.
A niece, then?
Again, Mr. Kerensky, you will know who I am when you see me dance.
Oh, no wonder you were sure I'd audition you. What fool would refuse any relative of Alexandra's?
I did rather count on that.
Yes, but it's not like me to waste time this way. Let's get on with it, please. You've brought leotard and toe slippers in that bag, I assume?
Yes.
Well, I'll get hold of the practice pianist. What music, ma'am?
Giselle, the mad scene.
Why, that's one of the most difficult. Isn't that rather ambitious of you?
For some ballerinas, yes. For this one, though, I have danced that role many times.
As you will. Oh, that door just to your left. You can dress in there. Then come on stage. I'll be waiting out front with my assistant.
But why should I audition for anyone but you?
Because I want it that way. How much warm-up will you need?
None.
None?
I shall be ready in 5 minutes.
Vain as a peacock. But if you're as good as you think you are, then why not? Wait until you see her, Trina.
Oh, the reincarnation of Alexandra?
Well, that's the feeling I have.
Oh, well, if she has half Alexandra's talent, a quarter of it, but she's a find.
A real beauty, too. Eyes like... Oh, there she is in the wings.
Oh, Peter, she could be Alexandra's twin.
What did I tell you? You ready, Miss Scott?
I have always been ready.
Oh, very well. Music, begin. Now, you vain, lovely creature, let's see what you can do. Oh, the little fool should have had a warm-up. All right. I expected a slow start, but come on, let's see something. I don't believe this. What's going on up there?
Wait, Peter, give her a chance.
I am. Oh, I will be damned. What is that?
It's nothing. No elevation, no extension, no technique whatever.
Not even any grace. This girl's clumsy.
That is a trained dancer. Well, she's a rank amateur.
Did she really think she could put this over on Kerensky? A chance resemblance to Alexandra, and she palms herself off as a relative.
Oh, she couldn't have a teaspoon of Alexandra's blood.
That damn little upstart tricked me.
Does she really believe she can dance?
All right, cut. That's enough.
Why? Why did you stop me?
Come down here, please, Miss Scott. Trina, this girl's out of her mind. I'd better handle this alone. Wait for me in the office, please.
Thin ice, Peter. Handle with care.
I know.
How could you do such a thing? I was just beginning the marvelous dramatic passage where I...
Yes, I know, but I'm terribly sorry, but I don't think you're quite ready for that just yet.
Not ready.
Miss Scott, do you think you're ready?
My experience, my talent, how could I not be ready?
You actually think you danced well up there? You believe that?
I didn't.
Indeed, you did not.
But I felt so marvelous. And the music and the stage. I was Giselle. It all came back to me as if I were... Mr. Kerensky, what are you saying to me?
I'm saying you're not ready for this company, or any company for that matter.
No, please. You don't understand. I came here too soon. I should have trained. I thought I didn't need to, but I... Mr. Kerensky, I have not danced for some time. I did not realize I would be so rusty.
Any real dancer knows she has to practice every day of her life.
But I didn't think that I had to. But I will go, and I will train, and I will be back.
Miss Scott, please, I'm a busy man. You've had your audition. It's over. Don't bother to come back. I'd be less than kind to encourage you. Now, I'm sorry to be so blunt, but you simply have no talent.
How dare you say that to me?
How dare you claim you're related to Alexandra? If by some mischance you are, you blight that famous name.
No, I am not related to her.
So you admit it.
I am Alexandra. I am Alexandra.
Oh, wait.
You fool! You tell me I have no talent. I who danced with Nijinsky.
Oh, my poor child. Nijinsky died before you were born.
So, you have come.
What have you done to me? Why have you done it?
Come in, Alexandra.
I am not Alexandra. I am nothing. Why did you do it?
Why did you break your promise to come here?
There was no need to keep it. I paid what you wanted.
You have not paid. You went your own foolish way. That was your gratitude to the one who made you young and fair.
I am young again, yes. But my body, it won't obey me. Can you say that you didn't do that?
If you had kept your promise, you would have kept your talent. And I must ask you to stop shouting. It offends
I want
me.
to go now. I don't like it
Not
here.
so fast, Alexandra. It may be I shall reconsider what I have done.
Huh?
If you are still willing to give everything in return.
But I have already given everything.
No.
I don't know what else you want. But I don't care whatever it is. You take it all. And let me dance.
The bargain is struck. You shall dance.
As I used to.
Far better than that. But you shall dance to my tune. Look into my face, Alexandra.
Oh.
What do you see?
You.
Who am I? Oh, you know my name? Say it.
No.
You've known me from the beginning. If you thought of anyone except yourself.
Oh.
Are you ready to dance?
Now. Here.
Now. Here.
A kind of rehearsal.
You could call it that.
But in these clothes, I can't.
The first change, then. Look upon yourself, Alexandra.
What? It is my costume for the Sleeping Beauty and my ballet slippers. Everything.
An appropriate costume, yes? Have you not been sleeping?
Huh?
But now, the prince has awakened you. Alexandra, may I have this dance?
Dance with...
A pas de deux with the devil himself. You are highly honored.
But can the devil dance?
You will find that Nijinsky was an ox compared to me.
All that I don't believe.
You doubt that Satan can do anything he desires. Music! Come, your hand. Beautiful Alexandra. You dance like an angel.
Yes, I know. I feel it. Never before like this. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Now I will conquer the world again.
No.
What do you mean, no? You promised me.
My promise will be kept, as you have kept yours. You promised to give everything. At this precise moment, you have.
What have I given?
The world. You've lost it. Alexandra will dance forever, but only in limbo with Satan.
Warning. The devil will have his due. To those who refuse to heed that warning, let them learn from the fate of Alexandra. Oh, yes, she realized her ambition. We can accurately say her burning ambition. But until the end of time, the flames of hell will lap at her dancing feet. I'll be back shortly. You don't believe in the devil? There is no such evil being? Then a final warning needs to be sounded here. In the too often ignored words of Baudelaire, the devil's cleverest wile is to persuade us that he does not exist. Our cast included Mercedes McCambridge, Joe Silver, Ian Martin, Bryna Rayburn, and Peter Donald. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
So welcome to Mexico Town. evening, and a welcome from the 45,000 Texaco dealers who serve you as fire chief. The gasoline that provides police car pickup, ambulance speed, fire engine power, passenger car economy. And now we present, with the lightning action program, His Honor the Mayor of Texaco Town, Eddie Cantor.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. Hello, Jimmy.
Hello there, Eddie. Say, listen, did you hear what happened to our pal Rubinoff? They threw his case out of court.
Yeah, I hope his violin was in it. Jimmy, you know, at that, we've had an awful lot of fun with that Rubinoff.
Oh, you bet. And the jokes you played at him.
Remember the time I rubbed Limburger on his violin bow? He didn't know what happened. He came over to me after his solo and said, Eddie Kemper, I think my violin is spelling tonight. And I said, you're telling me? Jimmy, I don't know anything about his case in court, but we do know that he's one of the nicest, squarest, finest human beings we've ever known, and that's on the level.
Say, Eddie, don't look now, but there's a man coming towards you.
Yeah?
There, Cantor, I am from the government.
I did not.
You did not what?
Whatever it is. It must have been Georgie Jessel. He does the darndest thing. I don't know. What are you talking about?
Why, you got me wrong. I came here to congratulate you on the way you put Texaco Town on the map.
Oh, thank you.
The United States government would like to go on the radio to create goodwill with its citizens.
Mm-hmm.
And we want you to suggest a program for us.
Say, I feel highly complimented. Well, if the government wants a radio program, I'll try and help you. Let me see. First, you'll need comedy.
What comedian should we hire?
Oh, you don't have to hire anybody. Remember, you've got Congress.
Yes, that's a good idea. Say, we might use all of our government employees.
Good. By the way, you've got one fella. I can't think of his name, but he's awfully good on the radio. What is his name again? Franklin D. Roosevelt.
Oh, yes. He made good on the radio.
Made good. After his first series of broadcasts, his sponsors took up his option for another 4 years.
Tell me, Mayor Cantor, how long would it take you to put on a program for us?
About 2 years.
2 years for one program? Why, you put one on every week.
I know, but this is a government job. I'm no fool.
Well, if President Roosevelt is going to be the star of this program, we'll need a good catchphrase for him, like, hi-ho, everybody.
Oh, that belongs to Rudy Valley. Hi. Why don't you use Was you there, Folly? No, that's no good. No, forget it. No. I'll tell you. Say, here's one he's been using. It's a great line. My friends, the time has come. I think that's good. Hey! Maybe I should have been president. I don't know.
Well, I think you're right. It is a good line. The time has come. For what?
The time has come to get new pens for all the post offices.
Yes, sir. That will create goodwill.
And here's another thing for the post office while I'm on the subject. You want to sell a lot of stamps, don't you?
You bet we do.
Put Robert Taylor's picture on the 2-cent stamps and they'll go like hotcakes.
Well, how about Clark Gable?
No. You couldn't put him on a 2-cent stamp, not with his ears. No. No, so we use him for airmail stamps. It's a little wider, you know what I mean? And listen, and for special deliveries...
Yes?
For special deliveries, Dr. Defoe. How is that?
I think that's excellent. Yes, I think that's excellent. We want the citizens of this country to be made happy by their government.
Then cater to them. For instance, when the government goes on the air, start the program with this kind of a theme song. Listen.
My country.
Won't you buy a stamp or two? We use the bestest kind of glue.
Sweet land of.
Citizens must not be lax in paying up their income tax.
Of the I see. And whereof.
If you send us your request, we'll sing the numbers you like best.
Land of the.
Republicans and Democrats have all stopped talking through their hats.
From every.
Rally round our president, for he's the most efficient gent. We'll be on the air each Sunday night, and everything will be all right. Sleep tight. And now, here's another suggestion, Mr. Government Man. Appeal to the various sections of the country. It makes a hit with them. For the South, land of hospitality, get a fellow like young Bob Parrish and let him sing, That's Why Darkies Were Born.
Now, brothers and sisters,
when this whole world began. There was work to be done, but it seemed that someone left it to the colored man. Now, brothers and sisters, what's gonna be must be. Though the balance is wrong, still my faith must be strong. Accept my destiny. Now, brothers, sisters, come on, listen to me. Someone had to plant the cotton. Someone had to pick the corn. Well, someone had to slave and be able to sing. That's why darkies were born. Someone had to laugh at trouble. Although he was all tired and worn. Well, he had to be contented with any old thing. That's why darkies were born. Now sing, sing, sing when you're weary and sing when you're blue. Sing, sing, that's what they taught all the white folks to do. Someone had to fight that old devil. Well, he had to shout about Gabriel's horn. Someone had to tow the train that would bring good children to green pastures. That's why darkies were
and we're all so glad you made a hit.
The boy has a splendid voice. Now, we have in the government some mighty interesting speakers. Can you use them?
I've got it all set. You pretend you're Postmaster General Farley reporting on the mails. I'll be Mr. Wallace, Secretary of Agriculture, reporting on cows and dairy products. And Wallington will be Secretary Swanson, not Gloria, of the Navy, reporting on a new battleship.
That'll take a lot of time.
No. We can save time by doing it all together. Break in whenever you like. Go ahead. You start.
Okay. As Postmaster General, I am proud that our mails make it possible for the people to reach every part of the country at a nominal cost.
While the Secretary of Agriculture looks after the cows. The question of milk is essential to the health of the country, and
the Secretary of the Navy hopes to have as many ships in the air as on the sea. The new Super Dreadnought, weighing 50,000 tons,
is easily attached to an envelope by one lick of the tongue and placed in a mailbox. And in the morning, your mother receives
2 quarts of fresh milk, guaranteed pure by the Department of Agriculture. Each cow is medically treated, and to prevent disease, it is injected with
a 22-inch gun on a revolving base. It has a shooting range of 12 miles. The keel of the ship is made of pure steel, weighing 8,000 tons.
And is an excellent food for infants. With cream and cheese, it furnishes all the vitamins we need, and in this way, one cow can be made
to deliver registered letters right to your home. By putting on a special delivery stamp,
the cow will give even more milk, and with the proper food, the average cow should furnish
12 cannonballs per second and 6 torpedoes a minute. She can also carry 50 Army planes on her deck, has 3 solid steel towers with anti-aircraft guns,
and has a little calf once a year besides.
We thank you.
Now then, for the enjoyment of our good neighbors in Canada, we would present the 14-year-old Canadian lass, charming little Deanna Durbin.
Dear,
That was most delightful. What do we do now?
We'll consult with Jack Renard as to what music is best for homeowners, while Wallington tells what gas is best for car owners. I think my diction is the best of all the comedians.
Citizens everywhere, remember, you can fool some of the people all of the time. You can fool all of the people some of the time. But we would like to fuel all of the people's cars all of the time with Texaco Fire Chief gasoline. These days, there's a tax on everything. But you don't have to overtax your motor by using an inferior gasoline when you can have Fire Chief at no extra cost. In these 48 United States, you'll find 45,000 Texaco dealers, an army of servicemen, ready to give you that extra service on which you pay no gift tax. Tonight or tomorrow, drop into the nearest Texaco station. Fill your tank with lightning action Fire Chief gasoline and ride with the nation on the road to prosperity.
See, Mr. Government Man, for the music, you could have something typically American. Yankee Doodle, as Jack Renard is now playing it.
Mayor Cantor, you're making good progress with the program for the government. Now what?
Look, to be on the air, you must retain the goodwill of all your listeners. Most people dislike paying their income tax. We can make it pleasant for them.
How?
By getting famous screen stars to act as income tax collectors, like Joan Crawford, Jean Harlow.
How would that work out?
We put a scene on the air showing Jean Harlow as an Internal Revenue hostess. I'll put on a blonde wig and play Jean Harlow while Jack plays some appropriate income tax music.
What'll I play, Eddie?
Play All of Me. Why not take all of me?
I was here first. I'll let you. Stop pushing. I want to pay my money first there.
Wait a minute. I'm here. I'm
Now, boys, one at a time, please. One at a time. Jeannie will take care of all of you. All right, mister, you're first.
Hello, baby.
Hello, you big, handsome taxpayer. Here's a little kiss. Here's a little kiss from Jeannie.
Oh, here's my check for $10,000, Miss Harlow.
$10,000. Is that your income tax?
No, that's my income.
Your income? Well, listen, can you afford to give me all of this?
No. But in my condition, do I know what I'm doing?
Oh, he's fainted. Put him on the ice with the other ones. He'll be all right. That's good. Drag him right off. That's good.
Here you are, Miss Harlow. $200.
$200. Is that all, you meanie?
Well, I didn't have a good year.
Well, I don't care. I wouldn't take $200.
All right. Here's $250.
Oh, make it $300, will you?
Now, listen, if I give you $300, I'll only have $100 left.
Oh, you still got $100. Well, I have to work on you. Well. Give me the 100, will you?
All right. Here you are. Now that I'm broke, I haven't got a cent.
Well, take this form and fill it out.
Fill it out? What for?
Now you're on relief. Goodbye.
Mayor Cantor, that was all right, but not dignified enough for the government.
No.
We need someone who is brilliant, clever, with a great personality. A person who could answer every question. An individual whom people would love at first sight. A man who...
Stop hinting. I'll do it. Here we go. I'll help the people with their income tax in a dignified manner. Now tell me, who is the first one?
Well, here's a foreigner out here who needs a little help.
A foreigner? Bring him right... Come right in, sir. Come right in. Just tell me, what is it?
Where can I see Mr. Pravati?
There's no Mr. Pravati here.
That's funny. I just see his name on the door, Mr. Pravati.
The sign says private Pravati. Tell me, what do you want?
Introduce me to the manicurist.
Manicurist? What for?
I want to get my income tax filed.
Yep. Oh, you want a manicurist to file your income tax?
Yeah, I want to get it off my hands.
Oh, quiet. All right, let's fill out this form. Now, are you single, married, or divorced?
I used to be single. Now I'm married. Divorce is yet to come.
Yeah. Tell me something. I must know here, is your wife working?
Sure, just because I married her, she don't have to start.
You mean to say you send your wife to work?
Not me. I just wake her up. She goes herself.
Yep. Well, look, according to Section 1, I can allow you $400 for your wife.
Boy, just give me $20 and you can have her.
Stop that. You'll get used to that stocking. Look, come. Now answer the question. What deductions do you claim?
First, take off $180 for hay.
For hay? You bought $180 worth of hay?
No, I was counting my money on a breeze. Someone hollered hay and I dropped my money in the river.
But look, there's no place in this form to enter such a loss.
Put it right there.
Where?
Under sinking fund.
Yeah. Stop. Now tell me, do you own a car?
Yes.
You own this car by yourself?
No, I got partners.
Well, who are they?
The Pacific Finance Company.
The Pacific Finance Company?
Yeah, me and the finance company is partners.
No. You and the finance company, you should have put them first.
No, they come after me.
Wait a minute. It says here, state if you had any business operations.
Yeah, they took out my tonsils.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing they did, because you're a pain in the neck to me.
Don't say that. That annoys me.
Go away. Let's get this over with, will you? It says here, when were you married?
In 1932.
That's 5 years ago. How many children have you?
5, one for each year.
Oh, then you are allowed $400 off for each child.
$400 for each child?
Huh?
Boy, am I mad.
What are you mad about?
I had a chance to get married in 1896. And just for that, I ain't going to pay my income tax this year.
Well, let me tell you something, mister. If you don't pay your income tax this year, the government will put you in jail for 2 years.
Is that so? Well, let me tell you, the government can't put me in jail for 2 years.
The government can't? Why not?
Because I owe them 3 years in jail from last year.
Get out of here. And now, Mr. Government Man, you could win the East completely by presenting a young New Yorker, my adopted son, Bobby Breen, who sings Trust in Me.
And
Daddy,
Yes, Bobby.
please trust in me in everything you do. I want you to have the same faith that I have in you. I feel in my heart we can both see it through if you'll only trust in me. Why, you're the best kind of a pal a kid ever had. You've been a brother, a teacher, been a friend and a dad. Oh, I know I'm the luckiest lad. For you trust in me. You taught me right from wrong and gave my heart a song. Now I sing all day long to show how much I owe you. When I think of all your love, I just pray to God above that you keep me always worthy of you.
Very nice, Bobby. Come on, Bobby, and take a bow. That's it. Very nice, young man. That's very nice. I was saying, Bobby, now tell me, how did you like it, mister?
That was fine. With Bobby Breen, we have the East. With Bob Parrish, the South. What about the North, the West, the Hawaiian Islands?
Jack Renard, that covers everything. You know, I have just one more suggestion that you can take back to Washington. Listen. Don't put a tax on the beautiful girl. How can I live without love? You can tax my business and all that I own, but have a little pity, leave my pleasure alone. What'll I do on a beautiful night if I should happen to fall? Suppose that I'm about to kiss a beautiful maid. What if she discovers that my tax isn't paid? So don't put a tax on the beautiful girls, or I won't get any lovin' at all. Don't put a tax on the beautiful girls. How can I live without love? You can tax my soda, I'll pay it somehow. But don't you think the price of chicken's high enough now? What'll I do on a beautiful night if I should happen to fall? But if you have to put a tax on beautiful vamps, let me be the guy who goes around with the stamps. Oh, don't put a tax on the beautiful girls, or I won't get any lovin' at all.
Thank you, Mayor Cantor, for giving us so much of your time.
Oh, thank Texaco. It was really their time. And by the way, remember me to your chief, FDR.
Franklin Delano Roosevelt.
Yes, and don't forget my FDR.
Your FDR?
Yes, Fire Chief delivers results. Oh, I get those things in such a clever manner. I didn't know. And look, on your way back to Washington, stop off at Chicago and extend the greetings of the mayor of Texaco Town to Mayor Kelly, whose city of Chicago is celebrating the 100th anniversary of its incorporation. Best wishes, Chicago. And don't forget, the first 100 years are the hardest. They call your place the Windy City. Well, you have plenty to blow about. And now, I love to spend each Sunday with you. As friend to friend, I'm sorry it's true. I'm telling you just how I feel. I hope you feel that way too. Let's make a date for next Sunday night. I'm here to state will be my delight to sing again, bring again the things you want me to. I love to
drive around to your neighborhood Texaco dealer. As he serves you with fire chief, you'll be glad to perform those numerous small services that add so much to the comfort and pleasure of motoring. In the meantime, whenever you hear the siren and bell, think of Texaco Fire Chief gasoline. James Wallington speaking. Good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
My Favorite Husband is up next on nightly old-time radio shows. Please enjoy it.
It's time for My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball.
Hello, everybody.
Yes, it's the Gay Family series starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning, transcribed and brought to you by the Jell-O family of red letter desserts.
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum, yum, yum.
Jell-O pudding. Yum, yum, yum. Jell-O tap. The yolk of pudding, yes, sirree.
And now Lucille Ball with Richard Denning as Liz and George Cooper. Two people who live together and like it. As we look in on the Coopers, it's morning. George is at breakfast while Liz is out in the kitchen talking to Katie, the maid.
Katie, you've been with us for 10 years now, and I think it's high time I told you how much I appreciate you.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Cooper.
Really, Katie, you've been loyal, faithful, trustworthy, and the most efficient cook and housekeeper in town.
Thank you, Mrs. Cooper. How much do you want to borrow?
Why, Katie, just because I compliment you, it doesn't mean I want to borrow money.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That remark was suspicious, uncalled for, and all I wanted was $14.95. Will you lend it to me?
Mrs. Cooper, I only have one source of income. You.
Ooh. I just don't know what to do, Katie. You know that little cuckoo clock I bought George for Christmas?
Yes.
Well, I paid the jeweler by check. Only I didn't have enough money in my account, so he let me post-date the check ahead to January 13th. And that's today. And you know what?
What?
It would be just like that dirty stinker to try and cash it.
Oh, dear.
Well, just let him cash it and see how far he gets. It'll serve him right.
But, Mrs. Cooper, if the check bounces, won't Mr. Cooper find out about it?
Katie, you don't think I forgot that George works in the bank, do you? I've got it all fixed so he'll never find out.
Well, how did you do that?
I wrote the check on another bank.
But you don't have any money in another bank.
What's the difference? I don't have any money in George's bank either.
But can't they put you in jail for writing a check where you don't have an account?
Sure, but after all, what's... Ah! They could put me in jail. I didn't think of that.
Liz, come on into breakfast.
I'll be right there, honey. Oh, I wonder if George can be smooched into a lending mood. Oh, has my big, wonderful, handsome husband been lonely for his loving little baby girl, huh?
What are you after, Liz?
Well, I'm batting 0 today. I'm not after anything.
Really?
Yes, really. So happens I was just thinking about how much I love you. And I was just going to tell you about it. Well, now I won't.
Oh, go ahead.
No.
Please?
Well, George, we've been married for 10 years now. And I just want you to know that you've been loyal, faithful, trustworthy, and the most efficient cook and housekeeper in the whole... Oh, no.
What?
You've been devoted, affectionate, and the best husband in the whole world. Give me a great big kiss.
Oh, Liz, I'm glad I married you. That kiss was worth $1 million.
Really? $1 million?
Absolutely.
How much was it worth in cash?
Cash?
Yeah, how much? 100,000? 1,000? $14.95?
Liz, do you need money again?
Well, I wasn't going to say anything, but now that you've wheedled my secret from
Liz,
me,
Do you by any chance remember our New Year's resolutions?
Yes.
What were they?
You agreed to forfeit $25 every time you borrowed money from me. And I agreed to forfeit $25 every time I dropped cigar ashes on the rug.
I'd say you had that hindsight, too. Here, you've already broken your resolution, and it's only January the 13th.
Yeah, that's the best I've done in 10 years.
Oh, Liz.
Anyway, I haven't broken it. I didn't ask you to lend me any money.
No, that's true.
You wouldn't want to give me some, would you?
No.
Well, all right then. George Cooper, will you lend me $15?
You're sure that's what you want?
Yes.
It'll cost you $25 forfeit.
I don't care. I have to have the money.
Now, remember, if you start to borrow, you'll just get in deeper and deeper.
Look, Dale Carnegie, I need the money. So lend me $15 and I'll owe it to you.
Oh, no, you forgot the forfeit. If I give you the 15, you'll owe me 40.
Oh, getting deeper already, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, well, okay, it's a deal.
Okay.
Well, where's the money?
Money?
Yes, you owe me $15.
Well, you owe me 40.
Well, but...
I'll tell you what. We'll just take the 15 off the 40, and you only owe me 25.
Well, that's better. Hey, wait a minute. I didn't lay my hands on any loot.
Would you like to borrow another $15?
No, thanks. I can't afford it. Never mind, George Cooper. I don't need you to get money from. I have friends.
Hello, Mrs. Cooper.
Oh, hello, Marie. They told me Mrs. Atterbury was here at your beauty parlor.
Oh, yeah. She's in 7, I think. By the way, Mrs. Cooper, do you want to touch up? You're showing your true colors.
Oh, you mean my part?
Part? It looks like a fire break. I'll see if I have enough pen in stock.
Never mind, Marie. I can't afford a touch-up till, well, a couple of weeks.
You won't need it then. You'll be a brunette.
Well, let's see how I make out with Mrs. Atterbury. Where is she?
Oh, let's try number 7. Oh, yeah. There she is under that mud pack.
How can you tell?
I wrote her name across the forehead.
Oh, Iris, you've got to do me a favor.
She can't answer you. That mud pack dries pretty hard. Wouldn't her husband like to get her in this condition?
Iris, listen to me. You have to lend me some money.
What? So now look what you've done. You cracked the mud pack.
Oh, you'll pay for this, girl. What a terrible thing for you to say.
What did I say?
You wanted me to lend you money.
Well?
I was just getting ready to come over and borrow some from you.
Oh, you mean we're both broke?
Stony. Rudolph started off the new year with an economy wave.
So did George. I guess it's in the air. Darn those Russians anyway.
Liz, what do you need money so badly for?
Well, you know that little cuckoo clock in George's office?
Lean your head back, Mrs. Atterbury. I'll pluck your eyebrows.
Oh, okay. Oh! Gently, Marie.
I'm sorry. Dull tweezers.
Well, I paid for the clock with a post-dated check, and it's due today.
Well, the what? Cashier at the bank will put it through for you. He always does. Marie, be careful.
Well, that's just it. I didn't want George to find out, so I wrote it on another bank.
Oh, fine. Well, look, Liz, why don't you call up the jeweler and ask him to hold the check a few more days?
Oh, I don't think he will. He doesn't like me. But I guess it's worth a try.
Hello?
Mr. Haskell, this is Mrs. Cooper.
Oh, yes, Mrs. Cooper.
Mr. Haskell, today is the day my check is due.
Yes, Mrs. Cooper.
Mr. Haskell?
No, Mrs. Cooper.
No what?
I am not holding that check a minute longer.
Please?
No.
Pretty please?
No.
Pretty please with sugar on it?
Try pretty please with money on it.
Oh, isn't there any way I can appeal to you, Mr. Haskell?
Oh, Mrs. Cooper, please, don't start to cry. I can't stand a woman who cries.
Oh, Iris, he can't stand women crying.
He'll open the floodgates.
Marie! Mr. Haskell, have pity on me. My husband doesn't know I'm out of money, and it was a present for him. Oh, please don't make me tell him. I'll do anything if you'll just hold that check for a few days longer.
Go on, dearie, you're breaking my heart.
Who's this?
This is Mrs. Haskell. Crying women don't bother me a bit.
What a sneaky thing to do.
Well, here you are, Sam. She's dry again.
Well, Mrs. Cooper, I'm taking that check down to the bank this afternoon, and there better be something there to cover it.
There will be a little stamp marked insufficient funds.
Well, if that happens, your husband will have a little wall marked no cuckoo clock.
You wouldn't take that clock back.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Cooper. No ticky, no talkie.
But Mr. Haskell.
What is it, honey?
Nothing. Goodbye. Well, I'm dead. Come on, let's go.
Where?
We've got to get that clock out of George's office before Mr. Haskell does.
Well, I don't know how to get Liz out of this spot, but I do know how to get you out of a spot the next time unexpected company drops in for supper. Just whip them up a wonderful Jell-O dessert in jig time with the new quick-setting method. Here's what you do. Dissolve your Jell-O in 1 cup of hot water. Add 1 cup of ice cubes or crushed ice, filling the cup to the brim with water. Stir until the ice melts completely, then put in the refrigerator to chill firm. And in just about 1 hour, you have a beautiful finished Jell-O dessert all ready to set on the table. It's a lifesaver for last-minute company or busy weekends or for any time at all. And all 6 delicious Jell-O flavors make the high spot of any meal. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. Bursting with fruit-rich goodness and shimmering with gay color. So look for those big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O, and it's Jell-O for red-letter desserts.
Jell-O.
And now back to Lucille Ball in My Favorite Husband. As we look in on the Coopers once again, Liz is speeding to George's office to make off with the cuckoo clock before Mr. Haskell, the jeweler, arrives to repossess it. Meanwhile, in his office, George Cooper is just getting ready to go out to lunch.
I'll be back in about an hour, Miss Russell. I'm going to lunch.
All right, Mr. Cooper. Chew everything thoroughly.
Oh, by the way, that new cuckoo clock is running down. Would you please wind it for me?
You don't mean you're going to keep that thing?
Certainly.
Oh, but it's so corny.
Look, Miss Russell, my wife gave me that clock for Christmas, and I happen to think it's wonderful. Do you understand?
Perfectly. You think it's corny, too, but you're stuck with it.
Exactly.
Well, I'll wind it.
Thank you. I'll be back at 1.
Oh, dear. Oh, I must have wound it too tight. Well, I'll just take it along with me. Maybe I can get it fixed on my lunch hour.
George? Miss Russell? George? Oh, good, Iris. They must be out to lunch.
What a break.
I'll just grab the clock and leave before anybody gets... Where is it?
I don't see it anywhere.
It was right on the wall yesterday. Iris!
You scared me.
Why? Mr. Haskell's already been here.
Do you think so, girl?
Of course. I was going to sneak in here and get the clock, and he sneaked in ahead of me. I've been out snuffed.
Well, what are you going to do now?
I'll tell you what. I'm going down to Haskell's and give him a piece of my mind. Well, there's the shop. Now, we'll see it. Well, how do you like that, Iris?
What?
He's got George's cuckoo clock back in his window already.
You were right, Liz.
How do you do, ladies? Oh, Mrs. Cooper.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself, you big Indian giver?
What?
You should be ashamed sneaking into my husband's office and taking that clock back.
I took that clock back?
See, Iris, he admits it.
Now, look, Mrs. Cooper. I haven't even tried to cash your check yet. My wife left to take it to the bank not 5 minutes ago. Now, I've been busy all day. I haven't been out of the shop. It's the truth.
Thank you, Iris. If it's the truth, then how did my clock get back in your window? I suppose it's a homing cuckoo.
That's not your clock, Mrs. Cooper. That's one just like it. Now, look, ladies, I'm not a well man. The Christmas season always takes a lot out of me.
I'd like my clock, please.
Now, look at these hands of mine. You see how they're trembling? I have to repair 5 watches this afternoon. With these hands, I couldn't overhaul a sundial.
Oh, come on, Liz.
I'm coming, but I'll tell you one thing, Mr. Haskell. I'll never set foot in your store again.
Well, thank you. That helps, but I'm still in bad shape.
Oh, he makes me so mad.
Calm down, Liz. There's nothing you can do about it.
Oh, yes, there is.
What? I don't like the look on your face.
I'm going to snitch my clock back.
But that's stealing.
It is not. It's my clock.
But you haven't paid for it.
I have to. He has my check.
That's right.
So he stole the clock from me, and I'm just getting back what's rightfully mine. He's the crook.
No wonder his hands were shaking.
Now, I'll tell you how I've got it planned. One of us will stay out here and keep watch, while the other one goes in and gets the clock.
Okay.
And for heaven's sake, Iris, don't drop it.
Don't worry, I'll go... Oh, no, you don't. You go in and I'll stay out here.
Well, I got a better plan.
What is it this time? I'll go in and you go home?
No, I'll wait out here while you go in and divert his attention.
By doing what? A striptease?
No, he's shaky enough already.
Now, just a minute.
I'm kidding. Look, Iris, I'll do all the dirty work. I'll go in and get him to go to the back of the store for something. When he's back there, I'll whistle, and all you have to do is come in, take the clock, and leave.
That's all.
It's the only way. Then he can't suspect me because I'll be in there all the time.
Well, all right. But if I'd known we were going to pull a job, I'd have worn my bulletproof corset.
Now remember, Iris, come in as soon as I whistle.
Good afternoon. Mrs. Cooper, what now?
Now, don't worry, Mr. Haskell. This is not about the cuckoo clock. I'd like to look at some jewelry.
No. If I make a big enough sale to you, I can go bankrupt.
Now, it's not for me. It's for Mr. Atterbury. He wants to buy his wife a present.
Oh. What does he want?
Oh, he wants, a watch.
Oh, fine. Here are all my watches right here in this case.
You don't have any in the back room?
No, they're all right here in this case.
Oh. Where do you keep your diamonds?
In a case in the back room.
He'll take a diamond.
How many carats?
Carats?
Yeah, that's how we measure the size of diamonds. Now, How many carrots?
2 bunches.
Please, Mrs. Cooper. How many carrots? 1, 2, 3.
15.
What's the matter?
I had a pain in my side.
Yeah, but I thought I heard a door slam.
Oh, no, it was my side. I have shingles.
Oh. Well, I'll go get a diamond for you. Be right back.
Okay. Mr. Haskell.
Yeah?
You sure whistle beautifully. How do you do it?
Oh, it's nothing. Would you like me to whistle your chorus from Come to the Stable, Mabel? Huh?
No, thanks. Well, I'll be running along now.
Goodbye. Hey, wait a minute. What about this diamond?
Here I am. It's over here. Good. Give me the clock. I'll hide it under my coat. Here.
Do you think we can sneak it back to George's office?
We can try. Can you see it under my coat?
Yeah, you look a little bulgy.
Ooh, it tickles. Hey, come on, let's go. Oh, I hope they're not back yet.
Hello, Mrs. Cooper.
Oh, hello, Miss Russell.
Hello, Mrs. Atterbury. What brings you two downtown?
Oh, nothing much. We just had some time on our stomachs. Hands. Is Mr. Cooper in?
No, he's not back from lunch yet.
Oh, good. We'll wait for him in his office. Now, to get this clock on the wall before George... Ah! Iris, look! There's a cuckoo clock on the wall.
There were 2 of them.
Oh, dear. I stole Mr. Haskell's clock. What'll I do?
Back to Haskell's?
Come on. We've got to unsnitch it. Or we're stuck with a hot cuckoo on our hands. There's Haskell's. Now, how are we going to get the clock back in, Iris?
Wait a minute. Look through the windows, Liz.
Huh?
There's no one in there. He must be in the back of the store. Now's our chance.
Okay, come on.
Well, that's the whole story.
Oh, here he comes.
Well, I told you everything I know about it, officer.
He's got a policeman with him. Let's make a run for it.
Oh, Mrs. Cooper. Mrs. Atterbury.
Too late.
Keep your coat buttoned.
Mrs. Cooper, the most dreadful thing has happened. There's been a robbery.
No.
Oh.
That's right, miss. It's a robbery, all right.
I don't understand it.
Neither do I. Why would anyone steal a cuckoo clock?
How do you know it was a cuckoo clock?
That's a very good question.
What was that?
What? I didn't hear anything. I didn't either.
Well, I did. What do you think I am? You go... Huh?
Oh, I heard something that time. Iris, do you have the hiccups again? Hiccups? Oh, yes, yes! Yes, I always hiccup like that. Cuckoo, cuckoo!
I'm not so sure.
Honestly, officer, would I lie to you?
I heard 2 of them.
How do you like that? I have them, too. Cuckoo, 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 cuckoo.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold it! Mrs. Cooper, I have a feeling you've got that clock hidden under your coat.
So do I.
Come here.
You can't touch me without a search warrant.
You're under arrest.
No, wait, officer, wait. There must be some explanation for this.
Oh, there is, Mr. Haskell. I thought you took George's clock, but I found out it was being fixed.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Mrs. Cooper. I'll drop the charges if you just pay me for the clock and settle all this.
All right.
Oh.
Do you mind if I write you another check?
My hands are starting to shake again. All right, write me a new one.
Well, can I date it a little ahead?
Oh. Now, this is the 13th. Dated the 20th.
All right. There you are. Here's your check.
Thank you. And here's your clock. No. Please, Mrs. Cooper, go away and leave me alone.
All right. Come on, Iris. Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye.
Well, Liz, I suppose you think you're pretty smart.
Yeah.
Oh, you're just as bad off as you were before. You only have a week to get the money.
No, I've got plenty of time.
Well, how do you figure? You dated the check January the 20th, didn't you?
Sure, January the 20th, 1953.
Well, it takes Liz to come up with a surprise ending, same as Jell-O. And say, be sure to look in leading magazines for January for a full page of brand new Jell-O treats. Easy to make, and all delectably good to eat. You'll find sparkling strawberry Jell-O party cake, gay Jell-O clown faces, and crested apple fluff, a winner if ever there was one. Foamy whipped lime Jell-O topped with sparkling plain lime Jell-O and filled with tempting applesauce. It's pretty as a picture and tastes like a breath of spring, with that fruit-rich tart lime flavor. So be sure to look it up in leading January magazines with a picture that'll make you hungry. All 6 delicious Jell-O flavors are bursting with wonderful true fruit goodness. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime. Flavors so rich and refreshing, it reminds you of the orchard and the berry patch. Look for those big red letters on the box. They spell Jell-O, and it's Jell-O for red letter desserts. You have been listening to My Favorite Husband, starring Lucille Ball with Richard Denning, and based on characters created by Isabel Scott Rorick. Tonight's transcribed program was produced and directed by Jess Oppenheimer, who wrote the script with Madeline Pugh and Bob Carroll, Jr. Original music was composed by Marlon Skiles and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The part of Iris Atterbury was played by Bea Benaderet. Hans Conried played by Mr. Haskell. The part of Katie the maid was played by Ruth Parrott. Be sure to watch for Lucille Ball as a would-be cosmetic dealer in her latest picture, The Fuller Brush Girl.
Does coffee make you nag?
It's the caffeine in coffee that really does it. The caffeine in coffee that turns an angel into a shrew.
So if coffee makes you nag.
Switch to Sanka Coffee, the regular or the instant. Sanka Coffee has 97% of the caffeine taken out. Sanka Coffee can't make you nervous or jittery. Sanka Coffee can't steal your sleep.
So if coffee makes you nag.
Switch to Sanka Coffee. Sanka Coffee. Sanka Coffee.
Be sure to listen to Lucille Ball in My Favorite Husband again next week, presented by...
Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. Oh, the big red letters stand for the Jell-O family. That's Jell-O.
Yum.
Jell-O pudding. Yum. Jell-O tap. Fioca pudding. Yes, sirree.
The name Jell-O is a registered trademark of General Foods. Bob Lamont speaking.
This is CBS. The stars address the Columbia Broadcasting System.
One of my all-time favorite shows, The New Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, starring Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce, is up next on nightly old-time radio shows. Enjoy.
I only caught a glimpse of her at the moment, but she was a lovely woman with a face that a man might die for. So says Sherlock Holmes in one of the most popular of the Conan Doyle adventures, A Scandal in Bohemia. Hello, and welcome to 2 more new adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
My name is Peggy Weber, and I had, as a young actress, the good fortune to perform with Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce on some of their Sherlock Holmes radio broadcasts. To Sherlock Holmes, Irene Adler was the woman. A great deal has been made of this over the years in many a pastiche, and even in some recent feature films, implying that Holmes was in love with Miss Adler. But we must not lose sight of the true nature of Sherlock Holmes. As Dr. Watson writes, Holmes was a man to whom all emotions, particularly that of love, were abhorrent to his cold, precise, but admirably balanced mind. It would not be in Holmes' nature to be in love with such a woman. We must also bear in mind that outward signs of love in the Victorian era were suppressed. Women were considered second-class citizens, creatures who stood behind their men, bred and raised their children, and stood by silently and supportively. Such forward women as Irene Adler were considered loose women, a woman who was, in the words of the King of Bohemia, an adventuress. Holmes accepted this label placed upon Miss Adler by his client, but did not have so narrow a mind about women himself. He might not care for them, but he certainly did respect them, especially such a formidable woman as Irene Adler. Miss Adler was a benign adversary to Holmes, for in truth all her actions were to protect herself, not to bring harm to the great detective or his client, the King of Bohemia. Miss Adler's cunning, her awareness, as well as her immense beauty, and her ability to best Holmes, who rarely lost the game, are the traits that endeared her to Holmes from the moment he realized she had outfoxed him. And now, Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson in the classic adventure, A Scandal in Bohemia.
This episode from the life of Sherlock Holmes will be transmitted to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Petri Wine brings you Basil Rathbone and Nigel Bruce in the new adventures of Sherlock Holmes. The Petri family, the family that took time to bring you good wine, invites you to listen to Dr. Watson tell us another exciting adventure he shared with his old friend, that master detective, Sherlock Holmes. And you know something? I had an adventure tonight I wish you could have shared with me. I had a steak about, an inch and a half thick, tender, juicy, and with it I had a glass of Petri California Burgundy. Now there's a combination, steak and Petri Burgundy. That Petri Burgundy's a perfect mealtime wine. It's a rich red wine that's hearty and full of flavor. Flavor that comes right from the heart of the grape. And don't think that Petri Burgundy is only good with steak. It'll make a hamburger sandwich taste like a feast, too. Try Petri Burgundy with any meat or meat dish. It's just wonderful. And serve it proudly, too, because after all, the name Petri is the proudest name in the history of American wines. And now I know Dr. Watson's waiting for us, so let's go in and join him.
Come in.
Good evening, Dr. Watson.
Good evening, Mr. Bartell. You're quite muffled up tonight, I see. Overcoat, scarf, and gloves. Slip 'em off and come and join me by the fire.
Thanks, Doctor. It's quite a nip in the air tonight.
Yes, there is indeed.
Well, Doctor, you told us last week that tonight's story centered around the activities of a brilliant and beautiful woman.
Yes, my boy. Her name was Irene Adler. But I never knew Holmes refer to her by any other name than the woman.
She sounds mighty intriguing. How did you happen to meet up with her?
Well, I'll tell you the story from the beginning. One night, it was on the 20th of May in 1888, to be exact, I was returning home from a visit to a patient when my steps led me through Baker Street. Since my marriage, I hadn't seen much of Sherlock Holmes.
And you couldn't resist stopping by at 221B, I'm sure, Doctor.
Of course I couldn't. As I stood outside the well-remembered door, I looked up at the lighted windows and saw the tall, spare figure of my old friend, pass twice in dark silhouette against the blind. He was pacing the room swiftly, eagerly, with his head sunk on his chest and his hands clasped behind him. To me, who knew every mood of his and habit of his attitude and manner told their own story. He was hot on the scent of some new problem. I rang the bell, and a few moments later, found myself standing before him.
You look in splendid shape.
Yes, Holmes, I'm feeling very well, thanks.
And in practice again, I see. You didn't tell me that you'd gone back into harness.
Oh, and how did you know?
Elementary, my dear chap. If a gentleman walks into my rooms smelling of iodoform with a black mark of nitrate of silver on his right forefinger and a bulge on the left side of his hat to show where he's secreted his stethoscope, I should be dull indeed if I didn't pronounce him to be an active member of the medical profession.
Just the same as ever, Holmes. By the way, I'm not interrupting you.
Well, you are, old fellow, but it's a most welcome interruption.
You're working on a new case?
It looks like it. This letter arrived by the last post today. It's undated and has neither signature nor address. Read it.
Let's have a look. There will call upon you tonight at 7:45 a gentleman who desires to consult you upon a matter of the very deepest moment. Your recent services to one of the royal houses of Europe have shown that you are one who may safely be trusted. This account of you we have from all quarters received. Be in your chamber, then, at that hour, and do not take it amiss if your visitor wears a mask. Great Scott, it's all very mysterious. What do you imagine it means?
Look carefully at the note, old fellow. What do you deduce from it?
Well, now, let me think. The man who wrote it was presumably well-to-do. Such paper couldn't be bought under half a crown a packet. And it's peculiarly strong and stiff.
Peculiar. That's the very word. It's not an English paper at all. Hold it up to the light. Don't you notice anything?
Yes. There's a large E with a small G and a large G with a small T.
That's right.
Woven into the texture of the paper.
What does that suggest you?
The name of the maker, no doubt, or perhaps his monogram.
Not at all, my dear fellow. The G with the small T stands for Gesellschaft, which is the German for company.
And the EG?
That stands for Igria. It's a German-speaking country in Bohemia, not far from Carlsbad.
Oh, so the paper was made in Bohemia?
Undoubtedly, my dear fellow. And the man who wrote the note is a German.
How do you know that?
Observe the curious construction of the sentence. This account of you we have from all quarters received. A Frenchman or a Russian could not have written that. It's the German who is so discourteous to his verbs.
Oh, there's your client now. I better go home.
No, unless you have to.
Well, I could stay. I thought that
Then
perhaps
stay, old chap. I'm lost without my Boswell, and this promises to be interesting. I told Mrs. Hudson to let the masked visitor come upstairs unannounced. Come in. Good evening, sir.
You received my note?
Yes, indeed, sir. Come in, won't you? Sit down. This is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson. You may say anything before him that you can say to me. Whom have I the honor to address?
You may address me as Count von Kram.
How do you do, sir?
You must excuse this mask that I wear. The august person who employs me wishes his agent to be unknown to you, and I may confess at once that the title by which I have just called myself is not exactly my own.
I'm well aware of that fact, sir.
You see, Mr. Holmes, the matter I am about to discuss implicates the great house of Ormstein, hereditary kings of Bohemia.
That has not escaped me either, sir. In fact, if you will state your case, I shall be the better able to advise you. Your Majesty.
How did you... Yes. Yes, I am the king. Why should I attempt to conceal it?
Why, indeed?
I shall remove the mask. There. Mr. Holmes, I have traveled incognito from Prague for the express purpose of consulting you.
Then pray consult.
Briefly, the facts are these. Some 5 years ago, during a visit to Warsaw, I made the acquaintance of the well-known adventuress Irene Adler.
Irene Adler? We know of her, Your Majesty.
Look her up in the index for me, will you, Watson? It's right beside you on the desk there.
I imagined that the name would not be unfamiliar to you.
Here we are. Abrahams, Acton Green, Hatchet Murders, Adler.
Splendid, old fellow. Hand me the file, will you? Thank you. Irene Adler, born in New Jersey in the United States in 1858, contralto. Prima donna Imperial Opera of Warsaw. Retired from the operatic stage, living in London. Quite so. And here's a recent notation. Your Majesty, as I understand, became entangled with this young person, wrote her some compromising letters, and is now desirous of getting those letters back.
Precisely so, but how did...
Was there a secret marriage?
None.
No legal papers or certificates?
No.
Then I fail to follow, Your Majesty. If this young lady should produce her letters for blackmailing purposes, how is she to prove their authenticity?
There is the handwriting.
Well, that could be a forgery, Your Majesty.
But it was private notepaper.
Stolen.
My own seal.
Imitated.
My photograph.
Bought.
What? We were both in the photograph.
Oh, dear. That's very bad. Your Majesty has indeed committed an indiscretion.
Did you inscribe the photograph, Your Majesty?
Yes, Dr. Watson, I'm afraid I did.
Precious me.
Mr. Holmes, it must be recovered.
Perhaps if you were to pay enough, the photograph might be bought.
She refuses to sell.
Oh, stolen, then.
5 attempts have been made. Twice burglars in my pay ransacked her house. Once we diverted her luggage when she traveled. Twice she has been waylaid. There has been no result.
Oh, dear. It's quite a pretty little problem.
It is a deadly serious one to me.
Your Majesty, what does Miss Adler intend to do with the photograph?
To ruin me.
Oh, how?
Well, I'm about to be married to the second daughter of the King of Scandinavia. She is the soul of delicacy. A shadow of a doubt as to my conduct would bring the matter to an end.
And Irene Adler threatens to send the photograph to your fiancée, I suppose.
Yes, and she will do it. Rather than let me marry another woman, there are no lengths to which she would not go.
Are you sure that she's not already sent it, Your Majesty?
I am sure.
Now, why, Your Majesty?
She said that she would send it on the day my betrothal is publicly announced. That day will be next Monday.
Splendid. Then we have still 3 days yet. Your Majesty will, of course, stay in London for the present.
Certainly. You will find me at the Langham Hotel, registered as Count von Kram.
Just 2 questions before you leave, sir.
What are they?
Is the photograph large or small?
Quite large. And it was in a heavy frame.
I see. And what is Miss Irene Adler's London address?
Brioni Lodge, Serpentine Avenue, St. John's Wood.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Good night, and I trust we shall soon have some good news for you.
I am placing all my hopes in you, Mr. Holmes. Good night. Good night, Dr. Watson.
Good night, Your Majesty. Fascinating problem, Holmes. I wish I could help you with it.
You can, my dear chap.
What?
I shall be glad of your company.
Oh, splendid. What's our first move, Holmes?
Well, a good night's rest, I think. We'll meet here at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
And then?
Then, my dear fellow, we will see what we can find out about Miss Irene Adler, late of the Warsaw Imperial Opera Company and at present residing at Briony Lodge, Serpentine Avenue, St. John's Wood.
Well, Holmes, a cursory examination of Briony Lodge didn't prove very illuminating.
No, a bijou residence that represents the essence of dignified suburbia, but tells us very little about its owner. I think a visit to the local public house might prove more instructive. Come on, old chap. I see the door to the Coach and Horses inviting us from across the road.
Well, our disguises shouldn't cause any suspicion, Holmes.
That's why I suggested them. In the character of a couple of stable hands, I felt that we might inspire confidence. This is a horsey neighborhood. There's a wonderful sympathy and Freemasonry among the fraternity. There we are. Better let me do most of the talking.
Yes, I will indeed. I'm sure that your accent will be more convincing than mine.
Let's go in, shall we?
Well, what'll it be, Mages?
Half of Olden Mile, please. How about you, Charlie?
All ever sight?
Yeah. 2 halves of Olden Mile. Well, here you are, Mages. That'll be a tenner.
Have a drink with us, Governor.
Oh, don't mind if I do. I'll have a Guinness. You blokes new round here?
Yes, that's right. Came over from Clapham.
Clapham, eh? Well, here's looking at you. Hunting for jobs?
That's right. We was told that Miss Adler across at Briony Lodge needed a new coachman and a groom.
Well, it's the first I've heard of it. It might be true. Have you been over there to ask?
No, not yet. We thought we'd find out something about the old girl first.
She ain't no old girl, matey. She's the prettiest young thing you ever saw under a bonnet, and that's a fact.
You know her, Governor?
Why, of course I know her. Used to drive her carriage, I did, before I came to work here.
Oh, what's she like?
Oh, nice little lady, as you'll find, chum.
Work hard?
No. She lives quiet, like. Goes out singing at concerts once in a while. The rest of the time, it's money for jam. She goes out for a drive in the park every day at 5 and comes back to dinner at 6:30. The rest of the time's your own.
She ain't married, you say?
No. But she's got a bloke what comes to see her all the time. He's a barrister. Nice gentleman. Mr. Geoffrey Norton is his name. Good-looking fella. Wouldn't be surprised to see him get spliced.
Sounds like a cushy job to me. Come on, Charlie. Let's get out of the house and see what's what. Much obliged to you, chum.
Well, good luck, mateys, and thanks for the dinners.
What's our next move, Holmes?
Let's stroll back to Briny Lodge. I'm undecided whether to continue my investigation there or to try and find out something about Mr. Geoffrey Norton, the barrister. If he's just her lawyer and nothing else, it's more than likely that she's entrusted the photograph to his safekeeping.
Hello. There's a cab waiting outside Miss Adler's house.
Hurry, Watson. Maybe Mr. Norton's.
Here we are at the gate.
Yes. Here comes a man hurrying down the pathway. Quick. Flatten yourself behind this post. Listen.
Where to now, Mr. Norton?
Drive like the devil. First to Gross and Hankey's in Regent Street, and then to the Church of St. Monica in the Edgware Road. Half a sovereign if you do it in 20 minutes.
Right, you are, Mr. Norton. Up in.
Try and signal the cab, Watson. We must follow him.
Well, here comes one. Oh, no, it isn't. It's a private carriage.
Miss Adler's, no doubt. Here she comes down the pathway. Back behind the post again, Watson.
Where to, Miss Adler?
The Church of St. Monica's, John, and half a sovereign if you reach it in 20 minutes.
The game's afoot, Watson. Quick. We must get a cab and follow them.
Here comes a hansom. Hi, cabby! Here!
You blokes got enough money to take a cab?
Here's a half sovereign for you, my man.
Right you are. Where to, Governor?
The Church of St. Monica in the Edgware Road, and another half sovereign for you if you get us there in 20 minutes.
We'll hear the rest of Dr. Watson's story in just a second, but let me tell you something. If you're going to have chicken for dinner tomorrow night, or any night, don't forget to serve that chicken with Petri California Sauterne. Believe me, Petri Sauterne is just about the last word in white wines. It's beautifully golden in color, it's delicate and intriguing in flavor, and it's just, well, you taste it and see for yourself. If you want a delicious white wine, you certainly want a Petri Sauterne. Well, Doctor, once again, you broke off your story at the most exciting point. Did you and Sherlock Holmes reach that church inside the 20 minutes?
Yes, Mr. Bartell, we did, but the other carriages were there before us. Holmes went into the church after telling me to guard the outside. I must have waited for 10 minutes or more before Mr. Geoffrey Norton and Miss Adler came out, spoke a few words to each other, and then left in their separate conveyances. A moment later, Holmes, still dressed as a stable hand, came striding out of the church and down the steps towards me. He was obviously very excited.
Watson. Have they left?
Yes, in separate cabs. I overheard him say that he was going back to his office. And she said, I shall drive out in the park at 5 this evening.
Splendid, old fellow. Then come on. We can return to Baker Street.
What happened inside the church, Holmes?
They were married.
Married?
Of course. The ceremony would have been illegal if it had been performed after noon. That accounted for their wild dash to the church. Jump into the cab.
Where to now, Governor?
221B Baker Street.
Oh, so they got married, eh?
Yes, and it may amuse you to know that I acted as witness at the ceremony.
Oh, you did? But how did that happen?
Their own witness had failed to appear, and I was dragged into the breach. The bride gave me this sovereign as a memento. I think I'll wear it on my watch chain in memory of the occasion.
What an amazing situation. Things begin to look better for the king, don't they?
Yes.
Now that she's Mrs. Norton, the chances are that she won't want to expose His Majesty after all.
I hope so, Watson, I hope so. But we can't afford to take any chances. I think the time is right for us to come to closer grips with the lady.
Well, Holmes, now that we've eaten, perhaps you'll tell me your plan.
With pleasure, my dear fellow. And while I'm so doing, I'll proceed with applying the makeup for my new disguise.
Another disguise? What's it to be this time?
I think the character and appearance of an amiable and simple-minded nonconformist clergyman would be most suited to my plan for entering Miss Adler's house.
Oh, you're going to try and enter, then?
I must, dear fellow. Yes, I'm sure the photograph is there. Miss Adler, or rather Mrs. Norton, will return from her drive in the park at 6:30. We must be at Briny Lodge to meet her.
And what then?
You must leave that to me. I've already made my arrangements. There is only one point on which I must insist. You must not interfere, come what may. You understand?
I'm to remain neutral.
Yes, there will be some small unpleasantness. Don't join in it. It will end in my being conveyed into the house. As soon as I'm able to, I shall open one of the windows. You're to watch from the outside. When I raise my hand, you will throw an object which I shall give you through the window and at the same time cry, fire. Follow me?
Entirely, but what am I to throw?
Oh, it's nothing very formidable. Here it is.
Looks like a great big cigar. What is it?
Just an ordinary plumber's smoke rocket, fitted with a cap at each end to make it self-lighting. Your task is confined to throwing it through the window. When you raise the cry, fire, it will be taken up by quite a number of people. You will then walk to the end of the street, and I'll rejoin you in 10 minutes. I hope I've made myself clear.
Perfectly.
Good. And now, old fellow, as soon as I've donned my clerical attire, let's be on our way. There's no time to be lost.
It's nearly 6:30, Holmes. We've been pacing up and down in front of her house for half an hour now. I hope she does come back.
I'm sure she will.
There seem to be a lot of loafers hanging round her gate.
All part of my conspiracy, old chap. You'll see them play their parts in a few minutes.
You still think the photograph is inside the house?
Yes, I'm sure of it. It's most unlikely that she carries it about with her. Remember, the king told us it was a large frame picture. And also remember that she planned to use it within a few days. It must be where she can lay her hands on it. It must be inside her house.
But her house has been burgled twice.
They don't know how to look.
Well, how will you look?
I won't. I'll get her to show me.
She'll refuse.
No, she won't be able to. Shh. Here comes the carriage now. Remember, Watson, carry out my orders to the letter.
Yes, you can trust me, Holmes.
Blimey, here comes the Duchess of Tiddlewigs. Let's put out the carpet. She might get her tootsies wet.
Oh, put a sock in it, Alfie.
Leave him alone. She's no better than she ought to be.
Please let me through. I live here.
Well, ain't that nice? We'll all come in and have a cup of cocoa.
Move out of the way, please, and let the lady through.
Mind your own business. Just 'cause your collar's turned the wrong way, you can't spoil our fun.
That's right, Eddie. Keep your nose out of it, parson.
Please don't fight about it.
I tell you to stop molesting the lady.
Do ya? Then how would you like a biff in the nose?
Oh, he hit the poor man. Then he ran away, the coward. Is the clergyman badly hurt?
He hit his head, Mum, and he fell. If you asks me, he's hurt bad. He's bleeding something terrible. Can we bring him in, Mum? He can't lie here in the street.
Why, of course. Bring him in.
Right you are, Mum. Here, Bert. Right out. Give us a hand. Anyway.
Coo, poor fella. Do you see what happened to him, mister?
Yes, I saw, my good woman. A very convincing demonstration.
What do you mean?
Weren't you paid by a certain gentleman for this performance?
Oh, you knows about it, too. Yeah, you must be a friend of Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Yes, I am.
Nice gentleman. He give us $5 bob apiece for tonight's work. It ain't through yet, though. We got to start yelling fire when somebody tells us.
I'm that somebody, my dear lady. There's Mr. Holmes now. He's inside the house.
Yes, he's opening a window.
Now he's raising his hand. That's my signal. Now to throw the rocket. There we are. Fire! Holmes, there you are. You have the photograph?
No. But I know where it is. She showed me, as I told you she would.
I'm still in the dark.
There's no mystery, old chap. When my accomplices started the round the street, I had a little moist red paint in my hand. As my good friend Alfie pretended to strike me, I clapped my hand to my head and fell down. It's an old trick.
Yes, I understand that, but how did my throwing the rocket help you?
It was all important, my dear fellow. When a woman thinks her home is on fire, her instinct is at once to rush to the thing she values most. A married woman grabs her baby. An unmarried reaches for her jewel box. In this case, of course, it was the photograph.
Where was it?
In a recess in the living room, just above the right-hand bell pull. I caught a glimpse of it as she half drew it out. When I made it known that the fire was a false alarm, she replaced the photograph. As soon as I was able, I assured her that I was feeling well enough to leave.
You didn't take the photograph, then?
No, I felt that over-precipitance at this stage might ruin everything.
And what do we do now?
Drive to the Langham Hotel and inform His Majesty of what has happened. Then return with him here. After that, my dear chap, the case will be ended.
This is Brownlee Lodge now, Your Majesty.
Yes, I'm all impatience. You're certain this photograph will still be there, Mr. Holmes?
I have every reason to believe so, Your Majesty.
I must confess, this is going to be something of an ordeal.
And I suggest that you let me do the talking, Your Majesty. I think I know how to handle the lady.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes, I believe.
Yes. I am Mr. Holmes. How did you know?
My mistress told me that you would be likely to call. She has left for the continent with her husband.
You mean she's left England?
Never to return.
Then the papers, the photograph. All is lost, Mr. Holmes.
We'll soon see. Follow me.
She said you've been looking for something. I hope you find it.
This was the bell pull. There's a sliding panel behind it somewhere. Ah, here it is.
Is the photograph there, Mr. Holmes?
There is a photograph, but it's a photograph of the lady alone. Here's a letter, and it's addressed to me.
Well, what does it say, Holmes?
My dear Mr. Sherlock Holmes, you really did it very well. Until after the fire alarm, I had no suspicion. But then, when I realized how I had betrayed myself, I began to think. I'd been warned that if the king employed an agent, it would certainly be you. May I congratulate you on your disguise as the dear old clergyman?
Great Scott, you was far more clever than you thought, Holmes.
Yeah, go on. What else does it say?
Let me see. My husband and I both thought that the best recourse was flight. So you will find the nest empty. As to the photograph of the king and yourself, His Majesty may rest in peace. Thank goodness for that. I love and am loved by a better man than he. I leave another photograph, however, that he might care to possess. And I remain, dear Mr. Sherlock Holmes, very truly yours, Irene Norton, née Adler. What a woman, Watson. What a woman. What a magnificent woman. She fooled me completely. But, I'm sorry, Your Majesty. I've been unable to bring your business to a more successful conclusion.
On the contrary, my dear sir, nothing could be more successful. I know that Irene's word is inviolate. The incriminating photograph is now as safe as if it were in the fire.
I'm glad to hear Your Majesty say so.
I am immensely indebted to you. Now, pray tell me in what way I can reward you. This beryl ring that I wear, I should be proud
Your Majesty has something that I should value even more highly.
You have but to name it.
This photograph.
Irene's photograph? But certainly. However, you must let me give you something more substantial.
No, Your Majesty. This is something I shall treasure all my life. This and a golden sovereign I received from the lady's hand. They will remind me that I was once tricked by a woman. A woman that I shall never forget.
What a woman, that Mrs. Adler. Or should I say, Mrs. Norton. That's the kind of woman I could really go for, Doctor.
Yes, you could. Just between ourselves, you know, I sort of, I sort of could go for her myself.
She was intelligent.
Yeah, she was rich.
Beautiful. That's the kind of woman you want sitting next to you in front of a cozy fire on a nippy fall night. Just the three of you.
The three of you?
Mm-hmm. You, she, and a glass of Petri port.
Miss Bartelli.
Why not? That Petri California port is some wine. Boy, that Petri family really knows how to make good wine, all right. And no wonder. Look at all the experience they've had. Ever since they started the Petri business way back in the 1800s, the Petri family has handed down from father to son, the art of selecting perfect sun-ripened California grapes and making them into clear, fragrant, delicious wine. Those letters, P-E-T-R-I, on the label of every bottle of Petri wine are the personal assurance of the Petri family that every drop of wine in that bottle is good wine. It's got to be, because Petri took time to bring you good wine.
Chapter 9. And God blessed Noah and his sons, and said unto them, Be fruitful, and multiply, and replenish the earth. And the fear of you and the dread of you shall be upon every beast of the earth, and upon every fowl of the air, upon all that moveth upon the earth, and upon all the fishes of the sea. Into your hand are they delivered. Every moving thing that liveth shall be meat for you. Even as the green herb have I given you all things. But flesh with the life thereof, which is the blood thereof, shall ye not eat. And surely Your blood of your lives will I require. At the hand of every beast will I require it, and at the hand of man. At the hand of every man's brother will I require the life of man. Whoso sheddeth man's blood, by man shall his blood be shed. For in the image of God made he man. And you, be ye fruitful and multiply, bring forth abundantly in the earth, and multiply therein. And God spake unto Noah and to his sons with him, saying, And I, behold, I establish my covenant with you, and with your seed after you, and with every living creature that is with you, of the fowl, of the cattle, and of every beast of the earth with you, from all that go out of the ark, to every beast of the earth. And I will establish my covenant with you. Neither shall all flesh be cut off any more by the waters of a flood, neither shall there any more be a flood to destroy the earth. And God said, This is the token of the covenant which I make between me and you and every living creature that is with you for perpetual generations. I do set my bow in the cloud, and it shall be for a token of a covenant between me and the earth. And it shall come to pass, when I bring a cloud over the earth, that the bow shall be seen in the cloud, and I will remember my covenant, which is between me and you and every living creature of all flesh, and the waters shall no more become a flood to destroy all flesh. And the bow shall be in the cloud, and I will look upon it, that I may remember the everlasting covenant between God and every living creature of all flesh that is upon the earth. And God said unto Noah, This is the token of the covenant, which I have established between me and all flesh that is upon the earth. And the sons of Noah that went forth of the ark were Shem and Ham and Japheth. And Ham is the father of Canaan. These are the three sons of Noah, and of them was the whole earth overspread. And Noah began to be an husbandman, and he planted a vineyard, and he drank of the wine, and was drunken, and he was uncovered within his tent. And Ham, the father of Canaan, saw the nakedness of his father, and told his two brethren without. And Shem and Japheth took a garment, and laid it upon both their shoulders, and went backward, and covered the nakedness of their father. And their faces were backward, and they saw not their father's nakedness. And Noah awoke from his wine, and knew what his younger son had done unto him. And he said, Cursed be Canaan. A servant of servants shall he be unto his brethren. And he said, Blessed be the Lord God of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant. God shall enlarge Japheth, and he shall dwell in the tents of Shem, and Canaan shall be his servant. And Noah lived after the flood 350 years, and all the days of Noah were 950 years, and he died.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. NBC and Paper Mate Pens bring you Fibber, Magee, and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Within the next 5 years, millions of additional children will crowd the elementary schools. Unless communities begin today to prepare for this increased enrollment, our children and our nation will suffer. The kind of education your child receives must be a matter of vital concern to you. It will affect his whole life. It will determine his eligibility for college, his training for a job, his usefulness as a citizen, and his very happiness. If America is to provide enough teachers and enough classrooms so that our children can receive a decent education, each of us must take immediate steps to improve some of our local school systems. Hundreds of thousands of additional teachers must be enrolled. This means making the teaching profession attractive to young people, attractive both financially and prestige-wise. If you're interested in meeting this challenge to our children's future, join and work with local civic groups and school boards actively seeking to improve educational conditions. Better schools make better communities. Good citizens everywhere are helping.
Magee, where are you?
In the living room, Molly, studying this picture of mine.
He still hasn't given up on that snapshot contest. It's amazing what a $50 prize will do for a man's ambition. He hasn't taken an afternoon nap for 3 days. Running around, snapping pictures.
Doggone it, this thing's got me stumped. I thought having the camera shop enlarge it might help, but...
Still fooling with that same picture, are you?
Well, I hate to give up on this one. There's a mother cat carrying her kittens across the street in this picture somewhere. They were right in front of me when I clicked my camera.
And so was that big bus. You saw it on the negative, Magee. The bus is blocking the view. I can see that cat's tail right there sticking out behind the rear bumper. See it?
Sure, I see it. But doggone it, this would be such a wonderful, unusual picture if I could just figure some way to get that bus out of there.
Well, why don't we just sit down in front of the picture and wait till the traffic light turns green? Then the bus will move on and we can see the cat carry her kittens.
This is no joke, Molly. You know very well that light won't turn green. The picture wasn't took in color. It's black and white.
True.
After all, I'm just trying to win that $50 to give it to your ladies' club Christmas fund, you know. I'm not making a dime out of this personal, you know.
Nobody is. Really, though, dearie, I appreciate the trouble you're going to trying to win this money for us, but why don't you just forget the cat and kittens? Start over. You'll find another unusual picture.
Oh, I'll never get another chance like this. It's such a clear picture, too. Look at them cars. Look at that convertible there. You can even read the license plate. M304J. Look at that sedan next to it. T1076.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. Now I've got to go hang out some laundry. Catch the phone, will you?
Sure.
I'll be out in the backyard if Mabel Toops calls. And downtown shopping if Mrs. Spradley calls.
Okay, kiddo. I know what you mean. That old lady Spradley can talk louder and faster than a trapped politician. And she makes about as much sense. I wonder who that is. Come in.
Hi, mister. It's me.
Oh, hi, Marilyn.
Marilyn.
Yeah. Aren't you Marilyn Monroe, the movie star? I've been reading a lot about you in the papers lately. Sure nice to meet you in person.
I'm not Marilyn Monroe, mister.
You're not?
No, I'm Teeny.
Step into the light here a minute. Well, I'll be darned. You two girls certainly look alike.
We do?
You're a little shorter, of course. Your hair's brunette and you still got braces on your teeth, but aside from that, it's sure hard to tell the difference.
Gee. Would you tell that to Willie Toops? What you just said about me and Marilyn Monroe? Would you tell him that, mister? Would you?
Oh, why, sure, sis. Why do you want me to tell Willie Toops?
Then maybe he'll stop calling me Stinky.
Oh, well, I'll put that on my list. Do it the first thing in the morning.
Thanks, mister. Hey, I almost forgot what I came to tell you. A man is looking for you, Mr. Magee.
A man?
A man with a briefcase, like Mr. Wellman's. The one he takes with him when he goes to people's houses to sell them insurance.
Oh, not one of them guys.
He asked me where you live.
Well, I hope you didn't tell him, sis. The hardest thing to get rid of is an insurance salesman.
Mama told me never tell a lie. It's naughty.
Well, I guess she's right, sis.
So I didn't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
I just stood there and I pointed to Mr. Toops' house.
Good girl. Swell, Teeny. Here's a present for you, sis, to show my appreciation.
Oh, boy, what is it?
It's a picture, Teeny. Snapshot. Picture of a bus with a tail.
Oh.
The only one of its kind in the world. You see where its tail's coming out of the back bumper there?
Oh, gee, that's wonderful, I betcha.
Mm-hmm.
A bus with a tail.
Yep.
I didn't know they had them.
They're very rare, sis.
Thanks, mister. Hey, Willie, look at this picture Mr. Magee gave me. A bus with a tail.
Hey, Molly, keep out of sight. I'm going to pull down the blinds. Don't answer the bell. There's an insurance salesman loose in this neighborhood. Boy, it's a good thing Teeny warned me. Once one of them guys gets a foot in the door, you...
This may come as a bit of a shock to some of us, but do you realize that just 3 weeks from today is Christmas?
Yipe. How did it get here so fast?
That's how a lot of us are going to feel from here on in. But you know, there's a wonderful answer to a lot of our Christmas shopping problems. That's the beautiful, practical Papermate pen.
Yes, Papermate is a pen that's approved by bankers and by school principals everywhere. The pen that can't leak. Papermate ink dries instantly, which means that your Papermate writing can't smear or transfer.
And it means no more ink stains on your hands or clothes, which is a mighty important item, too.
You can buy the Papermate anywhere right now, without a lot of bothersome shopping and waiting. You get a free gift box with every pen, and it still costs only $1.69.
So just take a look at the Papermate pen. in any one or all of its 7 beautiful color combinations and start checking the names off your Christmas list.
It makes a handsome gift, a useful gift, and a much appreciated gift.
So give the gift you know is right. Give Papermate pens.
Don't answer it, kiddo. Just let it ring.
But that's the 10th time he's pushed that button.
Maybe he'll get discouraged and go away.
Not an insurance salesman. You know the old saying, there's no one with endurance like the man who sells insurance. He may not be selling insurance, though. We really don't know that.
What difference is it? A salesman is a salesman. If you just give him a...
I can't take any more of this. I'm going to open that door.
You'll be sorry, kiddo.
Yes?
How do you do? I represent...
We don't want any, Si. Whatever it is, we got a closet full of it now. Try across the street.
I think you'll be interested in what I have to say, Mr. Magee. If I may step inside a minute...
Don't cross that threshold, Buster. I'll talk to you where you darn are. I'm a busy man, and I'll give you just 30 seconds. What do you want?
Oh, this is going to be tough. Well, sir, I represent the state insurance company. My name is Leslie, Joseph A. Leslie. Here's my card.
So what?
I have a proposition to discuss with you that'll be to your advantage, so...
Same old pitch, huh? Don't you guys ever change the needle? I got all the insurance I need.
I'm not trying to sell you any insurance. I merely want to talk to you about...
Oh, no? Ha! I've heard that routine, too. Think you can throw me off guard, eh? And before I know it, you've got me rode up against fire, theft, tornado, selective service, and hoof and mouth disease. No, sir. You're just barking up the wrong prospect, bud.
You just let me explain, sir. I'm sure
Good day, Mr. Leslie. I'm not interested.
Well, you certainly settled that, didn't you? Or did you?
You ring that bell once more, and I'm calling the cops. Yes, I settled it. You got to be tough with them guys, Molly. If you don't, they start following you on the street. I mind one time there was one of them...
Mr. Strunk, Mrs. Magee.
Oh, hi, Wimp.
No.
I was upstairs reading my bird book, and I heard somebody.
No, that wasn't Mr. Strunk. That was a man selling insurance, Mr. Wimple.
Who's Mr. Strunk?
You remember the truck driver friend of Mr. Wimple's we met in the country the other day?
Oh, him.
We're going to a meeting of our Wistful Vista Bird Watchers Society this afternoon.
Oh?
Mr. Strunk is picking me up in his truck.
That's kind of like picking up a BB in a coal scoop, ain't it?
I beg your pardon?
Skip it. Strunk's a bird watcher, too, is he?
Yes. This is his 3rd year, Mr. Magee, and Otto is no longer a fledgling. He's already won 13 feathers so far.
Amazing, I think.
He went home from our last meeting with 4 for correctly identifying a blue jay, a marsh wren, a starling, and a roadrunner. And they were all wearing masks, too. He's the only one.
Oh, that must be him now.
I'll get the door.
If you want me, Molly, I'll be out in the backyard. I'm going to burn some old film and stuff.
Hello, Mr. Strunk. Come in.
Hi, Wallace. Birds fly east.
Birds fly west.
Wistful Vista birds fly best.
Peep, peep.
Cheep, cheep.
Tweet, tweet.
Birds, birds, birds. Watch 'em.
Well, that was lovely.
Thank you, Mrs. Magee. That's our official greeting. You remember Mrs. Magee, Mr. Strunk. I run upstairs and get my...
Sure. How could I forget a nice-looking lady like you, eh?
Well, thank you. Sit down, Mr. Strunk.
Hey, what's this Mr. Strunk stuff? I ain't no bank president or something. Call me Otto. That's what the girls at the packing plant call me. Otto.
All right, Otto. And you can call me Mrs. Magee.
That's the deal, Miss Magee. You know, there's a blonde down the packing plant that's a lot like you.
Really?
Yeah, that girl's really something. Wow. Her name's Lana. You sure remind me of her.
That's very flattering.
The foreman's just crazy about that Lana.
Well, good for her.
Yeah, he says he wishes he had 10 more like her. You know, that girl packs 30 cases of cucumbers a day.
Sounds like a talented girl.
You're kind of built like her, you know. Good and solid. Kind of powerful like.
Well, I never thought of myself as being powerful. Thank you very much.
You ever considered packing cucumbers, Miss Magee? You can make good dough, especially if you was fast like Lana.
No,
Hi, Strunk. What's new?
Hi, Mac. I'm just picking Wallace up for the meeting.
I was out back burning some junk, Strunk. A lot of old film and stuff from a contest I'm in.
Did you clean out your dark room, dearie?
The whole mess. I'll take my camera tomorrow and start all over because I'm
that reminds me, Mac. Was that insurance guy here to see you?
Insurance? You mean that Joseph Wesley?
Yeah, that's the jerk. Asked me where you lived.
I threw him out.
Good thing you did. I knew there was a catch to it.
A catch?
Yeah. Said he wanted to buy a picture off of Mac here for $75. Somebody seen him took it.
I'm ready, Otto. I've got my bird book.
Quiet, Wimp. What picture, Otto? What picture?
Oh, he says a client of his got his car mashed by a convertible yesterday while a cat was crossing the street or something.
A cat? 14th and Oak?
Yeah, that's it.
A convertible?
Yeah. Says the convertible got away. And if he could get a picture with a license number on it, He was going to pay the...
Hey, Molly, the incinerator, the negative.
Oh, no, hurry, quick.
Come on.
Gracious.
You know, Wallace, the more I watch people, the better I like watching voids.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Another weekend is here. Time for most of us to rest up from a week of hard work. And for wonderful relaxation, there's nothing better than sitting back in your favorite easy chair with a good book or a new magazine as you listen to the great entertainment on the NBC radio network. We here at NBC find that more and more people are catching up on their reading while listening to the radio. Over the weekend, you'll find a host of wonderful programs for your listening pleasure. Be sure to tune to NBC for such great shows as the NBC Symphony Orchestra, The Marriage with Hume Cronin and Jessica Tandy, the NBC Star Playhouse, Stroke of Fate, Last Man Out, and The Six Shooter starring Jimmy Stewart. You'll find that the spot on your radio dial where the familiar 3 NBC chimes ring out is the place where you'll hear the best in pleasure-filled radio listening. So always tune to those familiar chimes. They're your invitation to join us and be fully entertained by top comedy, drama, mystery, and adventure on the NBC radio network.
Well, it's Friday again, Magee.
Yep. Hope you have a pleasant weekend, everybody.
Don't forget to go to church Sunday.
We'll see you again Monday.
What are you going to do for the weekend, Magee?
Sift ashes. If I can just find enough of that film to show that convertible's license number, I'll get it. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Paper Mate Pens have brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as Wallace Wimple, Jack Moyles as Otto, and Bob Bruce as the insurance man. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again next Monday night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
2 hours of fine music, yours every Monday on the NBC Radio Network.
Enter the world of detective noir with Philip Marlowe, up next.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gutter, the prison, or the grave. This time I tangled with a mad Scotchman, a phony English lord, and a beautiful blonde corpse in a freight house, all because of a butler who walked on his knuckles. It happened like this.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The Monkey's Uncle.
Hello.
Mr. Philip Marlowe, please. It's very important.
This is Marlowe.
Oh, thank heavens you're still in your office at this late hour, Mr. Marlowe. I must have your help at once.
What?
Cornelius Light is in danger, man, and time means everything. Now, sir...
Wait a minute. Who are you? Who's Cornelius? Where are you calling from and about what? Let's have it a slow step at a time, huh?
Aye. My name's Wesley McDuff, Mr. Marlowe.
All right, lead on, McDuff.
I'm calling from a telephone booth opposite the Bigman Plaza Hotel on Hollywood Boulevard with... Ashley Duke.
Ashley who?
Going for the Bigman Plaza. Lord Ashley Duke himself, across the street.
Now, wait a
I've
minute.
got to get to him. Mr. Marlowe, hurry. Meet me in the hotel lobby.
Yes,
Quick, man. We've got to stop them. They're going to kill Cornelius.
My first reaction was to forget the whole thing. Curiosity's strong stuff with me. Any triumvirate labeled Wesley McDuff, Lord Ashley Duke, and Cornelius had to add up the screwball no matter where you started. The word kill was still big in my vocabulary, so I buttoned the office up quickly, got down in my car, and drove over to the Beekman Plaza Hotel, where a 10-minute stand in the lobby produced nothing closer to worried Scotchman than the plaid covering and a sagging Morris chair. And at the reception desk, there was no Wesley McDuff registered or ever heard of.
I'm sorry, sir.
So at that, I was ready to call it quits. I turned for the door, but before I got there, I was stopped. The uniform said bellhop, and the sprinkle of freckles plus brown cowlicks said all-American boy. But the shifty eyes and the narrow mouth that slid over to the side of his face when he talked said something else, like racetrack tout.
Pardon me, sir, but I happened to overhear you ask after a Scotchman. Wesley McDuff, was it?
Yeah, you know where he is?
Well, yes, and,
Yes, and how much?
10?
5.
Okay, sport, 5. But let's get out of the traffic, huh? Over here into this map, like I was pointing out something to you.
That's a fresh idea, yeah.
Thanks. The 5?
Oh, here. Now, where's McDuff?
On his way to Burbank, dead drunk.
You're crazy. I talked to him less than half an hour ago. He was stone sober and a long way from the party mood.
Could be. But 15 minutes ago, I helped Lord Ashley Duke piling into a cab.
Wait a minute. Ashley Duke, how does he fit?
He found this McDuff in the alley outside.
Oh.
I was just coming back from dinner when I saw him pick the guy up. He couldn't say a word.
Huh?
But a Blue Shield medical card we found in his wallet read Wesley McDuff, 13 Vineland Avenue, Burbank. Boy, he was out colder than my old man.
Now listen, Junior, here's another 5. Tell me in fast, who's Lord Ashley Duke?
A nightclub character, entertainer. Lives here with his wife, Lady Ashley Duke, when they're in L.A.
Well, is he legitimate, this Lord business?
Nah, but he plays it to the hilt. Why, after we piled that McDuff into the cab, he dusted his white gloves off genteel-like, slipped the monocle he wears into his eye, and grabbed another cab and shoved. He's a phony. His real name is Bert Dukes, and the lady is Gert. And on her, it shows.
What do you mean, shows?
That the second she gets behind the door, they got suite 312, she climbs out of her accent like it was a tight girdle. Especially when she and that niece of hers go at it. Yes, sir, the famous Merrimack Caverns are on Route 66 near St. Louis. Oh, good evening, Mr. Fisher.
Good evening, Tompkins.
Okay, where were we?
The niece.
Oh, yeah. Quite a doll. Her name's Merle Brimmer. Acts as a business manager, so she must also have brains.
Now tell me, who's Cornelius?
Cornelius?
Yeah. What's breaking you up? Who is he?
Nobody but the star of the act. The Lord and Lady do a farce thing, a takeoff on English drawing room stuff, and Cornelius plays the butler. Plays it in a derby and a boiled shirt, no less.
Why the giggles? You've seen a derby and boiled shirt before?
Yeah, sure I have. But on Cornelius, it looks different. You see, mister, he's a chimpanzee.
There, Cornelius definitely added screwball. But I also knew the prospective client, McDuff, had been sapped and piled into a cab for good riddance, which could add to less than funny. So I decided I'd look around a little longer, especially in the vicinity of Milady's chamber, number 312. When I stepped out of the elevator on the 3rd floor, an owl-faced waiter was just piloting a dinner cart loaded down with dirty dishes out of the room. And when the cart joggled onto the corridor rug, it nearly upset a coffee pot, which left the waiter's mind on the juxtaposition of cart and pot and not the door. It he'd left open inches. I waited till he passed me. Then I moved up to where I could both see and hear Lady Ashley Duke and her niece Merle exploding at each other through an after-dinner conversation. The former was built like an upended blimp with as much charm as a mooring mast. The latter was blonde and female, spy beautiful. And also, she was nonchalantly slipping a shiny .32 automatic from desk drawer to purse.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Kurt. Before you snap a say, you listen to me.
Why? So you can explain once more how poor Uncle Bert's idiotic mistakes are just bad luck. $10,000 worth of bad luck. Nuts. Bert don't know anything about investments. He shouldn't be allowed to touch a red cent. And, my pretty, from here on out, that's exactly the way it's going to be. Believe me.
Oh, cut it, Dirt, and quit blaming Uncle Bert and me.
Are you kidding? Why shouldn't I blame the two of you? He's a jerk, and you... I never wanted you with us in the first place. My niece. Ha!
Oh, shut up. And remember, dear Aunt, your husband likes me around. I'm good for his morale, he says. He'll never let you fire me. So don't waste your breath. Auntie?
Get out of here. Go on, get down to the freight house and keep your eyes open. We don't want to lose Cornelius.
Don't worry, darling. Guard duty's an old specialty of mine. Yes, who is it?
Name's Marlowe. I'd like to see Lord Ashley Duke.
Oh, well, Oh. Well?
Yes.
He's not in, but what did you want to see him about?
Business. Can you help me?
Perhaps. You see, I'm his business...
To be his business manager. She was just leaving, wasn't you, Merle, darling?
Yes, Merle, darling, was. Mr. Marlowe, Lady Ashley Duke. Goodbye, Auntie.
Unhappy, huh?
Oh, rather. Now, sir, to save each of us time, let me be blunt. Lord Ashley Duke is no longer interested in making any investments whatsoever, nor will he be interested at a future date. Is that clear, sir?
It's like well water, Lady Ashley Duke, and if I were looking for an investor, I'd keep it in mind. But you see, I'm a private detective working for Wesley McDuff.
A paper? A lousy paper pushing his way in here. Why,
Easy, Gertie.
Let go. Get your filthy hands off me.
Sure. Just as soon as you get back into neutral. I also want to save us time, and I want to save Cornelius, too. How do we talk or wrestle? Which?
Oh, all right. 7 weeks ago, Lord Ashley Duke and I bought Cornelius from that crazy monkey raiser out in Burbank. We paid McDuff $30,000 for a run-down 17-year-old chimpanzee.
Well, then why do you want to kill him? McDuff thinks you're going to.
Yeah, McDuff's crazy. Just because we change our minds and instead of staying here in L.A., decide to go on the road. McDuff thinks Cornelius will catch cold and die. So he wants him back.
Yeah, but you'll get your money back.
Yeah. But what about the 7 weeks of work just to teach him to drop a glass? Not only that, he's a wonderful imitator.
I can see your point.
Besides, a deal's a deal. And we're taking the risk of Cornelius' death, not the loon who runs that Burbank animal farm. Why, that Scotchman thinks every animal in the joint's related to him.
It's an old idea, honey. But look, Lady Ash...
What? We've had our talk, Peter. Now get out. Go on. Go on. Get out before I forget I'm, a lady.
Over here, Tompkins. What is it?
A telephone call, sir. Booth 4 this way, please. Make out all right up there?
Jim Dandy.
Good. Now, if you feel I was underpaid...
I feel we came out even, Buster. Besides, I'm running low on farthings. Unless,
Yes?
You know where the freight house Cornelius calls home is located.
Blank.
Okay. So long, Tompkins. Hello?
Mr. Marlowe?
Yeah. You all right, McDuff?
Hey, it takes more than a foul blow in the dark to stop me, man. But it's just what Lord Ashley Duke is going to discover in many minutes.
What do you mean?
That I've run out of patience. I ain't going to act, not talk. I'm about to take Cornelius back with my own hands, and I want you to help me.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Look, man, I'm in a drugstore at Pershing Square, close by the freight house where Cornelius is caged for shipment. I want you to
But
meet
you
me.
can't steal him, McDuff.
I can. Steal him and disguise the animal so they'll never be able to claim him again. So they won't be able to kill him.
McDuff, I can't go along with that.
Then I chose the wrong man.
Oh.
There's precious little time left, Mr. Marlowe. Tomorrow they leave Los Angeles. Now, will you help me?
No. Besides, McDuff, you'll never get away with it. There's a girl, Ashley Duke's niece, who's got a gun, and I... McDuff! All the way from the phone booth through the lobby into my car outside, I kept telling myself 3 things. 1, I wasn't working for McDuff. 2, McDuff was about to commit a crime. And 3, I couldn't worry about the gun in Merle Brimmer's purse. It was all none of my business. So when I was in behind the wheel of my car, I pointed it toward my apartment on Franklin, lit a cigarette, and forgot about the whole thing. But a block later, I threw the cigarette out, turned, and headed for Pershing Square. Scouts with animal farms in Burbank obviously weren't the only crazy people in Los Angeles. After arriving at Pershing Square, I was 30 minutes piling up wisecracks, frozen stares, and assorted giggles before I hit pay dirt. A bottle boy with a great memory.
Yeah, sure, I know the place. Only spot around that'll ship live animals along with the rest of the stuff that they handle. Anything from an eel to an elephant.
How about Pinklins?
I got those, too.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I worked there once during the Christmas rush. Made the price of a fifth in one day.
Now, look, you'll do it again right now if you can tell me one thing. The address, what is it?
It's 44...
Come on.
42... 4th Street.
Boy. Here's 5. Crawl back in a bottle. I'll see you. neighborhood was half residential, half industrial, and all run down, including the freight house, which was 2 windowless stories of dirty red brick, hovering over a loading ramp on a deserted, shadowy street. I started slowly toward it when suddenly a side door flew open and an excited old man with flashlight and giant key ring that spelled night watchman leaped out of the building, arms and legs going like twin beaters on a mixmaster.
Hey,
Pop, hold it, is it the chimp?
Yes, he's raising the roof in there.
Yeah?
If I shoot him, I'll be fired. He's worth a fortune.
Yeah, I know all about it. Come on, I'll give you a hand.
Oh, okay, good.
Well, let's go. Where is he?
Upstairs, hanging in one window at the back. I just turned the lights on and there he was. When he seen me, he grabbed a stick from the floor and started beating things with it.
Oh, fine.
And then he broke the window and began to swing on the block and tackle. It runs outside from the roof to the ground. Look, there he is.
Yeah, still beating. Hey, stop, Pop, he's going to fling it.
There he goes, down the road.
And away. Well, all right, Pop, we better call the cops.
Over there, near his empty cage. It's a girl. Blood all over her head.
Holy smoke. Merle Brimmer.
She's dead?
Yeah. Beat to death with a stick the chimp just threw at us.
Then you think the monkey did it?
I don't know. Maybe yes, maybe no. He's a great imitator, Pop. It could have been somebody else.
Not the monkey? Then who? Who else?
The monkey's uncle. A Scotchman named Macduff.
In just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, Groucho Marx will make another of his famed personal appearances on most of the same CBS stations this Wednesday night. Groucho Marx, whose many activities include emceeing You Bet Your Life, one of the craziest quiz shows on the air. You're cordially invited to hear Groucho Marx every Wednesday on CBS. Now, with our star, Gerald Moore, we return to the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's story, The Monkey's Uncle.
I walked around the body of the girl on the freight house floor. I took a close look at the cage lock. There was no doubt that it had been forced from the outside. The watchman staring down at the body was shaking like a motorcycle with square wheels. I took him by the arm and walked him down the stairs and outside for some air.
It's terrible. I don't know what to do. Nothing like this ever happened here before, and the boss never told me what I'm supposed to do in a case like this.
It's easy. Just call the police.
The police?
Yeah. Also the SPCA and Frank Buck. Chances are we'll need them all before the night's over.
Okay, mister. Thanks. Hey, who's that getting out of that cab?
From the top hat, cape, and spats, I'd say it was one Lord Ashley Duke, the legal owner of the chimp.
Oh, what are you two blighters staring at him? Out of my way.
Just a moment, before you go inside. I want to talk to you, Lord Ashley Duke.
You know my name, do you? Well, now, Major, that's interesting. I don't know you, sir.
I'll survive. Why'd you come down here tonight?
Because I heard that my niece was here, protecting my property. And that's no suitable task for a girl. Not capable to do that sort of thing, you know. It's a man's job, you know. And a beastly time finding the place, too.
You haven't been here before, huh?
Oh, yes, a couple of days ago. But that was in broad daylight. Now, stand aside.
One thing more. Why did you slug Wesley Macduff tonight and dump him in a cab?
Just who are you, anyway?
Private Detective Philip Marlowe's the name.
Sounds British enough.
About as British as you are.
Oh, yeah. And you, I presume, are the watchman.
Yes, sir. That's me, Your Highness.
What about Macduff, Your Highness?
No choice. The blighter wanted to welch on the transaction we'd made. I refused, and he threatened me. So I bopped him. And then made out he was intoxicated, you know. Packed him off in a cab, you know. Nevertheless, when a man sells me a monkey, by George, that monkey is mine. I thought that treatment might bring Macduff to his bloody senses.
Well, it didn't. It made him tougher. And what's more, the chimpanzee is gone.
And Cornelius is gone.
Hey, wait a minute. Come on, Pop.
Okay.
Well, dear, where are you? Well, what? Well, what's happened to him? Oh, no. Merle, baby.
That's the way she was when we found her. And that crazy monkey was in here just jumping up and down like he was throwing a fit.
It was Macduff. Macduff, that's who it was. That madman.
Holy mackerel, what was that?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out. You stay here. The scream had come from the architectural blunder next door. It was one of those big gingerbread houses left over from the 1800s, and I got there just in time to meet the witch. The scaly front portal was jerked open in front of me, and there she stood. Like a pool cue in high panic, topped by a head of brittle orange hair, half done up tight in curlers, the other half streaming over her face. She clutched frantically at the stained kimono with one hand and me with the other. Take it easy. Hold it, will you? What's going on?
Oh, that face, that old face.
What face?
The ugliest thing I ever seen. Oh, protect me. It's upstairs now.
Take it easy. Will you calm down and tell me what happened?
I was upstairs in my room taking my hair down when I happened to look over at the window, and there was that face jumped right up against the glass. Oh, I swear I never seen nothing like that since before I took the cure, mister.
All right, now listen,
hair all over it, red eyes and big grinning mouth. What was like one of them giant gorillas they got in the movie.
That's Cornelius, all right. Where's the room?
I walked there at the head of them stairs. Hey, you ain't going up there and leave me all alone, are you?
Well, then come along. Corny's a trained chimp. He won't hurt you.
Oh, no, not me, brother. I'm getting...
Where?
Right there. He stuck out his tongue and made his face at me.
Tell me, is that a passage out there between the houses?
Oh, no, it's a kind of an air shaft, only it's closed up at the back.
Oh, you mean he can't get through to the alley?
Yeah, that's right. There's no way out of there except the street.
All right, come on, let's get outside. We got him cornered.
Oh, you got him cornered, baby, mister, not me. I don't want nothing more to do with that ugly puss.
The air shaft was a scant 18 inches wide, and as dark and cluttered as the inside of a goat pen with odors to match. I worked my way back as far as the bashful light from the street reached.
Oh, be careful in there, mister.
Then I stopped and listened. But Cornelius was a genius. There wasn't a sound. I couldn't see my hand in front of my face, to say nothing of a black-haired chimpanzee who was no doubt getting a big kick out of the entire procedure. I decided to try psychology on it. So I called in what I hoped was a firm but friendly voice, and it got me no place. I groped my way along the wall of the drain pipe and called again. This time shorter on the friendly and longer on the firm, which was a mistake. The drain pipe should have given me a hint, but it didn't. What?
Look, what's snapped out of it.
What's the matter?
He's gone.
Oh, who's gone?
That gorilla. It was up on the drain pipe. It hit you on the head with something that ran right past me and got away in a taxi. Oh, come on, let's get out.
Oh, wait a minute, baby. I could have sworn you said the monkey took a taxi.
Yeah, he did. I watched the whole thing.
My.
As soon as it got out in the street, a man in a checkered tan with a crooked stick in his hand came out from between them buildings over there and called it. They ran up to a taxi. The driver jumped out and they drove away. I seen him.
The driver jumped out and they drove away?
Yes.
I don't think you took the cure soon enough.
Well, I seen something else, too. A fat blade in a high hat and spats came charging out of the freight house there. Saw the cab leaving, got in a green coupe that was parked in front and took off.
Holy smoke, that's my car. Oh, it's gone. How do you like that?
Yeah. Now maybe you'll believe me, huh?
Every screwy word, sweetheart. Now, look, you didn't happen to see...
Well, look, that's the cab driver there.
Did anybody see what happened? I gotta have a witness. My taxi was hijacked off of me by two crazy guys. One of them looked like an ape, exactly like an ape.
Move over, bud. We're on the same raft. My car's gone, too. Tell me what happened, will you? Start at the top.
Okay. Tonight I bring this big shot in a high hat down here to the freight house. He hops out, tells me to wait, see?
Yeah?
So I drive down the block and turn around. I'm parked right over there trying to grab a quick 40 winks when up comes this lunatic.
A Scotchman?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah.
He throws me a fast address and starts getting in, see? I politely tell him the flag is down, but he keeps coming.
You see, it's just
Yeah, I know. It's just like it. Now, look, did you ever see this Scotchman before?
No, never. I figure maybe he's got a snoot full of happy days, nothing more. So I'm reaching over to block him when a pair of hands that feels like a doormat with muscles grabs me around the neck. I twist around and look, and what do I see?
Cornelius.
Him I don't know, but an ape man is crawling in my wind. So help me, I'm rubbing noses with a missing link.
Yeah, I know. Then what happened?
Mac, I jump out of the taxi, and before I know it, the old geezer gives me a clout with his stick, piles in. The next thing, my taxi's gone just like that. You gotta believe me. Somebody's gotta back me up. If I try this on the cops, they'll have me in a padded cell in no time.
Don't worry about it, fella. Just reach hard for that address the Scotchman gave you. Can you remember it?
Oh, sure. Let me see. It was the
The Rushmore.
Rushmore?
Yeah, that's down at the Hills Motel out on Vernon. Somewhere around Beverly Boulevard. Ed Nathan... Oh, stepped on something here on the sidewalk.
Oh, you sure did, Judy. Smashed it, too.
It looks like somebody's watch crystal.
Sure, ladies' watch crystal. Oh, a nice one. See, it had this hunk of black ribbon with it.
Ladies' watch. Hey, wait a minute. Let me see that.
Sure, here. Velvet, see?
Yeah, it sure is. That doesn't fit. Not here. No one's been here but the three of us and the chimp. So long, kids.
Hey, wait. Where are you
I'm going to talk to a liar about a murder. I'll see you later at headquarters, I hope.
But what about my time?
Talk to the night watchman in the freight house. You'll be good for each other. I was 2 blocks on foot finding another taxi and 15 minutes getting from there out to the motel, worrying all the way because I'd left my gun under the front seat of my car. Business was slow at the Rushmore. The only cabin that showed a light was the last in the rear next to the alley. I was sure of what I'd find inside. In spite of the fact that neither the stolen cab nor my coupe was any place in sight. When I heard the voices, I decided to bluff it. I went up to the front door and pressed my ear against the flimsy panel.
Anyway, a bargain's a bargain, McDuff. You'd have done better to stick by it.
I'd have stuck by it if ye had your scurvy crook.
Don't reach for your cane. It's a little late for that. You're in a real jam now. I'm going to see you blamed for my niece's murder.
But I didn't kill her. I pushed her down. She got me unlocking Cornelius' cage and tried to stop me. But I didn't kill her. You did that.
Yes, but who knows that? Except you and the monk there. And he can't talk, and you won't, believe me.
You daft man. Why did you do it?
Because I had to. Because Merle was bleeding me to death. Every cent I could lay my hands on. I had to buy her silence. I had to pretend to lose thousands in poor investments. Well, Merle got what was coming to her, and you gave me that chance. I found her on the floor where you left her and simply finished the job.
Then you ran off and came back in that taxi 15 minutes later, the very spirit of innocence. I saw you. Very well, Lord Ashley Duke. You've got me as a thief, too, so get on with it. Get on with your filthy, evil plan. I'm ready.
Don't be in a hurry, McDuff. Stay where you are, Ashley. Don't bother turning around. Just drop the gun.
Oh, I knew you'd not let me down, laddie. I knew it.
What's this, old boy? It's rather an untimely entrance.
Skip the accent, Bert. You won't need it where you're going. Drop that gun, I said.
Or you'll move. Shoot me with that pipe in your pocket. Marlowe, I've got your gun here in my hand, and you know it.
Want to bet?
Well, with the light out... Yes, Ashley.
It's a very strange thing, lad. He hit you but once, but there are 2 lumps on your skull. You ken this condition.
Never mind. Skip it. I don't want to talk about it. Oh. Where's Ashley?
Trussed up there in the corner. He should be coming around soon. You see, Cornelius, as you've no doubt learned, is a great imitator. When he saw Ashley bat you on the head with a gun, he grabbed McCain, leaped up on the dresser there, and batted Ashley on the head.
Oh, no. Not with this headache.
Hey.
Don't tell me I'm indebted to that. Just when I was learning to hate him.
Aye, we both are, for our lives. But tell me, what does a black velvet ribbon and a watch crystal mean? You mumbled that over and over while you were out.
Oh. Well, that's how I knew Ashley was a liar and a killer. See, the cab driver stepped on a round piece of glass that looked like a watch crystal with a ribbon attached. Happened on the sidewalk in front of an air shaft. Actually, the glass was a monocle.
Dropped by Lord Ashley Duke, eh?
No. Ashley'd never been at that spot.
No?
But if Cornelius had, and if Cornelius dropped the monocle, it indicated that Lord Ashley Duke had been someplace with Cornelius early in the night, you see? That could only be the freight house. Yet Ashley claimed he hadn't been there for 2 days.
Oh, I see.
Oh, you do. Oh, my head. How about you, Cornelius? Yeah, well, that's one of the best answers I've had tonight. It didn't take long at police headquarters. Maybe an hour altogether. A killer was locked up for trial, and the key witness ate 3 erasers, spilled a quart of ink, and broke a window before the homicide boys finally gave up. I watched the phony Lord Ashley Duke walk down the corridor to his cell. Any connection he had with man was just a category. Then I watched McDuff and Company leave, too. A couple of regular guys. The monkey and the monkey's uncle. A genuine old Scot who loved life. And his shuffling friend whose only limitation was his inability to speak. But he communicated all right. In the only language that means anything. Love of one creature for another.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous character, star Gerald Moore, are produced and directed by Norman MacDonald and are written for radio by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt. As a special note of interest, Philip Marlowe fans, you'll be glad to know that Radio and Television Life magazine has this week named Gerald Moore as the best male actor in radio. Featured in our cast were Mary Lansing, John Daner, Tudor Owen, Sam Edwards, Michael Ann Barrett, Harry Bartell, and Junius Matthews. The special music is composed and conducted by Richard O'Runt. Be sure and be with us again next week when Philip Marlowe says...
This time a case-hardened car hop knocked me down a flight of stairs. An honest woman was strangled by a green silk sash, and a simpering dandy was shot to death. All because of a run-of-the-mill traffic accident 500 miles away.
You hear them all on CBS, and one of the funniest parts of that all comes from the bird brain of a woman, Miss Gracie Allen of Burns and Allen. Top troopers on the American stage for years, top radio stars after that, George and Gracie are now playing a big part in CBS's great Wednesday night lineup. Bing Crosby, Groucho Marx, George and Gracie, Dr. Christian. Join George Burns and Gracie Allen this Wednesday night on most of these same CBS stations. This is Roy Rowan speaking. Now, stay tuned for Pursuit, which follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations. This is CBS, where Burns and Allen are heard every Wednesday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke. Brought to you by L&M, the modern cigarette that lets you get full, exciting flavor through the modern miracle of the pure white miracle tip. Live modern. Smoke L&M. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man. Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful. And a little lonely.
Mr. Dillon?
Are you eating already, Chester?
No, sir.
Oh, why not?
Well, I didn't like to ask Alfred for no more credit.
Oh. Yeah, I heard that you were at Chalk Beeson's faro table again last night.
All right. Read me a sermon. I deserve it.
I guess an empty belly will do you more good than a sermon. I tell you what, you can think about that while I'm eating, huh? And that's where I'm heading right now.
All right, sir. But I think a sermon would do me good, too. You know, all about the evils of gambling.
Mm-hmm.
It
Well,
kindly would lift me up, Mr. Dillon. The best one I ever heard was back in Prairie Falls.
Yeah, well, that's very interesting.
This
Chester,
here
I'm sure.
circuit rider was a real hellfire and brimstoner. Come right into the gambling hall, he did, and stood up on the table. He like got shot before he finished the first sentence.
Look,
but
Chester,
he
could you tell me...
out-shouted him and went right on. Took up a collection afterwards, must have got $40, $50. But there was only one trouble.
Yeah, what was it, Chester?
Well, nothing much, really. Only the money was in chips. See, he could cash 'em or play 'em. He played 'em, and he won. That kindly soured everybody on the sermon.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go eat now, Chester. I'll be back.
There's more to the story than...
Hello.
Are you the marshal here?
Yeah, that's right. Do you want to see me?
If you're not too busy.
No, come in. This is Chester Proudfoot.
Hello.
How do you do?
My name is Ascom, Marshal. Clint Ascom. I'm a gambler.
Well, I kind of figured that. But you're not from around here. I'd say maybe you work the Mississippi riverboats. Huh?
That's pretty close. The Ohio.
Ah. Well, you're a long way from water here.
Thanks to the Santa Fe Railroad. But that's only a temporary necessity. I have a matter to settle.
Oh, well, how can I help you?
I'm looking for a man. I've traced him to this vicinity.
Uh-huh. You know his name?
That's all I know. His name is Cass. Jameson Cass.
Old Jim Cass? Well, I never figured him to get mixed up with gambling and such.
Chester. You do know him, then?
Yeah.
Well, maybe you can direct me to him, then.
Well, he has a place out in the country.
Those aren't very explicit directions, Marshal.
No, they're not.
But they're all I'll get?
Well, I'd like to know what your business with him is.
It's a personal matter.
Oh, sure, but what?
You told me what I wanted to know, Marshal. He's here. I'll find him without your help.
Ask him. Why do you want to kill Jim Cass?
What makes you think I'd do?
A man eaten up by hate gets a look in his eyes. I've seen it too often. Now, why?
I've got reason.
Better be a good one. You say you've never even seen Jim Cass?
Nope.
Well, he's a peaceful little man. He doesn't even wear a gun. And murder is illegal around here.
I'll remember that.
You better remember something else, too. Jim Cass is a friend of mine. You go anywhere near him, and it'll be a pleasure to run you clear out of the country.
It wouldn't do any good, Marshal. I'll get him, sooner or later. Good afternoon.
Well, what in the world? He don't mean that.
I'm afraid he does, Chester.
But why? There ain't a nicer, harmlesser little fella anywhere than old Jim Cass. Now, what do you suppose could bring a man to hate him so?
I don't know, but I better find out. Chester, you watch things here. I'm going to ride out to Jim's. Huh?
All right, sure, but ain't you going to eat?
Oh, I can do that later. You keep an eye on Ascom, and if he should head that way, you follow and warn me,
All
huh?
right, sure, I will.
Well, Matt, how I just came down to eat with you. You going out?
I'm just riding out to Jim Cass's, Doc.
You are? Now, that's a long, hot ride to make for nothing.
Now, what do you mean, for nothing?
You won't find anybody there. I saw Jim Cass over at the Long Branch now 15 minutes ago.
Free yourself of old-fashioned ideas.
Why don't you live modern? Live modern.
free up. Freshen up your taste.
Smoke an L&M.
Today, all over the country, more people are changing to L&M than to any other cigarette. And it's all because only L&M gives you full, exciting flavor through the pure white miracle tip. L&M draws easier, tastes richer, smokes cleaner. So free up, freshen up your taste, live modern, change to L&M.
Make today your big red letter day and start to live the modern way. Live, live, live modern. Smoke an L&M.
It's America's fastest growing cigarette.
Well, hello, Matt.
Hello, Kitty. Have you seen Jim? Oh.
Marshal? Following me?
Well, I might be, ask him. Kitty, can I talk to you for a minute?
Sure, Matt.
Is Jim Cass still around, Kitty?
No.
You know where he went?
Home, I suppose. His wagon was hitched right outside. He got in and drove off about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. All right, thanks.
Well, what's the matter, Matt?
And I just want to see him alive.
Alive? Jim Cass?
Kitty, do me a favor, will you?
Yeah.
When I leave, you see that Ohio River gambler's entertained for a while, will you?
Sure, as long as he's got money.
Okay, thanks, Kitty.
Marshal, have a drink.
No, thanks, ask him.
Marshal, I've never had any trouble with the law. I don't want any now. This has got nothing to do with you.
A deliberate killing is the business of the law anywhere, ask him.
He'll have his fair chance.
Sure, house odds, huh? I told you Jim Cass is not a fighting man.
So you'll do his fighting for him?
If I have to.
I'm sorry, Marshal.
Sure. But you won't stop it, will you?
No.
You must have a powerful hate.
I have.
I could lock you up, you know.
Mm-hmm. And postpone it for a few days, that's all. And as for running me out of town, I'm leaving anyway, to go out to Cass's. If you want to warn him, you'd better go now.
So you can follow me?
I can find him without your help.
Ask him, I'm going to warn you. You harm Jim Cass, and I'm going to jail you or kill you.
Fair warning, Marshal. If you can do it.
I can do it. Anybody home?
Hey, Tom! Hush up out there now. Hush up. Stop it. Who is it?
It's me, Jim. Matt Dillon.
Oh, Matt. Good to see you. What brings you out here?
Can I come in?
Well, sure. I'll set the coffee to boil. It won't take a minute. Hey, some scorcher, ain't it?
Yeah, it sure is.
Yes, sir. Gonna be a late winter. Must be something important to bring you way out here on a day like this.
It is, Jim.
Something about me, Matt?
Yeah.
Well, say it.
You know a man named Ascom? Clint Ascom?
Ascom? Nope.
A gambler, slick, young, dark-haired?
Oh, no, not likely.
From Ohio, riverboats?
No. I was back east, Pennsylvania, a couple of years ago. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
I met some people, but I don't remember no gamblers. Not no ask 'em.
Jim, is there any reason why a man you've never even seen before would want to kill you?
Kill me?
Yeah, that's right.
This fella, ask him. He's here gunning for me?
He probably followed me out here. Says he's got good reason. Well, it seemed to me like you ought to know about it if there was a reason like that.
I don't know why any man I ever met wanted to kill me.
Okay. That's good enough for me, Jim.
What are you going to do?
Wait for him to come, then take him.
Well, seems like I ought to help.
No, you just sit tight.
Well, at least I'd like to ask him why. Gee, reckon that could be him?
Yeah, maybe. I'll take a look. No, it's Chester.
Hey, Tom, shut up out there now. Stop it. Tom. Yeah. Oh, howdy, Chester.
Hi there, Jim. Nice dog. Say, Mr. Dillon,
Yeah, Chester.
ask him followed you out like you thought. But as soon as he spotted the place he turned off, I come in to tell you like you said.
Yeah. Well, that's my mistake. Now we've lost him. He's out there somewhere waiting for us to leave.
Well, what'll we do?
Jim, maybe you better ride into town with us, huh?
And let a gunman scare me off my place? Something no Kiowa or Comanche was ever able to do?
All right, Jim. Come on, Chester. We'll head back toward town.
Yes, sir, but ain't we...
And then circle and come back.
Oh, well, he'll likely use that drawback by the barn. That's the way the Kiowa come in.
All right, Jim, but you stay in the house now.
Well, don't worry none about me. I got my old scatter gun.
Don't use it unless you have to, Jim. Come on, Chester.
Free yourself of old-fashioned ideas.
Why don't you live modern? Live modern. Live modern.
Free up. Freshen up your taste.
Smoke an L&M.
Only the modern miracle of the pure white miracle tip can bring all of L&M's full, exciting flavor through to you. And that's the big reason why today more people are changing to L&M than to any other cigarette. Remember, L&M draws easier, tastes richer, smokes cleaner. So live modern. Change to L&M.
Make today your big red letter day and start to live the modern way. Live modern. Smoke an L&M.
It's America's fastest growing cigarette.
You see anybody, Mr. Dillon?
No, not yet. Now, wait a minute.
There he is.
Yeah. All right, you stay here. I'm going on up.
All right, sir.
All right, hold it, Oscar.
What?
You're covered. Don't make a move.
Where'd you come from?
I'll just take that gun. Chester.
Yes, sir.
My mistake, Marshal. I guess I underestimated you.
I guess you did ask him. Chester, get the horses and we'll get out of here. Jim, I told you to stay in the house.
Man comes to kill me, I gotta ask him why. Just holster your pistol, Matt. This scatter gun will keep him quiet.
Now, wait a minute,
Do
Jim.
like I said, Matt. You too, Chester.
Mr. Dillon?
All right, Chester. Maybe I'd like to hear this, too.
Yeah, but I don't like the look in his face.
All right, now, mister. My name's Jim Cass. You tell me yours.
Ask him. Clint, ask him.
I'm supposed to know you?
No.
We ever met?
No.
But you got the notion to kill me?
And I'll do it.
Not while you're looking down this gun. Now you're going to tell me why. Talk, mister.
You killed my best friend. Without reason or sense. In cold blood.
Well, that's a lie. I never killed no man.
Jameson Cass of Kansas Territory. On the night of June 12th, 2 years ago, in a barroom on the Cincinnati waterfront. You pleaded self-defense, and they let you go. Only it wasn't self-defense. It's taken me 2 long years to track you down.
But that was an Indian.
That was a Delaware Indian. He was my servant, and he was my friend. The best friend I ever had. He was as good a man as you are, or any other white man.
Jim, is this true?
Well, Matt, ain't nothing to kill an Indian, you know that.
You had no reason.
Well, he jostled me, bothered me. Had no right being there at all with white men.
Oh, I'll kill you with my bare hands.
Stand back
Ask
now.
him.
You're still taking his part, Marshal. You hate Indians, too.
No, ask him. I hate killing of any kind.
But Indians don't count. Is that it?
If it'd been my friend, I'd probably feel like you do.
Not this murder.
Ask him, did you ever think maybe Jim's got a reason for the way he feels, too?
A reason? What reason?
Well, out here there are plenty who feel his way. The situation's different. Indians aren't all like your Delaware. You take a look up there behind the house. That little grass plot with the flowers and the 3 headstones. Now, those are Cass's reasons. His wife and his 2 kids. And Kiowas put them there. Now, I don't hold with what Cass did, but what you're doing's no better.
I don't care what his reason is. I come here to kill him. I'm going to do it.
Ask him.
All right, Mr. Indian lover, you will get your chance. Give him back his gun.
Now, Jim.
Stand back, Matt. This is between him and me. You stay out of it. Give him the gun, Chester.
No, Chester. Jim, can't you see that you're
I see
making...
he ain't going to be satisfied short of blood. Well, now I ain't either.
Now, wait a minute,
Stand
Jim.
back, Matt. I'd hate to have to blast you.
Use your head, Jim.
Man comes to kill me. It's him or me.
Mr. Dillon, that's a shotgun.
Stay back, I told you.
Put it down, Jim.
Matt, I won't be stopped. Mr. Dillon, look out.
Jim?
Matt, I should have known you was faster than me.
I'm sorry, Jim.
Oh, you had to. But I figured I had to, too.
Chester, give me your kerchief.
Here, Marshal. Take mine.
No.
Ask him. Maybe I had this coming. I never thought much about that Indian. Maybe I should have.
You be quiet, Jim, and lie still.
Marshal, I'm sorry I caused this.
It's a little late to be sorry, isn't it, ask him? Now, why don't you get out of here?
All right, I'm going.
Matt.
Is he dead?
No, he just fainted. Chester, ride into town and get Doc out here as fast as you can.
Will you let me get him, Marshal? Least I can do.
All right, ask him. Go ahead, but hurry.
Mr. Dillon, you think he'll really bring Doc back?
Yeah, Chester, he'll bring him back.
My, you took an awful chance with that cussed shotgun.
Well, it was a gamble, Chester.
Yeah, but one you could have lost.
Well, maybe you better read me a sermon on the evils of gambling.
In a moment, our star, William Conrad. When your child raises his hand in the classroom, does the teacher have time to answer his questions? How many questions go unanswered in your schools because teachers in crowded classrooms just don't have the time to get around to each child? This is only one of the serious situations that's going to be faced again and again this year in schools all over the nation. Every child deserves the best possible educational facilities. Though a good deal has been done since the post-war years, increased enrollments for this term threaten to wipe out all gains. Our schools are packed by the largest enrollment in history. There will be critical shortages in schoolrooms, staff personnel, and transportation unless you do something about it. Join and work with your local civic group and school board now. Through the PTA and other groups, you can take action to improve the schools in your own community and help find more qualified teachers who are so desperately needed. Don't waste time. Your child's education is at stake. Don't leave it up to the next fellow because you're the person who can help improve our schools. This has been a public service message by CBS Radio. And now, William Conrad.
You know, the frontier's owe its share of needless killings. But next week, Dodge City watches the most useless of all. Because of a bullet fired 2 months earlier, 3 men die. And that was the West.
Gunsmoke. Produced and directed by Norman MacDonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. The script was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Dunkel, with editorial supervision by John Meston. The music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin and Ralph Moody. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty. Join us again next week for another specially transcribed story on Gunsmoke.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
American.
Front page news. In the nation's great tobacco markets, the famous Crosby poll has just finished asking independent tobacco experts,
what cigarette do you smoke? Over 50% more named Lucky Strike than any other brand.
Yes, the impartial Crosby poll shows,
by a 50% margin over any other brand, independent tobacco experts name Lucky Strike first choice. Lucky Strike, first choice.
These experts are the independent tobacco buyers, auctioneers, and warehousemen. The men who see who buys what tobacco at the auctions. And when independent tobacco experts like these name Lucky Strike first choice for personal smoking enjoyment, then you know.
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So smoke the smoke tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike. Remember,
by a 50% margin over any other brand, independent tobacco experts name Lucky Strike first choice. Lucky Strike, first choice. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills. It's Sunday morning, and Jack is still in bed.
Well, it's 10 o'clock. I guess I better go in and wake up the boss. He's got to get down to the studio and rehearse. Mr. Benny, it's 10 o'clock. Doggone it, just look at him. Sleeping like a little baby. I guess I better take his thumb out of his mouth. Come on, Mr. Benny, it's 10 o'clock. Gosh, he's sure a hard man to wake up. Well, maybe this'll do it. Oh, come on now, boss. This is getting monotonous. Open up those baby blue eyes of yours. Maybe this'll work. Well, there's only one thing left to do. I'll have to go back to the old standby. Here goes.
Who? What? When, where? Huh? Who, how? What?
Oh, it's you, Rochester. Thanks for waking me up. Turn on the light.
The lights are on. Get your head out of the cash register.
Ooh, I can't. Push the no sale button. Thanks.
Good morning, boss. How'd you sleep?
Oh, pretty good. Only I was awfully cold last night.
You're cold every night. Maybe you haven't got enough blood.
Rochester, I'm not anemic. Now lay out my clothes and get me a clean shirt. I don't want to be late for rehearsal.
Yes. Not anemic. I wonder what he'd say if he found out that every morning I sneaked into the bathroom and put ketchup on his razor to keep up his morale. Now, let's see. The shirt should be in this drawer. Woolen socks, handkerchiefs, sweaters. Uh-oh, what's this? A bottle of ketchup.
Rochester, how about my shirt?
Coming, boss. Here it is.
Thanks.
Say, boss, while I was getting the shirt out of the drawer, I noticed a bottle of ketchup.
Oh, you did, eh?
Yeah, where'd you get it?
Rochester, come here a minute.
Huh?
I got a little surprise for you.
Surprise?
Yeah, you keep putting it on and I keep scraping it off, but I'm not wasting it just to please my vanity.
Boss, you mean you knew it was ketchup?
Well, yes, but I will admit that in the beginning it fooled me.
It did?
Yeah, the first time I saw it on my razor, I took a sample down to the blood bank. They analyzed it and said, Mr. Benny, some people have girls, some people have boys, but you're going to have a tomato. Now, I want more... You answer the door, Rochester. I want to finish dressing.
Yes, sir. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful dawn. Now that it started in raining, I won't have to sprinkle the lawn. Yeah, it's about time. Coming!
Hello, Rochester.
Oh, good morning, Miss Livingston.
Say, Rochester, now that we've had rain, why don't you take down that sign that Mr. Benny has in front of the house?
Which one?
The one that says water inside, 25 cents a glass.
No use taking it down. I'll just change water to lemonade.
Who is it, Rochester?
It's Miss Livingston.
Oh, well, you can come in my room, Mary. I'm dressed.
Hello, Jack. You better hurry. We'll be late for rehearsal.
Why? We've got... Oh, my goodness, look what time it is. I never realized it was this late.
You still have to shave.
I know. It won't take long. I'll take off my tie.
I'll get the razor.
I'll get the ketchup.
Yeah. No, we haven't time for that now. You go get the car, Rochester. I'll be down in a minute. Try the motor again, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
Try it again, Rochester. Only this time, step on the throttle, advance the spark, pull out the choke, and hold down the clutch.
Keep talking, boss. So far, you haven't named one thing we've got.
All right. Try the motor again.
Yes.
There we are. I knew we wouldn't have any trouble. The motor was cold, that's all. You know, it's been quite chilly here lately.
If you think it's cold here in California, let me read this letter I got from Mama.
Oh, a letter from your mother, eh? Well, what does the wild Irish rose of Plainfield have to say?
Well, just a second. I have it right here.
Okay.
My darling daughter, Mary.
Wow.
This is the first chance I've had to write you since the recent blizzard here in Plainfield. In some places, the snow was so deep, many people got lost.
Gee.
Your sister, Babe, went out during the worst part of the storm and rescued 3 men. It was sure smart of Babe putting that keg of brandy around her neck.
On her, it would look good. Imagine finding 3 frozen men. Go on, Mary.
She's thawing out the cute one and putting the other 2 in the deep freeze.
What?
So much for Babe.
Good.
But it's been so cold, your Uncle Harry has been sitting in the living room all week with his feet in the fireplace. I wish I could break him of the habit, as he's getting shorter every day.
That's silly. What else is new?
Mary, you have no idea how much inconvenience the blizzard caused. People got stranded in offices, stores, and factories. And your father was stuck in a burlesque show for 10 days. We finally got him home, and he's all right now. Except I wish he'd stop applauding every time I take off my apron.
No!
I don't mind that so much, but now he's building a runway in the kitchen.
Oh, Mary, your mother's too old to go back to that.
No other news. We'll close for now. Your loving mother, naughty Angeline Livingston.
Mary, the next time you write your mother, tell... Rochester! Right, here we are at the studio.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I wish there was some place to park along the street.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, why don't you put it in a parking lot?
Yeah, I guess we'll have to. All right, Rochester, drive in here.
Oh, boy, a real parking lot. Wait till I tell the boys in the lodge about this.
Never mind, just go in. Now, Rochester, you go over and pay the attendant. Miss Livingston and I are going into the studio.
Yes, sir.
Say, Jack, look at that beautiful car driving in.
Gee, what a car. A chauffeur in uniform and everything. Must be the president of the network.
Here we are, sir. NBC.
Thank you, James.
Mary. Mary, it's Dennis. Let's watch this.
I'll get your things out of the car, sir. That's a coat.
Thank you.
Your hat.
Thank you.
Your popsicle.
Thanks. James, you've been licking it.
Hey, Dennis! Dennis!
Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Mary.
Gee, Dennis, I've never seen such a beautiful car. Where'd you get it?
Oh, my mother gave it to me for my birthday.
An expensive car like that for a birthday present. Your mother must be rich.
No, she's honest, John.
Oh. Well, it's sweet of your mother to give you such a nice car, but how come you've got a chauffeur, Dennis?
Well, I was talking to the man who prepares my income tax, and he told me I ought to get some more deductible items.
Oh, is your chauffeur deductible?
Yeah, James deductible.
Jack, we better get the studio. We'll be late.
Yeah, his vacation didn't do him any good at all. Come on, Dennis, let's go.
Say, aren't you Jack Benny's chauffeur?
I sure am. Are you Dennis Day's chauffeur?
Yes. Say, tell me, how many radio programs has Mr. Benny got?
1.
Rochester, I'll be out in an hour. Come on, kids, we better get to the studio and rehearse.
All right, boys. Now, look. We'll run over that number once more. Let's go over just
Hold
one.
it, Phil. Hold it. I'm here.
Okay, fellas. Take 5.
Now, Phil, let's get started with the...
Holy smoke, Jackson. How long you been out of bed?
For about an hour. Why?
Well, morning may become Electra, but it ain't done nothing for you. Oh, Harris, through your lips passed the most beautiful jokes in the world.
Look, Phil, I have a very important sketch to rehearse, so would you mind cooperating?
Okay. I'd like to get home early today anyway. Today is my wedding anniversary. Alice and I have been married 7 years.
Well, congratulations, Phil.
Yes, sir. Gee, 7 of the happiest, most wonderful years that ever happened to anyone.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Phil. A lot of people don't realize how lucky they are.
Yeah.
Thank goodness Alice does.
Oh, fine.
Say, Phil, what are you giving Alice for an anniversary present?
This golden locket? Here. Look how it opens. And look what's engraved inside.
Gee, a poem.
Yeah, I wrote that poem myself.
Oh, let me read it, Phil.
Okay, go ahead.
To Alice. To the fairest of the fair. To the one and only queen. To the cutest little ham hock. From her loving turnip green.
Why, Phil.
Bill Z. Harris. Oh, gee. I guess I'm just a sentimental old slush.
No, Phil, you're cute. But now, look, kids, we got our sketch to rehearse. There's something else. They scratched it out here, huh? We got a sketch to rehearse, and I want it to be good, so let's get at it right away.
Oh, can I run over my song first, Mr. Benny?
Sure, go ahead. We'll rehearse later.
A melody was played pianissimo. The harmony was so very sweet. I can't remember the name of the song, but I do remember dancing in your arms. And then a voice came through pianissimo with lovely words that seemed to repeat. I love you, darling, but all I recall are the words you whispered dancing in my arms. Pianissimo means soft and low, and soft and low were your sighs. Darling, now I know that tender glow was love shining in your eyes. And then we stole away, pianissimo, and kissed goodnight while stars danced above. I can't remember the name of that song, but I do recall it helped us fall in love. It helped us fall in love.
Very good, Dennis. Very good. Now, kids, we haven't got much time, so let's rehearse our play, our sketch. We're going to do our version of Tyrone Power's 20th Century Fox picture, Nightmare Alley. The story is about a carnival. So, Mary, you're going to be Xena, the snake charmer. Phil, you'll be the fire eater. And Dennis, you're going to be the two-headed man. All right, Don, set the scene.
Ladies and gentlemen, our version of Nightmare Alley, that weird, foreboding story of life in a carnival. Our scene opens in front of a sideshow on the crowded Midway.
Hurry, right this way. Step up to the platform and bowl the price at 25 cents. You'll not only see the tattooed lady, the two-headed man, and the fire eater, but the one and only geek in captivity. Yes, folks. That scream you just heard was the geek. That wild, inhuman fiend is dangerous. He is a beast. He is a monster. He is a monster. Watch it, Elliot. I'll step right up, folks. Step right up and get your tickets. So hurry, hurry, hurry.
Oh, Zena. Zena.
What is it, Tyrone?
I want to talk to you.
Well, let's talk later. I gotta get out on the platform and do my snake dance.
That's what I want to talk to you about. I wish you'd keep your snakes out of my dressing room.
Why?
This morning, I thought I put on a necktie, sat down to breakfast, and it ate more than I did.
Well, if you don't think my snakes make a good tie, take it off.
I can't. He swallowed a whole egg. Now I can't get him back through the loop. Now, Zena, I want to talk to you about that mind-reading act we've been practicing for a long time. With those clever signals we've worked out, we can't miss. Now, let's get out on that platform and break the act in today.
Okay, Tyrone, lead the way.
All right, folks, gather around the platform while my assistant Zena passes amongst you. I will tell each and every one of you anything that's on your mind, and I will do this blindfolded.
Are you ready, Tyrone?
Ready.
I am pointing to a person. What is this person's name?
That person's name is William.
My name is Esther.
Thank you, Esther Williams. And now for the next question.
I have a man here. Now tell me what this man has got on his wrist.
He's not in the balcony, eh? Take it again.
Now tell me what this man's got on his wrist.
Wrist?
Turn around so you can't watch.
I've got it.
Good. Now what has this man got on his wrist?
A wart.
Correct, and it's under his wristwatch.
And now, folks, if you will step up.
Hey, Tyrone! Tyrone!
Uh-oh, the boss. We better get back to our regular act. All right, ladies and gentlemen, step up close to the platform and see Zena, the snake charmer. She will do her famous snake dance. Hey, you four fellas in the front. You four guys. Have you got your tickets? Good. Then step up close and watch Zena do her famous dance. Okay, Zena, let it go. Look at her, boys, with every little shake. She drops another snake.
LSMFT, Lucky Strike's the smoke for me. We will tell you something confidential. Quality of product is essential to success, to continuing success.
Boy, now look, you're not supposed to dance. Only the girl dances. Fellas, you're not supposed to dance. Only the girl.
LSMFT.
Just watch the show, that's all.
Cigarette for me. Every man who knows will raise his voice and tell you Lucky Strike is his first choice. So don't be late. Buy those Luckies right away. Smoke Lucky
Okay, folks. Okay, there'll be another show in 7 minutes. Zena, come here, will you?
What do you want now?
I'm packing up and leaving the carnival.
Leaving the carnival? Tyrone! 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 Why don't you answer me?
I love that name.
But, Tyrone, you can't leave the carnival. It's in your ketchup. I mean, your blood.
In my blood, I don't even know why I joined a carnival. That geek is driving me nuts. I'm tired of living with those other freaks in Nightmare Alley.
But, Tyrone, they all joined the carnival for some reason.
Yeah. Say, maybe if I found out why they joined, I wouldn't be so mixed up. that might help me solve my problem.
You mean?
Yes, Portland. It's time to go down to Nightmare Alley.
And what is your question?
The question for tonight is, why did you join the carnival?
Shall we go?
As President Truman said to Mrs. Truman, we might as well walk. We've got no porch to sit on. Ah, Portland, it's good to be back in Nightmare Alley. Well, I see the fire eater is home. He must have just finished his dinner. The garbage pail is full of ashes. I'll see.
Somebody, I say somebody's whopping my panel with a hot knuckle.
You're the fire eater, aren't you?
I beg your pardon?
I said you're the fire eater, aren't you?
Bronson's the name. Come right on in and join me. I'm just having a cup of lighter fluid.
Oh, thanks. Tell me, how long have you been a fire eater?
Practically all my life, son. When I was 6 weeks old, I burped and set my crib on fire.
I see.
And, son, being a fire eater affected my way of living.
Such as?
My favorite cartoon is Ella Cinders. My favorite movie is Forever Ember.
And your favorite radio comedian?
Jack Benny.
Benny?
He burns me up. That's a joke, son.
I know, Mr. Robson.
Well, laugh it up. Don't just stand there flicking my flint.
Look, Mr. Fire Eater, I want to ask you a question. Why did you join the carnival?
Well, a long time ago, son, I was in love with a girl.
Uh-huh.
She left me and joined a carnival, and I didn't see her for several years.
I see. So you decided to join a carnival, too?
Yes, sir. I wanted to be near my old flame. So long.
So long.
So long.
So long.
So long, that is.
That's the life of a fire eater. Kind of a corny guy, but he does as best as he can. Well, here's the next house. I guess the two-headed man is in. He's looking out the door and the window at the same time.
Well, how do you do? How do you do?
So you're the man with two heads, eh?
That I am, me boy, that I am. But today we're not speaking.
What are you mad about?
What am I mad about? Me boy, we had watermelon for lunch and it happened again.
What happened again?
He ate the watermelon and I had to spit out the seeds.
Oh.
Not only that, but his dandruff keeps falling on my shoulder.
Well, do you mind if I talk to your other head?
You can try if you want to, but he's been moody all day.
Well, I'll try. Hello?
Howdy, Bob.
Mr. Moody, would you mind answering a few questions?
I don't mind, providing John will keep quiet.
Oh, is that his name, John?
Yep, I'm John's other head.
What?
Oh, that's pretty good. You can send me out in the rain, Bob. I'm a slicker. That's a fine sense of humor. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. I'm warning you, John. Stay out of this. I'll knock your block off. Oh, so you're going to knock me block off? That's what I said. I'll keep your nose out of me.
Wait a minute. You two shouldn't argue like that. After all, having two heads, you have to eat together, sleep together, and live together.
Not after tomorrow morning.
What?
When I shave, it'll be push, pull, click, click, and I'll be all alone.
Well, look, I only came in here to ask you a question. Why did you join the carnival?
Well, I'll tell you, John. With the prices what they are today, we had to work where we could make the most money.
The most money? Why?
We've got two mouths to feed. Good day to you.
Good day. Good day. Having two heads, that should happen with a glass of beer. Well, here's the next house. I wonder who lives here. Well, who are you?
I'm the fat lady.
Oh, yes. I've never seen you in New York. How did you get out here to the coast?
Oh, I came here on the TWA bus.
Wait a minute. The TWA is an airplane. It flies.
Not when I'm on it.
Oh, yes, yes. Well, for a fat lady, you sure are cute. Lovely and gay. She's a whale. Now, tell me, why did you join the carnival?
I didn't. They joined me. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, there's just one more house in Nightmare Alley. I wonder who lives here. Gad, it's the geek. Well, I might as well ask him, too. Pardon me, are you the geek?
Yeah, I'm the geek.
I'm the most inhuman, ferocious monster in captivity.
Well, tell me, geek, where were you captured?
In Bullock's basement.
In Bullock's basement? What were you doing down there?
I was buying Chanel number 5. I stink.
Oh, I see. Well, tell me, geek, why did you join the carnival?
I told you, I was captured.
Well, are you doing all right with the carnival?
Yeah, they give me $10 a week and all the people I can eat.
You eat people?
Yeah. Won't you come in?
Of course not, but you're kidding. You don't really eat people.
Sure I do. There's a girl in Plainfield gonna send me 2 out of her deep freeze.
What?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Well, that ends Nightmare Alley. Come on, Zena. It's time.
By a 50% margin over any other brand, independent tobacco experts name Lucky Strike first choice. Lucky Strike, first choice.
Back of that statement is an impartial Crosby poll just completed in 11 southern tobacco states. This famous authentic research group reveals that when independent tobacco experts choose a cigarette for their own personal smoking enjoyment,
over 50% more named Lucky Strike than any other brand.
Yes, the impartial Crosby poll shows
by a 50% margin over any other brand, independent tobacco experts name Lucky Strike first choice.
These are the tobacco experts, the independent buyers, auctioneers, and warehousemen who buy, sell, and handle tobacco at the auction.
You've heard the poll results. Now listen to what Mr. Charles Saunders, tobacco buyer of Reidsville, North Carolina, said recently.
Season after season, I've seen ripe, mild tobacco sold to the makers of Lucky Strike. Tobacco that's really fine. So for a grand smoke, I picked Lucky's. Smoked them for 21 years.
So for your own real, deep-down smoking enjoyment, remember...
LSMFT, LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw. So smoke the smoke tobacco experts smoke. Remember...
By a 50% margin over any other brand, independent tobacco experts name Lucky Strike first choice. Lucky Strike, first choice.
Good night, everybody.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Join the adventure with Frank Rice up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Adventures of Frank Race, starring Tom Collins. The war changed many things, the face of the earth and the people on it. Before the war, Frank Race worked as an attorney, but he traded his law books for the cloak and dagger of the OSS. And when it was over, his former life was over, too. Adventure had become his business. The Adventures of Frank Race. And now we join Frank Race for the Enoch Arden adventure.
It was one of those places that features music, not only for atmosphere, but also to drown out the cries of the patrons when they get their checks. Mine was a mellow mood. I expected to be joined at any moment by a creature both feminine and alluring. So I was settling myself for a gentle and interesting evening when...
But I cannot admit you, monsieur.
Hey, Ray, tell these guys you know me, will you?
Now, don't make a scene, Henri. Let the gentleman in.
There, you see, wise guy. Wise guy.
Well, what's the pitch, Martin?
I got a dame in a cab. She wants to see you.
Why didn't you come in? She's supposed to meet me here.
Huh? You expecting a dame?
Well, you don't think I'd go white tie and to dine alone, do you?
I got me a feeling the dame in my cab ain't the one you're expecting.
Blonde, statuesque, rather beautiful.
Redhead, stacked, completely a pip.
That good?
Mm-mm.
All right, you sold me. Henri.
You wish something, Monsieur Race?
There'll be a lady seeking me. I've been taken suddenly ill.
Ill?
You'll make it convincing.
Oh, but of course, Monsieur Race. You are dying.
To steal a phrase from Mark, the lady in the cab was a pip. I had to look at her while lighting a cigarette. I held the match until it almost burned my fingers. Then I sat back to await developments.
I'm Hillary Stewart. I have a personal problem that I think you could help me with, Race. A matter of insurance. The policy's for $500,000.
Something tells me the insurance is on your husband's life.
Yes.
And at the moment he's alive?
I don't know. You see, Race, I'm 26 years old. I was married 8 years ago. Almost 7 years ago, my husband disappeared.
Disappeared?
Just disappeared. Police had the case. There was a lot of publicity, and...
Oh, yes, I remember. Martin Stewart, senior partner in the importing firm of Stewart Romick, wasn't he?
That's right. And in this state, when a person's been missing for 7 years,
He may be declared legally dead under the Enoch Arden law, which would make that little insurance policy of yours payable.
You cover ground quickly, Mr. Ray.
$500,000, I'm afraid I can't see where you'd have any problems.
Do you think the insurance company will be inclined to pay all that money without investigation?
No. I think they'll investigate all over the place. But if everything's above board...
Suppose they were to find that my husband had been murdered.
Well, it'd be important only if you murdered him. Did you?
That's what I mean. That's why I want you to look into the affair, for my protection. Will you take the case?
Have dinner with me. Coax me a little.
I'd like that, but I can't. Not tonight. Tomorrow, perhaps?
Let's drop the perhaps.
All right. And now if I could be transferred to another cab, I must go home.
Well, we'll take you home. Where to?
Sumter Terrace, 1450.
Sumter Terrace is an exclusive district. One of those streets where tall, thin trees line the curbs and short, fat women parade their dogs. There was a man standing before the entrance to number 1450 as I escorted Hillary Stewart up the steps. She spoke to him.
Hello, Gary. I'm sorry I'm late.
I've been waiting an hour.
I'm truly sorry. I'll go in and get ready right away. Thanks a lot, Mr. Race. If you'll call for me...
Tomorrow. I'll remember. I watched her go into the building, then I turned toward Mark in the cab. But I didn't go toward them. Gary was there on the steps, blocking the way to the street.
Stay away from her, understand?
Now you're making me very sad. It's practically an engraved invitation to come back.
Yeah? And what's this?
His punch nailed me to the wall of the building. His outline danced in front of me as I fought to breathe, to stay upright. I was conscious of his grinning at me, an ugly grin. Then he pulled the door open and went inside.
Hey, what went on there? What goes on, Race? You hurt?
Well, just embarrassed, Mark. Yeah, I'll be all right. A second.
I thought I saw him throw a snake punch at dirty low-down. No good. What'd he slug it?
When I digest my food.
He went inside. I'll go in and beat his brains.
No, not now, Mark. I can take care of myself. I have an idea we'll be seeing him again. The enforced soup diet that Gary had thrust upon me was wearing on my nerves for the next evening. My appetite was back in working order, and my spirits were high, but the housekeeper who answered the door at the residence of Hillary Stewart sent them into a nosedive.
I don't understand it, sir. She left no messages.
You have no idea where she can be reached, huh?
Well, she took a plane last night to Europe.
To Europe? Last night?
Yes, sir. To Zurich, Switzerland. Perhaps you could write to her there at the Hotel Metropole.
Zurich. I don't suppose you have any idea of why she went there.
Well, Mr. Stewart, God rest him, used to have a branch of his company there. I think Mr. Romick, his partner, works from there now.
I take it you've been with Mrs. Stewart for some time?
Oh, yes, sir. I was Mr. Stewart's housekeeper for 10 years before he married her.
I understand he disappeared not long after the wedding.
Yes. Happened right here in this very room. It was a Sunday afternoon. I was listening to the radio. And then the news came over that Pearl Harbor had been bombed. Mr. Stewart, he didn't say a word. got up and walked out of the house, and we never saw him or heard of him again.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. With Hillary Stewart running out on me, my first reaction was an impulse to flip the whole thing. I can do without women to play games, even glamorous redheads. But I thought of her playmate Gary and that sneak punch, and decided that I had to see that boy again. The way he'd acted made me certain I'd find him wherever I'd find Hillary. I played a hunch. I went into a phone booth and called several of the bigger life insurance companies. And I hit the jackpot when I spoke to Steve Watson, vice president in charge of claims at Columbia Life Plan.
Yes, Race, we issued the policy on Stewart's life. Why?
Well, I just think the claim's a little fuzzy.
Huh?
I'd check some more before paying off.
Oh, I wish you'd have told me that a little bit sooner. Claim was paid off in full yesterday.
Yesterday?
That's right.
But you'd already collected when I met her.
Was that Race?
Nothing, Steve.
Wait a minute. You got something on your mind. Spill it.
Hey, look, Steve, let me throw you a proposition. I think that claim's off base. Let me look into it. And if I come up with something, I'm working for you. And if I fail, I'm on my own.
That's the deal. Where can I reach you?
Make it care of American Express, Zurich, Switzerland. Switzerland, land of peace and comparative plenty, nestling in the heart of a war-torn and starving continent. Setting down on the runway of the Zurich airport was different from most European landings. There were no bomb-shattered buildings, no rubble-choked streets. Mark and I smudged the register at the Hotel Metropole. I found Hillary Stewart's name in the book, but she wasn't in, so I left Mark at the hotel and located the office of Stewart Rummick.
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag. I'm looking for, Ich bin...
An American. Well, don't struggle with the lingo, pal. Let's just talk United States.
Oh, gladly. You know, I always have trouble with my umlauts.
So do I. Hey, where are you from?
New York.
No place like it. Hey, I used to play ball for the Dodgers. 2 years with them before Uncle Robbie traded me. Third base.
Yeah, the hot corner.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. What'd you say your name was?
Frank Race. And I'm looking for a young lady I think you may know. Hillary Stewart?
Why, sure I do. I was her husband's partner. I'm Pete Rummick, and you're in luck. Hillary's in the other office. Came in a few minutes ago. Come on.
Hillary was sitting beside her desk, sipping hot chocolate. There was no flicker of surprise in her eyes when she saw me. We were still playing a game, and she was winning, because I could see that she had been expecting me. Behind the desk sat a dark-skinned man who might have been from the Mediterranean area. I had a feeling that at home he'd have been wearing a turban. He was introduced as Sutra Heyman, manager of the office.
You have just arrived in Switzerland, Mr. Rice?
A few hours ago.
Enjoy a pleasant voyage?
Enjoyed a fast flight.
You must have, Race. Faster than I expected.
Ah, but you did expect. You know, we never quite finished that chat we started in New York. Our dinner dates might result in a case of malnutrition for me.
Forgive me, Race, and I'll make it up to you this very evening. There's a quaint place just on the outskirts of town, the Dorth. Let's meet there, say at 8.
Fine. 8 o'clock it is. The Dorth is the kind of place you dream about. It had all the old world charm, along with candlelight and exquisite linen and fine old silver. The place did something extra for Hillary's eyes. And it was difficult not to forget that this lovely creature was a very dangerous companion.
Oh, I'm enjoying this enormously, Race. It's the sort of place I'd enjoy spending every evening with someone like you, after I get the insurance money.
You must be suffering from amnesia, child. You've already received the money.
Oh.
You can put away that fetching stare, Ducky. I got my information from the insurance company.
All right, Race. I guess I should have given you my confidence in the first place.
I'm listening.
I engaged you, Race, because I'm afraid.
Of what?
Being murdered?
By whom? Gary? Romick? Heyman?
I don't know. Perhaps my husband. Perhaps he really isn't dead. Oh, Race, I'm a coward, and the money only gives me more to fear.
You're not silly enough to be carting $500,000 around with you.
No. No, I cashed the check, but I put the money in one of those rental lockers that look out of your field before I came over. Here. Here's the key that opens that locker, Race. I want you to keep it for me.
You want me to keep it?
I don't know why, but I'm convinced that getting rid of this key is my only chance of staying alive.
Oh, it's a very sweet thought. Now we can stop worrying about you, but what about me?
We'll return to the adventures of Frank Race in just about 1 minute. And now, back to the adventures of Frank Race.
I waited for somebody to make a play, but nothing came. Until I got an invitation from Sutra Heyman to take part in some winter sports at a chalet he owned above Snowline. Inside the chalet, there was a roaring fire in every room. Romick was there, and so was Gary and a few other people I didn't know. But Heyman didn't bother with introductions. He showed me up to my room, and he came in, too. Closed the door.
There is a small balcony outside the window, Mr. Race. But do not become overly enthusiastic about the view. There is a sheer drop of almost 1,000 feet.
You didn't come in to tell me that.
Merely polite conversation. A prelude to more important things.
What's on your mind?
Hillary Stewart.
In what way?
I'm in love with her. I want you to leave her alone.
So you invited us up here to spend the weekend together. Rotten planning.
I have several plans. Some of them pleasant.
And the others?
Most unpleasant. They do not come within 1,000 feet of being pleasant.
What do you want? The girl or the money? Because if it's the money, you have to deal with me.
What do you mean?
Stewart's insurance. $500,000. It's locked up, and I've got the only key to it.
Then you are not interested in Hillary.
Only in a casual sort of way. Any man would be. Gary's the lad you better keep the eye on.
Gary works for me. It was his job to keep other men away from her.
Oh, so that's it. Well, brace yourself for a shock, Hammond. Your muscle man has fallen in love with his work.
Gary? You are joking.
It's no joke, Hammond. He'll kill anybody who tries to take her away from him, including you. After planting the seed of doubt within Heyman, I went to bed. But I was restive. With that 1,000-foot drop outside the window, I felt like a flagpole sitter the day before he breaks the record. It was with sleepy delight that I found myself alive in the morning. But the sleepiness wore off with tobogganing and skiing and the inevitable snow fight.
Ouch! Watch him, Race. He's putting chunks of ice on them.
When I was a kid, we used to use coal.
I'll even it up with you. With this one.
Oh, nice work, Rummy.
Why do you want to get on my right side, will you? You're blocking my swing.
Oh, sorry. Forgot you were a southpaw.
Oh, there's Heyman in the open. Let him have it.
Yeah.
Me too. I'm the only undamaged target left.
Oh, just when I was getting the range. Oh, well. Look, there's a car coming up the road.
Yes, I think it's a friend of mine.
Oh.
I'll go meet him.
Oh.
It was Mark, all right, in a battered cab that a New York hacky wouldn't have taken into the Catskills. I told the cab driver to wait, and I dragged the protesting Mark up to my room.
What's the matter with you? What'd you tell him to wait for?
Because you're going right back with him. How about the cables?
Oh, yeah. Bad news. The insurance company got in touch with the police, like you said, and they opened that lock at LaGuardia, but the loot was gone.
Gone? Are you sure, Mark?
Empty as a horse player's pocket. Here, read it yourself.
How about Rummy?
2 years with the Dodgers, all right. Third base, like he told you. Batted a lousy .212, but he was okay in the field.
Still, a southpaw third baseman is a bit unusual.
What are you talking about? Romick ain't no southpaw. Just says he was a right-hander.
Good boy, Mark. That's what I wanted.
Then I don't have to go back down with that nut?
Oh, more than ever. You're going to Paris.
Paris? Why didn't you say so? I'll slide down a hill on my nose.
There's a Columbia Life Plan office on the Rue de la Paix. Get to the man in charge and tell him I sent you.
Check. Rue de la Paix. Check.
Tell him to contact every major insurance company on the continent and find out if any of them have ever paid a claim on the life of Pete or Peter Romick.
He ain't dead.
He may be. This Romick's an imposter. Yeah, and one more thing.
Yeah.
I think Hillary brought the money over here with her. $500,000 shouldn't be too hard to trace. Have all the foreign exchange branches of the banks check to see if any private individual has had large sums of American currency exchanged for francs or British pounds, any European currency.
Consider that I have done it. And we'll be back with the info in a couple of days.
I'll wait a couple of days. I'll be as cold as yon mountain peak. Heyman has a phone hidden in his den. I spotted the wires. Now, you stay at the Columbia Life Plan office when you get that information.
Right.
Make them keep the place open all night if you have to. And I'll slip down during the night and phone you from here.
I will persuade them to stay open with me end wrench.
I had less time than I thought. It was in their eyes at lunch. There was a lot of nervous tension around that table. Another very obvious thing was that all the other guests, with the exception of Hillary, Romick, Gary, and, of course, Heyman, had suddenly left for other places and other company.
You are not eating well, Race. I should think the sports would sharpen your appetite.
He goes on diet sometimes. He loves soup.
Well, I'm not much of a lunch hound. Neither is Hillary. Maybe we need more exercise. Walk?
I think I'd like that.
Excuse us?
Of course.
Sure.
The snow was beautiful and deadly. Deadly because you left a trail behind you with every step. There was no use trying to hide. There was no place to hide. Hillary knew it, too, because...
Race. Oh, Race.
Hey, take it easy.
Hold me, Race. I'm frightened. One of them's going to kill me.
Why, you? I've got the key. This is no time to argue the point, because unless I'm mistaken, there's a man on that far slope. And he has a rifle with a telescopic sight. Get down.
Where is he?
Never mind, do as I tell you. Crawl this way, but keep low.
Oh, Race, we can't go any further. There's a drop here.
Yeah, there's a slight slope. If it isn't too sheer, we may make it. Hold on to me now and relax. We're going to go bobsledding without a bobsled.
No, Race! No!
We hit the bottom. It was touch and go, but it was a little extra distance on our side. But we had to keep moving. At least we had darkness to cover us. Then we rested, but not for long. I was trying to figure out a way to work back to the house and keep my telephone rendezvous with Mark when...
Race, look.
Following the trail with torches. Tenacious, aren't they? Only 2 lights, though. Somebody isn't playing.
Race, you can hear me.
Don't answer him.
Well, thanks for the advice. Think I like to play clay pigeon?
Answer me, Race, or I shall have your friend call you. You don't think I let him get back to Zurich, do you?
He's got Mark.
Your friend wants you to join us here. I will let him tell you. Don't be a sucker, Race. Keep going.
I'm sorry, Hillary. All right, Hammond. Gary, you've convinced me.
Bargain with them, Race. They want the key.
Very pertinent suggestion. Yeah, listen, Hammond. Before I make a target of myself, remember, I'm the only one who knows where that key is.
I am aware of that, Race. Lead me to it. Then Gary will hold you and your friend for 48 hours, after which you will be released. Get lost, Race! Get lost!
All right, Hammond, but make Gary lay off.
You can stop him by walking toward our torches.
Here we come. We walked to the lights. Poor Mark. Looked like he'd gone 40 rounds with Dempsey. His eyes swollen, half closed.
What'd you have to give up for it?
Perhaps to fight another day, boy. All right, Heyman. Shall we march?
An excellent suggestion.
The scout troop seems to be short a member of the Eager Beaver Patrol.
Romick?
No, the man who posed as Romick.
Oh, you are very clever, Race. The real Romick is dead, of course, as you surmise.
How about the fake Romick?
He is dead, too, Race. You see, he went up to search your room, and he found part of the cablegram you tried to burn. The information about the real Romick. He was very excited. He wanted to find you and confide in you, I think. But in his excitement, he fell from the balcony.
Well, that's convenient. Only two of you to split the money now. How are you going to split Hillary?
What do you mean, Race?
Well, Heyman was in a tender and confiding mood yesterday. He loves the lady. That makes you rivals, doesn't it?
Heyman?
He's needling you, you fool.
If you can convince him of that, Heyman, you're dumber than I thought.
I'm smart enough to make sure. Drop your gun, Heyman, and walk with the rest.
This is earlier than I had planned to scare you. But you had to be eliminated sooner or later.
Oh, careful, Ray. Now, I knew you'd be a sucker, Gary. Leave go me. Now, I'll take that.
Don't shoot, Race. Please.
Don't worry. I'm not the type. How do you feel, Mark?
Oh, Rocky.
That's too bad. I thought you might want to tie the score with Gary.
Huh? Oh, I get it. For that, I'm in a pink. I got one good round in me, and that's just about all it's going to take.
Now, listen.
No, you listen. You're a very lucky guy that I ain't got my ambulance. Well, what do you know? Boy, look at all that ocean under us, will you? Well, I'd be glad to see New York again. Hey, what do you suppose them Swiss guys will do to that Gary?
He murdered Heyman. They have laws. Good ones.
You saved my life, Race. I'm very grateful.
You'll pay for it.
Of course. I'll pay you well. Are you sure the insurance company will close the case when we've told them everything?
When we've told them everything, yes. And as soon as they locate and attach the money, wherever you banked it in Europe.
But I don't understand.
And you've yet to be tried for being an accessory to your husband's murder.
Holy smokes, Race, what do you...
You made a big mistake, Hillary. You were the only one who knew the money wasn't in the locker. Or Heyman would have shot me on sight without trying to get the key.
That's not true, Race.
Oh, yes, it is, Ducky. You were all in it together. You, Heyman, and the others. Heyman was easy to tag, too. You know, the manager of a branch office of a bankrupt firm wouldn't own a Swiss chalet, equipped with servants, unless he had private means. Like the money from Romick's insurance.
That doesn't mean that I had
It
any...
means you were greedy, Ducky. You didn't want Heyman to cut in on your $500,000.
But, Race, why would I have called you in if I had anything to...
Yes, just so you could ask that very question. You knew that I would be the perfect alibi in the eyes of the insurance company. It would have worked, too, beautifully, if you hadn't taken that money out of the locker.
You're not going to send me to prison, Race. Never! Never!
Race, he's getting away.
20,000 feet with all that ocean down there? Relax, Mark. She isn't going far.
Of Frank Race, starring Tom Collins, with Tony Barrett as Mark Dollins, with Tony Barrett as Mark Dollins. Others heard in tonight's cast were Michael Ann Barrett, Tom Holland, Charlie Lung. This series is written and directed by Joel Murcott and Buckley Angel. The music is composed and played by Ivan Ditmars. Be sure to be with us again this same time next week for another dramatic chapter in The Adventures of Frank Race. Art Gilmore speaking. This is a Bruce Ells production.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan of the Apes, brought to you from out the pages of Edgar Rice Burroughs' immortal book. Tarzan feels his hold giving way. The sucking, slithering sand has drawn Tracy down too deeply for the ape man to pull him out. For 2 hours, Tarzan has fought with death. Now every nerve, every muscle, every fiber of his strong body aches and pulses with the unnatural strain. He tries to free his hands. Tracy, feeling the movement, struggles in frenzy, grips more tightly. His nails dig into the ape man's wrists. His glazed eyes stare unseeingly before him. Again, Tarzan tries to free himself from the deathly grip. Again, Tracy clutches at his salvation, Tarzan's arm. With a mighty effort, Tarzan braces himself. His tortured lungs feel the relief of his scream. The shock hits Tracy like a blow. His fingers relax. Clutch again, open and close convulsively, claw-like. They grasp at the air. Tarzan has freed himself. Gasping, he throws himself on the sand. His breath comes painfully. The blood throbs in his temples. Tarzan pulls himself painfully to his knees. Tracy is almost up to his armpits in the sand. Every futile movement draws him deeper, holds him more securely in the treacherous sand. With foam-flecked mouth and bloodshot eyes, writhing like a maniac, Tracy clutches at Tarzan as the ape-man staggers to his feet. Tarzan hears the answering call from the tall trees. The apes have heard. Every movement is torture to Tarzan. Every joint is strained and wrenched. He glances at Tracy, feels his side to be sure that his knife is there, and starts for the nearest cossel tree. His fingers are almost numb with pain as he pulls himself up from branch to branch. Up, up, up he goes, sits astride a branch, and hacks the tough joints of a creeping vine. The knife that had so easily killed Horter finds the fibers of the vine a different matter. Tarzan slashes, pierces. The fibers part. The ape-man gauges the distance to the ground, drops like a sounding lead from limb to limb, throws himself clear and grasps the broken vine. Side to side, swinging like a pendulum, breaking his fall with feet and elbows, he tears the sturdy tendrils from that parent tree. Close to the ground, hanging to the vine like grim death, he shoots through the leaves. At last, he reaches the ground. Tarzan points to the vines, then to the quicksands. The smaller apes bound forward. The older take their time. Tarzan leads them to the quicksands. Quickly he passes one end of the vine under Tracy's armpit, throws himself on the ground, reaches out, pulls the vine around Tracy's chest. Tracy's clutching fingers try to grasp Tarzan, but the ape-man twists to one side. Tarzan points to the free end of the vine, pulls frantically. The ape swallows suit. Tracy yells in agony as the vine bites into his chest. The apes, scattering among themselves, pay no attention to the man. Join in Tarzan's new game. The vine stretches, creaks. Sap oozes out of the fiber. It splits. A horrible sucking sound from the quicksand. Tracy struggles. His feet move. He lunges forward, sweeps the sand with his fist. The apes reel back. Tracy dances momentarily in midair, falls on the sand, clear of the trap. Meanwhile, aboard the steamer, Snipes, hearing the hammering in the hold, has gone to find Yonk, and Clayton works desperately to loosen the last remaining bolt.
How long, Clayton? I can't hold on.
Just a few seconds, Daddy. Just a few.
Right. Now. Hey, what's going on in there? I'll give you 10 seconds, John. One more blow of the hammer, and the water goes to the boilers. Quick, then, to the boiler room, and set the valve to the hole.
Not too bit likely, Bianca. Over the side for me, it is.
That's right, Ben. It's too late.
The water's over the pipe now. One blow from the hammer, and we all go together.
Come on, Mike. Young still slow on the pickup. If he opens the door, the water will rush out. And then it'll be high enough to let the boilers.
When the door opens, hang on till the first rush of water is over. Porter. Yes? Get a gun first thing. Stick it in your ribs. All right. Well, Yont. No, don't move. Professor Porter has an automatic pressed in the small of your back. Now, Miss Porter, are you all right?
Well, yes, I think I am. Yes, I'm all right.
I am a man of peace. But at the present moment, I feel almost tempted to press this trigger.
Oh, you can't do that. Why kill a man in cold blood? Oh, by Jove. I say, what a crust. Here you jolly well tried to drown us. I think I promised to kill you. Now, if one of you makes a move, Yont dies. Now, Yont, I'll let you live. On one condition. Anything. If the professor here will quit shaking that gun in my back. Not for a while, Yont. Not for some little time yet. Miss Porter.
Yes.
Take Snipes' gun. He won't mind. Will you, Snipes?
Give her the gun, you fool. Do you want to see me killed? I ain't sure, but what that ain't a bad idea.
Come on. We're wasting time. Yont, where's Mr. Philander?
He's below, in his cabin. Is he all right? He's all right. Just...
Get him up here.
Yes, sir.
And Yont.
Yes, sir.
Get a boat ready.
That's it, mate. Fill the boat for them. I'll turn them free.
You'll do as you're told, Yont. Or the professor's finger will itch and...
Anything you say, Mr. Clayton, anything.
Miss Porter,
Yes.
Will you go below, get all your things that you can carry, and stow them in the boat?
Yes.
Now, Yont, I want water, provisions, clothes, a good compass, rope, matches, firearms and ammunition.
Yes, sir.
And Yont?
Yes, sir.
Rockets. And be sure they're good ones. White, red, green.
Yes, sir. Yes.
And Yont?
Yes, sir.
Not only pistols, but 4 rifles. Now, Yont, order your rats.
So late there, mate. You heard the gentleman's orders.
Thank goodness.
Well, Tilly Philander, what have you been doing?
Doing? I haven't been doing anything. I've been done too.
Yes, I know. We haven't been able to think of a good name for them either. Don't you move, Yont, or I'll shoot.
They locked me in the cabin. Accused me of hiding some map or something. Threatened me with some very refined methods of torture.
No, I think this is all... Why, hello, Mr. Philander.
Why, hello, Jane.
You've brought our hunting clothes, eh? That's the thing, Jane.
And all the spare shoes. We might be able to make some dresses and kilts out of grass, but I like shoes.
I'll relieve you of the gun, Porter. If you go below and get some razors...
I didn't forget them. I went to your cabin, Cecil, and brought your kit.
Oh, good girl. And now I think that we have... What's going on here?
That's right, Tilly. While you were loafing...
Now, you listen to me, Professor Archimedes Q. Porter. If it's going to be trouble...
in the boat, Mr. Clayton.
Fine. Now, Yont, I'll hold this gun on you till Miss Porter, the professor, and Mr. Philander are in the boat. Then the professor will keep you covered till I get aboard. How's that?
But, sir...
Doesn't suit you, eh? Well, we'll row away a few hundred feet, and then you can get out.
But, sir, that ain't right, sir.
What's the matter? Can't you swim?
No, sir. I'm the shark, sir.
Well, that's too bad. Now swing out the boat.
In you get, Jane.
Yes.
And you, Tilly.
After you, Professor.
In you get. and stop arguing.
All ready, Mr. Clayton.
Right. Lower away! Now, Yon. Your neck. I won't. In, I say.
I'll go. I'll go.
Blooming coward.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
You
I'll go.
jolly well bet you'll go. Get down that rope ladder. Lively now.
Oh, look out!
Hey, what the?
Mr. Blasted First Officer Captain Young. This is where we get the drop on you. And all of you. This is how the likes of you was meant to be a skipper. I'll show ya.
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, it usually takes a few days, but Saturday inevitably arrives, and when it does, our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, gets a chance to sleep late. Yesterday, she didn't join her landlady in the breakfast nook until 10 o'clock.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Davis.
Good morning, Connie. How did you sleep last night?
Not too well. I have a little cold, and that cat of ours bounced into my room just as I was dozing off.
Minerva. But she was only playing with her ball, Connie.
I don't mind her playing ball, but I can't handle these night games that go into extra innings. Believe me, the next time Minerva keeps me up until
not so loud, Connie. She'll hear you. And you know how sensitive she is. See? She heard us mentioning her name.
Please, Mrs. Davis, I know Minerva's bright, but you're attributing an intelligence to her that she doesn't actually possess.
Oh, but she does. I'm sure she recognizes her name.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Listen. Minerva. Hi, Minerva.
There you are.
Wait. Here, Charlie. Nice Charlie. How are things, Bessie? What's new, Max? See? Minerva doesn't even know whether she's a boy or a girl.
Why should she? She's only 2 years old. There are certain things I'd just as soon keep from her until she's older.
Me too. And let's start with my nylons. Thank goodness I've got this one pair left for my date with Mr. Boynton this afternoon.
Oh, do you have a date with Mr. Boynton today?
No, but I'm going to suggest it as soon as he can get away from Sherry's department store.
Sherry's?
Yes, he's pinch hitting for a salesman friend of his who has a dental appointment.
But, Connie, are teachers permitted to do anything but teach?
Oh, of course, Mrs. Davis. Especially if there's no money in it. Now, I'd better get started if I'm going to go downtown.
But, Connie, I have to go to a ladies' aid meeting today, and if we're both out of the house, she'll be all alone.
Who'll be all alone?
You know. Minerva.
Oh, great. Now she can spell. We'll only be gone for a few hours. I'm sure she'll be perfectly all right.
No, Connie, she hasn't been herself lately, and I just wouldn't feel right if I left her alone. Say, I know what we could do. Harriet Conklin has always been very fond of Minerva. If you could drop her off at their place on your way down to Sherry's.
All right, Mrs. Davis, I'll drop Minerva off for you.
I wonder who that can be.
I know a surefire way to find out. Come in.
Hi, Mrs. Davis, and to you, fair flower of the faculty, 1,000 salams.
Thank you, Walter Denton, and I've had my share, thanks. But to what do we owe the honor of this visit?
Oh, I just happened to be driving by when the thought occurred to me that maybe I could give you a lift someplace. After I help you finish breakfast, that is.
Well, now that you mention it, you can. I'm going down to Sherry's to pick up Mr. Boynton.
Oh, just a minute, Connie. I was about to suggest that you borrow my car for the day. Then you could take Mr. Boynton for a nice ride in the country.
Yeah, way out in the country.
But, Mrs. Davis, what about you?
The Ladies' Aid meeting isn't very far, Connie. Walter can drop me there, and I can always get a ride home.
Mrs. Davis, you've made yourself a deal, and thanks very much.
Not at all, dear. The keys are on the table in the hall, right next to your hat and coat.
I'm on my way. Will you excuse me, Walter?
You go with my blessing, O fairest of the fair. May 10,000 suns shine upon this meeting with your beloved.
Thank you, Ahmed. On my way out, I'll give your camel a lump of sugar.
Oh, Connie, aren't you forgetting something? You said you'd drop off you-know-who at the Conklins.
Oh, sorry, Mrs. Davis. Come on, you-know-who.
Oh, isn't that cute? She won't budge unless you call her by name.
I know. Let's go, Clyde.
I don't like to hurry you, Walter, but if you'll finish your milk now, I'm rather anxious to get to the meeting. This being the first of the month, it's rather an important one.
Say, you're right. Today is April 1st. April Fool's Day. Gosh, I better get busy. I haven't even thought up a way to plague our beloved principal.
You better leave Mr. Conklin alone, Walter.
Oh, not a chance. Let's see now. He's crazy about television, but so far he's been too tight to spring for a set. Oh, wait. It's coming. It's coming. A real wild goose chase.
Oh. Finish your milk, dear. As soon as I get my hat and primp up a bit, I'll be ready to go.
Oh, take your time, Mrs. Davis. I got a phone call to make anyway. Here we are. First, I'll tie this handkerchief around the mouthpiece. There.
Osgood Conklin speaking. Be brief, please.
Hello, Mr. Conklin. This is the Lucky Gold Mine program calling. Wallace Bacon, your spendthrift quizmaster on this end.
Bacon? I don't know any Wallace Bacon. I don't believe in wasting my time in talking on the phone to people who obviously don't know. The Lucky Gold Mine program?
If you answer one question correctly, Mr. Conklin, we will present to you a fabulous television set.
A television set? Oh, thank you, thank you.
An Admiral television set with a crystal clear 16-inch screen.
Good.
However, Mr. Conklin, since today is Saturday and there are no deliveries, you'll have to go down to Sherry's department store and pick it up.
I'll go. What is the question, sir?
Here it is, ready. In the popular song, Call of the Wild Goose, can you give me the words of the first line, whose melody goes... Do you know those words, Mr. Conklin?
I must go where the wild goose goes.
You certainly will.
That is, congratulations, Mr. Conklin. The television set is yours.
I should never have let your mother take the car to that Ladies' Aid meeting, Harriet. Now I'm stranded. A beautiful television set waiting for me at Sherry's, and I'm unable to pick it up.
What's your hurry, Daddy? You can pick it up later.
But there's a program on today that I'm particularly interested in. Maybe someone else could pick it up for me. I wonder who I could get. Oh, I'll get it.
Hello, Mr. Conklin.
Well, if it isn't Miss Brooks, come in, my dear. But leave your coat on.
I just dropped by to leave our cat with Harriet for the afternoon.
Hi, Miss Brooks. Oh, you brought Minerva.
Well, take the beast into the kitchen, Harriet. Miss Brooks and I have something to talk over.
Yes, Daddy. Come on, Minerva. I'll give you a nice bowl of milk.
Miss Brooks, I will come right to the point. Have you any means of transportation?
Yes, sir. Mrs. Davis loaned me her car.
Did she now?
Yes, sir. As a matter of fact, I just stopped by here on my way to Sherry's department store.
You are so right.
Hmm?
Miss Brooks, you
are now looking at the fortunate winner of a quiz contest. At this very moment, a brand new television set is waiting for me at Sherry's department store.
My.
And who do you think is going to pick it up for me?
Western Union?
No.
The Wells Fargo people?
No. No, the person I had in mind is the one member of my faculty whom I most admire, respect, and cherish.
Oh, you're going yourself?
No, my car isn't home. Moreover, I must wait here for a call from Mr. Stone. The president of our Board of Education wants to consult me about his speech.
Speech?
Yes, he's addressing the convicts at the dedication of the new library at the county jail. It's being televised this afternoon, Miss Brooks, and I'm most eager to have my set promptly installed.
Oh, but Mr. Conklin, I'm meeting someone at Sherry's.
That is why I was delighted when you so graciously volunteered to pick it up for me.
I volunteered? Well, forgive me, Mr. Conklin, but I didn't hear a word I said.
Oh? Well, you said, and I quote, "I'll be most happy to pick it up for you, Mr. Conklin."
But, sir,
And as you spoke, you looked squarely into the eyes of your beloved principal. That self-same principal with whom you come in daily contact, and whose pleasure or displeasure determines whether your life in the hallowed halls of Madison High shall be bearable or unbearable.
I repeat, I'll be most happy to pick it up for you, Mr. Conklin.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, will continue in just a moment. But first, here is Vern Smith. No other dentifrice offers proof of such results. Proof that Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts. 2 years' research at leading universities using Colgate Dental Cream, hundreds of case histories, makes this the most conclusive proof in all dentifrice history on tooth decay. Conclusive proof that when teeth are brushed with Colgates right after eating, Colgate Dental Cream helps stop tooth decay before it starts. Yes, the toothpaste you use to clean your breath while you clean your teeth now offers a safe, proved way to reduce tooth decay. Modern science shows decay is caused by mouth acids, which are at their worst right after eating. Brushing teeth with Colgates, as directed, helps remove acids before they harm enamel. Colgate Dental Cream has been proved to contain all the necessary ingredients, including an exclusive patented ingredient for effective daily dental care. Get Colgate Dental Cream today. Big economy size, only 59 cents. Always use Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay before it starts. Remember, no other dentifrice offers proof of such results.
As soon as I left Mr. Conklin, I drove down to Sherry's department store to find out about his prize. But when I entered the radio and television department, I saw Mr. Boynton standing by a cash register. Immediately, I forgot about Mr. Conklin's prize and concentrated on mine. As I approached him, Mr. Boynton seemed quite preoccupied.
Well, yes, madam. Is there something I can do for you?
Plenty, but not in front of all these people.
Miss Brooks, forgive me for not recognizing you. This sort of work is a little out of my line, but what are you doing here?
Just shopping. But if you're only filling in for your friend for half a day, you will be free all afternoon, won't you?
Oh, yes, I will.
I've just got a little errand to attend to, and then I'll be free, too.
Oh, really? What are you going to do?
Oh, I don't know. I thought I might run down to the poultry market and watch them pluck chickens. Actually, Mr. Boynton, I've borrowed Mrs. Davis's car for the day, and I thought maybe we could take a ride out in the country together.
Oh, fine. While we're waiting, I'll show you around. There are some wonderful new television sets in.
Oh, I'm glad you reminded me. Mr. Conklin asked me to pick up his set and bring it home to him.
Oh, now don't tell me he finally broke down and bought one.
No, he won it in a radio quiz. They called him this morning, he said.
Oh, what a break for him. Where's the set supposed to be?
Right here. Haven't you been notified about it?
Not yet. Maybe there's a memo on my desk. I'll look as soon as I put these tubes up on that shelf over there.
Oh, I'll put the tubes away for you. We better find out about Mr. Conklin's set right away.
All right, Miss Brooks. Have you got something to carry the tubes in? There are quite a few of them.
I'll just put them in my bag. Now you run along.
The desk is just 3 aisles down. If any customers come by, just tell them I'll be back in a minute.
I will, Mr. Boynton.
6 carpet sweepers, 2 Thor glad irons,
4 vacuum cleaners.
Excuse me, Mr. Hurley. You're checking the merchandise again?
As a good store detective can't be too careful. It's almost automatic with me by now. I'm practically a walking inventory.
Well, there's nothing missing from my department. See you later, Mr. Hurley. I've got to look for something.
Okay. 8 portable radios, 9 record players.
Now, if I could just get these 2 more tubes in this bag, I could save myself a trip.
Too bad that bag isn't larger. Maybe you could get a piano in there.
What? Oh, yes. These big bags do come in handy sometimes, don't they?
I'm sure they do. Perhaps I'd better introduce myself. I'm R.J. Hurley, the store detective here. What are you doing with those tubes, young woman?
These? Why, I'm just going to put them away on that shelf.
Hi, Miss Brooks. Oh, hello, Hurley.
Hello, Boynton. Do you know this woman?
Oh, certainly. She's Miss Brooks.
I'm glad to hear it. Sorry I thought what I thought. But suspicion is my business, you might say. Well, good day, folks. 3 table lamps, 6 floor lamps.
Oh, he's quite a character. But look here, Miss Brooks. I found this note on my desk addressed to Mr. Conklin.
Let's see.
Here.
It says, "Congratulations, Mr. Conklin, but the special set you have won will have to be picked up at Sherry's downtown warehouse. Continued good luck, signed Wallace Bacon, Quizmaster."
The warehouse? That's quite a ways from here, Miss Brooks. You couldn't handle the set by yourself.
Well, I promised Mr. Conklin I'd get it for him,
No, wait a minute. One of the kids from school is working in the stockroom on this floor, Stretch Snodgrass.
Oh, the brain.
I'll get him to keep an eye on the department until my friend gets back, and I'll go along and help you deliver Mr. Conklin's television set.
Great, Mr. Boynton. And as soon as we've done that, we can have the rest of the day to ourselves.
Right. Now let's walk over to the stockroom and get Stretch. Are you ready, Miss Brooks?
Mr. Boynton, I was born ready. That's funny. The warehouse seems deserted, and the door is locked.
Well, let's see. Say, what's this? There's a note sticking out.
A note?
Yeah, it says, "Dear Osgood Conklin, please forgive this oversight, but the warehouse is closed on Saturdays. If you'll return to Sherry's, you'll find your television set there. Signed, Wallace Bacon."
Oh, for heaven's sake. We'll never get out to the country.
Well, what do we do now? Drive back to the store?
No, let's be different. Let's walk and carry the car on our shoulders.
Come on over to the television department, Miss Brooks. Maybe Stretch Snodgrass knows something about this.
Maybe so. He must know something about something.
Hello, Miss Brooks. Hi, Mr. Boynton. What do you know?
Well, not very much, I'm afraid.
Me either.
You're just modest. We're supposed to pick up a television set here that Mr. Conklin won this morning. Has the store manager mentioned it to you, Stretch?
No, ma'am. I haven't seen the manager all morning. And I didn't receive no memo Miranda on it, neither.
No what?
Memo Miranda. But I'll go take a look in the stockroom. Maybe it showed up there while I was out here.
And if Memo Miranda didn't show up, maybe Carmen Miranda dropped in.
No, wait. We've got to get this thing straightened out, Miss Brooks. Stretch, you go into the stockroom and see if they know anything about it in there.
Yes, sir. I'll be back in a jaffy.
Yes, Stretch, do hurry up. Hurry up. Look, Mr. Boynton, we can't keep Mr. Conklin waiting any longer. Why don't we just take one of these floor models to him? Between us, we could handle it easily. There's a freight elevator right over there.
But, Miss Brooks, we have no authorization.
Oh, it's bound to come through sooner or later. If Mr. Conklin doesn't get that set today, there'll be no living with him for the rest of the semester.
Maybe you're right.
I know I'm right. Now, let's see. Which one should we take?
Well, they only have 5 models on display. Here's a nice one over here.
Right. Let's roll it into the elevator.
3-speed Queen washing machines. 1, 2, 3. 5 television sets. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4? That's funny. I haven't seen any customers in here in an hour. I'd better report this to the store manager right away. Although with a new man in the department, anything could happen. Probably just a mix-up or something.
Oh, Miss Brooks, Miss Brooks. Mr. Boynton. That's funny. They must have left. Gosh, Mr. Conklin will be burning up if you don't get that set he won. I know. I'll bring one of these floor models over to him. At least that'll keep Miss Brooks out of a jam.
Go back and make sure, he says. Make sure I can count up to 4 is what he means. All right, Mr. Store Manager, here goes. 4 television sets. 1, 2, 3, poof. 1, 2, 3.
Come along, Denton. We've got to get that set in a hurry. Here's the television department.
But, Mr. Conklin, maybe you ought to think this thing over. Take your time before...
Thanks to Miss Brooks, I have very little time left. Where she's disappeared to, I'll never know.
But, sir, maybe this whole thing is a mistake. You can't just take a television set off the floor of a store without asking somebody.
Well, there's no one to ask. I was told to pick it up here, and that's just what I'm going to do. Here, if it'll make you feel any better, I'll sign this sales slip and leave it on the counter. Received of Sherry's department store. Television set. Signed, Osgood Conklin.
How could somebody steal a television set, he says? Well, they didn't steal one, they stole two. Okay, so count the remaining three again, he says. Okay, so I'll count. 1, 2... Oh, come on! Wait a minute. What's this? Received at Sherry's department store. Television set signed Osgood Conklin. Now, that's something new. A crook who leaves a receipt.
Daddy was pretty angry when he made Walter drive him downtown to look for you, Miss Brooks. But now that you and Mr. Boynton have brought this television set, I'm sure everything will be all right.
How long have they been gone, Harriet?
About a half hour. They should be back any minute.
Oh, maybe that's Mr. Conklin now.
I'll get it. I've got some fast apologizing to do.
Let's all go.
Oh, hi, Miss Brooks. Look what I brung. The television set Mr. Conklin won.
Oh, no.
Jeepers.
Good gravy.
Watch your language.
It's on casters, see? Well, where'll I put it?
Put it next to this other set. Mr. Conklin can use them for bookends.
Miss Brooks and Mr. Boynton brought the set that Daddy won. Well, you had no right to take that one from the store.
Well, that'll be reported as stolen.
Holy cow. I'm a fugitive.
Well, I'm as guilty as you are.
Meet Connie Brooks, girl Dillinger.
Well, this is serious, Miss Brooks. What are we going to do with these two sets?
Let's turn them on. Maybe Hopalong Cassidy will ride one of them back to Sherry's.
Hold it steady, Denton. Steady.
Yes, sir.
There we are.
Here we go.
There we are. Oh, hello, everybody. Well, I had to get it myself, but here's the television set I won.
Oh, no.
Jeepers.
Good gravy.
Watch your language. Mr. Conklin, I'd like to tell you that
I'll talk to you later, Miss Brooks. Right now, I want to find a likely spot to string the aerial. Come out to the porch with me, Denton.
But, Mr. Conklin, don't you think you better
Oh,
think...
stop jabbering. On second thought, you'd better stay in here. You come with me, Boynton.
Yes, sir.
You too, Harriet. And we may need your long arms, Stretch.
You can have them, Mr. Conklin.
We've got to hurry if we're going to hook this up in time to see Mr. Stone dedicate that library at the county jail.
We're coming, Daddy.
You don't know anything about this, Walter, but we're in a terrible jam. We've already brought 2 other television sets over from Sherry's, and Mr. Conklin's only entitled to 1.
I've got some depressing news for you, Miss Brooks. He's not entitled to any.
What?
That quiz program that called him up was just an April Fool joke.
April Fool? But who would play such a monstrous joke?
Shake hands with the head monster.
Walter, you didn't.
Well, I only wanted to send Mr. Conklin on a wild goose chase.
Now, I've got news for you, Walter. Shake hands with a wild goose.
Well, thanks for the assistance, folks. Now, let's see where we'll place the set. This is a good spot, right between these other 2 sets. I may not be an interior decorator, but I do have an eye for symmetry. When I see a nice balance... Between these other 2 sets! Miss Brooks, what are these other 2 sets doing in my living room?
They just came in to watch the television.
I tried to tell you, sir, that Miss Brooks and I brought one over before.
And I brought one over right after that, Mr. Conklin, because I didn't know that they brought one over any more than you knew that they brought one over, or I brought one over.
Quiet! Am I to understand that 2 of these television sets have been stolen?
At least.
Then what's the store going to do when they find out that I have taken a 3rd one?
Does that answer your question?
Look, there's a police car stopping in front of the house.
I just remembered. I gotta go home and mow the lawn.
Stand where you are, Denton! You're in this as deep as we are.
Deeper.
Don't move, anybody.
Mr. Hurley.
Well, if it isn't Miss Brooks, the little lady with the big bag. Now, Brooks, what's your story?
My story?
You heard me. Start singing.
I must go where the wild goose goes. What the wild goose knows.
Just a moment. May I ask the meaning of this outrageous and illegal invasion of my privacy?
Oh, you must be the brains of the mob.
This mob has no brains. I mean, this is no mob.
If you don't count television sets, there are very few of us here.
These sets are all the evidence I need. And as this is your house, Mr. Conklin, you're the only one who'll have to come with me to the county jail.
Jail? But you can't do that. Miss Brooks, do something. Say something.
So long.
But I don't want to go down there alone. Mr. Boynton, Miss Brooks, you can't let me go alone. You've got to come with me to the county jail.
Oh, that won't be necessary, Mr. Conklin.
Not necessary?
No, we can watch you on television in 15 minutes.
Eve Arden as our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment. But first...
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl.
Tonight? Yes, tonight, show him how much lovelier your hair can look after a Luster Cream shampoo. Luster Cream, world's finest shampoo. No other shampoo in the world gives you Kay Daumit's magic blend of secret ingredients plus gentle lanolin. Better than a soap, better than a liquid. Luster Cream is a dainty cream shampoo. Leaves hair 3 ways lovelier. Fragrantly clean, free of loose dandruff, glistening with sheen. Soft, manageable. Even in hardest water, Luster Cream lathers instantly. No special rinse needed after a Luster Cream shampoo. So gentle, Luster Cream is wonderful even for children's hair. Tonight? Yes, tonight, try Luster Cream shampoo.
Dream girl, beautiful luster cream girl. You owe your crowning glory to a luster cream shampoo.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, Harriet Conklin corroborated her father's story that he'd been told he won a radio in a quiz contest. Mr. Hurley then took the 3 sets back to Sherry's and left a relieved but aggravated Mr. Conklin sitting in his living room.
But if it wasn't Wallace Bacon on the phone, I was the victim of an outrageous hoax.
It was only a little April Fool joke, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, it was. But who played it on me, Miss Brooks?
That I really can't say.
You really can't, Miss Brooks?
Of course not, Walter. We April Fools have to stick together.
Next week, tune into another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Luster Cream Shampoo for soft, glamorous, caressable hair and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis, with Joe Quillen and Lester White, and the music of Wilbur Hatch under the direction of Maurice Carlton. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, Gloria McMillan, Leonard Smith, and Willard Waterman.
Doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days. Yes, 36 leading skin specialists proved in tests on 1,285 different women that Palmolive soap facials, using nothing but Palmolive, brought new complexion beauty to 2 women out of 3. Just wash your face 3 times daily with Palmolive soap, each time for 60 seconds, massaging Palmolive's beauty lather onto your skin. Then rinse. So start your Palmolive facials today. Remember, doctors prove Palmolive soap can bring you a lovelier complexion in 14 days.
Join the American Cancer Society's 1950 Cancer Crusade.
22 million Americans now living will die of cancer unless the present cancer death rate is reduced. Send your contribution now to the American Cancer Society, care of your local post office. Let's keep the fight going.
For mystery liberally sprinkled with laughs, listen to Mr. and Mrs. North, the exciting, fun-packed adventures of an amateur detective and his beautiful wife. Tune in Tuesday evening over most of these same stations. And be with us again next week at this same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
All right, it is time for the question of the day, and today's question is, what is your favorite role Basil Rathbone ever played? For me, you would think it would be Sherlock Holmes, being that that's my favorite fictional character, but it's narrowly edged out by his performance as Sir Guy of Gisborne in the Errol Flynn classic film, The Adventures of Robin Hood. He does such an amazing job playing off of Errol Flynn, Olivia de Havilland, Patrick Knowles, and so many other classic actors. And the big fight scene he has at the end with Errol Flynn is just electrifying, and it's one of the best showdowns in film history. So that, to me, nearly edges out his probably better known work as Sherlock Holmes, but I really, really think that Sir Guy of Gisborne was his best work as an actor. But what is your favorite Basil Rathbone role? Let us know in the comments below, and now let's get back to the shows. One of the most acclaimed shows of all time, Orson Welles' Mercury Theater of the Air, is up next.
The makers of Campbell Soup present The Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. It's been my custom on opening these Sunday Campbell Playhouse shows of ours to talk about, in the order named, A, our offering for the evening, and B, our guest star. My task tonight is relatively easy. Our offering is our guest star, Mr. Jack Benny. Mr. Benny, not exactly unknown to the airwaves as a comedian and violin virtuoso, has consented tonight to make his radio debut as an actor, pure and simple. It is his art, I hasten to add, which is pure. It is the character he plays who is simple. Tonight, for the first time since I've been its producer, we've opened the doors of the Campbell Playhouse, opened them to admit as our guests a few hundred of Mr. Benny's fans, whom Mr. Benny at least numbers in millions. We bid them a sincere and hearty welcome. And if Mr. Benny behaves himself tonight, the silence of the Campbell Playhouse will remain, as always, undisturbed. Granted, of course, that tonight's specialty is no particular invitation to sobriety on the part of the giddiest guest in our career. June Moon by Ring Lardner and George S. Kaufman is advertised as his vehicle. Until just now, at least, it's always been one of my favorite plays. Now, for just a minute or so, while Mr. Benny gets in the mood, Ernest Chappell, who is in the mood, has something to tell us about a discovery he's made. Mr. Chappell?
Thank you, Orson Welles. Perhaps it's hardly to be called a discovery. The other night I was browsing through the diaries of the great and greatly human Englishman, Samuel Pepys, when I came upon this entry in the year 1665.
All morning at my books, which I have had new bound. Then with Sir W. Penn in his carriage to the Lord Chancellor's. We were there regally entertained, dining upon a vast dish of chickens of most excellent sweet meat.
And so we have evidence, if indeed evidence were needed, that the taste for chicken was as keen in the year 1665 as it is with most of us in 1940. Now, I'm sure it must be our continued liking for chicken that has made this country take so wholeheartedly to Campbell's chicken soup. One after another, families have tried this chicken soup and found it rich in chicken flavor clear through, from its golden surface to the very bottom of the plate. They've seen how its broth fairly glistens with chicken richness. They've enjoyed the fluffy rice and tender chicken meat in every plateful. They've told others how much they enjoyed Campbell's chicken soup, and so its popularity has grown and continues to grow. Have you tried this deep-flavored, home-like chicken soup of Campbell's? Won't you enjoy it tomorrow? I promise you, just as sure as you like chicken, you'll like Campbell's chicken soup. And now Orson Welles opens our Campbell Playhouse presentation of June Moon, starring Jack Benny.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's story is all about the big city. To quote O. Henry, the fair but pitiless city of Manhattan. In this big city, large and sudden things happen. You round a corner and thrust the rib of your umbrella into the eye of your old friend from Kenosha, Wisconsin. You stroll out to pluck a sweet William in the park, and lo, bandits attack you. You stand in the bread line, marry an heiress, and take out your laundry, all seemingly in the wink of an eye. You travel the streets, and a finger beckons to you. A handkerchief.
Oh, Orson. Orson.
You travel the streets, and a finger beckons to you, and a handkerchief is dropped for you.
Oh, Orson.
A handkerchief is dropped for you. A brick is dropped upon you. The elevator cable or your bank breaks a table-d'hote, or your wife disagrees with you, and fate tosses you about like cork crumbs in wine opened by an unfeed waiter. The city...
Orson.
What is it, Jack?
I've only been here 1 minute, and he's disgusted already. Never mind.
The city is a sprightly youngster, and you are red paint on its toy, and you get licked off. Of such red paint is our story's hero. Now aboard a fast train, speeding through the night toward this greatest of cities, this Baghdad. Down the aisle of a parlor car, a candy butcher is just wending his way.
All right. Oh, now, wait a minute, Orson. Just 1 minute.
What is it, Jack?
If you think I came all the way over here to play the part of a candy butcher, you're nuts.
You're not playing the candy butcher, Jack. I play the candy butcher.
Oh, pardon me. What am I playing?
Jack, you're playing the leading man.
Oh.
You're the love interest.
Oh, the love interest?
Yes.
Ah, I see. I'm the leading man, huh? Well, what am I beefing about? Let's get going.
Magazines? Candy, cigarettes, or magazine, miss?
No, thank you.
Candy?
No, thank you.
Candy, mister?
You got any Fruitsy Wootsy rolls?
I sure have.
How much are they?
15 cents apiece. How many?
15 cents for Fruitsy Wootsy rolls? None.
Excuse me, mister. Didn't you ask me did I have a Fruitsy Wootsy roll?
Yes.
And then you asked me how much?
I was just making conversation, that's all. Hey, now, wait a minute, Orson. Look, let's stop this right here. Look, Orson. No, wait. Look, Orson. I'm afraid this part doesn't fit me. It's not my character. I'm not a tightwad.
Well, Jack, you're an actor. Just throw yourself into it.
Oh, all right. Fine part he gave me to play. I'll try.
Candy, cigarettes, magazines, newspapers, miss?
No, thank you.
Candy?
No, thank you.
Cigarettes, candy.
Oh, miss. Hey, miss, would you care to look at part of my newspaper?
Oh, thank you, but I don't think so. Thank you.
Thank you. Thought you might want to read.
No, thank you.
Well, we're due in New York at 10:03.
Yes, I know.
You got on at Hudson, didn't you?
Yes.
I seen you. Now, there's another thing, Orson. Look. Now, wait a minute. Orson, look. Now, Orson, no, 1 second. Wait a minute. Orson, look, I don't talk like that. I mean, I seen you. What is that I seen you? That's for Phil Harris. It's not for me.
Now, look here, Jack.
Yes.
I can't tolerate any more interruptions. This is a legitimate program. You're playing a character. The character speaks ungrammatically. Miss Gordon, will you please continue?
Gee, what a tyrant.
Jack, let's start where we left off. It's your line, Jack. We're due in New York at 10:03.
All right, all right.
Sound effect.
We're due in New York at 10:03.
Yes, I know.
You got on at Hudson, didn't you?
Yes.
I seen you. Seen you. You know, I've been on ever since Schenectady.
Really?
Yeah, that's where I work. I mean, where I did work, at the GE.
GE?
Yeah, General Electric. They call it the GE. That's where the plant is in Schenectady.
I've got a girlfriend from Schenectady.
Is that so?
She's in New York now, or at least she was the last time I heard of her. Grace Crowell.
Oh, I used to know a Mildred Crowell, but her name wasn't Grace.
This was Grace.
Yeah, this was Mildred. I guess there's a difference, all right. You know, Mildred's brother was quite a billiard player. 3 cushions. Eddie, his name was.
That's my name, too. Well, of course, it isn't my real name. It's just my nickname. My real name is Edna.
Oh. His is Edward.
I often wonder what became of Grace. It's funny how we lose track of people. It's terrible, too, because if a person's got good friends, they ought to keep them.
I certainly got good ones. They showed that last night at the banquet.
Were you at a banquet?
I was the guest of honor.
How exciting.
You know, it was a farewell testimonial on account of me going to New York. And then this afternoon, 10 or 11 of the boys came down to the station, and Ernie Butler, that's a friend of mine, you know, he had a hangover and bought me the seat in a parlor car. And he said it'd be a disgrace for me to ride in a day coach with this new valise.
It's a lovely valise.
Yeah, they gave it to me at the banquet. It's got my initials. FDC. Frederick D. Stevens.
What's the D for?
Deductible. I was born March 15. 5:10 a.m.
I like a man to have a middle name. Girls don't usually have them. I'm just plain Edna.
I wouldn't say plain.
Oh, you know how to make pretty speeches.
I bet you're used to them. You know, talking about speeches, you ought to have heard the speech Carl Williams made when he gave me this valise. At the banquet, I mean. I guess I blushed all right.
I bet they were sorry to see you go. You look like the kind of a man men would like. And girls, too.
I don't go around much with girls.
I don't go much with men either.
Neither do I. Yep, Carl sure made quite a speech, all right. He said the boys expected me to be the best songwriter in the country.
Is that what you are, a songwriter?
Not the music part, just the words. Lyrics, they're called. The words are called lyrics, I mean. Not the music, you know.
It must be wonderful to have a gift like that.
You know, that's what Benny Davis called it. A gift. I guess you heard of him. He's turned out 100 smash hits.
I guess I must have.
He wrote, Oh, How I Miss You Tonight. It was a song about how he missed his mother. He called her his old pal.
That's sweet.
Well, we happened to be playing in Schenectady and Vaudeville. He did, I mean, and I happened to meet him, and I happened to show him some of my lyrics. And he said a man like me with a songwriting gift like me was a sucker not to go to New York. And he gives me a letter of introduction to Paul Sears, the composer. He wrote Paprika. You remember Paprika? Paprika, paprika, the spice of my life. Paprika, paprika, the spice of my life. You remember?
I think so.
Now, believe me, when you write a song like Paprika, Paprika, you don't ever have to worry again. You know, he's one of the most successful composers he is, Paul Sears. I bet you he and me will turn out some hits together.
Are you going to be partners with him?
If he wants me to, and I guess he will when I show him Benny Davis's letter. That's the hard part, getting acquainted. I'd have broke away a long while ago, only from a sister. But she got married a week ago Saturday. She's always done everything for me. I mean, cooked my meals and sewed things for me.
Oh, I love to sew. It's too bad you're not my brother. I mean, Mr. Stevens, I don't want you to misjudge me.
You don't need to be scared of me, girlie. I treat all women like they were my sister. Till I find out different.
I bet you're a wonderful songwriter. No wonder your friends gave you that big dinner.
Yes, sir. It sure was some banquet, all right. I bet some of my pals got a headache today, all right. I feel terrible.
I hardly ever touch it myself, only once in a great while at a party.
Yeah, girls ought to lay off it entirely.
I never touch it.
You take some of those women in Schenectady, and they want to go out every night and guzzle. Married women, too. Either they get all dressed up and drag their husband to a dance or a card party every night, or either they lay around the house in a wrapper.
When I marry, I'll be just as careful of my appearance as I am now. I believe a husband appreciates a wife dressing up for him.
If it ain't too expensive.
The man I marry won't have any complaints. I make practically all my own clothes, and I hardly ever go out evenings.
No.
Personally, I prefer to stay home and read, or else just sit and dream. But still, I always bathe and change my clothes, even when I'm only going to cook dinner, no matter how hard I've been working.
You know, I think I'll take a room with a bathroom when I get to the hotel. I only been to New York once before. That was with Carl Williams. He's the fellow that made that speech last night. That was the first time he's been away from home in the evening since he was married. He's got a wife and baby now.
Oh, I'm dying to have a baby.
Huh?
Oh, heavens, I didn't mean to say that.
It's nothing against a woman to like babies. Carl's wife sure likes hers. She's made him a nice home, too. He didn't have to buy hardly anything in the way of furniture. Her grandmother gave her a bedroom suit, and she bought the rest herself.
She must be a good deal like myself.
She bought it with money she saved while she was working at Burger.
The things I've got.
Carl fixed it
I
so she
suppose
could
I'm
quit 3
silly
years
and
after they were married.
But I always thought a girl should bring her
Boy, you
husband
should see
something
him now.
besides
He thinks the world of her.
I even wouldn't mind
she
going
got her
on working
job
after I
back
was
last
married,
year.
till my husband established himself.
Definitely. Girl I marry won't never have to work. I don't believe the Almighty ever meant for a woman to endure a life of druggery.
Oh, Mr. Stevens, if only all men felt the same way. My, hasn't it got dark?
Naturally. It's 9:26.
It's been a shorter trip than usual for some reason. Gee, there's a moon out. I love the moon.
Yeah. June moon.
What?
I just said June moon.
It isn't June, it's October.
I know, but June and moon go together. They rhyme. I'm always thinking of words that rhyme even when I ain't working.
That'd be a catchy name, June Moon, for a song, I mean.
Sure, and you could get other words to rhyme with it, like spoon and croon and soon.
And Mary Soon or something.
And macaroon. I wish I had some. I'm hungry. You know, I thought when I got to New York I'd go and get something to eat someplace. Only I wouldn't know where to go.
Oh, I can tell you a place where I go once in a while. Though most of the time I stay home and cook my own dinner just because I love to cook.
It'd be too late to cook tonight.
Yes, I guess it would.
Say, this place you're talking about, it ain't very expensive, is it?
Oh, no. The last time I went, there was 2 of us, and we had hot roast beef sandwiches and peas and coffee, and it only came to $1.20.
Well, that sounds all right. I guess we can each afford 60 cents.
That's for me. Hello, this is Paul Sears. Who? Fred Stevens. Oh, hello, Mr. Stevens. Welcome to our city. Where are you now? Well, you better hop in a taxi. It's quite a ways yet. That's it, Mr. Stevens. That's Mr. Stevens. That's the lyric writer I was telling you about, Lucille. He's from Schenectady.
Thank heavens he can't get that in a lyric.
I've been thinking maybe he and I could do something together, or I could get rid of Houseman. If Houseman gave me a new idea, I'd drop dead. But this fella's got a fresh slant.
Houseman would drop even deader if you gave him a new tune.
I gave him Paprika, didn't I?
That's so long ago, I don't see how you remember it.
Well, Hart made enough money out of it.
Everybody makes money but you.
This Stevens is a nice kid. Hope Hart likes him. Say, your sister's got a date with Hart. Why don't you keep it? It's half past 8.
Don't you worry about Eileen.
What about Hart and her anyway? If she's engaged to him, aren't they ever going to get married?
You'll know as soon as there's anything
if you ask me, she's tired of him already. Yeah, he'll wiggle off the hook some way. If you ask me, he's getting so tired of it, it's not his...
Listen, what makes you think so?
Oh, just because of the luck I'm running. If I ever marry again, it'll be a woman without a sister.
If the sister didn't have a sister, that's who I'd like to be. Either of them.
What time is it, Lucille?
Oh, nearly 9 o'clock. Do you want me to fix your evening dress, Eileen? Say, it's not going to last much longer.
I know it.
Why don't you shop around Monday and see if you can find something? I'd go with you if I had anything to shop with.
You wait till this new number gets over.
By that time, I'll only want a shawl.
Oh, it's Hart going to phone her, isn't he? It gets me crazy just waiting. Oh, shut up, Paul.
Oh, all right.
I wouldn't mind waiting if there was something to wait for. I nearly go out of my mind just sitting. You hear women brag about the nice, cozy evenings they spend at home with their husband. They're not married to a piano tuner with 10 thumbs.
Hart said he'd call me the minute he got in. Maybe the train was late. He was in Philadelphia, you know.
I know, but they got phones there now, too. Wish there was something I could do tonight.
Why don't you go to a picture?
They charge admission.
You're a fool to keep it up. You ought to break away while you still got a chance.
That's easy to say. I haven't got any grounds.
You wouldn't need grounds. Just get him up in court and let the judge look at him.
And if I did leave him, do you know what'd happen? He'd write 10 smash hits in a week. That's my luck.
Who's that?
Oh, Maxie, I guess. Or maybe that lyric writer. Who? You know, that's coming to see Paul from Albany or someplace.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, hello, Maxie.
Hello, Lucille. Hello, Maxie. Hi, kid. Well, everybody's staying at home on a Saturday night.
All nights are alike up here.
Look, I want the girls to hear that Montana number, Maxie. You know, the way it really sounds when it's played.
Okay.
Hey, he's going to play Montana number.
That's all right. I'll close the door.
Go ahead, Maxie. She don't know anything.
You know, I might have been a songwriter myself, but I got stuck on my own stuff. I wrote tunes nobody ever heard of before. They wouldn't stand for it. You know, there was a great idea of Hausman's writing a lyric about Montana. He's using up his ideas too fast. Montana Moon. He puts a state and the moon all in one song.
Are you going to play it?
Yeah.
Montana moonlight, as bright as moonlight. Oh, may it soon light my way to you. I know you're lonely, my one and only, for I am lonely, it's lonely too. Solid, Maxie. Boy, ain't it great the way Maxie plays it?
I don't think Berlin will kill himself.
You know, Paul, I wouldn't count on this number too much if I was you. They were talking about it when I left the office. Hart and Goebel.
Who was talking?
Oh, hello, Eileen. I said Hart and Goebel were talking about Paul's new number.
You mean they were talking about it today?
Yeah.
What time?
I don't know, 5 o'clock.
Goebel and Hart both?
Yeah, why?
Oh.
What's the matter with Eileen?
Oh, that don't matter. What did they say about the song?
Right now, they don't want it.
If I don't deliver pretty soon, Maxie, they'll let me out. I guess this is Stevens. Who? Stevens, that lyric writer.
Hey, maybe he's just what you need.
Hello, Stevens. Glad to see you.
Hello, Mr. Sears.
Put your hat and coat in the chair. This is Maxie. Mr. Schwartz, shake hands with Mr. Stevens.
Glad to meet you, Mr. Schwartz.
Hello, Stevens.
And this is my wife. Dear, this is Mr. Stevens.
How are you, Mr. Stevens?
I'm all right.
Paul tells me you're a songwriter yourself.
Just the words.
Well, that's all Paul needs. That and the music.
Well, I just write the words. You know, I've always admired Mr. Sears ever since he wrote Paprika.
You've got a good memory.
Well, sir, I'm anxious to get started. All right. Since I got a town, all I've done so far is spend money.
Spend money? Say, you are a stranger.
Sit down.
Thanks. Guess I'm a little late. I got off the subway station. There was an old woman there selling papers. So I stopped and talked to her because, well, I knew she must be somebody's mother.
A fresh slant.
I was right, too, because she told me she has 6 sons. I feel sorry for old women that has to earn their own living.
What do the boys do? Rent her the stand?
No, most of them are in a hospital, and 2 of them had their foot cut off. She told me all about it, so I gave her a nickel.
You want to be careful in a place like New York.
Oh, boy, it's a great city, all right. You know, today I took a ferry boat over to Statten's Island and back. It's an island. You have to take a ferry boat. But I suppose you've been there.
I go there a lot, just for the trip.
Oh. I seen the Goddess of Liberty, too. I mean the statue. It costs $1 million, weighs 225 tons.
Sure to cut out sweets.
Hey, Mrs. Sears, have you been through the Holland Tunnel?
No, I haven't.
Have you been through the Holland Tunnel, Mr. Sears?
No.
Have you been through the Holland Tunnel, Mr. Schwartz?
I've been waiting for somebody to go with.
I'll go with you.
Fine.
See, I want to go every place, so to get ideas for songs. I was telling Mr. Sears about one idea. I haven't got it written yet. It's a song about the traffic lights. Green for come ahead and red for stop. Maybe a comical song with a girl giving signals to her sweetheart with different colored lights in the window. A green light when it's all right for him to call.
And a red one when her husband's home.
No, this girl isn't married. I was thinking of another idea on the way up here. Maybe a song about how New York is all just one big symphony. You know, the noise of the subways and the taxis and the streetcars and the trucks and the newsboys. Nothing but noise. That's what New York is, the lyric would say.
That's all we need. A song with noise in the words, too.
Gee, and then there's the Hall of Fame up to Washington Heights. Gee, they got everybody up there. Washington, Lincoln, Longfellow. They got 24 of them. What do you call them, busts?
That's the place for you, Paul, dear.
No. Man's got to be dead for 25 years.
Well, that fits in.
Well, I gotta be going along.
Wait, I want Stevens to show you one of those lyrics.
I gotta be downtown at 10.
Oh, come on, this won't take a minute. Come on, go ahead, Stevens.
Oh, I got lots of ideas, lots of them. But I told this one to a certain party, and this party seemed to think it was pretty good.
Let's hear it.
It's just the title.
What's the title?
June Moon. That's the title. June Moon. See, the verse will be about a fella that meets a girl in June, when there's a moon shining. And then something happened so that she went away. Or maybe he went away. Or maybe they both go away, I don't know. And then whenever he looks up at the moon after that, he thinks of her. Then in the second verse, she'll be doing the same thing for him.
That's fair enough.
I don't know, another moon song.
June, I got it.
June moon, how I wish you so-and-so. How I miss my so-and-so. Spoon. For heaven's sake, this would have taken Cole Porter months. I'm a genius.
Hello? No, this is Lucille. Just a minute. Eileen.
No, the idea came to me on the train. See, I just happened to be looking out of the window.
Hello.
And
Oh, yes, Mr. Hart. Not at all, Mr. Hart. What train, Mr. Hart? Oh, nothing, Mr. Hart.
Goodbye, everybody.
Yes,
I'm
I can
doing the
imagine. It must have been terribly tiresome.
Wait a minute, Maxie, again. Don't say anything now.
Oh, really? I thought you were leaving tomorrow. What time tonight? My, it must be important. Well, I won't have a chance to say goodbye before you go. Oh, don't trouble yourself. It's quite all right. Have a pleasant trip, Mr. Hart.
Mr. Stevens, this is my sister, Miss Fletcher.
Hello.
glad to meet you, Miss Fletcher.
Thanks.
Mr. Stevens, the lyric writer. He's from Schenectady. He's been all over New York getting ideas for songs.
Do you like it?
Yeah, I like it fine, but it costs money to live here. Gosh, I had breakfast in a hotel this morning, and it was 40 cents for salt, mackerel, mashed potatoes, and a cup of instant postum. Imagine.
A few more breakfasts like that, and you won't have any money left.
I still got plenty.
Oh, really? Say, I'll bet you haven't been to any of the real places, have you? It takes a New Yorker to find those.
Well, I seen the Goddess of Liberty.
I mean the night places.
I seen it at night.
Oh, no. Restaurants.
Huh?
Mr. Stevens would love those, wouldn't he, Eileen?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. Why don't we make up a party, the four of us, and show Mr. Stevens the town?
You mean tonight?
What do you say, Eileen? How about it?
Why, sure. I don't know why not. Sure.
Well, wait. It'll be great to go, all right. Only the trouble is I got another engagement.
Ah, you can put that off.
Of course you could.
Paul had another engagement, too. He broke it on your account. Didn't you, dear?
What?
We thought it'd be fun for the four of us to go out someplace, but Mr. Stevens doesn't want to.
Well, it ain't that I don't want to.
You know, you really ought to. Paul was just saying that what you needed was to go places where they do the latest numbers and hear what kind of songs are getting over. Isn't that what you were saying, Paul?
Sure.
Sure. Are we all set?
Well, gee, I like to go, all right, but I don't know on account of this other engagement.
Oh, but you could do something about that. You could go if you really wanted to. Don't you want to?
Well, maybe. Maybe I can get out of the party I was going with. But this engagement, I was going to take in a radio show.
Say, listen, I'll tip you off about that, Mr. Stevens. One thing about a radio show, you don't have to go to see it. You can always hear it on the air or turn it off.
Well, you know, in Schenectady, I listen to the radio all the time. And there's one guy I never miss. Gee, he's a scream. Fellow by the name of Jack Benny. You know, Benny. Jack Benny.
Oh, yeah.
Jack Benny. Sure, I hear about him all the time on the Fred Allen program.
Fred Allen? Oh, I listen to him, too. Gee, that Fred Allen is sure funny, all right. He hands me a lot of laughs. But gosh, I don't know. He ain't got near the class that guy Benny has. What a comic.
Mr. Stevens, you can go to a radio show anytime. Wouldn't you rather hit the high spots with us tonight?
Well, I ain't dressed to go out. I mean, to some swell place.
Oh, we'll go where we don't have to dress.
How about the orchard? Wouldn't Maxie be surprised to see the four of us stroll in?
Lucille and I'll go right in and get our things on.
But wait a minute. It's just that I didn't happen to bring enough money with me.
Oh, that's all right, Paul. Mr. Stevens can be the treasurer tonight, and you can fix it up with him later. Come on, let's hurry.
Say, Paul, she's a good looker, ain't she?
Who, Eileen? Yeah. Does she live here with you all the time?
I'd say she does.
Say, can I use your phone a minute?
Sure, do you want the book?
No, I know the number. Look, they was talking about the orchard. That ain't one of them expensive places, is it?
Nah, just about average.
Average is too expensive. Hello? Does Miss Edna Baker live there? Yeah. No kidding, Paul. What do you think it'd cost for the four of us? More than $6?
You got more than that with you, haven't you?
Well, no, don't call her to the phone. Just give her this message. Tell her Mr. Frederick D. Stevens, the songwriter, called and won't be able to make it tonight. He's all tied up. More than $6 for 4 people. Where are they going to take me? $6. I wish I was dead.
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of June Moon, produced by Orson Welles and starring Jack Benny. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment, we shall resume our presentation of June Moon. You know, I think everybody will agree that this is the day of the expert, of the specialist in every field. Now, Campbell's have spent 41 years in the highly specialized field of soup making. Throughout all these years, every day has been soup making day at Campbell's. Every day a day devoted to marketing for the finest ingredients, to improving recipes and to acquiring skill in soup cookery. And I think after all these years, it may be truly said that Campbell's know how to make soup. Certainly this is conceded by good home cooks everywhere. The moment they first taste Campbell's soups and discover their fine flavor and wholesomeness, they often say something like this: yes, these soups are really homelike. And so it is that more and more women are turning over the making of all their soups to Campbell's. Have you done so yet? If not, I invite you to try your family's favorite soups, one after another, as they're made in Campbell's kitchens. And if you will, I sincerely believe that you, too, will appoint Campbell's soup makers to your family from now on. And now Orson Welles resumes our Campbell Playhouse presentation of June Moon, starring Jack Benny.
Ladies and gentlemen, the city. In the big city, there are those who go their ways making money without turning to the right or...
Hey, Orson. Orson.
What is it, Jack?
How am I doing, Orson? I mean, in this part I'm playing, is my characterization vivid and sincere enough?
Jack, what's the difference?
What's the difference? Geez, lucky I'm not temperamental. I'd stomp right out of this studio. Hello, Maxie. Ain't Mr. Hart come in yet?
Not yet, Jack.
Oh.
Jack, I have to set the scene.
Oh, pardon me.
The scene, ladies and gentlemen. In the big city, there are those who go their ways without turning to the right or left.
That guy burns me up.
But there is a tribe wonderfully composed, like the Martians, solely of eyes and the means of locomotion.
Thinks he has such a beautiful speaking voice.
Of such as these are the slaves of a great music publisher. Lifeless but undead, they woo the muse in the offices of Goebbels and Hart just off Broadway. Here in a dozen little cubicles at a dozen hopeful but patient pianos are manufactured those hymns of love, those ragtime rigadoons.
Rigadoons?
That great melody to which a nation dances year after year. Usually the same melody.
Hello, Maxie. Hey, Mr. Hart come in yet?
Not yet.
Gosh, we used to meet him at 4. Here it is at 4:22.
Well, this is his first day back in town. I guess he's got a lot to do.
Paul's coming right away. We want to play the song once before Mr. Hart hears it. Gosh, I wish I'd have known Mr. Hart was going to be late. I could have slept some more. I had to get up at 12.
It must be tough after working for the General Electric, where a man's hours is practically his own.
No, I had to be on the job at 8 there every morning. Say, Maxie, how much money do you think a fellow ought to be making before he could get married? In New York, I mean.
It depends on the girl.
You know, Maxie, I'm getting a new suit. Miss Fletcher took me.
Is that so?
It's blue serge with hair bone stripes. He took my measures all over, like I was a fighter.
I'm 38 inches around my chest and 33 around my stomach, and I forget my thigh. Anyway, he's got it all wrote down.
I must get a copy.
You know, Maxie, if they like June Moon, I'm going to get an evening dinner coat with a tuxedo. I've been wearing an old suit of Paul's, but it's too big. Miss Fletcher says it would hold two like me.
There couldn't be two.
She was just joking.
Oh, I see.
Gee, I wonder what my friends in Schenectady would say if they could see me now.
I hate to think.
I didn't know nothing when I lived there. Even the first few weeks I was in New York, I was kind of a sap. Awful knave. I went sightseeing to places like the Aquarium, Grant's Tomb, and the Central Park Animal Zoo. Can you imagine? Gee, a little friend of mine, she took me around, and I thought I was seeing New York. She didn't know no better either.
What's become of her? Did she go home?
No, she lives here. She works for a dentist. I must call her up sometime and see how she's getting along. Only I guess maybe I'll wait now till I need a filling or something. She could probably get me a price.
Hello, Fred. Hot here yet?
Oh, hello, Paul. No, he ain't showed up yet. We just got time to run through the song before he gets here.
Are you ready, Maxie? Oh, sure.
Drop it a tone, will you, Maxie?
Okay.
It's too high for me. I can't get
How's
it.
that?
That's better. Put a lot of schmaltz in this, will you? June moon shining above. Will my true love come soon? Maxie, put feeling into it. June, a moon, I am so blue. I know that you long for her to... 40, Maxie, 40. Now, pianissimo again. Sweet night bird, winging aloft, singing a song, love tune. Now, Fort, Maxie, Fort. Tell her to come to me here, to me and her dear June moo hoo hoo hoo.
Solid, Fred, solid.
Oh, that was wonderful.
Huh?
You got an audience.
Edna.
Hello.
Well, I wasn't expecting to see you. This is Miss Baker, everybody. This little girl I was telling you about. The one that works for the dentist.
How do you do, Miss Baker?
Hello. I hated to come down to your office, Fred. I'm afraid you're busy.
We was just polishing up my new number, June Moon. Did you like the melody?
Oh, I loved it. And I love Fred's words. I think everybody will. Oh, but I don't want to interrupt. Maybe I'd better
No.
be going.
No. We'll go. You stay right here.
But look, if Mr. Hart comes
Paul
in...
and I will be in my room. Goodbye, Miss Baker.
Goodbye, everybody. Hello, Fred.
Hello.
There's nobody here, Fred.
Huh?
Nobody's looking.
Well, of course nobody's looking. If nobody's here, that means nobody's looking. Naturally. My goodness.
Fred, what's been the matter?
Nothing's the matter, Edna. I've just been busy, that's all. I was going to call you as soon as I wasn't busy.
I thought maybe you were sick or something.
Yeah.
I tried to call you up 2 mornings. I'm in at your hotel, and they said you couldn't be waked up before 1 o'clock, I think it was.
That's only because I've been up late the night before working. We got the song all finished, ain't we?
Oh, it's beautiful. I had no idea it would turn out so beautiful. It's beautiful.
You said it. And when it's published, I'll make them put your name on the cover. Dictated to Miss Edna Baker. How's that?
Oh, Fred, I'd love that. But I'd love something else better.
What's that?
Fred, it's been 2 Sundays since we went anywhere together. Remember the day we took our lunch and went over to the Palisades all day? And then we were going again the next Sunday, only we didn't. I remembered that Sunday.
It's silly to remember a Sunday you didn't go someplace. Well, every Sunday you don't go someplace. I mean someplace you don't go to. I don't know what I mean.
But what have you been doing, Fred?
Well, you have to go around places and keep in contract with the other boys.
You mean nightclubs?
Some of them.
Just you and Mr. Sears?
Well, Paul's wife, Mrs. Sears.
Doesn't anybody else go along to sort of even up the party?
Well, nobody you know. I hardly know her myself. She just comes along because she's Lucille's sister and lives there.
Oh.
Can't leave her alone by herself. She's timid.
Didn't you ever tell her about me?
Well, you see, it's only business. There hasn't nothing like that come up. She isn't nosy.
A girl like she's probably got lots of beautiful clothes. She probably makes little me look like nothing.
No, that part don't matter. Wouldn't make no difference to me if she had all the clothes in the world. Or if she was bare, either.
Doesn't it cost an awful lot of money when you go around to all these places?
Costs a lot of money.
Fred, are you going to be busy tonight? Fred, after they hear the song?
Sure, I got to work with Paul.
Well, then before that, after Mr. Hart hears it, Oh, Fred, couldn't I stay in here at 2, Fred?
Oh, no, Eddie. When Mr. Hart hearing a new number, he can't have nobody around. He's got to concentrate on what he's doing.
Oh.
I'll tell you what. You wait in the reception room or somewhere, and the minute he hears the song, I'll come and tell you what he says.
Oh, Fred, that's grand. And then can we go somewhere for a little while, have a soda or something?
I guess so. There's a place around the corner you can get nickel sodas. You can hardly tell them from the dime ones.
Oh, Fred, I'm so
Of course, you only get one straw,
you do
just
care
a matter
little
of
bit.
price.
I mean, you do
That's
care
all.
whether you see me?
Of course I do. Sure, certainly.
Oh, pardon me.
Oh, Mr. Hart. Mr. Hart.
What?
We've been waiting for you. We're all ready.
Ready with what?
That new number. We'll go through it if you'll wait a minute.
What number?
June Moon, the number I wrote with Paul Sears. I'll get Maxie. We'll run through it for you. Say, Edna, if you'll go into one of them other
Oh,
offices.
all right, dear. I can wait happy now.
Yeah, wait in that reception room over there. There's a good place.
Oh, thank you, Fred.
No, not that door. Gee, can't you read? Now, Mr. Hart. Where'd he go? Mr. Hart. Mr. Hart.
Why, Freddie.
Hello, Fred.
Oh, hello, girls. What are you doing down here, Eileen?
Lucille and I came down to bring you luck.
Yeah, I'm a born rabbit's foot.
Oh.
Oh, there you are, Mr. Hart.
Yeah, well, I didn't know we had visitors. Hello, Lucille.
Hello?
This is Miss Fletcher, Mr. Hart. Miss Fletcher's Paul's sister-in-law.
Yeah. I've already met Miss Fletcher.
Yeah,
Mr. Hart's been off on a trip, Eileen.
that's very interesting.
Are you ready for our song now, Mr. Hart? I mean, June Moon?
I guess so. Come on, Stevens.
Oh, wait till you get a load of this song. I mean the words.
Eileen, what are you going to do about Stevens? He's going to be kind of a nuisance with Hart back.
I can handle him. He's so far gone, you can tell him anything.
I wonder if that song is any good. All of Paul's stuff sounds just alike to me.
Well, maybe Stevens' lyrics are just silly enough to get over. I got kind of a hunch they are.
Even if they buy it, it won't mean anything to us. Paul's so far ahead of his royalties, they'll never catch up. He could write Madam Butterfly, and it wouldn't even get me a new step in.
Why don't you do something, Lucille?
Maybe I am.
You are what?
Oh, I don't know. Nothing, maybe. Only, remember Ed Knowlton?
Yeah, what about him?
I ran into him Friday on Madison Avenue.
Well?
Still likes me, and I like him.
Has he got any money?
He makes a lot, but he spends it.
If he likes you, that's not a fatal drawback.
He likes me, all right.
Well, don't tell me you aren't going to do anything about it.
Oh, I don't know what to do. Ed's nice. The things he says, they make me feel young again. And it's such a relief to just talk to a man that hates music.
Listen, if you don't do this...
Hey, girls! Girls, what do you know? They're crazy about it. They're going to take it. They've took it.
Come in.
Mr. Schwartz, do you know if Mr. Hart heard Mr. Stevens' song yet? I mean, June Moon.
Yes, Miss Baker, he did.
Was it all right? Did he like it?
He took it.
Where is he? Still in there?
Not anymore. They've all gone.
They?
Yes, Mr. Sears and his wife and his sister and Fred. They went out just a couple of minutes ago.
Oh. Oh, thank you very much.
And now for the tune that's still in first place on our hit parade for the 16th consecutive week, June Moon.
Oh, June Moon. If I hear that ridiculous song again, I'll scream.
What's ridiculous about 16 weeks on a hit parade?
Well, it doesn't mean anything to us, does it? We still haven't any money.
That dress is new, ain't it?
Don't you think it's about time?
How much was it?
It won't come due for a while. I may take care of it myself.
I can take care of it if it ain't too soon.
I gotta go on out. Eileen's waiting.
Hold on, that's what I want to talk to you about.
What?
About her and Fred.
Oh.
She's got him so he can hardly work at all. I don't know when we're going to finish the new numbers.
Of course you can finish them.
But marrying him and taking him off on this trip, it's going to cost him $1 million. And just when we're beginning to work together good.
You can write other numbers while he's gone.
Don't you think they ought to go ahead and get married? No, they shouldn't. He's a nice guy. Oh, I've got to kind of like him myself.
Well, what of it? Eileen's a nice girl.
Oh, you know what I mean. Isn't it kind of a dirty trick? I mean, after the way Eileen... Well, the way she and Hart and everything...
Oh, you ought to have more sense.
Oh, just the same, I don't feel right about it. And the way she's throwing his money around just like it was confetti. Spending every nickel she can get on herself. Clothes.
You can't go to Europe in a life belt.
Don't you know what she spent yesterday afternoon just in one day? Close to $400. Fred pretty near cried when he told me. And I don't blame him. He's a nice kid.
She doesn't spend that every day.
Well, she shouldn't have spent it at all. And you should have saw that she didn't spend it.
Well, how could I stop her? I wasn't there.
Oh, yes, you were. You were with her all afternoon. You said you were.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought you meant the day before.
It was Sunday the day before.
Yeah, I just got mixed up, that's all.
Anyhow, something ought to be done about it. She's got him in debt enough.
Life is a game. We are but players. Playing the best we know how. Yeah, that's good. Playing the best we know how. Come in. Sometimes we shoot a 7. Sometimes 11. But oft times it's boxcars for us.
Oh, Fred,
Oft times... What do you want? Can't you see I'm composing?
did you ask Hart about that advance?
He's advanced me so many advances already in advance. Gee.
But, sweetheart, you promised.
All right. But I gotta find Paul now. He's waiting for me.
Oh, don't go to work yet. You never have any time for me. You don't realize I want to be loved once in a while.
Loved once in a while. I held your hand in the taxi, didn't I? What do you want?
Just think, only 3 more days till we belong to each other.
It's 4, ain't it?
4 till we sail. Only 3 till we get married. And don't forget, you're to ask Hart for $1,000 advance.
I've borrowed $3,500 on June Moon already. Maybe more than my royalties will amount to altogether.
Don't be ridiculous. That number will still be selling when you're dead.
Well, I won't care so much then.
Oh, Fred, your children will. Don't you want children, Freddie?
I don't get along with them very good.
You would with your own.
No, I figure I'd get along better with other people. Because they'd go home once in a while.
We needn't think of that now. Let's just think of you and me, all alone on that big boat.
We won't be alone. The fella said it'd be pretty near full.
But we don't have to see anybody. A bride and groom don't generally go around much. They're supposed to be so awfully in love.
I hope the dining room won't be crowded.
They'll serve us in our cabin.
It'd be kind of cramped. Maybe I could go in the dining room and order your meal sent up.
And leave me all alone? I'd be scared to death.
Look, it's just as dangerous in the dining room as the bedroom. If the ship sinks pretty near, all the rooms will be underwater.
Let's not think about such things. Just think of the pleasant side. London, Paris. Oh, I'm glad we're going to Paris first, so I can get some clothes.
Clothes? What have you been buying?
Well, they're all right for the ship, dear, but not the Riviera. Don't you want to be proud of me? Don't you want to be proud of the way I look?
Well, if you're going to stay in your cabin all the time, you won't eat nothing but a Mother Hubbard.
Well, all ready for the big trip?
Hello, Maxie.
The boat sails Saturday.
I don't know what you want to go to Europe for.
Why not?
Well, because he's never been there before. A songwriter never goes anywhere for the first time. They're always going back to places. Back to Indiana, back to Baltimore.
Fred, are you going to talk to Mr. Hart?
Yeah, I'm going to talk to Mr. Hart.
Well, this would be a good time. And let me know what he says. I'll be outside.
I'd like to be going back to Schenectady. But Eileen's got her heart set on Europe.
I hear it's quite a place.
Yeah, I guess so. I was kind of excited about it at first, but now, I don't know. Kind of tired, I guess, the way we've been going it lately. I'm kind of behind on my sleep.
But you've been having a lot of fun, all those nightclubs?
I did at first, dancing and everything. But now my feet's so sore, I have to take a bath every day. Might as well take a whole bath as just your feet. They ache so I can't sleep in them. If I don't get some rest soon, I'll have a nervous breakup. And everything costs so much. Eileen wants to take a taxi. She's going in the other room.
You sure picked out a thrifty little girl.
I kind of get thinking sometimes, maybe a man like I that's just breaking in, maybe he shouldn't get married so soon. Especially a woman's got to have so many clothes. Sometimes I think it'd be better if I hadn't got engaged.
I read a case once in Michigan where a man was engaged to a girl and didn't marry her.
I didn't read that. Have you got the clippings?
No, but my memory's pretty good. For instance, I remember a nice little girl that was here to see you one time. I even remember her name, Miss Baker.
Maxie, you haven't seen her or anything, have you?
Me? No. Why?
I guess I shouldn't be thinking of her at a time like this.
Are you?
I don't know, sometimes. Oh, I'm going to my office. I got to do some work. Ever since I broke my dime bank, everything's been so complicated. Life is a game. We are but players. Playing the best we know. Sometimes a full house greets us. Sometimes a broken flush meets us. And oft times... Why don't you... Oh, hello, Eddie.
Hello.
Hey, maybe I'm crazy, but you know, I'm glad to see Eddie.
I'm glad to see you too, Fred. I'm glad you're well and that you're going to be happy.
You know, Eddie, I've been having the insomnias about you. I've been waking up in the morning thinking about you.
Are you waking up in the morning again, Fred?
Gee, we used to have a lot of fun together. Remember that day in Van Cortlandt Park when I lost my watch and that little boy found it?
You gave him a nickel.
I gave him a dime. And he said, keep it and buy your wife a radio set. He thought we was married.
I remember.
He was embarrassed, all right.
Any girl would.
And then coming back, we forgot to change to 72nd Street. That is, you forgot. I didn't know any better.
I just wasn't thinking.
We had to go all the way down to Times Square. You remember, that's when we saw the flea circus.
You said one of the fleas reminded you of a man in Schenectady.
Yeah, Perry Robinson. He always walked like he just picked up a nail. Eddie, have you heard anything about me?
I heard you were going to be married, Fred. I should have congratulated you.
Thanks. Say, Eddie, wait here a minute, will you?
Where are you going, Fred?
You congratulating me made me think of something.
What, Fred?
I gotta go see my intended-to-be fiancé. Eileen,
Yes, Freddie.
I gotta tell you something.
What is it, Freddie?
I don't want to get married. I mean you and I, and don't call me Freddie. That's all.
Do you know what you're saying?
I shouldn't have never got engaged. I didn't realize.
Well, this is a fine time to tell me. Why didn't you wait till we got to the altar?
Why wait? I know it now.
I see. And you think all you have to do is tell me, and that settles it. Well, it doesn't work quite that way. I'll sue that girl for alienation.
You can't. She was born right here in New York State. So there.
Well, what would you think of a man that made a girl love him when she was already engaged and then threw her over? Do you think that would be honorable?
A man like that is a rat.
I was talking to you.
You didn't tell me.
Well, I'm telling you now, Fred Stevens. I'm the girl you're engaged to, and I'm the girl you're going to marry.
Now, look, Eileen.
Hello, Fred. Am I interrupting?
No, I was just going. See you later, Freddie.
What's the matter? Been fighting?
Ain't anything the matter.
Well, I just thought maybe we might get together on some of those songs this afternoon.
I can't. I got to go to the French passport place.
I thought you went there yesterday.
It would have been cheaper. Told you I went with Eileen while she was shopping.
You must have had a swell time running around with two women all yesterday afternoon.
What two women?
Her and Lucille.
Lucille wasn't along, just I and Eileen.
Yesterday?
Yeah, we were together from 1 till 5:30. Why?
Didn't Lucille ever meet you during the afternoon?
No, why?
Paul, Eileen and I are going out to lunch. You want to come along?
Lucille, I want to talk to you.
What about?
Where were you yesterday afternoon?
I was out.
I said, where were you?
Do I have to report all my movements?
You do, and I catch a line. Where were you?
I had an engagement. It was with an old friend of mine, and I thought you mightn't want me to do it, and so I told you I was with Eileen.
Holy mackerel.
I know it was silly of me, Paul. I was going to tell you later, wasn't I, Eileen?
Yes, she was going to tell you tonight. She told me so.
Where did you go yesterday afternoon with this fella?
Fella? Gee.
We went to a matinee.
On a Monday?
We went to the Roxy.
Who was there? On the stage show?
I don't see what difference that makes.
You dirty, lying, double-crosser.
Hey, my goodness.
That's not true.
You keep still, Eileen. Listen, Paul, did you think I was going to wait around forever for you to give me the things I wanted?
Holy smokes, Lucille. You mean to say that when you were married to Paul, you went out with a fella? Eileen, you must have known she was doing it.
Known she was doing it? She put her up to it.
That's not true.
No? Well, listen to this. I'll tell you something that is true.
Don't you believe him, Fred?
I will if I want to.
Eileen told you she was engaged to be married. Well, she wasn't. She was Hart's girl, and he kicked her out, and that's the only reason she took up with you.
Why, that's the Badger game. Eileen, you're nothing but a badger. That's what you are.
Come on, Lucia, let's get out of here. I'm sick of looking at these Tin Pan Alley hacks.
I'm coming, Eileen. Goodbye.
And you're a badger sister. Hey, Eddie. Excuse me, Maxie.
What is it, Fred?
I don't have to marry her. Paul told me everything.
Congratulations.
Look, Eddie, I still got the tickets for the boat, and it says Frederick D. Stevens and wife. I wonder if the steamship people allow you to change your wife.
Yes, if you don't do it in midstream.
If your wife is the right kind, she won't let you take her on an expensive trip. She'll make you put everything into a home. Oh, I don't mean a big home. Just a little bungalow would do.
A bungalow? Bungalow. A bungalow for two. Gee, that would be a great title for a song.
And I've got a great tune.
Bungalow, I love you. Bungalow for two. Gee, the words are great, aren't they? But the tune's no good. It'll never go. Why can't I get somebody to write tunes for me? A bungalow, I love you.
have been listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of June Moon, produced by Orson Welles and starring Jack Benny. Mr. Welles and our guest star will be back with us in just a moment. Meanwhile, I'd like to leave just this thought with the mothers listening. When your children come home at noon for lunch, why not give them bowls of Campbell's chicken soup now and then? Children love chicken, and they'll enjoy the flavor of chicken in every gleaming drop of this good chicken soup, along with fluffy rice and tender chicken meat. Now, perhaps your children take their lunch to school. In that case, why not fill a thermos bottle with good hot chicken soup and let them take it along as their needed hot dish? Try it, and see if they don't ask for it often. Because just as sure as they like chicken, they'll like Campbell's chicken soup. And now, our producer and star of the Campbell Playhouse, Mr. Orson Welles.
June Moon, ladies and gentlemen, June Moon, the play which you've just heard, written by Ring Lardner and George S. Kaufman, was one of the greatest comedy successes that Broadway has ever known. And I want to say, ladies and gentlemen...
Orson.
I want to say, ladies and gentlemen, that Jack Benny, despite what any of you may think, genuinely did his best tonight, and we're very grateful to him for his efforts.
Well, thanks. Thanks, Orson. Thanks.
Quite all right. The part of Fred Stevens, the songwriter, is generally not regarded as a difficult one. But tonight, we happen to have with us a man who makes mountains out of molehills.
Well, thanks.
Quite
thanks,
all right.
Orson, thanks. I don't... I think that called for a thanks. I
Yes,
don't-
that's
I didn't know.
That's right. It's
You know,
gracious.
I don't often do legitimate plays like this.
No, you don't.
No. Oh, you could sort of feel that.
Yeah, it came to me.
Okay. While I was playing it?
While you were reading your own... Yes.
I didn't know. I mean, now where am I? Oh, yeah, here I am. Yeah. You know, I don't often do legitimate plays like this. I'd love to get just one line out.
All right. Sorry, Jack.
You drive a guy nuts. I'm not kidding. Wait a minute. You want to know something?
Yeah.
You look better with the beard. No, Orson, look, I don't often do legitimate plays like this, and naturally it was quite a strain for me. But do you really think I gave a good performance?
Well, Jack, if you're referring to those people that left in the middle of the broadcast, they probably had to go home early anyway.
Oh, I wasn't worrying about them. It was the people that stayed. They looked like they wanted to go home, but their feet hurt. You know, Orson, I enjoyed playing that part, but it still didn't have the dramatic quality that will get me an Academy Award. You see, Orson, that's what I'm after, the Academy Award. I want that statue.
Well, don't get excited, Jack. There's no rush. Take your time.
Take my time? Orson, I'm not a kid anymore. I've either got to win it in the next few years or go through the hereafter muttering to myself.
I don't know what you're driving at, Jack.
Well, look, Orson, last week I did The Hunchback of Notre Dame. This week I did June Moon. Now, what I want to know is, when can I play Hamlet? Maybe you didn't hear me, Orson. When can I play Hamlet?
I heard you, and I'm thinking.
Oh. Well, maybe I am a little too anxious, and I don't want you to think that I don't appreciate all these dramatic lessons you've been giving me, but, gee, Shakespeare, that's my goal. That's my ambition. Listen, Orson. I am the Count of Monte Cristo, and the world is mine.
That's not Shakespeare. That's from the Count of Monte Cristo, Jack.
It is?
Yes.
Oh, well, then let's do that. What are we waiting for?
All right, Jack. If that's what you want, I'll start giving you lessons on it tomorrow.
Oh, boy. Jack Benny and the Count of Monte Cristo. So long, Orson. I want to run over to the Owl Drugstore and tell the boys about this. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, Jack. Ladies and gentlemen, the character of Frederick Stevens was sustained tonight by Jack Benny. Other characters were also sustained by Benny Rubin and Gus Schilling, for instance, who were Maxie and Paul in the order named. Bea Benaderet was Lucille, Lee Patrick was Eileen, Virginia Gordon was Edna, and the Candy Butcher, a little jewel of its kind. Candy Butcher. You may remember the Candy Butcher way back there in the first scene. Need I say, fans, that the Candy Butcher was your obedient servant. I had conceived of the Candy Butcher as the part most suitable for our guest of the evening. I had another part in mind for myself. Jack Benny didn't think he was right for the Candy Butcher. I don't know why, I just didn't think he was right. As a matter of fact, there has been some talk that Jack Benny was going to play Rochester in Jane Eyre. This is a lie. We're doing Jane Eyre, all right, and I'm playing Rochester. And not the Rochester that first comes to mind. I mean Miss Bronte's Rochester, not Mr. Benny's. Miss Bronte's Rochester neither dances nor sings. And if any of you people would be interested in hearing me play a part again, please tune in. That other faction had better be warned that Rochester is present in several sequences in next week's romance. And romance it is, too. Jane Eyre, quite seriously, is next week's story. And it's one of the really fine, really moving romances in all literature. We're genuinely thrilled at the prospect of doing Jane Eyre for you. We're very proud indeed to announce as our guest for the name part an old friend and very gifted actress, Miss Madeleine Carroll. Till next Sunday night in Jane Eyre with Madeleine Carroll, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups, and all of us in the Campbell Playhouse remain, as always, obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us in the Campbell Playhouse again next Sunday evening when we present Jane Eyre with Madeleine Carroll as our guest. In the meantime, if you've enjoyed tonight's Playhouse presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's Chicken Soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. Where no one but the brave could survive, no one could match his courage and strength. Outlaws and gunmen, rustlers and road agents learned to fear his daring and resourcefulness, and with only a vision of the future to sustain him, he brought justice and peace to the wild and lawless frontier. Return with us now to those thrilling days when the West was young. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! There's going to be trouble! We've got to hurry! Oh, Silver, away!
goes. It's Jeff Ritter. Jeff Ritter's busted loose. Come on, after him. Jeff Ritter, there he goes.
Jeff Ritter, although known to be guilty of several murders, had been jailed on a minor charge. Then, with his short sentence almost completed, he surprised everyone by breaking out of jail.
What did the doggone fool want to bust out for, Sheriff? Don't make sense. He'd have gone free in a
Don't
few...
ask me, boys. I can't answer you.
We are asking you, though, Sheriff. It's your job.
I know what my job is.
Well, why'd he bust out?
Boys, all I can say is this. Maybe we did let down on watching Ritter close. Didn't seem reasonable that he'd bust loose with less than a week more of his term to serve. Now he's made himself a 100-man. If he's found and brought back, he'll have to serve the whole 60 days all over again. That's the law.
Pardon me.
Oh, what is it, stranger?
I've heard that Ritter was a dangerous outlaw and the leader of a large gang.
That's what's generally known about him.
Why, then, was he given only 60 days in jail?
So we could give him for disturbing the peace.
Is that why he was jailed?
That's right. We've never been able to get no proof of his other doings. He's pretty slick about the way he does his crimes.
Didn't you jail any of his men?
Nope. We never had nothing against him. Never seen him, as a matter of fact. We don't know who works for Ritter. He keeps his men pretty well hid away.
I see.
Hey, none of us know who works for Ritter.
He's the slickest crook in these parts.
Did any of his men help him to break out of jail?
I don't know as any did. They might have, though.
Sheriff, don't you think Ritter must have wanted to be free for some very good reason?
Yeah, must have been. Doggone it all, it's got me stopped trying to figure it out.
Hey, I wonder...
What's that, Sam?
There was a stranger in town yesterday, and he was asking about the westbound stage, when it was due to get here and all that.
What about it?
Well, I gave him what information I could, and then he asked if I knowed anything about a pretty young girl who was due to get here on it. It seems that lawyer Abner Cricket had writ to her and told her to come here.
Abner Cricket ain't been here in town for a long time. He lives over by Red Rock, north of here.
Yeah, I know. Well, anyhow, Sheriff, I seen the critter that was asking me questions around town just before the jailbreak. And I ain't seen him since. Maybe he's one of Ritter's men.
Maybe so. Can't tell. Be on the watch, though, and if you see him again, let me know.
I will, sure enough.
I wonder what Cricket was writing a girl in the East for, and why she was coming out here.
One of the men that surrounded the sheriff walked away. He headed for the outskirts of town, where he mounted a snow-white stallion. As he rode away, he slipped a mask across the upper part of his face.
Come on, Silver!
For several miles, he raced across the plains, and finally reined up in a grove of trees where an Indian sat beside a small campfire.
Tonto, I have one slim lead to work on, but it might be the very thing we want.
What that?
Ritter learned that a lawyer named Cricket had written to a girl in the East. Abner Cricket, I think, has charge of that big abandoned house up in the hills, the Carlson place.
Oh, me no house. Old fella die a long time back. No one go near house now.
That's right. Now I've heard that Carlson had relatives in the East. If this girl is a relative and is due on the stage that's arriving here soon, Ritter might have had to get out of jail for that reason.
And what you do?
We're going to ride out to meet the stage and see if the girl's on board. If she is, we'll find out what Abner Cricket said in his letter. We may get some information that will put Jeff Ritter back in jail.
Tonto ready.
Come on then, Kemosabe.
Hail, Silver, away!
I still don't like the notion of you sitting up here with me in the guard, Miss Betty. If they was robbers, you'd hinder us aplenty.
Oh, bother. I've gotten so tired of riding alone inside that I'd sooner by far take the chance of meeting robbers than sit alone there any longer. Furthermore, who'd rob this stage? There's nothing worth stealing, is there?
Oh, I don't know. Go on there. It's all on how you look at it.
Silly.
Ain't no such thing. Tain't silly. On top of that, you're going to take over your uncle's gold cache. And that's known pretty generally around the country west of Mississippi.
But don't you...
You done too much talking at the stage stations we stopped at.
Too much talking?
Yes, so. You never can tell who's like to hear what's said.
But my goodness. In the whole time since I left St. Joe, I haven't had the chance to talk to more than half a dozen people.
And that's just about a half a dozen more than it was safe to talk to.
Hey, Lamb.
Huh?
Rain up there!
Doggone. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hi, Reuben.
Get down to the floor out of the way.
Don't fire. Rain up and listen.
Blast it all. Never got a chance to fire on him.
Now we're in for it.
Take it easy. We're not going to rob you.
Oh, he's masked.
Now, see here, stranger. We don't hanker to shoot it out for what we got on this stage. You just leave Miss Betty alone and you can have what mail and truck we're toting.
I simply want to speak to the girl for a few minutes.
What do you want?
Have you been stopped on this trail before?
No.
A guard. Have you seen anything of Jeff Ritter?
Ritter? No, ain't he in jail?
He broke out. I think he broke out because he wanted something that was on this stage.
Why, that dad
Miss Betty, you've had a letter from a lawyer named Cricket, haven't you?
Well, how'd you know that?
And what were his instructions to you?
Well,
that ain't none of your business. Now, hang it
Please
all
listen
you
to me
can.
for just a minute. I'm quite sure Jeff Ritter broke out of jail in the hope of robbing Miss Betty.
Oh.
I've heard that your uncle at the Carlson Ranch had quite a bit of gold hidden away.
How in Tucket did you know about that?
It's true, isn't it?
yes, but it's hidden. I don't know where it is.
No?
Honestly, I don't. I couldn't tell you if I wanted to. Only Abner Cricket knows where my uncle had the gold hidden.
Is that mentioned in the letter he wrote you?
Yes.
For the love of Pete, stop having so much to say, Miss Betty.
Well,
Where's Cricket going to meet you?
Well, he said he'd be at the hotel in town, the next town, tomorrow.
Very well. All right, Tonto. Come on, Silver.
Hit him up, Scout. Now, what you do?
And there's just one thing Jeff Ritter could do, Tonto. That's to capture Abner Cricket and make him tell where the gold is hidden.
Uh-huh.
That means that the thing for us to do is to guard Abner Cricket, if we're not too late.
We go his place?
Yes. And we'll let our horses take an easier gait so they can make the trip. It's a long way from here to Cricket's home.
When the Lone Ranger and Tonto reached the home of the old lawyer, they found he'd left. Abner Cricket had started on the trip to town to meet Betty Carlson. The lawyer was unable to travel fast, and night overtook him. In the moonlight, he could see two men on the trail ahead. One of them hailed him.
Hi there.
Hello.
Right up there. Want to have a few words with you.
Oh,
Your name's Cricket, ain't it?
Yeah, that's right, stranger, but you got the advantage of me.
We know you because we was told you'd be traveling this route. We figured, as a girl figured, to save you extra traveling.
How's that?
Instead of going all the way to town to meet her, you're to go straight to the abandoned ranch. Save riding, won't it?
Yes, 'twill, but
Then come on, we'll go with you.
Where is Miss Betty?
Well, I reckon she's sleeping right now. Had a long trip from St. Joe. Hard trip for a girl that ain't used to travel.
Like as not. She sends you to meet me?
How else do you suppose we'd be here?
Well, come to think of it, I don't know.
Let's travel now. The sooner we get to the old Carlson Ranch, the better.
What'd you say your name was?
Didn't say. Just call me Jeff. That'll do as good as any.
What arrangements have been made for the moving of the gold?
Arrangements?
Well, sure. It weighs aplenty and a wagon can't get through the region. It'll have to be toted on mules or pack horses.
Oh, I didn't know nothing about that.
Oh, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to speak to Miss Betty in town. She'll have to hire some men.
What about us?
Oh, you won't be able to lug it all unless you make a dozen trips or so.
Yeah, there's time enough to think about that when we see how much gold there is.
There's a plenty. Some of it ain't refined, so it weighs heavy.
Yeah, shove on, and we can talk about it when we see it. You're sure you know where the hiding place is at?
Yes, I know.
You're the only one that does know, ain't you?
That's right, Jeff. I'm the only one that knows.
How long it'll take us to reach the Carlson place?
Well, from here, it shouldn't be more than 2 hours steady riding.
Well, then we'll do 2 hours of steady ride. You go on ahead. Set the pace according to what that stove-in critter you're riding can stand.
Think he suspicions anything, Jeff?
I don't think he does. He ain't said nothing so far to show he's suspicious of us. Just keep your gun handy in case he does.
I will.
We'll have to get all the rest of the boys in on this. If that gold's going to be as hard to lug as he says it is.
Yeah, we can get him.
You coming?
Keep going. We're right behind you.
The Lone Ranger and Tonto, following the lawyer's trail, reached the spot where Abner Cricket had met Jeff Ritter.
Fella meet other man here.
Yes. I can just about make out the tracks, Tonto. They seem to have changed their course.
That right.
Cricket didn't go on to town.
Him go that way.
And the men he met went with him. I wonder who they were.
Me not know.
There doesn't seem to have been a struggle of any sort here.
No, there no struggle.
Cricket went willingly enough. I'm sure he wouldn't have done that if he hadn't trusted those he met. I wonder...
What you think?
It might be well for us to just continue on the trail. Can't do any harm at any rate.
That's right. We go.
Lead the way, Kimasabi. You're better on the trail than I am.
Meanwhile, Abner Cricket, Jeff Ritter, and Ritter's friends arrived at the old Carlson ranch, forced open the door, and went inside. A lamp was lighted, and then...
Now, Abner, if you'll show us where the gold is hidden.
I don't know as it would be best to show you now.
What?
Well, that is, my instructions were to reveal the hiding place to nobody but the girl that's inherited the gold.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, we'll bring her here tomorrow, but it'll be a long, hard ride for her. She's not used to horseback, you know.
That's so.
However, if you
I
want...
don't know just what to say about it.
Well, we've told you that we came from her. We're acting on her orders. Of course, if you want to question it...
You sure about that?
I won't argue with you, Cricket.
Well, I reckon 'twill be all right. I'll show you where the gold's hid.
That's good sense.
Just step over this way.
Keep your hand off your gun, you fool. I can handle this simple-minded old galoot.
Good enough, boss.
Right this way.
All right. Just show where the gold's hidden.
Looks to be a cupboard behind this door, you see?
Well?
Just an empty closet, but that ain't the case. Right here by the back wall, there's a section that moves. There's the hiding place, right down them stairs.
Good enough. Take charge of them, boys. Take them down below
Hey,
there.
what's the matter? Let me go.
You think we're crazy?
But what's
You stepped right into the trap, Abner Cricket. If you don't want to get hurt, so keep your mouth shut.
You ain't friends of Miss Betty at all.
No, we ain't.
You tricked me. You lied to me. Oh, you ornery
Shut
coyote.
up. Get down them stairs and keep quiet. If you know what's good for you.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. The moment Abner Cricket revealed the hiding place of the Carson gold, Jeff Ritter changed his tactics and ordered him down the cellar stairs of the ranch house.
You can't hold me prisoner down in that cellar.
Get below like you're told. We'll throw you down.
We got all the information we need from you now, Abner. We're mighty obliged to you.
Oh, you scheming polecat. Why didn't I suspect that there was something of this kind underway?
Now we'll just have a look and see how much gold there is in here.
You stand back, old man, or I'll put you where you can't make any trouble for it.
Go on, shoot me. You might as well. I'd sooner be dead than face Miss Betty with the news of what I done. Shoot me.
What about it, boss?
Oh, wait. Maybe we'll need more information from him.
You can rot before you'll get another piece of information out of me. It don't matter what you do to me.
So this is where the gold is. Fetch that light over here.
Here it is, Ritter.
There is a pile of it here. Look at it. Why, it'll take a score of men to move all this.
Make us all rich from now on. Ritter, this is a neat night's work. What the lamp?
Who fired on us?
Let me go! Let me go!
You're all right, Cricket.
He's got me! He's got me!
Come on, up the stairs. Who is it, anyhow?
There he goes, the door.
Stop him!
Let me go!
Shoot!
The next day, Betty waited at the hotel for Abner Cricket. But instead of the lawyer, an Indian approached her and handed her a note.
Is this for Mr. Cricket?
Him write part a note. You read.
Wait. Haven't I seen you before?
You read note.
You do look familiar. I wonder what... All right, I'll read the note.
You find name of sheriff at bottom.
But I don't understand. Mr. Cricket can't be here.
That right?
The sheriff, he's left town.
Him go away short time. You go where him say.
I don't know what to do.
It not matter. Friend with mask talk to sheriff. Him talk to you, too.
But I don't...
Pardon me, Miss Betty.
Oh, who are you?
Just consider me as a friend.
There's something familiar about your voice.
The
But
last time I spoke to you, I wore a mask. I stopped your stage. And please keep your voice down. Try to act natural because I think you're being watched. I wasn't sure that I could be here in time to meet you, and that's why Tyler brought that note from the sheriff.
Oh, I remember now. You asked questions. You
Well,
were
that's
the
right.
one who...
I put on a disguise to come here and speak to you. The gold your uncle left for you is hidden away in the mountains, quite a distance from here.
Yes, I know.
The reason your uncle never dared to bring it in from his hiding place and put it in the bank here in town is because of a man named Jeff Ritter.
The outlaw.
Your uncle knew that Ritter wanted to get that gold, and he didn't dare to move it. It would have been a difficult job to carry it through the mountains. There were a dozen places where Ritter could have ambushed the men who carried it.
I understand.
The land is such that a wagon can't be taken there. The gold will have to be moved on mules or horses. It'll take at least a half a dozen horses. More than that, if the horses have to carry the men as well. Now, what do you plan to do about that gold?
Well, I don't know. I hadn't thought about it.
It'll be useless to you until it's brought away from the mountains.
Yes, of course.
So you'll have to find men to bring it to town.
There's something about you that makes me feel a great deal of confidence.
I'm glad of that, Miss Carlson.
The guard and driver of the stage explained something about you after you'd ridden away yesterday.
Oh?
When you called to your horse, they knew who you were. They said, you're the Lone Ranger.
I told you that you might trust me.
Yes.
The sheriff has written you a note.
He, too, has said that I might trust you. That's why I'm going to do a thing that seems incredible.
And that is?
I'm going to ask you what I should do.
You're going to sit right here in the hotel lobby as if you were waiting for the appointment with Abner Cricket.
And you?
I'm going to try and carry out a plan I thought of. The one thing I can tell you, and only one. The plan is for your own best interests.
In that case, I must be permitted to repay you in some way.
I'll be repaid.
How?
By having a hand in a great step toward the improvement of the West. Now, will you take a chair and wait?
For Mr. Cricket?
Yes.
I'll do anything you tell me to.
In the mountains near the Carlson Ranch, Jeff Ritter waited impatiently for the rest of his gang to arrive. Finally, several horsemen rode up and dismounted.
Well, took you long enough to get here. I had a time finding some of the boys, Jeff. And there's still some you ain't found.
The rest will be here soon, Jeff. The word's gone out to them.
How soon? There's gold to be moved. We'll get it moved, boss, if the plans ain't changed.
Why should the plans be changed?
Well, on account of Cricket getting away last night, I thought maybe we'd
I
make
had
it...
word from town. The girl ain't seen Cricket. She's been sitting in the hotel waiting for him, and he ain't showed up.
Wonder where he was took by that hombre last night.
I don't care, and I don't care. Chances are that hombre was figuring the same as we did.
How's that?
Figured to get Cricket, make him tell where the gold's hid, and take it all for himself. Now, we ain't the only ones that's heard about the gold. There's a plenty of folks around these parts that know about it.
Yeah, that's so.
And the chances are we ain't the only ones that heard about the letter Cricket wrote to the Carlson girl. Just let that hombre try and get the gold. We'll have a plenty of men to handle him, even if Cricket does tell him where it is, which I doubt he'll do.
Me, too.
And me, too.
Oh, I got word that the sheriff ain't around town, neither. So we don't have no ideas of him interfering. Everything's moving all right enough. If Cricket does get loose to talk, we'll have the gold before anything can be done about it.
And let's get to loading the gold.
That's right, boss.
You fellas, listen to me. Empty out your saddlebags. Get ready to take on as much as your horse can carry.
Hey, boss, there's some more of the boys coming.
Good. All right, boys. Come with me and load up the gold. We're set to move it now.
For some time, the outlaw band worked with feverish haste. They hauled the gold from the hiding place and packed it in the saddlebags. Each horse was loaded with as much as it could carry. Then, when the work was nearly finished...
Hey, Ritter,
Hey, boss.
Matter with you?
Come quick. Have a look. We got company coming.
Yeah? Who?
The sheriff and Abner Cricket.
What? They're coming here?
Drill 'em.
You shut up. How many men with them?
Just them two alone. No one else.
Yeah, I gotta see that to believe it.
There. See him?
Well, I'll be...
There's Ritter. All right, Ritter, hoist your hands. You're under arrest.
Well, if it ain't the sheriff and the lawyer.
He got you, Ritter.
Ah, don't talk foolish. You got who? Look around you, Sheriff. I got a score of men here, and they're all of them ready to shoot as soon as I say the word. Yes, sir.
He's got his whole gang with him.
Well, Ritter, looks like you're well guarded
Yeah,
here.
that's about the case, Sheriff.
Boys, listen to me.
There's nothing you can say, Sheriff.
Listen, boys. As it stands now, there ain't much the law got against you. Not that you ain't a pack of crooks, but ain't proof of it. That means that as far as the law is concerned, you're all of you free.
Listen to the law speaking.
Go on. Point I'm making is this. If you don't commit no crimes now, you're free men. I'm here to arrest Jeff Ritter and take him back to the jail to start his term over again.
Why don't you take him back, then?
Ritter, you're going back with me right now. If any of your men interfere, they'll be guilty of interfering with the process of the law, and they can be jailed for it.
They'll interfere all right enough, Sheriff, but there's a point that you overlooked.
I don't figure so.
Oh, yes, there is. You see, you and Cricket are the witnesses to interfering with the law.
I reckon that's the case.
Well, if there's something that keeps witnesses from showing up in court, then the law can't do much, can it?
Nope.
Lawyer will tell you that.
Witnesses has got to be in court. That's the law.
Well, you won't never get there. Now march along with us. We'll get rid of you two galoots on our way. Keep them covered, boys.
Sheriff, they've got all of the Carlson gold in their saddlebags.
Stealing, eh?
Why not? We'll never be arrested for it.
Am I to understand, Ritter, that I'm to be your prisoner?
I don't know whether you understand that or not, Sheriff, but that's what you are.
Abducting an officer of the law will send you to jail for plenty more than 60 days. It'll mean about 10 years.
Ain't that all?
It'll mean 10 years for every man of you. The stealing of the gold will mean another 10 years. It's risky business, boys.
We'll take that chance.
Yeah, the law ain't got us yet. You got to prove all them things in court.
All right, suit yourself, boys, but I'm warning you. You better tie Cricket and me.
Yeah, we'll do that all right, if that's what you're asking for. Get ropes on them, boys.
Hurry it up, too, now. We want to get started out of here.
By Juniper, I might have had a little worry about this if you hadn't come along, Sheriff. It was real nice of you to let me know that you aimed to try and arrest me alone.
I always am glad to hear that the things I do are satisfactory.
I hope this rope is satisfactory.
Yep, you'll do.
Mount up now, boys, and shove off. Get going with our gold. And take the sheriff along with us.
Oh, why bother with him? Why not drill him and leave him here?
Plenty of time for doing him in.
Stand where you are.
What's all this?
Come on, boys, round him up.
Nearly 100 men raced down from the hills on all sides of the Carlson Ranch house and closed in on the outlaws without a shot being fired. Before Ritter and his gang could recover from their surprise, they found themselves surrounded.
Those men have orders to shoot and shoot to kill at the first sign of any resistance on the part of any one of you.
I'll cut those ropes, Sheriff. It's time to loosen the lawyer.
Time to do it.
What sort of trick is this? This is a frame-up.
It's the sort of frame-up that helps the law a lot, Ritter.
That voice, last night.
That's right, you polecat. He's the one that got me out of your hands last night. He's the one that told the sheriff how to handle things.
Hey, the law's got us for capturing the sheriff.
That's 10 years.
For stealing the gold.
That's 10 years more. You men would have done well to turn Ritter over to me as I suggested. But I knew you wouldn't, so the masked man.
Take the evidence to town, men. All that gold is stolen by these men and can be hauled by them to serve as evidence.
And Miss Betty will have the gold in town. Jumping Juniper, I never seen the like of it. The masked man saves the gold for the girl, and the men that was like to steal it are made to move it for her.
Dad, rat. It's bad enough to stick our necks in a noose without having to work to move the evidence that's to be used against us.
That's enough talk now. Get going.
Sheriff, just one question. Who is the masked man?
Who? Who the Sam Hill would plan things so that instead of getting you back alone for a 60-day term, we get you and your whole gang for 20 years. The Lone Ranger, Ritter. The Lone Ranger.
Hail, Silver, away!
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
What's the matter? What is it?
It's a case for Nick Carter, Master Detective.
Yes, it's the case of the make-believe robbery. Another case for that most famous of all manhunters, the detective whose ability at solving crime is unequaled in the history of detective fiction. Nick Carter, Master Detective.
So I says to the director, well, how about putting me in this picture, too? Why should I pay you $10, says he. You ain't no cop. Oh, ain't I says to him. I'm Waldo McGlynn, that's who I am. I don't wear no uniform, but I'm the best doggone detective in this town. Well, when he hears that, he says, okay, give the other cops a hand holding back the crowd there.
Well, why don't you
Quiet,
give me...
Quiet, everybody, quiet. Let me have your attention, please. We're ready to start shooting. Each one of you policemen knows the job you're to do. Okay, now here's the layout. The bandit car drives up. The two crooks get out of the car, walk into Rheingold's jewelry store, and go straight through the store to the offices in the back. The camera will follow them as they go. We're not taking any sound now. That'll be dubbed in later. Then, as the crooks come out of the store again, they'll get in the car and drive up the street. The sound truck and camera will follow them for some other shots later. Is that clear?
You know what he means?
Yeah, I know.
All right, stand by. Everybody in the scene, act natural, please, and don't look at the camera. Here comes the bandit car. On your toes now. All right, you two crooks, look around. Now walk into the store. Don't hurry. Now, straight down the main aisle to the rear. That's it. Now go into the office. You know what to do there.
All right, now stand back. Don't shove. Take it easy, will you? Gee, McGlynn, this is exciting, being part of a real moving picture.
Oh, I don't know. It's all right if you ain't never done it before.
Have you ever been in a picture before?
Have I been in a picture?
That's what I said, have you?
You know, this ain't a bad way to make $10, just standing around watching some other guys work.
I bet you've never been in a picture.
Hey, those were pistol shots. Come on.
Hold it, you dope. Those were part of the moving picture, remember?
Oh, yeah. I just wanted to find out what you'd do if
Who are you, kid?
Look, when I was out in Hollywood, I used to be the
Quiet now.
top...
The two bandits are coming back now. All right, you two. Now just take it easy. Nobody's going to stop you. That's it. Now get into your car and drive off down the street. We'll follow you for the other scenes. Now get going. We'll be right behind you. You policemen hold back the crowd until we get well down the street, and then you can let them go. You'll get your checks at headquarters tonight. Thanks, and so long.
Well, that's that. Yeah, I sure wish I could make $10. Hey, what is it, lady?
The cashier's been murdered. They shot him down in cold blood.
Take it easy, lady. He ain't dead. This was
He
just
is dead, I tell you. Shot through the head. He's really dead.
Mr. Carter, you gotta do something. I'm ruined.
That's why I'm here, Mr. Rheingold. Mary, I'm amazed that at least one of your cops wasn't bright enough to have seen through this phony moving picture business.
Oh, don't rub it in, Nick, please.
Was headquarters ever approached at all?
Never. The individual cops were the only ones they contacted.
$1 million worth of beautiful stones they took right out of the main safe and killed my cashier.
Oh, don't you carry insurance on your jewels, Mr. Rheingold?
Oh, sure, I carry insurance, but I lose all my stock stones.
Well, did you know about this moving picture business in advance?
Oh, sure I did. About 11 o'clock this morning, a guy who said he was Fred Harlan, a director for Colossal Pictures, come in and asked me, could they use my store for making a movie? Said they wanted a one-story building like mine, not too big, but important. I said, would the sign over the store show in the picture? And he said yes, so I told him okay.
Did this man who said he was Harlan have any credentials?
Oh, sure. Sure, his papers was good. Colossal Pictures, it said.
Who was here with you at the time?
There was me, my nephew, Lester Green, and my cashier.
What did this Harlan look like?
Well, a little bigger than me. Blonde hair, good looking, about 45 maybe. It was wearing sunglasses, the Hollywood kind.
You keep the safe open or closed during the day?
Always it's closed. So much jewels it contains. When we want something, we unlock it. Take out what we want and then quick close it and lock it again.
Who had the combination?
Me, my nephew Lester, and my cashier, nobody else.
Keep the burglar alarm on or off during the day?
Always, it's on. We have a button to turn it off when we want to get in. See right here. Look, the alarm is still on. Why didn't it go off when the safe was open?
If the alarm wasn't turned off, we can be sure the cashier didn't open the safe for them. Let's see. Here's why the alarm didn't work.
What you got, Nick?
The alarm wire's been cut. Piece taken out of it to make sure it would stay cut.
Hey, Nick, since the safe wasn't forced open and the cashier didn't open it, that means the crooks had the combination.
Mr. Reingold, you say only the three of you knew the combination?
Yeah, that's right.
And one of you three helped in this robbery. And the cashier's dead, which lets him out, I should say.
What, then you think me or Lester, we should rob ourselves?
It's been done before.
Oh, come in, come in.
I got here as quick as I could, Mr. Reingold.
Who are you?
Well, I'm Mickey Armbruster, the store detective.
What were you doing while they pulled off this fast job?
Well, I'm off on Mondays, Sergeant. I work Sundays as watchman, and Lester takes over for me on Mondays. Mr. Reingold called me, so I came right down to see if there was anything I could do.
I don't think so, thanks.
By the way, where is Lester?
Since the robbery, I ain't seen him to no good.
Well, let me know when he comes back, will you? I'd like to talk to him.
Oh, sure, right away, I'll tell you.
Waldo, was the sound truck a colossal truck?
Well, no, Nick. I noticed it came from the Kramer Sound Equipment Company. Why?
That's strange. You'd think that if Colossal was doing the job, they'd furnish their own truck.
Colossal had nothing to do with it, Nick. We checked. That part was as phony as the rest of it.
Maybe there ain't no Fred Harlan neither, Nick.
That's the odd thing about this, Waldo. There is a Fred Harlan.
Huh?
Well, there was, years ago. He used to be top director in the Colossal lot.
Maybe this wasn't that Harlan, Nick.
That thought occurred to me, too, Matty. Well, we've done all we can here. You said there were no fingerprints?
My men couldn't find one anywhere. Oh, it was a slick job.
Then let's go. See you later, Mr. Reingold.
Yes, sure.
Matty, I suggest you have some of your men check up on this Reingold and this nephew of his, Lester Green.
Yeah?
Also, check the Kramer Sound Equipment people and see if they can help us. Waldo and I are going to drop in on Scubby and see what he can dig up for us and Fred Harlan.
Right, Nick. Be seeing you.
Now, Mr. Kramer ain't here now.
When'll he be back?
I don't know.
Look, have you seen a fellow with blonde, wavy hair around here in the last couple of days?
Blonde, wavy hair?
Yeah.
Wish my hair was wavy. I tried my sister's hair crown stuff, but it didn't do no good.
Did you see that guy around?
Maybe I should have wore a hairnet like she does.
Look,
huh?
dimwit, can you answer me a plain, simple question?
Sure, well, go ahead. Ask me a question.
Ask me a question. Look, has a guy with blonde, wavy hair been around here lately?
The fellow directed the movie this noon had wavy hair.
That's the one I mean. Have you seen him?
Yeah, he was directing The Crooks, and they shot off guns, and a woman came rushing out and yelled, "Murder!" But she didn't fool me. I'm too smart.
Yeah, I'll say you
She
are.
said somebody'd been killed, but I knew better.
A man was killed. That's why
She
I'm...
fooled you, huh? Well, maybe you never been to the movies. They shoot a guy, and blood runs all down his face, and he falls down. That's only ketchup. I read about it in a book.
Why, you dumb, half-witted dope. You ought to be...
What are you doing here, Lonnie?
Oh, I was just hanging around.
Well, why don't you go home? I told you not to hang around the office.
I won't.
Hey, you Ted Kramer?
Yes, here I am. What can I do for you?
I'm Matheson, homicide.
Oh.
You seen a man with blonde, wavy hair around here recently?
Well, you must mean Fred Harlan, the movie director.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, sure. He was in here yesterday, hired my sound truck.
He tell you anything about himself?
Well, he said he was an old-time director, showed me his credentials, said
Yeah?
he was doing a job for Colossal, but they weren't furnishing the truck because the job was too small. He had to furnish the cameraman, too.
Know who he was?
Yeah, he's a friend of mine. I recommended him, and Harlan hired him. Darn good man, too. Does a lot of picture work.
What did this Harlan look like?
Oh, about 5'10", good-looking. Man of about 45, I'd say. Wore big Hollywood sunglasses.
But it was raining yesterday.
Yeah, I know. But you know these Hollywood nuts.
All right. He tell you anything about the job he was going to do?
Yeah, he did. He was all excited about it. Said he was just shooting a few scenes, but it would give him a chance to show that he was still a good director. He's trying to make a comeback, he said.
Your truck's not back yet, huh?
No. He said he'd probably keep it all day.
Well, okay. Thanks. See you later.
So long.
are, Nick. This is everything I can find in the files about Fred Harlan.
Thanks, Scubby.
Hey, look at the bunch of stuff he's got there. That Harlan must have been quite a guy.
Oh, he sure was.
Here, Waldo, you take these clippings.
Okay.
Scubby, you take these.
Yep.
I'll go through these others.
Okay. Oh, here's a picture of the guy, Nick.
Oh, let me see. That's the guy, Nick. That's the lad who directed the movie this morning. Sure as you're a foot high.
Yes? What's the date of this? Oh, taken 15 years ago.
No change in his looks in 15 years? I wish I could do that.
Nobody can do that, Scubby, and that's what interests me.
Hey, Nick, he had his horoscope told, too.
Oh, anything for publicity, Waldo.
Yeah, I see. Hey, and here's an article about him and his fingerprints, too. He didn't miss a trick.
Let me have that, Waldo.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, here are the last ones, Nick. Reports of his accident and the follow-up stories.
Accident, huh? Serious?
Almost fatal. Doctor said he suddenly cracked up while he was driving, went over an embankment and was badly broken up.
Let me see those, will you?
Oh, sure. Here you are.
Thanks. Ribs broken, arm broken 2 places, leg cracked, bad cuts on head, long jagged cut under right ear. Cut under right ear. Yes, I seem to remember seeing a scar like that very recently.
You mean Harlan still has it, Nick?
I've never seen Harlan, Scubby. But I've seen that scar somewhere today.
Where, Nick?
I'm not sure. Spent months in the California Medical Hospital under the care of Dr. Edward Wilson. That all, Scubby?
Yeah, that's all. He dropped out of sight after that.
All right, thanks. That helps a lot. Now I'll call the office and see what's happened there. Then we'll look up Harlan himself if we can find his address. And if there is such a person...
Hello, Sergeant. Anything new?
Not much, Patsy. The boys are...
Oh, one moment, Sergeant. Nick Carter's office, Patsy Bowen speaking.
Patsy, Nick. Have you heard anything from Matty yet?
Well, he's right here. You want to talk to him?
Yes, put him on.
Nick wants to talk to you, Sergeant.
Oh, thanks, Patsy. Hello, Nick.
Matty, anything new?
Well, the boys just found the sedan the crooks used about 6 miles out of town near the river. The sound truck is in the river. They're hauling it out soon as the crane gets there.
Any reports on Rheingold or Lester Green yet?
Yeah, we've been working fast. Nothing much on Rheingold except that he had his stuff completely insured, so he won't lose a nickel. But this nephew of his, this Lester, seems to have been quite a lad in days past.
That's so.
Yeah, has a long record with the Hollywood police. Oh, nothing serious, just some studio brawls and several arrests for reckless driving. Lost his job at the studio because he was so wild.
You mean he worked in a studio?
Yeah, he was a bit actor for a while.
Then he'd know the movie technique, wouldn't he?
What? By golly, Nick, he sure would.
Has he turned up yet?
No, he hasn't. But we got the boys watching for him.
Good. Going out to have a look at the truck when they get it out of the river?
I'm on my way there now, yeah.
Well, take Patsy with you, will you?
Why, sure. What do you want her to do?
Put her on. I'll tell her.
Okay. Here, Patsy, Nick wants you.
Thanks. Yes, Nick?
Patsy, listen. I want you to go with Matty. Get the license number of the crook's car so we can trace it.
Uh-huh.
Get copies of any fingerprints Matty finds and any other dope you can get. Bring them back to the office.
All right, Nick.
Call Dr. Wilson at...
Carter here. I want to see Carter.
Hold it, Nick. I'm sorry, but Mr. Carter's not in just now. Who are you, please?
I'm Lester Green.
Lester Green. Just the boy I want to see.
Well, who are you?
Sergeant Matheson, Homicide Bureau.
Oh, so you're the guy. What the devil do you mean by telegraphing Hollywood, checking up on me?
We wanted to find out what kind of a guy you are, and we did.
Oh, so I get into a couple of jams out there. What's that to you?
Plenty. Right now?
Well, I was just a kid when I was in Hollywood 6 years ago. I'm different now.
Says you. You got into jams out there. Now you're in a jam here.
Who says I'm in a jam?
I do.
You want a poke in the nose?
Just one little poke, mister, and you'll find yourself behind bars.
Okay, Nick, I'll take care of everything. Bye.
Now then, what do you know about the robbery of your uncle's store?
The store?
Yeah.
Robbed?
Yeah.
When?
Oh, I suppose you don't know nothing about it.
Well, no, I don't. Huh?
Well, then you won't mind answering a few questions for me, will you?
Oh, gosh, no.
Well, that's better. Now, I got to go out to have a look at that truck, so suppose you come along with me. On the way, you can tell me everything you've done since you got up this morning.
Nick, we must be way out in the sticks by now. Are you sure we're going right?
That's what the cop said. Straight ahead to the next gas station and turn right.
Yeah, maybe this address we're going to is a phony, Nick. Just because Harlan gave it to the man he rented the sedan from, don't prove he really lives there.
It doesn't prove he doesn't either.
Oh, look, there's a gas station up ahead, Nick. One of them little one-pump places.
Good. That must be it.
I hope he's got something to eat there. I'm starved.
How many you want, please?
Fill it up. Should take about 5 gallons.
Okay.
By the way, do you happen to know if a man by the name of Fred Harlan lives around here?
Harlan, sure thing. Lives about half a mile up this road. Seen him lots of times. Good-looking feller.
Blonde, wavy hair, about my height, wears big sunglasses?
Yup, that's the feller.
Does he always wear those sunglasses?
Oh, sure, all the time. Oh, once he took them off to wipe them. I seen he had a bad cast in his left eye. Guess he don't want nobody to see his bum eye.
Anybody live up there with him?
Oh, never see anybody. Always alone when he come in here. You want anything else?
Well, you better look at the oil.
Okay.
You know anything about his business?
Oh, yeah, he was here a couple of days ago. Told me he was movie director. Said he was going to have chance to make a picture and get his yacht back again.
It's the same guy, all right, Nick. And it is Harlan.
Maybe. Have you seen him in the last few hours?
No. He went out of here this morning early. I ain't seen him since. Or his dog is still there, though. I hear him barking a while back. The mean creature, that dog. Harlan told me once I better keep away from his place if I didn't want to get that up.
I see. Well, how much do I owe you?
Well, 6 gallons gas is $1.20. Your oil's all right.
Here you are.
You got anything to eat here?
Got some hot dogs and some candy bars.
Hot dogs. Them's for me. Give me 2.
You want mustard or coleslaw on them?
Yeah, put them both on. I ain't fussy. And a pickle, too.
Give me 2 hot dogs. No mustard or anything. Not even a roll. Just the plain Franks.
2? Without no rolls? No nothing? Just plain?
That's right.
Well, it seems to me you've been crazy, but it's your business.
I thought you never ate them things, Nick.
I don't. I'm buying them for a friend. I hope he likes them.
Hey, Nick, it's almost dark here under these trees.
Yes. Isn't a very attractive place Harlan lives in. That must be the dog you told us about.
Yeah, the dog. I hope he don't decide to take a bite out of my leg.
Well, if my plan goes right, Walter, this dog won't take a bite out of either of us. Now, let's see if Harlan is home. Seems to be no one here but the dog. Well, let's see if we can get this door open. This was easy.
Now what?
Now, I open the door just a crack like this and give Mr. Fred Harlan's dog the 2 weenies I bought for him. Nice doggy. Bet you're hungry. Here, see how these taste.
You think you're going to be his pal for life because you brung him a little hot dog? You're crazy, Nick.
Perhaps, and perhaps not. You feeling tired, doggy? Well, lie down, take a little nap. That's the way. Now close your eyes.
Hey, what are you doing, Nick? Hypnotizing him?
There, now we can open the door all the way and walk in.
Well, holy mackerel. That hound is dead to the world. What did you do to him, Nick?
Just fed him the 2 hot dogs he bought at the gas station, that's all.
You mean them 2 weenies did that to him?
Those 2 weenies, Waldo, had a couple of knockout drops in them.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle.
Now, let's see what we can find here. Well, this room hasn't been used recently. Try the next one.
No, this one ain't either. Dust is thicker than the rug.
What's this, the kitchen? Yeah. And they used this room, all right. What a mess.
If you start hunting for clues in this place, you got yourself an all-night job.
And I can't spend that much time on it. Well, let's have a look upstairs.
Yeah.
Come on.
You know, the guy at the gas station said he never spent much time here. Well, maybe he just lived in one room in the kitchen.
I think you're right, Waldo. Yes, and this is undoubtedly the room he used when he was here.
Nick, do you suppose the crooks talked Harlan into a deal and then bumped him off when they were through with him?
Waldo, the fact that the man who ran this show looked like the Harlan of 15 years ago leads me to believe that there's been an impersonation.
Yeah? But who impersonated who?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Now, first, let's pick out some good fingerprints. Should be plenty of them on this dressing table. Yes, here. And here. Lift them off for the files.
You mean the way you showed me the other night, huh?
Yes, use the clear Scotch tape.
Okay, Nick. Hey, did you notice all the makeup he's got here?
Yes, and there's several pictures here that look like those taken 15 years ago. You notice?
Yeah.
Looks as if they've been used as models for making up. And here, what's this? Hairs. Blonde, wavy hair.
Hey, that's what we're looking for, ain't it?
Yes. Uh-huh. Now we're getting somewhere. Waldo, these hairs didn't come out of a head. They came off a wig.
Off in a wig? How do you know?
Have no roots on them. Made up in a wig, huh? Now I know that was an impersonation.
Oh, Nick. Just happened to see this here in the wastebasket.
What is it?
It's a piece of wrapping paper from Rheingold's jewelry store.
What?
And do you see what it says on it here? To be called for.
Yes. And look at the name of the one who was to do the calling.
Yeah. Well, what's the connection between him and Harlan, Nick?
A very strong one, I believe.
You got any ideas?
I have. Right now, we're going back to the office to gather up what loose ends we can. And you're going to bring Harlan's dog along with you.
Bring the dog? Are you crazy, Nick?
Maybe I am, but bring him along just the same.
And when they hauled the truck up out of the river, they found this megaphone in it. And it has fingerprints on it.
You mean the water didn't wash him off?
Water doesn't hurt prints, Waldo. Patsy, did you get a picture of them?
Uh-huh. Sergeant Matheson gave me one. Here.
Now, where did I put that news picture? Ah, yes, here it is. Now, let's see. The prints on the megaphone matched the picture of Harlan's prints exactly.
Then by golly, Nick, it was the original Harlan who did the job.
Is that good or bad, Nick?
Anything that helps solve the case is good, Patsy. And if Harlan himself did it, it's certainly one step nearer the end.
Nick Carter's office, Patsy Bowen speaking. Oh, yes, just a moment, please. I'll put Mr. Carter on. And Nick, it's Dr. Wilson of the California Hospital. He's the one who treated Harlan after his accident.
Oh, yes. Hello, Dr. Wilson. Yes. Uh-huh. I see. Wouldn't have recognized him, huh? Yes, of course. Well, Doctor, do you know where he went after he left the hospital? Oh, he did? I see. Well, thanks very much, Doctor, for taking the time to call me like this. I really appreciate it. Goodbye.
Well, Nick?
Just as we suspected. When Harlan left the hospital, it would have been difficult for even his old friends to have recognized him. He was badly cut about the head and had lost over 50 pounds. Dr. Wilson said he was in pretty bad shape. And he came back here to live.
Nick, I'm getting all balled up here. If Harlan actually is Harlan, he couldn't look the way he did 15 years ago before the accident, but if he does look the way he did then, it can't really be Harlan, which it is.
Oh, boy, you are tangled up, aren't you?
Patsy, call Mary and tell him to meet us at Rheingold's store. Waldo, how's the dog?
You're still sleeping, Glory be. He's a mean son of a gun, that one.
Okay, put him under your arm and let's go.
Put him under your arm and let's go. It's all I can do to lift the brute off the floor.
No, don't gripe, Waldo. Just be glad it isn't a Great Dane.
A Great... Oh, nuts. Come on, you.
Hi, Matty.
Hello, Nick.
Ah, so you brought Lester, too, huh? Excellent.
Yep, I thought we might as well all be here for the fireworks.
So, Mr. Carter, you got news for us, yes?
I have, Mr. Rheingold. I have news, the solution of the case, and the name of the murderer.
You hear that, Mickey? That's the kind of a detective you should be. The way you should catch more people stealing in my store, maybe.
Well, how'd you do it, Mr. Carter? I don't mind learning something when I can.
I studied the facts and found out more facts. I discovered that this robbery today was the result of years, probably, of careful planning, of leading a double life, of the killer being himself half the time and somebody else the rest. I learned that a man was so badly broken down through a nervous collapse in an automobile wreck that his own friends wouldn't have known him. And he traded on that fact, got himself a job of trust and confidence. In fact, he became an employee of a jewelry store. He was a store detective.
Well, what do you know about...
Carter, are you insinuating that...
I'm insinuating nothing. I'm giving facts. You got yourself this job here, watched and schemed and planned, and when you were ready, pulled this phony movie setup and robbed the safe.
Well, that's hard to believe, Nick. Have you got proof?
Waldo, let the dog in.
Okay, Nick. Glad I am to do it.
Hey, what's all this, Nick? Why the dog act?
That dog belongs to Harlan. He also belongs to Mickey, as you can see by the way he greets him. For a while, I thought somebody impersonating Harlan had done this robbery, but I finally realized that the man who impersonated Harlan was Harlan himself, now known as Mickey Armbruster.
Well, I'm mixed up. You got more proof than a dog, Mr. Carter?
I have. When Matty takes Mickey's fingerprints, he'll find that they match these prints of Harlan's I found in a newspaper. And they'll match the prints found on the megaphone the phony movie director used. And you'll find Mickey knew the combination of the safe also. It took time to get it, but he was in no hurry. When he was here in the store Sunday watching, he cut the burglar alarm wires as a safety precaution. And he wore the dark glasses while he was playing Harlan to conceal the cast in his eye, which, as Mickey, is so plainly evident. Well, Mickey, am I right?
Yes, Carter, you're right. I thought my plan was foolproof, that by impersonating myself as I looked 15 years ago, I'd throw you all off the track.
My jewels, Mickey, you bum, they're my jewels.
Why, you'll never see them. My pals will take care of me when the time comes.
Who work with you, Mickey?
You don't really expect me to tell you that, do you? They're friends of mine. I'm going to need friends before this is over.
You don't have to tell us who they are, Mickey. We'll find them without your help. As a movie director, you should know better than to take moving pictures of your pals and then not destroy the film. That's the best evidence in the world.
The camera was on the soundtrack when we drove it into the river.
It was, but it just happens that the camera was watertight and the film is still good. It's being developed right now. And when we get a look at it, we'll be able to pick up your pals and recover all of Rheingold's jewelry. The movie you were making may have been a phony, but the film you took was real. And your conviction is going to be real, too. You can depend on that.
Well, Nick, before you give us a peek into your story for next week, I want to talk for a moment to the young men of America. You know, it is no longer true, if it ever was, that men join the Army only if they can't get jobs anywhere else, or if they're not fitted for some other job, or if they're too lazy to look for one. The new American Army of today is a compact, carefully chosen group of skilled technicians with brains and ability. Young men seeking to enter the Army today must be able to understand and profit by technical training that is second to none. The skills that the men in the new American Army acquire, no matter what branch of the service they may be in, equals and often exceeds that demanded by many of the best-paid civilian trades. You can do no better for yourself and your country than to join the new American Army and become an informed technician in at least one of the many specialized fields offered.
Excellent advice, Ken.
Well, Nick, what about your story next week?
Well, next week, Ken, I'm going to tell you about an adventure I had recently when an explosion of unknown origin burned down a warehouse.
An alarm clock missing from an ex-soldier's trailer proved that the fire was incendiary.
And a bit of green paint on a crowbar led us directly to the firebug himself.
Who wasn't a firebug at all, but a crook who wanted to get rid of some very incriminating evidence.
What do you call this story, Nick?
I call it The Case of the Missing Alarm Clock.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, which is produced and directed by Jock McGregor, is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. Pictured stories of Nick Carter appear in every issue of the Shadow Comics. In the broadcasts of Nick Carter, Master Detective, Lon Clark is starred as Nick, Charlotte Manson is featured as Patsy, Matty is played by Ed Latimer, Waldo by Humphrey Davis, and Scubby by John Kane. Original music is played by George Wright. Script is by Jock McGregor and Peggy Mayer. Any resemblance in these programs to actual persons, living or dead, or to actual places is purely coincidental. Nick Carter, Master Detective, is presented over most of these mutual stations each week at the same time. This is Ken Powell saying so long until next week. This program was heard in Canada through the facilities of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
It's 7:30 Time for the Sears Radio Theater.
That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a story of the West with Lorne Greene as your host. Here's a preview.
What's the matter? The stuff on my plate looks like what I was catching.
Does.
Grasshoppers?
Grasshoppers.
Ugh.
Now that's a silly attitude. Eat them, they're good for you.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
This is Safety Vision, a quick and easy method for observing potential hazards in your home. Let's start by activating your safety scan. Carefully focus on your appliance cords and plugs. Check to see if they're damaged in any way, and if so, discontinue using the appliance. Next, you should focus on water. Check so that none of your plugged-in electrical appliances can be accidentally immersed in water or any other liquid. And avoid handling an electrical appliance with wet hands, or when you are standing on a wet or damp floor. And finally, your safety scan should include checking for the UL label on all electrical appliances. That label indicates that the product design has been evaluated by safety engineers and complies with a nationally recognized safety standard. A public service message on behalf of Underwriters Laboratories and this station.
Don't say, "Now I've heard everything," until you hear the strange but true stories from the realm of the unexplained. Each weekday at 12:15, 5:45, and 8:45 p.m. on WNEW, as well as on the Milkman's Matinee. This is Bob Jones. Join me for the Unexplained, Monday through Friday.
This is Lorne Greene. It's 1880. A pretty woman checks the address of a building in Laredo, Texas. Satisfied it contains the offices of the Texas Rangers, she takes an envelope from her purse and goes inside. She asks to see the captain, Macy Rosemont. Her manner and good looks get her an immediate audience.
This letter will explain everything to you.
Oh, this is from the governor's office, miss.
Yes, it is, Captain Rosemont.
You, collect insects?
I do.
You're going to eat them?
I'm an entomologist, Captain Rosemont.
Why, Miss Hastings?
One has to know the edibility and the nutritional value of insects.
How come you became what you said there?
An entomologist? Oh, I developed an interest in the science of entomology after enduring the grasshopper plagues of Nebraska when I was a child.
Never met a person who ate bugs before, especially a pretty woman like you.
Thank you, Captain. Now, can you assign one of your rangers to escort me to Salado Creek?
Well, sure, but, I hope the governor knows what he's doing. Gehring, come over here. Chet Gehring will take you. You called me, Captain? Meet Miss Prudence Hastings here. How you do, ma'am?
Glad to know you.
What's that word, Miss Hastings?
Entomologist, Captain Rosemont.
Yeah, that's it. Anyway, you're to escort her to Salado Creek. The pleasure's all mine, Miss Hastings.
I'd like to get started at once, Mr. Gehring.
She was a pretty little thing, and Chet Gehring meant it when he said, "The pleasure's all mine, Miss Hastings." What he didn't know was he'd misused the word pleasure, and that's just the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, The Female of the Species, by Ted Sherdeman. Our stars, Ann Burr, Sam Edwards, and Vic Perrin. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where value is your byword. Sears, where America shops for value.
Our family is growing pretty big these days. We've got family members in 9 different states, and Sears sure comes in handy. We can select gifts at the Sears near us, then bring them along on visits to our daughter in Seattle and my brother in Miami. And if what we bought isn't just right for them, they go to the Sears near them and exchange it. That's Sears. In their stores or through the catalog, Sears is where America shops.
Sears, 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 where America shops. You want to buy some radios, but tires all look the same. You've got to have good feelings. You've got to trust the name. You know our reputation. Remember what we said. When Sears is behind you, you come out ahead.
It's tea time at Sears Budget Shop. Why? Because we have solid pull-on pants in tiny, typical, and tall sizes that fit you to a T. Team up the pants with a terrific coordinating top. Short sleeve with yoke front, the top comes in tempting spring solids and prints. These tops and pants are terrific, easy care polyester knits. So try them soon. They're great at coffee time or afternoon tea. In the Budget Shop at most larger Sears retail stores.
Prudence Hastings gathered her gear at a local hotel. Then, with Texas Ranger Chet Gehring guiding her, headed on horseback for the rugged country northwest of Laredo. Prudence led a pack horse, was a good rider, and Chet admired being her escort.
We ought to make camp soon, Miss Hastings.
Whenever you say, Mr. Gehring.
Maybe up ahead.
How far is it to Salado Creek, Mr. Gehring?
Well, it's about 2 days riding, ma'am.
To the headwaters? That's where I want to go.
I ain't never been there, but maybe 2.5 days at least, Miss Hastings.
Since we're going to be together for a while, it makes me feel sort of funny being called Miss Hastings or ma'am all the time, like we were in a sitting room or parlor someplace.
Well, what should I call you, ma'am?
Well, you can call me Prudence. Or Prue, if you like.
Fine, ma'am. I mean, Prue. And you can call me Chet.
Be glad to. Chet? That's better than Mr. Gehring, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, I mean, Prue.
Your real name, Chester?
Well, yeah, but only my mother calls me that when she's mad about something. Now, this is a good place to camp.
Whatever you think, Chet.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah.
How much time have we got before it gets dark?
Oh, about an hour or so.
Oh, this looks like a good place. I'll get the nets.
The what?
Nets. They're on the pack horse.
Oh, here, I'll do that for you, Prue.
You don't know what I'm looking for. Now, here they are.
Oh. What are those?
One for you and one for me. They're butterfly nets.
Butterfly nets?
You know how to use it?
I never even seen one of these things before.
Well, they're simple to use. Now, here's what I want you to do, Chet. That's a likely place for you to begin.
Begin what?
Well, you're to sneak up on them and capture as many as possible. Like this, see? After you get one in the net, you swing it around on the stick so the net is closed. Oh, I almost forgot.
What are you after in that pack now?
Specimen jars. Here they are. One for you and one for me. After you close the net, you uncap this jar, work it into the net, and pop the catch in it. You see, Chet?
Yeah, I see. But what am I after?
Grasshoppers.
Grasshoppers?
As many as possible. Now, you go that way, and I'll go this way. And I'll see you in a little while.
What the hell am I doing? This is a job for a Texas Ranger?
This telegram just came for you, Macy.
Wonder how Chet's making out with Prudence Hastings. I never told him what she was after.
What is she after?
Grasshoppers.
Grasshoppers?
She eats them.
And you didn't tell Chet?
No. You know, some things a man's got to find out for himself.
Eats bugs. Ew. You sure slow down any romantic interest.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
You want to read that wire?
Huh? That's probably it. Blessed mother
What's
of...
the news, Macy?
Cody Bancroft and Davy Gross have escaped.
What?
While they was being moved from one prison to another.
You and Chet was in on their capture, wasn't you?
We sure was. They stabbed the guard and the driver. Happened near Hebronville. We got to get on this right away.
Bancroft and Gross. They ever find the gold those bums stole from the Army?
Nope. Figure it's buried someplace. Meat, you hightail it to the prison and take up the hunt for them, too.
I'll ride tonight.
And keep in touch. I'll send more men as soon as I can.
Right, Captain.
Don't see nobody tailing us, Davy.
I don't hear nobody, Meat.
We need horses.
And guns, Cody. And we need food, too.
And that $100,000 worth of gold we buried.
Oh, for that. You suppose it's still where we buried it?
I don't reckon nobody's found it yet, or we'd heard about it, Davy.
Yeah, we would. Hey, Cody, that's going to go a long way in Mexico.
Yep. We got to get some different clothes.
Yeah. These here striped prison suits we got on, they're going to be recognized any place.
Yeah, we got to shake them.
Where are we going to get new duds?
I don't see or hear anything, do you?
No.
We'll go up that hill yonder. Come on, Davy.
I can't believe they can do it for $19.99.
Installed? The aluminized Sears muzzler is only $19.99 installed. And listen to the muzzler promise.
Sears promises that the muzzler will last as long as you own your American-made car.
Or return it for refund or replacement free.
And if Sears installed it, they'll install the new one, free. Well, you can't beat that.
I think it's fantastic.
Great promise.
The muzzler, just $19.99 installed. Clamps if needed, 99 cents each extra. Sizes to fit most American-made cars. Prices may vary in Alaska and Hawaii at most Sears Tire and Auto Centers.
Put together a whole wardrobe with the Classic Collection separates at Sears. Now you can buy the pants to a suit, the vest to a suit, and the jacket to a suit separately. So every well-tailored piece of the outfit you buy is geared to your size and build. You can create a more casual look with solid color blazers and patterned slacks, or patterned sport coats and solid color slacks. The colors coordinate to let you mix and match. Now that's style, sense, and satisfaction. The Classic Collection at most larger Sears retail stores.
They wear them in Alaska, in Texas, in Maine. Wherever the territory's tough, the kids wear Sears Tough Skins. The toughest jeans in Sears Tough Jeans territory. Fashioned from a perma-pressed tri-blend fabric so tough, kids can actually jump on trampolines made from it. Sears Tough Skins in boys and girls sizes. Now in latest spring colors, styles, patterns. Brushed finish, too. You have tough kids, Sears has Tough Skins. Only in the children's store at most larger Sears retail stores and through the catalog.
There. They should be done by now. There you are. Chet. And the rest for me. What's the matter?
The stuff on my plate looks like what I was catching.
Tis.
Grasshoppers?
Grasshoppers.
Ugh.
Now that's a silly attitude. Eat them, they're good for you. The wings and legs aren't edible, so spit them out. See, these are all acrididae, or short-horned grasshoppers. As you can see, they have short, kind of stout antennae, three-jointed tarsi, and a short four-valved oviposter. Well, eat them while they're hot.
Well, thanks, but no thanks. I don't eat bugs.
Didn't Captain Rosemont tell you?
He told me to take you to Salado Creek.
Oh, won't you try one?
I don't eat bugs, ma'am.
If you'd ever lived through a plague of grasshoppers, you'd understand my interest. Why I became an entomologist.
Yeah, excuse me.
Where are you going?
To my horse to get something out of my saddlebags. Yeah, here they are. A can of good old pork and beans. Can't sleep on an empty stomach.
Your stomach is empty because you're stubborn. Pork and beans. Really, Mr. Garrett.
Well, maybe you can live on locusts, but I can't.
These are not locusts. That term is often used for grasshoppers, but locusts properly belong to one family in the order of Orthoptera.
Locusts, grasshoppers, katydids, cicadas. I'm having none of them for supper, now or any other time.
I can hardly wait to get to the headwaters of Salada Creek. There'll be lots of grasshoppers there.
How do you know?
I made a map of the area. You're not eating those on your plate?
No, indeedy, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Oh, well then, you mind?
Help yourself.
They're so delicious. Really good.
Ugh. I can't watch.
Hey, there's a house down there.
More important, a corral with a couple of horses in it.
Yeah, it must be a side buster.
I got my knife. You got yours?
Sure. What do we do?
That sodbuster's in for a little raid.
Hey, there's a woman.
Get down, Davy. She's at the well pump drawing some water. That's all she's doing. And there's a man at the door.
They went inside the house.
There's a lantern being lit.
I see it. They're just sitting down to supper. You see through the window there?
I see. There's just the two of them. We're going in now. Come on. Good grub, Martha. I'll get the man, you get the woman, Davy. The convict. What's the meaning of that? All right, Davy, enough. She's dead already.
I just wanted to make sure. She must have been his wife. She got a gold wedding band on her finger.
Well, take it.
I can't get it off on her.
Well, use your knife.
Oh, yeah, okay. What are you doing, Cody?
No, getting these clothes off him before he bleeds all over him. All right, look around. See if they got any weapons.
Here's a rifle.
Good.
30-30.
Yeah.
There's a pistol in a holster. Looks like the pistol ain't never been used.
Well, fire it. See if it works. Now, what'd you do that for?
Well, Cody, you said to fire it.
Well, the sodbuster's already dead.
I just wanted to make sure.
His overalls fit me real good.
Yeah, I hope he had extras. Yeah, here they are. There's plenty of ammo, too.
That's real fine. His woman sure put up a lot of dried corn. Here's a slab of bacon. I'll put it in this bag here.
Hey, how do I look, Cody?
You can pass as a sodbuster anytime. Sure don't look a bit like you just sent this female to her maker.
You look like a sodbuster, too.
You damn near shot me when you fired that pistol, Davy.
Well, I didn't mean to, Cody. I was just making sure that guy was dead.
Well, I told you he was. I don't mess with a knife.
I know, Cody. You want me to saddle up them horses now?
Yeah, as soon as you help me spread this kerosene around.
Well, what you going to do?
We don't want to leave no tracks. We're going to burn the place down.
That's a good idea. You think of everything, Cody.
Well, somebody's got to. There's another can of kerosene by the stove. There. That ought to do it. Davy, you take the grub outside and saddle them horses while I light the fire.
Whatever you say, Cody. Hey, you want the rifle or the pistol?
I'll take the pistol.
Okay, here you are.
Yeah. Now get out of here. Let's see. Got everything? Yep. Guess so. Now to get out of here. Davy, it's going.
I don't get those horses saddled.
Now we got everything we need now, Davy. Clothes, guns, food, and horses.
We got it all. Except our gold, Cody.
Well, let's go get it.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station. Hey, buddy, can you give a fella a break?
Sorry, fella, I only give at the office.
I'm not looking for a handout.
What can I do for you?
Help save my life and breath.
Do you need mouth-to-mouth breathing? I'm not the type.
No, but you're smoking. And your smoke is hitting me where I breathe. And what with an allergy and pollution, you're not helping any.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
Sure, but the fact is that your smoke is getting in my eyes, and nose, and throat. And that's not a good song for my lungs.
Well, you could always move away.
I do, and then there's another one puffing away in my face. How about a deal? Like the Lung Association says, smoke if you must, but make smoking a private affair. Or quit. Secondhand smoke is truly offensive for non-smokers.
Well, I'll give it a try.
Wish you would, otherwise they're going to hang a tag on you.
A tag?
Yeah, cigarettes are a health hazard, and so are you.
Gotcha, buddy. Now, about that handout...
Save it. Let me give you one. Your Lung Association says that giving up smoking is a matter of life and breath.
Chills run up and down your spine. There's a creeping sensation at the back of your neck. You're listening to CBS Radio Mystery Theater. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for these hour-long dramas of suspense, adventure, and the macabre. Heard 7 times a week on most of these stations. Here's a sample of what we mean.
Quiet, man. Listen, and you'll hear it.
I don't hear anything.
It came from the bow, a keening and the sobbing of a little child. And then it changed as I went forward to look. I swear it came aboard and went down below. I was afraid, but I followed it. Oh, Doctor, I tell you, it went right into the captain's cabin.
Listen here for CBS Radio Mystery Theater 7 times a week on most of these CBS Radio network stations.
Prudence Hastings, escorted by Texas Ranger Chet Gehring, is on her way to Salado Creek to hunt grasshoppers. Meanwhile, Cody Bancroft and Davy Gross have escaped from prison, then raided and murdered a poor rancher and his wife and burned down their house, all for the sake of getting a change of clothing, weapons, some food, and 2 horses to take them wherever they buried $100,000 worth of gold they stole several years before.
So Cody Bancroft and Davy Gross have murdered 2 more people, huh, Means?
Yep. I come on that burned-down house and found 2 bodies in ashes.
Was there enough left of them to claim they was murdered?
The man had a bullet hole in the skull, Macy. The woman, his wife, had her ring finger missing. You know how those 2 were about gold?
Yeah.
I figure she was wearing a wedding band. They couldn't get the ring off, so they chopped off her finger.
Oh. How savage can you be?
I'll be glad to testify that ranch couple was murdered.
I want to see their killers die at the end of a rope.
We got to catch them first, Macy.
I got them before, and I'll get them again. Every man I've got is busy on a case, so it'll have to be you and me.
You got any doubts about me, Macy?
No. Oh, no, Meade. I was just thinking. Why would she do a thing like that?
I don't understand.
The governor's aide dropped in yesterday. Now, I showed him the letter.
What are you talking about, Macy?
That letter Miss Prudence Hastings brought me from the governor.
What about it?
Letter was a forgery. The aide said the governor had never heard of the woman. I even assigned one of my best rangers, Chet Gehring, to take her to Salado Creek. That's where she wanted to go to hunt grasshoppers.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. That ladybug eater.
Yeah.
But why would she forge a letter?
Well, I suppose nobody in their right mind would pay any attention to her if she'd come right out and said what she wanted. Maybe she figured it was the only way. Forge a letter from the governor.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, I got my gun belt buckled on. Come on, let's get started after Cody Bancroft and Davy Gross. Reckon when Miss Hastings gets all the bugs she needs, she'll let Chet go about his business.
You're leaving word for him to follow us, Macy?
I intend to. Come on, let's go.
This is it, Chet?
It is, ma'am. The headwaters of Salado Creek.
That's all there is? Just a little trickle of water coming out of the ground?
What'd you expect?
Well, I don't know, but something more than that. You're sure this is the place?
I don't see nothing further on, so this must be where the creek starts.
Oh, there's a big one. I'll get the nets right away.
How long do you intend to stay here?
Oh, that depends on how many we catch.
How many's enough?
Maybe we'll get lucky and find enough right away. Here's a net for you.
I'm sure glad my captain isn't here to see me with this thing.
I'll bet Captain Rosemont wouldn't be as stubborn about trying grasshoppers as you are.
You'd lose your bet, ma'am.
What happened to your calling me Prudence or Prue?
Must have had something to do with your eating habits, ma'am.
You go that way, Chet. I'll see you in about an hour.
What you going to do?
Oh, I'm going to look around yonder in the other direction.
All right, ma'am.
Now for the map. Well, let's see. There's the big tree. And he's out of sight. There's the rock pile. Now, about 10 steps to the left. And it should be right about here beneath these rocks. Here. A leather bag. And another beneath it. It's here. It's here. It's the gold. It's just like Cody said it would be.
Look at those hoof prints, Meade. Plain as day, Macy. Those tracks are leading up to high country.
Yeah, they're after that gold they hid.
What are your plans, Macy?
I want them to get the gold first, Meade. Then we go in after them.
You plan to take them two murderers alive?
If possible, Meade, if possible. We're Texas Rangers, not killers like them.
It's straight ahead up the creek there.
Gold? Here we come.
Yeah, I think we ought to walk in, Davy. Go there.
How come, Cody?
Prue might take a shot at us if we come barreling in. Get down from that horse.
Your wife's here, Cody?
Yep. Get down. She got a ranger to lead her up here.
A ranger?
Stop talking so loud. Now, don't look so worried. We can handle him.
Hold it. Look off there.
Well, I'll be.
Ain't he one of the guys what captured us to begin with?
Sure is.
What are you laughing at?
At him. Don't you see what he's carrying?
Yeah. Looks like a net of some kind.
Prue put him to work, all right. Come on. We'll sneak up on him. Leave the horses here. Got it. Yeah, let's see. I caught about 10 of them critters. Wonder how many more she... Oh, this is ridiculous. How many grasshoppers do you want, Miss Hastings? You hear me, ma'am? I ask, how many do you want?
Don't move, mister.
What?
You're dead if you make one move for your gun.
Cody Bancroft. That's one of us. And Davy Gross. I thought you two was in jail.
We busted out.
So I see.
The prison ain't been built that can hold us. Keep your hand away from that gun, Ranger. Just keep on holding that butterfly net and jar full of grasshoppers.
Let me kill him now, Cody.
Not yet, Davy.
Cody!
I'm here, Prue.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here, Cody. Hi, Davy.
Howdy, Mrs. Bancroft. Your husband sure kept it a secret, your being here. Didn't even tell me till just a minute ago.
I found the gold. Right where you said it would be, Cody. Your map was right as rain.
You're married to this outlaw.
I am, Chet, and don't call him that.
First things first, I'll get his gun, Davy.
Yeah, what a pleasure. Taking a 6-shooter from a Texas Ranger. Shall I try it out on him, Cody?
Not yet. Prue, How come you got this particular guy to bring you up here?
Well, it's pure accident, Cody. His name's Chester Gehring.
I know who he is.
He was assigned to me after I gave his boss that forged letter from the governor.
This is one of the two guys what took us after we buried that gold.
And his boss was the other one.
Macy Rosemont?
That was his name. You ready to meet your maker, Ranger?
There's a nice, very active anthill near the big tree back there.
What are you suggesting, Prue?
We got to get rid of him, Mrs. Bancroft.
But your ways are too quick. A nice, slow death strapped down on that anthill would be a pleasant and sure way of getting rid of the man who arrested you.
Well, she's got something there, Cody.
She sure has, Davy.
The Texas Rangers will track you to the ends of the earth when they find my remains.
Correction, Mr. Gehring, if they find any.
Strap his arms, Davy. I'll help you. Now hold his feet.
I sure don't like this idea, Cody.
I don't know nobody who does. You got him strapped up?
Yeah.
Now, where's that anthill?
Just follow me.
There. That ought to do it.
Gosh. Don't he look pretty? Spread eagle and an anthill?
I suggest you give him back his gun.
Why, Mrs. Bancroft?
How come?
Touch of irony. I like to think of a man at the mercy of insects and helpless to use his weapon.
Put it back in his holster, Davy.
I like it. I like it. There you are, Ranger. Your nice 45. It's all loaded.
I'd like to hear him scream when those ants start to work on him.
Well, a little honey on his head will hasten things along. There, Chester. Doesn't that feel good?
No. Now, where's the gold?
Come on, I'll show you.
You know, capturing him was so much fun. I sat near forgot what we come for.
There it is. Right where you buried it.
Man alive.
Wow.
Cody, I'd have put the bags of gold on my horse, but I wasn't sure when you'd get here, or that the ranger wouldn't spot them.
Here it is.
Lordy.
2 bags filled with the yellow stuff. One for you, Davy. The other for me and Prue.
And I'll never have to eat a grasshopper again.
Well, I got to hear him scream.
Now for Mexico? We better get these bags of gold loaded on our horses and take off, Cody.
I'm for that, Davy.
Need a shirt to go with a skirt? Enhance new pants, make the best of a vest? See the ladies, tailored short sleeve shirts at Sears. Pointed collars, placket front with bottoms cut straight. That's great. Classic shirts that are easy to wear. Polyester fabric makes them easy care. Solids from white to navy blue. Lots of soft tones, too. Plenty of prints, we've got them in store. They're just the thing you've been looking for this spring. Mrs. Tailored short sleeve shirts in the women's sportswear department at most larger Sears retail stores.
Now just $49.99 at Sears. The Craftsman heavy-duty 1-horsepower router with carrying case. Save $44 from regular separate prices for power tool and carrying case that adds great versatility to your workshop. With the right Craftsman accessories, you'll be able to carve intricate designs on signs, doors, make dovetail joints for drawers, cabinets, and much more. Craftsman router with case. Now only $49.99. Save $44. Sale ends March 24th. Available at most larger Sears retail stores. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii.
What's the best way to save on new clothes? Sew them. Start by saving $40 on a Kenmore sewing machine at Sears with a convertible free arm for narrow sleeves, cuffs, and legs, a built-in buttonholer, even 6 stretch stitches. This free arm Kenmore just $199.95 and save $30 on a wood veneer sewing cabinet.
Sale ends March 31st. Prices and dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
Lorne Greene again. And here's the concluding act of The Female of the Species.
There's a lot of creeks getting thinner, Meade.
Yeah. Their tracks lead this way, though.
We must be getting near the end of it. You suppose they buried their gold up?
My God, we go.
Chet, you hear me? Undo those straps, Meade. Help me get those ants off of him. Come on.
Covered with the critters.
Here. Now, help me carry him over here.
Got him.
Oh. Thank heavens we got here when we did. At least he's still alive. And that letter from the governor that introduced her turned out to be a forgery, Chet.
Everything about her was a forgery, Magee.
How come you didn't use your gun on them outlaws, Chet?
I never had a chance. They had me dead to rights. It was that female who talked them into putting the weapon back in my holster after I was tied down. Her and her ironic touch. She was even the one who smeared honey on my forehead.
Do you know where they're heading with that gold she found?
Mexico, they said, Macy. And we better get started after them right now.
You're in no condition to ride, Chet.
I'll say.
Now listen, Macy, Meade. I got a score to settle. I'm going after that trio right now.
I got a couple hours head start on it
I don't
now.
care. I know the country better than they do.
What do you think, Meade?
Well, I say we go after him, Macy.
I say you're right. Let's go.
Cody sure picked nice high ground for us to camp on. I guess him and his missus. What's that down below? 3 of them, they're rangers. I better tell Cody. Cody? Cody? Cody?
You look like you've seen a ghost, Davy. Don't he, Cruz?
We're being tailed.
Tailed?
I seen them. We can't camp here.
Hold on. Now, who'd you see?
Answer him, Davy.
Rangers, I think. I seen 3 of them on horseback.
Where?
Off in the gulch yonder, down below us.
How far are we from the Mexican border, Cody?
About 4 or 5 miles to the Rio Grande.
What are we going to do, Cody?
Why do you think I picked this high ground? Now, you get up behind that rock up there.
What are you doing?
What's it look like? I'm putting out this fire.
Oh, I was looking forward to pork and beans.
Later, dearie. Right now, you and me are taking cover up yonder opposite that rock.
Yeah.
When they ride through, we ambush them.
Ambush? That's a good idea, Cody.
Are you sure they're rangers?
Well, one of them looked like the guy we left tied on that anthill.
They see you?
I don't think so.
Then get up behind that rock. Move.
See that high ground ahead?
Ideal place for an ambush, Macy.
I'll say. Just what I was thinking. Chet, you ride that way to the left, and Meade, you ride the other way to the right. I'll ride straight ahead. Now, if it is an ambush, then you two can attack from the right and the left while I take on the center. Got it?
Got it, Macy. I'll go first. Come on, get up here.
Macy?
Yeah, Meade?
What if it ain't an ambush?
Then we'll meet on the other side of the hill.
Good luck, Macy.
I'll wait till you're out of sight.
Come on.
Chet's out of sight. Meade's leading his horse up. Smart boy. Well, here goes nothing. Come on. Walk slow and easy, boy. Come on, let's go. Oh. Bancroft? Rose? Miss Bancroft? This is Macy Rosemont, Texas Rangers. Come out with your hands up high and nothing will happen to you. You hear me? All right. That's the way you want it. Up, boy. Come on, get up.
That's Davy Gross behind that rock there.
Hey, Davy.
Got him. Oh, shoulder.
You got him, Cody?
Yeah, I got him. But he got Davy. Davy!
He doesn't answer.
I know that. Where's that Rosemont guy?
Maybe I can get Davy's gun.
No, you stay put. Ah, there's Rosemont.
You hit him, Cody.
My gun's empty. More ammo, Prue.
There isn't any more.
What? No more? Didn't I give you some?
No, none. There isn't any, except what Davy's got.
You wait here. I'll make a run for him.
Macy?
Yeah, Chet. Where you hit?
In the leg here.
A bandage on it ought to fix it.
His meat all right?
I think so. He got hit, but he's sitting up now.
Oh! Not so tight with that bandage.
There you be.
Yeah, thanks, Chet.
I got an idea how we can flush Bancroft and his wife out into the open.
What about Davy Gross?
Me to hit him. He's still lying behind that rock.
What's your idea?
Start a landslide.
Uh-oh. What's the matter?
Bancroft just run across to Davy Gross. Yeah, looks like Davy's dead.
Good.
Bancroft's coming back with the rifle and Davy's horse.
Bancroft must be out of ammo himself. How's yours?
One shell left. You got any?
No.
Well, one's all I need.
You hope.
You'll be all right here?
I'll be all right. Start your landslide, Chet. And good luck.
You brought Davy's horse, too?
Well, you didn't think I was going to leave $50,000 in gold in a bag on a dead man's horse, did you?
Are you sure he's dead, Cody?
Davy's as dead as he was going to be when we crossed the border, Prue.
Well, at least we can thank the Rangers for that.
Yeah, thank him for nothing. Hey, what's these rocks doing?
It's a landslide, Cody.
Run for it, Prue. Get on Davy's horse with me while I get the other bag of gold. Your friend started that landslide. Well, so long, friend. Damn. Had him right in my sights, too.
Oh, let's get out of here.
Here. Macy! Me! They got away! I'm going after them! At least they're out of ammo, too!
Can't you get him to run any faster, Cody?
I'm doing the best I can.
There's somebody following us.
Your friend?
He's closing pretty fast. Yep. Is Chet Goering all right?
This horse can't run no faster.
With this gold. These bags that are weighing him down?
No, you don't. I'm not cutting this gold loose. Oh, if I just had one round for this rifle.
Well, at least you can throw that away. We need to lighten the load on this horse.
There. Carrying two people ain't helping it none.
You wouldn't do that. Cody, you need me.
I don't need nothing. Goodbye, Prue. Now go, horse, go. On your feet, Bancroft. Didn't the ants like the taste of you, Ranger? I said on your feet. Make me. It'll be a pleasure. Oh, you cut me. I'm an expert with a knife, Ranger. You didn't know that, did you? I know you're an expert at killing people. Only those that get in my way, like you. Drop it. Drop the knife. Now, how do you like this? Get up, Bancroft.
I suggest you put the cuffs on him, Chet, while he's still out.
Oh, I didn't see you and Meade ride up. Macy, you were pretty busy, Chet.
Meade's wounded in the shoulder, and I got hit in the leg, so we can't put the cuffs on him, Chet.
Right away, Macy. All right. On your feet, Bancroft. He throwed Miss Hastings, Mrs. Bancroft, off the horse just before it went down.
Yeah, she's back there. Her neck's broke.
That's another murder to charge him with. Here's a sack of gold. And another.
100,000 the Army's going to be mighty glad to get.
Yeah. What do you want to do with him, Macy? The horse he was on is dead.
Well, here, put this rope around his neck. He can walk or he can be dragged. Makes no difference to me.
Nor to me.
What? Ain't you got no mercy?
For you, not at all, Bancroft. What about her, Macy?
That female back yonder? Well, guess I could put her across the neck of my horse, providing she still ain't deadly.
What's that old saying? The female of the species is more deadly than the male?
You don't know how deadly. You wouldn't serve fried grasshoppers every meal.
Here, come along, Bancroft. There's a nice, friendly court waiting for you.
I've been working with furniture for 25 years, so I know about quality, and that's why I recommend a Sears Benchmade sofa for your family. There's a heavy-duty hardwood frame braced to withstand stress. The coil spring construction gives long-lasting comfort, and you can choose from fabrics and attractive solids or bright prints, all treated with Scotchgard brand fabric protector. Compare the quality of a Sears Benchmade with other fine sofas, and you'll be surprised. Styling, durability, and comfort. Benchmade, a great place to relax. Now at most Sears retail stores.
I'm out of control.
Be cool, be natural, take it light.
But where do I start?
With the basics like the new Pretty Natural Light Shaper from Sears. The Pretty Natural Light helps keep you smooth all day under your clothes, giving you a shape that's soft and natural thanks to the shimmery, lightweight power net. Never intimidates because its control is moderate, with a front panel that helps keep your tummy where you want it.
Great! I'll ease into control with a Pretty Natural Light.
It's new at larger Sears retail stores.
Join millions of Americans and shop the easy way with a Sears credit card. All you do to apply is call toll-free 800-526-0444. It's your entry to shopping convenience and quality merchandise. Your card will be accepted at over 3,600 Sears stores across the nation, and you can choose from over 100,000 Sears products and services. Even use it for your catalog orders, in the store or over the phone. Just say charge it. Call 800-526-0444. New Jersey residents call 800-652-2777 for your Sears credit card.
Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. The Female of the Species was written by Ted Sherdeman, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your host was Lorne Green. Our stars were Ann Burr, Sam Edwards, and Vic Perrin. Also heard were Tyler McVeigh, Harley Bear, and Dawes Butler. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI.
It was a dive like any other, except worse. I was tracking the #1 killer. My name's Hart, Sam Hart. I was just walking out of the joint when I spotted his accomplices. What are you serving there, sister?
A taco for the moose and a shake for Babyface.
What have you got against them?
Nothing. I'm just doing my job.
Sending them to their graves is more like it. You're giving them some nutrition, all right, but you're loading them with calories and animal fat and cholesterol.
Bug off. What's wrong with that, anyway?
A fatty diet makes it easy for the big one. Heart and blood vessel disease. Who's setting them up?
Most people set themselves up for heart disease with smoking, no exercise, and improper diet. Call your American Heart Association for more information. We're fighting for your life.
This is Lucille Ball, here to make a personal appeal to every American. Since the 1880s, the American Red Cross has been stepping in when there's been big trouble, like a hurricane. But nobody has to tell you the Red Cross is there when a hurricane strikes. So let's talk about the other Red Cross, your neighborhood Red Cross. They teach kids to swim.
That's good, Eddie.
And they train about every lifeguard on every beach.
It's possible to look into it. We can get in touch with the local chapter.
They help veterans get on their feet. They help people relocate after fires.
Are you comfortable? Okay, now relax.
They collect and distribute blood. They give a hand to the older folks in your town and do scores of other jobs.
It's running very nicely.
It's easy to see why we've got to have Red Cross, and only you can keep Red Cross ready for the little emergencies in your neighborhood. And the big ones. Help keep Red Cross ready.
Tomorrow's Sears Radio Theater will be a comedy with Andy Griffith as your host. Let's listen.
I'm the only one around. You got a problem?
Well, yeah, you see, Sergeant.
I need a physical examination.
So he can get in the Army.
So he can get in the Army?
That's right.
He's got to have his physical today, Sergeant.
Which is why I was sent here.
You know, this ought to be in a comic book.
So be sure and tune in tomorrow to the Sears Radio Theater.
Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol. Coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! In today's transcribed adventure, two criminals are holding Tonga in the subcellar of a Venus skyscraper. As Buzz and Happy advance toward the men, they pass a large ventilating tunnel covered with a metal screen. One of the men throws a switch, and behind the screen, the blades of a giant fan start to whirl.
They've turned the ventilator fan on. Rush them, Happy.
Yes, sir. I can't stay on my feet.
Keep away from the grating.
I can't move. The air suction pulled me against the grating.
It's got me, too. Try to pull loose, Happy.
The wind's too strong. Commander, the grating is sliding up.
Pull, Happy. Pull hard. If you don't get out of this tunnel, we'll be pulled into the fan.
We'll be back in just a moment with today's Space Patrol story, The Top Secret D-Ray. Boy, oh boy, gang, here's something I'll bet you just never dreamed you could own. I mean a pair of those amazing new Space Patrol space binoculars. A pair just like the commander uses himself. Now, you know how he can look way off in the distance with his space binoculars? Well, kids, you can do the same with yours. You can read signs blocks and blocks away, watch far-off traffic, study birds in high trees, and do lots and lots of other things with your space binoculars all year long. Now, these are not flimsy goggles or a mask. These are great big plastic space binoculars that stand out from your eyes a full 3.5 inches. Why, you don't even have to use your hands when you're looking through space binoculars. They have a strong elastic band that holds them snugly to your eyes. It's swell for playing Space Patrol because then your hands are free to drive your rocket ship or to hold your cosmic smoke gun. Now, remember, these are real fixed-focus 4-power binoculars with 4 pure lucite lenses. Real binoculars 5 inches long, 5 inches wide. The greatest offer we've ever made on Space Patrol. But, gang, the offer soon ends, so don't miss out. Send for your space binoculars today. Just buy a box of Instant Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and an Instant Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. If you don't agree that your binoculars are tops, send them back and we'll return your money. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. Commander Corey and Cadet Happy have just blasted off from Terra and have set their vector for the Lunar Fleet Base on the Earth's moon. One of the busiest spaceports in the solar system, the Fleet Base is also the center of scientific research into the development of space flight. For the past week, it's been open house at the base, with guided tours for throngs of visitors from Earth and many of the other planets. Tonga has been assigned to special duty at the base to see that security regulations are observed. Buzz and Happy plan to spend 2 days at this moon spaceport and then bring Tonga back to Terra.
Mind if I tell you something, sir?
What, Happy?
Well, I didn't say anything one way or the other, but Well, I'm certainly glad I wasn't assigned to duty at the fleet base this week.
Somehow I get the impression that you don't exactly care for the idea of herding tourists around.
Oh, it might have been fun for a couple of days, but gee, a whole week. Why, I'd rather fly through the meteor belt in a birdcage.
I know what you mean. Just the same, Visitors Week at the Lunar Base has been fine for public relations. You'd be surprised at the number of people who are on the moon this week who've never made a space flight before.
Tonga, Lunar Fleet Base, calling Commander Corey aboard Terra 5. Tonga, calling Commander Corey aboard Terra 5.
Corey here. Go ahead, Tonga.
Commander, I have an emergency message. I'm cutting to Scrambler Circuit, code 5.
All right, Tonga. I'll adjust the receiver. Code 5 circuit cut in. Go ahead.
There has been a security leak on the D-Ray project here at the base.
The D-Ray project?
Yes, Commander. A strip of microfilm containing the basic designs has been taken from the files.
Do you have any idea when the theft occurred?
Within the last 3 days.
Order the base commander to declare condition red and ground all spaceships. The thief may still be on the base.
Condition red is already in effect, Commander. Colonel Jacobson issued the order 20 minutes ago.
Good. That film must not be smuggled off the base. Tonga, cut on your tape recorder and take this message. Feed it through the public address system at the spaceport every 10 minutes.
Ready, Commander.
Here's the message. Attention, everyone, base personnel and visitors. No film of any kind is to be taken from the base until checked by security officers. Film that is cleared will be sealed and returned to passengers after they're permitted to board their ships. Film not surrendered to security officers will be automatically blanked out by cancel ray machines as passengers and luggage pass through the gates. To preserve your personal films, follow these regulations. End of message.
I have it recorded, Commander. It will be put on the base PA system immediately.
We don't want to keep innocent people on the base longer than necessary, so run the films through inspection as rapidly as full security methods permit.
Yes, Commander.
Happy and I will arrive at Lunar Fleet Base in approximately 3 hours. We'll contact you upon arrival. Corey out.
Commander, what is this D-Ray project?
The D-Ray is a new defense ray. It can make any unfriendly spaceship completely powerless, even at great distances. It neutralizes all electrical fields.
Yeah, it would cut off all controls so you couldn't maneuver the ship or fire weapons.
You couldn't even use the spacerphone or viewscope.
And those are the plans that have been stolen?
Yes, and that means that somebody could build a D-Ray to use against Space Patrol ships, if they got away. That's why we have to get that microfilm back.
Smoking rockets.
I want to spaceophone Major Robertson and have him transmit the pictures and records of everyone suspected of espionage to the Lunar Fleet Base. Take over the controls, Happy.
Yes, sir.
And keep it on vector.
Yes, sir.
Your film has been cleared, sir. It will be returned to you aboard your ship as soon as transportation is available. Next. Your name, please.
Bob Morgan.
You have some film to declare?
Yes, ma'am. It's in this can. It's a home movie of my family and some friends. Only a couple of shots of the fleet base. The guide said it was okay to take them.
I'll have to run them off, Mr. Morgan. If you'll step into the projection room with me.
Sure. You'll probably find them pretty dull. I'm not much good at taking pictures. Now, this is about the last of the shots I made on Venus. That's my wife and our youngest daughter, Susie.
Oh, what a cute little girl.
Thank you.
Oh? Is this what you filmed here in the base?
Yeah.
Oh. Yes, that's rocket chute number 1.
I'd have got a ship blasting off, but I didn't have the camera aim right.
Well, that's the end of the reel.
I guess you're glad that's over. Unless you know the people involved, home movies are pretty dull, usually.
Well, I'm sure you and your family will enjoy these when you get back to, Mars, isn't it, Mr. Morgan?
Yeah. Films are all right, then?
Oh, perfectly. I'll give you a clearance check, and they'll be returned to you aboard the Mars Express.
Thanks, miss. Hope you find what you're looking for.
Ladies and gentlemen, please. We're checking your films as rapidly as we can. Just wait your turn and be patient, please. Now, who's next?
Is the crowd giving you much trouble, Tonga?
Oh, Commander. No, I haven't had any trouble, but the people have had their holiday and they're impatient to get home.
The thief or thieves must have planned to take the microfilms when we had thousands of visitors on our hands. Can we go somewhere where we can talk?
We can use the room next to the projection room.
Fine. Let's go. Happy will be with us in a few minutes. I have him waiting for some pictures and data Robbie's sending us by viewscope facsimile.
Oh, in here, Commander.
Any trace of microfilm, Tonga?
No. The only microfilm any of the security officers have found is of a regular business record nature.
Any indication of blow-ups of microfilm to regular amateur size?
None.
Wow, what a mob. I thought I'd never get through. Cadet, how much longer do I have to wait? Cadet, why is the Space Patrol interested in pictures of my daughter's wedding?
It's understandable, Happy. Got the pictures?
Oh, yes, sir, quite a batch of them. And background data as well.
Look through these, Tonga. See if you can recognize any of these people as having been here at the fleet base.
All right, Commander.
Anything on the D-Ray films, Commander?
Not yet, Happy.
Commander, this man looks familiar. I think I've seen him here.
Which one?
This one. He had some amateur movies of his family. A reel he'd taken on Venus. Morgan is his name. Bob Morgan.
Very interesting. According to the record, Morgan was picked up on Mars last week. He was suspected of violating security regulations there, released for lack of evidence.
Well, there was nothing wrong with his films. Just his wife and daughter Susie and, well, a couple of harmless shots of the base.
Yes, but look at this. Morgan was also questioned on Venus with a certain Art Robertson, also released for lack of evidence. Say, Morgan doesn't have any children. In fact, he isn't married.
What? Now, why would a man lie about a perfectly harmless amateur film?
Tonga, have you got someone who can take over your duties here?
Captain Thornton has been working with me.
He will assume your duties. You're to blast off for Venus City and try to get a line on Morgan's friend, Art Robertson. Happy and I'll head for Mars to check on Mr. Morgan. As soon as you have any information, relay it to me through Space Patrol Unit Headquarters on Mars.
Can't you speed up that projector, Morgan? I'm tired looking at these phony home movies.
You're tired of them. I've seen this film a dozen times while I was editing and doctoring it at the fleet base. And I had to look at it again at security. Okay, I'll speed it up. Well, the place where I dubbed in the documents is coming up shortly.
You must have done a good job if the assistant security chief passed it.
It's lucky I took all that trouble out. Even though we thought we could get off the fleet base before anyone discovered the D-Ray plans were gone, it didn't work out that way.
Now, what happened?
Some eager beaver engineer started his shift 3 hours early. Now, we're getting close. Watch this, Art. There. I've stopped the film on a frame of the little girl.
I don't see anything unusual.
No, neither did security. Watch now. I'll switch to the microfilm lens on the projector.
All I see is a plain white space with a blue border.
That's a blow-up of one of the white checks on the girl's skirt. The blue border is made by the adjoining blue squares.
You mean one tiny square fills the whole screen? I still don't see anything.
You will when I cut off the regular lamp and turn on the infrared.
Jump on Jupiter, the D-Ray plans.
Right. That's page 1. The next 20 frames, there are other pages concealed in squares of the girl's skirt.
Great job, Morgan. Terrific.
Yeah, nearly went nuts. First, I had to project the original microfilm, photograph it in infrared on another microfilm. Then came the tough part. I had to superimpose the plans on a regular-sized film inside one of those tiny squares.
You did a great job, Art, and take the D-Ray strip to Venus.
Now where we collect?
Yeah. But it'll take me a couple of days to establish contact with the man who pays off. Naturally, he's...
4 minutes out of Lowell City, sir.
Take over for the landing, Happy.
Tonga at Venus City, Space Patrol Headquarters, calling Commander Corey aboard Terra 5. Tonga calling Commander Corey.
Corey here, go ahead.
I've been checking on Art Robertson, Commander. He got the word earlier than I thought I would.
Let's have it.
He left here for Lowell City about 5 days ago.
Then there's a good chance he came to Mars to meet Morgan. One of our agents at Lowell City has found Morgan's location. Well, stay in Venus City, Tonga. Find out who Robertson's friends are. See if you can run down any definite contacts or connections between Robertson and Morgan.
Yes, Commander.
Happy and I'll handle things at Lowell City, and Corey out.
Yeah?
Mr. Robert Morgan?
Oh, why, yes.
I'm Commander Corey of the Space Patrol. This is Cadet Happy. We'd like to talk to you.
Sure. Come in, gentlemen.
After you, sir.
Mr. Morgan, you brought back some film from the Lunar Fleet Base, I believe.
Yeah, that's right. I have the clearance certificate from your security officer. Like to see it?
We'd like to see the film. We want to examine it again.
Sure. I have it right here on the table.
Thank you. Here, Hap, take care of this.
Yes, sir.
Anything wrong, Commander? I mean, with the film?
I hope not. Oh, by the way, is your wife home?
She's visiting her sister in Jupiter City.
I see. And your daughter Sally is with her, I suppose.
Yeah, and Sally's with her.
Mr. Morgan, unless I'm mistaken, when our security officer was running the film at the base, you told her your daughter's name was Susie.
Why, we call her Sally as a sort of a nickname.
In our files, Mr. Morgan, you're listed as being single.
Well, I'll tell you. Actually, that film belongs to a friend of mine. I thought I could get it through inspection quicker if I acted as though it were mine. I realize now it was foolish and unnecessary.
We'll give the reel a very thorough examination at the security lab. You'll hear from us then.
Fine, Commander.
Say, that's a pretty fancy projector.
I was just noticing that, Happy. An expensive professional model, isn't it?
Yes, hobby of mine.
Yeah, it's got a lot of extra gadgets on it, too. And they seem to be similar to those in the security lab.
Mm-hmm. A turret with several different lenses, including one for microfilm, and with an infrared attachment.
Hey, we could run it off right here.
Say, Morgan.
Get him, Robertson. It's a space patrol.
Hey, look out, Commander! Commander!
You warned him too late, Cadet.
You got in just in time.
Get the film.
What do we do with Corey and the cadet?
We got to get him out of here. We'll have to take him to Venus with us. Maybe on the way we'll finish him off without leaving the clue.
We'll be back with Space Patrol in just a moment. But in the meantime, here's a quick three-act play. Act one begins with a boy and his mother in a house, in a kitchen, in the morning.
Fill her up, Mom. Rice checks.
Now, there's a boy who knows what he's talking about. He wants a bowl of delicious rice checks for breakfast. Rice Chex, the shredded rice super cereal, spun in that modern bite-sized design. Act two, next morning, same house, same boy. And in the kitchen, he's lifting up that bowl again.
Fill her up, Mom. Wheat checks.
Yep, today he wants Wheat Chex. Power-packed Wheat Chex. Swell-tasting shredded wheat biscuits in that same modern bite-sized design. Third act, third day. Same kitchen, same boy.
Fill her up, Mom. Instant Ralston.
Yes, sir. Today he wants to warm up his motor. So for him, it's Instant Ralston. The cereal with flavor galore. Good hot Ralston. And so ends our play. And gang, here's the moral. For a super breakfast, eat a super cereal. Rice Chex. Wheat Chex. Good hot Ralston. Bob Morgan has stolen a set of microfilm plans for the secret D-Ray from the Lunar Fleet Base by superimposing them on an innocent-appearing film of regular size. Buzz and Happy, suspicious of Morgan because of discrepancies in his story, found the film containing the defense secret. But before they could examine it, Morgan's accomplice, Art Robertson, arrived, and the two men overpowered the space patrolman in a fight in a darkened room. Right now, with Buzz and Happy locked in a compartment, Morgan and Robertson are in a spaceship approaching Venus.
We aren't going to land in Venus City with Corey and the cadet aboard, are we?
No, we'll set the ship down at my place on the Turquoise River and get rid of them then. Get the ozone cylinder, hook it up. We'll turn it on just after we land. And leave Corey's compartment unlocked. I'll land the ship.
Commander, they've landed. I wonder where we are.
Listen. They're out in the corridor by the door. Watch your chance. If they open it, we'll jump them.
Yes, sir.
Leave them in there, Morgan. We'll attend to them when we come back.
Okay.
Sounds like they're leaving the ship for something.
Yeah. Did you hear a click just then?
I don't think so, sir.
I think one of them was about to open the door when the other one called him away. Try the handle.
Right, sir. It's unlocked.
Open the door a little. Listen. Hear anything?
I thought I heard the hatch close.
Let's get out of here. Happy. Look out the viewport. There they are.
Yeah. Heading for that little building.
By the looks of the landscape, we must be on Venus. And if I'm not mistaken, there's the Turquoise River.
It sure looks like it. I wonder what they're up to.
They've got our weapons, or we could rush them.
Yeah, well, maybe we could take them by surprise when they come back.
Those D-Ray plans at stake. I don't want to risk failure. We'll blast off in their ship and space a phone to Venus City for help.
It's a great idea, sir. They can't get very far away, even if they do try to escape.
And we can watch them from the air. Come on, let's get to the cockpit.
Boy, this is really a break.
We needed one. I have an idea that Morgan and Robertson were ready to see that we didn't get out of this.
There. All secured for blast-off, sir.
And let's go.
There they go.
Yeah, just the way you planned it. How long will it take for that ozone to take effect?
Just a couple of minutes. After a few lungfuls of that contaminated oxygen, they'll get sick and dizzy. Before they can land, they'll black out. And there'll be a terrible tragedy on the Space Patrol records.
Where's your submarine?
It's hidden under the wharf on the river. Come on, let's get down to it.
We'll maintain this altitude, Happy, and keep circling over them.
I can see them in the viewscope, sir. They're heading for the river.
Do you see any boat they could escape in? What's the matter, Hap?
Oh, nothing, sir. My eyes blurred for a minute, that's all. No. No, there's no boat near the wharf.
I'll put that space phone call through now. Commander Corey aboard private cruiser VP-784, calling Space Patrol Venus City. Commander Corey aboard private cruiser V... What was that number, Hap?
Well, it's on the panel, sir. Hey, smoking rockets I can hardly see.
Commander Corey calling Space Patrol Venus City.
Hey, Commander, the controls.
Oh, thanks, Hap.
Yeah. I feel sick.
Something's wrong with the air in this ship. Happy, quickly. See if you can find a couple of spacesuits.
Yes, sir.
Hurry.
Suit's hard to get on. I feel so weak.
I'll help you, Happy. There. Now close the face piece.
Let's hope the oxygen supply works.
Is your suit receiver working, Happy?
Yes, sir. I read you.
Take several deep breaths.
My head's clearing already.
So is mine. I checked the viewscope. Do you see Morgan and Robertson?
No, sir. The last I saw of them, they were headed for the wharf. And do you suppose they're swimming across the river?
Well, keep watching, Happy. I'll check the air analyzer and see what's wrong.
Of course, they might have gone back to the building while we were putting on our suits. Boy, I sure thought I was going out there for a while.
No wonder. The ship's air indicator's in the red. A few more breaths and we'd have been finished.
Hey, there is a boat down there. It's coming out from under the wharf.
It's an odd-looking craft.
Hey, now it's gone. It sank.
Submerged is more accurate.
A submarine. A miniature sub.
Right. I'm afraid we fell into a trap. They wanted us to blast off in this ship. Happy, check the air system, see what they rigged up. I'll notify Venus River Patrol to take soundings up and down the river for that sub.
Where are we now?
Right where we want to be. Pier 7, Venus City dock area. 8 fathoms deep.
Safe to surface here?
Sure. We come up under Pier 7. There's a ladder that leads up through a trapdoor into a tool shed. A few minutes from now, we'll be in the streets of Venus City, ready to sell the D-Ray plans.
Yeah. No one able to trace us.
I'll cut the motors now. We're going to the surface.
We hit Venus City at just the right time. The streets are deserted.
Yeah. Turn left at this corner. We'll walk over to the business section and hail a surface taxi.
No. Sorry, lady.
Why don't you look where you're going?
I beg your pardon, but you came around the corner.
Yeah, our fault. We're sorry.
Wait, you're Bob Morgan.
We're in a hurry.
Wait, you're under arrest, both of you.
We're bumping into you? Don't be stupid.
She's from the fleet base, a security officer.
That's right. And you have to come with me to headquarters.
That's what you think.
Let go of me.
Put your hand over her mouth so she can't yell.
Okay. Hold still, you.
We can't ever spread in the news we're in town. Drag her into the alley.
Leave her there?
No. The new building my company is moving to is a block from here. There won't be anybody there this time of night. I'll guard her while you go get a surface car.
Surface car?
Yeah, so we can haul her to the river. Come on, I'll help you carry her.
Where am I now?
Told you before, you're in the basement of the Marcab building, 4th Avenue and Venus Boulevard, Venus City. Here's Morgan. Hey, what took you so long?
I had trouble renting a car, but I got one. Come on, let's get her out of here.
Okay, Tonga. Here we go.
All right, Morgan, Robertson.
It's Corey and the cadet.
Let go of Tonga and get your hands up.
Quick, Morgan, down this corridor toward the ventilator intake. Take the girl. Corey won't dare shoot.
Let go.
Come on.
They're getting away, Commander.
After them, Happy.
Robertson, it's a dead end.
Go to the far wall. We'll make a stand there. Come on, you.
Commander!
You haven't got a chance.
With the girl here, we can bargain with Corey. All right, press back into this corner, under the switch box.
You might as well give up, you two.
Come and get us.
Come on, Happy.
Are you crazy? I left our ray guns in the sub.
Corey will have to pass in front of that big grating. When he does, I'll throw the switch.
What'll that do?
There's an 8-foot ventilator fan back there. It'll create a vacuum strong enough to pull them right up against the grating.
Commander! Happy, don't come any closer.
Shut up. Morgan, pull the switch.
Rush them, Happy.
Yes, sir. Hey,
Turn that off.
Commander, I can't move.
Come on and get us, Corey.
Suction.
Now, Corey, I'm going to release the grating.
Happy, if we could slump down, maybe we could crawl away from the vent.
Commander, the grating is sliding up. We'll be pulled back into the fan.
I can still move my arm. I can throw my gun and hit that switch and short it out.
Aim straight, Commander.
Here goes.
Hey, you did it, sir. A bullseye.
Quickly, Happy, rush them.
They hit the switch. Morgan, pick up that ray gun.
No, you don't. Get away from it, Morgan.
Oh. All right, Robertson.
Oh, yeah.
No more. No more. I've had enough.
How about you, Morgan?
Sorry, Commander, but Mr. Morgan is out.
Are you all right, Tonga?
Yes, Commander. I guess you heard my miniature spaceophone.
Yes, and Robertson's ship. Good thing you had it on. It was lucky Morgan had trouble locating a surface car. All right, Robertson. Where's that film strip?
It's right here in my pocket.
Hand it over. Happy, see if you can revive our fleet-based tourist, Morgan.
Oh, he's not a tourist any longer. Where he's going, he'll be a permanent resident.
We'll be back with an action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story in just a moment. Hey, gang, have you sent for your Space Patrol space binoculars yet? Well, you better hurry, because this offer is soon going to end. Now, remember, space binoculars are real binoculars. Big, powerful binoculars you can see way off in the distance with. And when I say they're big, when I say they're powerful, I mean it. Space binoculars are 5 inches long, 5 inches wide. They're 4 power binoculars, and that means they make people, cars, buildings, everything else in the distance look 4 times closer. Now, they're not old-fashioned binoculars that you have to hold in your hand. They're sleek, new, modern plastic binoculars with an elastic band that holds them snugly to your eyes. Just think of the fun. You can spot planes in the sky, watch birds and squirrels in the trees, identify cars blocks away, read signs way off in the distance, and do lots and lots of other things with them day and night all year long. Absolutely the greatest value we've ever offered. But don't forget, this offer soon ends. So hurry. Send for your official Space Patrol space binoculars today. Just buy a box of Instant Ralston. Then, with your name and address, send 25 cents in coin and an Instant Ralston box top to Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. This offer good only in the USA and may be withdrawn at any time. That's Space Patrol, Box 686, St. Louis, Missouri. And now, an exciting preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol story. Buzz and Happy have conceived an extremely daring and dangerous plan to surprise 2 criminals who are holding Carol captive in the Martian hills. Right now, they're nearing the hideout in a small atmosphere ship.
We're getting close, sir.
Fasten your safety belt, Happy. Here's where we would develop power failure intentionally.
I'm all set, sir.
Hang on. I'm about to make the worst landing of my career.
The ground's coming up awfully fast.
You gotta make this look like a disastrous crash.
Okay, but it's beginning to look too realistic.
Brace yourself. It's beginning to look like a real thing to me, too. We're losing control.
Be sure to be with us next Saturday for the exciting story, Crash Landing, when Wheat Checks, Rice Checks, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol. Space Patrol, an original Mike Moser production starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston and directed by Larry Robertson. Other players were Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, Nina Berra, and Stephen Robertson. Dick Tufeld speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Checks, Rice Checks, and Good Hot Ralston again present the new, exciting Space Patrol. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol story on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. Space Patrol comes to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
All right, here we are. It is time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. Vespasian was Roman emperor from 69 AD to 79 AD. The last emperor to reign in the year of the four emperors, he founded the Flavian dynasty, which ruled the empire for 27 years. His fiscal reforms and consolidation of the empire brought political stability and a vast building program. Vespasian was the first emperor from an equestrian family who rose only later in his lifetime into the senatorial rank. As the first of his family to do so, he rose to prominence through military achievement. He served as legate of Lego II Augusta during the Roman invasion of Britain in 33 AD, and later led the suppression of the Jewish rebellion in 66 through 70 AD. He was engaged in the campaign in Judea. While he was engaged in the campaign in Judea, Emperor Nero died by suicide in June 68 AD, plunging Rome into a year of civil war known as the Year of the Four Emperors. After Galba and Otho perished in quick succession, Vitellius became emperor in April 69 AD. The Roman legions of Egypt and Judea reacted by declaring Vespasian their commander, the emperor, on July 1st, 69 AD. In his bid for imperial power, Vespasian joined forces with Mucianus, the governor of Syria, and Primus, a general in Pannonia, leaving his son Titus to command the besieging forces at Jerusalem. Primus and Marcellius led the Flavian forces against Vitellius, while Vespasian took control of Egypt. On the 20th of December, 69, Vitellius was defeated, and the following day Vespasian was declared emperor by the Senate. Little information survives about the government during Vespasian's 10-year rule. He reformed the financial system of the Roman Empire after the campaign against Judea ended successfully, initiated several ambitious construction projects, including the building of the Flavian Amphitheater, better known today as the Colosseum. Yes, if you ever see a movie about the founding of Rome, a movie or TV show about the early days of the Roman Empire, the fall of the Republic, that sort of thing, and if it's set during the Claudian dynasty, which is the first dynasty of emperors, and they use the Colosseum as a location, or you see it in the background, that would not have been there. I know it's in Rome today, but it would not have been there. It was built long after all that initial batch of emperors was dead. Through his general Agricola, Vespasian increased imperial expansion in Britain. Vespasian is often credited with restoring political stability to Rome following the chaotic reign of his predecessors. After he died in 79 AD, he was succeeded by his eldest son Titus, thus becoming the first Roman Empire to be succeeded by his natural son and establishing the Flavian dynasty. And that was the Trivia Minute. Certainly hope you enjoyed it. Now let's get back to the show. Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane! It's Superman! Mysterious visitor from another world who has appeared on Earth as the champion of the weak and the oppressed. When we last saw Superman in his character of Clark Kent, news reporter for the Daily Planet, he had just learned that the two swindlers, Bartley Pemberton and Joseph Deneen, were heading south in a high-speed cruiser in order to catch up with the freight steamer Medicine on her way to Charleston. As our story continues today, Superman is winging his way down the coast, straining his eyes for the first glimpse of the powerboat or the freighter. But Pemberton and Deneen have caught up with the Madison. 4 sharp blasts of their whistle, red rockets, distress signals, and the freighter is motionless in the black water, waiting for the smaller boat to come alongside. On the deck of the cruiser, Bartley Pemberton gives a last quick order to the man at the wheel. Listen.
Pay attention, sailor.
Okay, Cap.
Make it fast, Bart. We're dropping a ladder over the side. Head her in there, sailor. And get this.
I'm listening.
We're going on board that freighter to get something, you understand? If we don't get it, there may be trouble. Big trouble.
So what?
So stick around to pick us up. We'll want to make a fast getaway, so stay close. Ready to beat it.
Get set, Bart. What do we do now?
Stand by to grab that ladder, Joe. All right, sailor.
Ahoy on that cruiser. They're waiting for you.
Don't worry. You won't wait long. Go ahead, sailor. Edge in toward that ladder.
All right, Mr. Burns. Hold her under a dead slow bell and we see what's wrong with those fellows.
Aye, Captain Anderson.
Ahoy down there. What about the cruiser? What's wrong with her?
Captain, sir, 2 men are coming up the ladder. They want to see you.
They want to see me. Ask them what they mean by sounding distress signals.
Well, there they are, Captain. Coming over the rail now. What do you want done with them?
They better have a mighty good reason for stopping us, Mr. Burns. If they haven't, I'll put them in irons.
Ahoy there. Bring those 2 men up to my cabin. Anybody else coming aboard?
No, sir, they say that's all.
Mr. Burns, hold it steady.
Steady, sure, sir.
Keep an eye on the weather, Mr. Burns. It's thickening up.
Very good, sir.
Sound your foghorn while we're hove to. Have Mr. Olson bring those men to my cabin.
And a few moments later, Pemberton and Deneen are ushered to Captain Anderson's cabin.
Come in.
Here they are, sir, the 2 men off the cruiser.
Come in, gentlemen.
Oh, Captain. Am I addressing Captain Vincent Anderson?
Yes, sir, you are.
Captain, my friend and I have followed your ship, the Madison, all the way down the coast, hoping to catch up with you.
Do you know you stopped a vessel on government service?
Government service? I thought this was a freighter, a tramp.
Thank you for your description of it, sir. As it happens, we're carrying munitions.
Munitions? Well, isn't that a bit dangerous, Captain?
Don't worry. Transporting gun cotton and TNT isn't half as dangerous as giving false signals of distress, as you'll find out.
Just let us explain, Captain.
Captain Anderson, we've been sent by your sister, June. Before you sailed, she gave you a certain package of papers, didn't she? Sealed in oilskin?
What of it?
Are they not safe there in the wall?
What business is it of yours?
Your sister told us to get them. So if it isn't too much trouble, Captain...
One moment, mister. I suppose my sister gave you written instructions. A letter? Well?
No, as a matter of fact, she didn't.
She didn't have time.
Oh, she didn't have time. Well, I'm sorry, gentlemen, but I don't believe you.
No, look here, Captain.
Say, listen.
I say I don't believe you. If this thing was so all-fired important, you follow me down the coast, make use of fake distress signals to get me to pick you up. You ought to be able to prove what you say.
Listen, Captain, we've got to have those papers.
You'll get them when we land at Charleston. And I've talked with my sister by phone, but not until then.
Is that so, Captain Anderson? Stand where you are, please.
Why, you... What do you mean, pulling a gun on me?
I mean business, Captain. Keep your hands up. All right, Joe. Get after that safe.
You'll land in prison for this.
Quiet, please. Well, what about it, Joe?
Nothing doing, Bart. Have to blow it. Didn't he say there was soup in the hold?
That's right. Carrying munitions, aren't you, Captain? Show us how to get to the hold.
Find out for yourself.
I said take us to the hold, Captain. I'm not fooling. Open the door, Joe. Now listen to me, Captain Anderson. You're going to take us down along the deck and into the hold.
No, I'll be shot if I will.
You'll be shot if you don't. We've come a long way, Captain, and done a good deal to make sure of those papers, and we won't stop now. Not even at murder. Get going.
Go on. Keep moving.
I'm right behind you, Captain, with this pistol in my pocket. If we meet any of your crew, keep quiet. All right, now move.
Out of the captain's cabin, along the deck, and into the echoing stillness of the hold.
All right, this will do nicely. Just sit down now and take it easy, Captain, while Mr. Deneen makes you comfortable. Tie him up, Joe.
What are you going to do, Bart? Carry some stuff back up to the cabin and blow the safe?
No, it'll take too much time. As long as those papers are destroyed, as long as they're lost, we're all right.
But if you don't get them out of the safe...
They'll remain in the safe, and the safe will remain on the ship, and the ship will be blown to pieces.
Blown up? What do you mean to do, you murdering pirate?
What I mean to do, Captain Anderson, is to remove every trace of you and your ship.
Why, you'd never dare. You're out of your mind. You're a plain madman. Help! Help! Joe! Go on, Joe! Help!
Hit him over the head!
Help! Nothing to shoot him about.
It's too noisy. They might hear us.
Listen, are you really going to blow up the whole boat?
Why not? Quick, we'll set a fire right down here. Far enough off to give us time to get away ourselves. And then we'll beat it. Nobody will ever know. Here, help me break into this case. It's marked dangerous. Keep away from fire.
This is it, all right.
All right. Now rip open these sacks. Spread it all around the floor. That's the way. All right, now make a little trail over to the door where we came in. I'll help you.
Where are you going to build the fire? You started here, we'd be caught ourselves.
Don't be a fool. How's our friend?
Out like a light. But he won't stay that way.
He won't have to. 5 minutes is all we need. All right, now give me a hand. We're going to build a fire. Work fast.
A flickering glow in the darkness of the hold. A thin spiral of smoke creeping up the companionway and curling out above the hatch covers on deck. Then sudden alarm, shouting and confusion. Wild ringing of alarm bells and frantic orders.
Hey, where's the captain? Where's the mate?
Jump! Jump! She's full of gunpowder. We haven't got a chance.
Fire! There's fire coming up under the hatch. Mr. Burns, what do we do?
All away to starboard boats. Where's Captain Anderson? All away and stand by to abandon ship.
All right. All right, Joe. That does it.
Listen, Bart. We better be getting out of here. Got your life preserver?
Yeah. Look, there's the cruiser cutting through the fog. Come on, Joe, over the rail. Jump for it and swim. Come on.
Fire aboard the steamer Madison, loaded with high explosive shells and TNT. Boats go over the side, pull frantically for safety. And meanwhile, high up in the night sky, Superman sees a glow on the sea and heads swiftly downward.
What's that? Looks like a fire on the water. And it looks like the Madison, too. Down we go. Down, down. It is the Madison. She's afire, and her men have taken to the boats. I'll swing down and make sure they're all right. They won't see me in the fog. Come on, pull. Pull hard.
Mr. Burns, the captain. Where's Captain Anderson?
Oh, hi there, Mr. Olson. Is the captain in your boat?
No, I thought he was with you.
With me? He's still on board. We've got to go back.
You can't do that, sir. Look at it. She'll go up any second. We can't go back now. All right.
Captain's still on board. Have to get him quick. Down along the hull. If he'd been on deck, they'd have seen him. Must be down below. I'll hang on to this porthole and listen.
Clinging to the steep, slippery side of the Madison, Superman's keen hearing picks up sounds inside the hull.
Pounding. Someone's pounding inside the hull. No time to go up on deck and down the hatchway. I'll drive my way in from here, through the side. I wonder why they left the ship, why they didn't fight the fire. There, almost in. Once more. Hey there. Who was pounding?
Here in the after hold. Get me out quick. Break down the door.
There he is. Looks like the captain.
Fire and nitro board. Get out. Get out.
Here, hold up. You'll be all right. Oh, he's fainted. TNT, huh? No wonder they abandoned ship. Hey, that fire's getting mighty close. Come along, Captain. Good thing you can't see me. You'll be found floating in the water with a life preserver, and nobody'll ever know who saved you. Out we go. Quick!
Superman carries the unconscious form of Captain Anderson, wraps him in a life preserver, drops him in the sea near the lifeboats, and streaks again for the doomed ship.
Touch and go now. That stuff will explode any second. But I've got to find the safe and get those papers. There's the bridge. Down, down. Here we are. This is the captain's cabin, all right. And there's the safe. Well, one smash will open that up. And there's the package. Must be. Wrapped in oilskin, marked June Anderson. Pemberton, this is the time you lose. Now out. Fast. No time for the stairs. Out through the wall. And away.
Hey, Mr. Burns, stop. There's a man floating in a life preserver.
It's the captain. It's Captain Anderson.
Get him aboard. Quick. Haul him over the side. It is the captain.
How'd he get out here?
Never mind that. Pull! Pull!
There goes the ship. We'll never get clear. Pull!
Outlined against a sheet of sudden orange flame, the steamer Madison explodes with a crashing roar, fills the sky with screaming shells, scatters flaring embers on the face of the sea. Do the boats get clear? What of Pemberton and Deneen? And meanwhile, what will Superman do with the precious oilskin package of papers? And what do the papers reveal? Tune in with us next time and follow the exciting transcription, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman.
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine. Appearing in Action Comics magazine.
The adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
As we go into the final laps of this race, ladies and gentlemen.
Duke's in the lead.
Yeah.
Crosby can only hold it. One more lap and he'll cut the flag short, Joe.
Come on over here away from the rail, Tony. We can see if he wins it from here. Even if he does, I'll still take him when I get my own crate.
I never saw a grease monkey yet who didn't want to be a racing driver. Except me.
Yeah.
Me, I'm happy. I don't crack up. I don't go through no fences. I'm happy. I fix a tire.
Sure,
Beat 'em
sure.
gas, but I'm just a mechanic, and I know it.
Look, I'm not trying to run your life, Tony. You're happy here in the pit. Okay, so you're happy. Hey, there goes number 8 out after Duke. He's catching him.
And they're coming around the bend and into the stretch. Hey, did you see that?
Sure, Duke tried to push number 8 through the fence. That's Duke for you. That's him all over.
Hey, here they come. Hey, look. Number 8's nosing in front.
Yeah.
Duke's eating top.
That's even too good for him.
They're heading for the finish. There's a guy with a checkered flag. It's between number 8 and Duke. It's Duke. No. There's a finish. It's number 8.
So what? Somebody's got to win, don't they? It don't have to be Duke just because we're here in his pit.
I'm going over to the rail. Here he comes rolling toward us.
Okay, I'm with you.
He'll be fit to be tied, Joe.
Now, ain't that just too bad?
I'm going to talk to him. Hey, Duke.
Yeah?
Gee, that was a tough one to blow, Duke. You only lost it by a nose.
I didn't lose it. It was lost for me.
What do you mean, Duke? What do you mean?
Yeah, Duke, what do you mean? Which one of you guys checked my tires before the race started?
Joe here did.
That's right. One of them blew on me halfway through the race. Yeah, I know. We put the new one on, didn't we? Tony and me practically broke a track record for speed, too. Oh, you changed it fast enough, but number 8 didn't have any tire changes. That's the reason he got up there in front of me.
Gee, Duke, that could happen to anybody. A tire blows, boom. It happens all the time.
Sure, but it's generally an accident. Sorry if my checkup on the tires wasn't right, Duke. They tested okay. Sorry if that made you lose a race. You want to be a racing driver, don't you, Joe? Yeah. Figure you can drive for old man Roberts someday, too, don't you? Huh? Yeah, I do. What about it? You know what's liable to happen when a tire blows when you're going around a turn beating 100 miles an hour? I said I was sorry that made you lose a race, didn't I? I'm not talking about losing the race. I could have cracked up, gone through a fence. You cost me the race, all right, but you almost cost me my life. It's all right to be ambitious, Joe, but don't overdo it. Hey, Chickie, what was my time?
Hold it, Joe. I'm on my way over. Oh, you did great, Joe. Just great.
Yeah? What did I do exactly?
You did it a minute faster than number 8 that copped the big race on Saturday. The one that beat out Duke.
Yeah, good. That means I enter this crate for the next big race. You know, this little supercharger of mine really went to town. This thing was hopping all the way.
Joe, you're going to beat Duke when you go up against him, aren't you?
Oh, you know I am, honey. I've been mechanic for that guy for a year. I know him inside out. I'm going to beat him all right. Before the year is over, I'll be the top driver for old man Roberts.
Oh, you bet you will. That's my guy who said that.
And that's my girl who says that. You really have forgotten all about Duke, haven't you, Chickie?
You made me forget him, Joe. I've forgotten him. But not what he did to me. You've got to run him into the ground at the next race, Joe. You've got to beat him.
Don't worry, Chickie. I'll beat that guy. One way or another.
I knock with 9 points. Kings, 10s, and 6, 7, 8 of diamonds. How many do you have, Duke?
I don't know you, Mr. Roberts. Got to figure it out. Here's a king I lay off on you. 10 I lay off. That makes it 3 5s, 3 deuces, 3 and an ace. 4 points, undercut.
Well, how do you like that? Tony, did you ever see anything like the luck that Duke has in gin rummy?
He's awful lucky, Mr. Roberts.
Oh, stop turning around and look at Tony after every hand, Mr. Roberts. That isn't going to help you win, you know.
Well, something better help me. I haven't won a hand all night. And in my own office with my own cards, too.
Now, Mr. Roberts, if I was you, I wouldn't hold no high cards. Maybe that's a way to be Duke in gin rummy. Save the smallest.
Now, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Tony, how is it every time I play, Duke, you're standing in back of me?
Well, I just like to watch you play, that's all. I don't open my mouth, do I? I don't say nothing.
No, you don't talk. But you can see my hand and you can signal him.
Signal me? Now, wait a minute, Mr. Roberts.
Wait, nothing. You can signal him, Tony, with that toothpick you always have in your mouth. Yeah, you keep it in one corner. It means I have kings, a little toward the center queens, in the center jacks, and the other corner tens. That's how it could be done.
Now, Mr. Roberts, you don't think I'd cheat you, do you? After all, I drive for you.
After tomorrow's race, you'll be saying used to drive for me. I've got this thing figured out now. Tony signals with the toothpick. And if he takes it out of his mouth, that shows I need the card he's signaling for in a run. That's what's been going on here.
Gee, Mr. Roberts, I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't smart enough to signal nobody. I wouldn't know how to signal anybody.
You'd know how to remember what's told to you. Duke, you've won at least $15,000 from me in the past few months. I want that back.
Mr. Roberts, that's being unreasonable. You weren't being cheated. I won that money honestly.
I doubt it. I don't think you ever did anything honestly in all your life. Do I get that money back, Duke?
I don't see why I should give it to you.
You don't, eh?
No.
I'll explain it to you. I hate losing. But worse than that, I hate being cheated. Something is going to be done about it, believe me. And very soon.
Ever been to one of these auto races, Markham?
No, never, Vance. I've seen the standard motor car races, but never these midget jobs.
Does you good to get away from your office once in a while. You're too conscientious a district attorney. You never have any fun.
Look who's talking. If I were on a case at the moment, I wouldn't be here, but neither would you, Vance.
Well, concentrate, Markham, because there's the score.
They're off. The first sprint of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Making the first turn, it's number 6, 8, 7, and 12, with the rest of the cars bunched in back. They're heading into the first stretch now with the leaders still in the same position. Number 3, driven by young Joe Turner, starting to come up. Wide of the pack, and number 7, that's Duke Wilson's, keeping him on the bank and preventing him from getting up top speed. Wilson is crowding number 3 to the rail, and 3 drops back. Here they come past our broadcasting booth. And number 6 is giving way to the speed of it's number 4. Number 4 is coming up from nowhere on the near turn, and he's leading all the cars with number 7 in back of him now, and number 3 laying back in third position, waiting an opportunity of getting between them. There they go, hub to hub, making the turn and coming around at top speed. Here comes number 3 making his bid. Number 7, that's Wilson, tries to crowd him off. Wilson's tugging at the steering wheel. He can't seem to straighten it out. There he goes through the fence. He's turned over.
Poor fellow.
Running over to the Wilson
Nasty
car.
accident, wasn't it, Vance?
It was nasty, all right, Markham. But I'm not so sure it was an accident.
was a tough break for you, Mr. Roberts. Your car was leading all the way when Duke went through that fence.
It was a tougher break for Duke. The ambulance doctor said he doesn't have a chance.
Yeah, that's what happens in this racket, Mr. Roberts. You never can tell when you start a race where you'll end up. That's the reason I don't want never to drive. Me, I'm a grease monkey. I'm no auto racer. But I still say it was a tough break for you, boss.
How do you figure that?
You got kind of sore at that game last night. You promised Duke something. Looks like you kept your promise.
Why, you...
Not to me, don't you understand, but to other people. If they should happen to be told what you said after the game busted up.
Yeah, go ahead.
I like working here, Mr. Roberts. Take me out of a pit where I can kick a motor around and fix it, and life ain't worth living. I stay on the payroll, don't I, Mr. Roberts?
Hello, Mr. Roberts.
Who are you and what are you doing in my office?
My name is Vance, Philo Vance, and I've been waiting in your office for you. I'd like to talk to you.
About what?
Well, originally it was because Duke Wilson, who was killed at the racetrack this afternoon, drove one of your cars. And I suspected it might not have been an accident that caused his steering wheel to go haywire.
Yeah, go on.
Police investigations showed that the steering mechanism had been almost severed, so that a yank at the steering wheel would throw the car out of control.
I didn't know that.
As I said, that was the original point in my coming to see you. Since I've been here, I happened to notice this gin rummy pad on your desk, with the score of an unfinished game and scores of a lot of games that you did complete.
What about it?
Someone with the initials DW won all of the games and was winning the game which you quit on. Would that be Duke Wilson?
I've played with him quite a bit.
I've never heard of a gin game being called off before it was over unless it was interrupted by someone or something like a quarrel. And after looking at these scores, I can see what you might have quarreled about. Didn't you ever win?
No, as long as you asked, I didn't. What about it? Who's there?
Me, Mr. Roberts, Joe Turner and Miss Dale.
Turner won today's race, didn't he?
Yes.
Please ask him to come in, Mr. Roberts.
Come in.
Mr. Roberts, I didn't know you were busy.
Come on in. This is Joe Turner and his girlfriend, Chickie Dale, Philo Vance.
Hi,
How do you do?
Mr. Vance.
Congratulations on winning that race, Turner. Nice driving.
Thanks. Mr. Roberts, I came up here to see if you could use a guy like me, testing your stock cars and driving for you, now that Duke's not around anymore.
You didn't waste much time, did you, Joe?
Huh?
Do you know Vance and the police think Duke was murdered?
Murdered?
The steering wheel was fixed, so the first yank at it would send the car out of control. You were a mechanic, I understand, Joe.
Yeah, that's right.
Were you near Duke Wilson's car before the race started or late last night?
Of course not.
Are you sure?
Well, I was in the garage, just getting some tools of mine. I used to work there. But I never went near the car.
Perhaps you didn't.
Don't believe him, Vance.
No. Well, it seems that we have a young man with opportunity and motive right here in the office.
What do you mean?
Quite interesting. It's a good thing for you, Miss Dale, that you had no reason to hate Wilson and that you weren't near his car last night.
Good thing? It's a bad thing. I used to go with Duke, only he threw me over. And I was in the garage last night. I went there with Joe, only I was walking around while he got his tools. So nobody can say I didn't fix Duke Wilson's wagon either. Hello?
Chickie, this is Joe.
Oh, Joe, darling, what happened after I left you and Vance in Mr. Roberts' office?
Well, nothing much while Vance was there, but after he left, Mr. Roberts offered me a job.
Oh, Joe, that's wonderful.
It's great, only I don't understand something he said.
Well, tell me about it. What was it?
Well, he said that starting right away, I could start driving for him, providing that I forget about what I saw last night.
Uh-huh.
But, honey, I didn't see anything last night.
Didn't you, darling?
Oh, no.
Well, I did.
What are you talking about?
When you went into the garage to get your tools, I was walking around like I told Vance. And who do I see right near Duke Wilson's car but old man Roberts himself? He's hiring you to keep my mouth shut.
This is District Attorney Markham. The motor murder case opened when Duke Wilson was killed while driving his racing car. Later, the steering wheel was found to have been tampered with. Vance has discovered that Wilson won a lot of money from George Roberts, car manufacturer, and also that he had made enemies of Joe Turner, recently a mechanic but now a racing driver, and Turner's girl, Chickie Dale. Vance has told me that he's on the way to a private garage to see Tony, Duke's mechanic. And he should be there about now.
Can you hear me under there, Tony?
Sure, Mr. Vance, I can hear you. I can hear you good. I gotta get this private bus fixed for a friend of mine, or I'd come out from under this car and talk to you. Go ahead, I can listen, okay?
Tony, you were Duke's mechanic. Did you want to be a driver?
Who, me? Nah, not me. I'm a guy who likes what I'm doing.
Were you and Duke friendly?
Yeah, in a way. I was with him last night, Vance.
Where was that?
Old man Roberts' office. Wait a minute, I'll slide up. Oh, I sure am a mess, ain't I?
Well, that's what overalls were made for, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is. Well, listen, like I was saying, I was in Roberts' office, and there was a gin rummy game going on between the old man and Duke. And it wound up...
in an argument because Duke won so consistently.
Who told you that, Roberts?
No, he carefully refrained from going into that subject, but I gathered he believed Duke was cheating.
You gathered? Brother, he really told Duke off, but good.
Tony, do me a favor, will you?
Sure. What do you want?
There's a telephone pay station right over in the corner. Here are 3 nickels.
Wait till I wipe my hands here. What do you want me to call?
3 people. Chickie Dale, Joe Turner, and Mr. Roberts.
Okay. What do I say when I get them?
Tell them who you are, and tell them you know something they wouldn't want you to talk about. Then tell them you are leaving town for a day or so, and we'll call them when you get back. Okay?
Right. Here we go.
Which of the 3 are you calling, Tony?
I may be stupid, but I'm polite, Mr. Vance. I'm calling the ladies first.
You sent for me, Mr. Roberts?
Yes, I did, Turner. Sit down.
Thanks.
I offered you a job last night after Vance left this office, remember?
Sure, I remember. Not only did you offer me a job, but I took it.
Well, I've changed my mind. There is no job with my company for you.
Wait a minute. And now, look, you said something about my not talking.
I don't care now whether you talk or not. I can't bribe everybody in the world to keep quiet about my fighting with Duke or my being near his car the night before he was killed.
I don't want to know what you can or can't do, Mr. Roberts. I got a job with you. You said so yourself.
I told you I changed my mind.
You can't do that. I counted on that job. It means a lot to me. It means Chickie and I can get married.
Who cares about Chickie and you?
I care about Chickie and me. They're not going to do anything to hurt us, do you understand? Well, do you understand?
Get out of here.
Oh, no. This means too much to me. I'm staying right here till you decided you've changed your mind again, that you do want me to work for you.
I said get out of here. Get out or I'll throw you out.
Don't try it, Mr. Roberts. Don't... Hey, take your hands off me. Take them off, I told you. Okay, this will take them off.
You'll be a sorry young man for that, Turner. A very sorry young man. You'll never drive another racing car on any track in the country. I'll see to that.
Go ahead. See what harm you can do me, especially when the police hear about you being next to Duke Wilson's car the night before it was fixed so as it would crack up.
I don't understand exactly why Vance wanted me to see him here, Miss Dale. I hope you don't mind our using this apartment for a meeting place.
I don't mind anything. I've got worries.
Really? Tell me about them.
Spill to the DA? Not me, Markham. Not while I can think the answers out myself.
Oh, that must be Vance now.
Well, I've got something to tell him if it is. And I'll soon find out whether it is or not. Press that buzzer on the wall, will you? It opens the door.
All right.
Hello, Miss Dale. Markham.
Good evening, Vance.
Hi, Vance. I want to talk to you. Something's going on that I don't understand.
What's the trouble, Miss Dale?
A couple of hours ago, I got a call from that stooge grease monkey, Tony. He says he can louse me up, and he'll see me in a couple of days when he gets back in town.
Well?
Well, that call came only 15 minutes after I get one from some guy who don't give his name, but says that if I'm a smart girl, I didn't see anything around the garage the night before Duke Wilson got killed.
It does sound rather involved, doesn't it, Vance?
A little. Miss Dale, did you ever go out with Tony, the mechanic?
Me? I should say not. I used to go with Duke Wilson.
I know that. How about Mr. Roberts? I just want a point covered. Did he ever try to take you out?
Him? He's old enough to be my father. Look, I never went with anybody except Duke and Joe. I never went with anybody else. Nobody else ever tried to date me, call me, or write me, ever. Satisfy you?
I'm satisfied.
How about you, Vance?
Oh, I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied that now I know who murdered Duke Wilson.
Come
in. Come in.
Oh, hello, Mr. Roberts.
Well, what do you want, Miss Dale? And make it quick.
Oh, take it easy, Mr. Roberts. I came here to make a deal, not to start a fight.
What deal would I possibly want to make with you?
Oh, let's put it this way. Vance and Markham just left my apartment, but they left after Vance insisted he knew who killed Duke Wilson.
How can that possibly affect me?
Oh, stop kidding, Mr. Roberts. You're not talking to a dope. I've been around, which isn't important, but I was around the garage the night Duke's car was gimmicked, and that is important.
I went through all that with your boyfriend, Joe Turner.
Yeah, he told me. Look, Mr. Roberts, Vance maybe knows who fooled around with that steering wheel, but he can't prove anything because he wasn't there the night before Duke went through the fence, but I was.
Somebody else was there, too, apparently. Somebody who called me up and threatened me. Tony.
That was a gag, a trick of Vance's. He tried it on me, too. Mr. Roberts, Joe Turner's got to have that job if I'm going to keep my mouth closed.
You'll keep it closed. You've got nothing to say except that you saw me in the garage.
That could be enough.
You won't say that to anybody, Miss Dale. You won't tell it to a soul. Because what I was doing there had nothing to do with Duke Wilson's death. But it might look as if it did. So you'll keep your mouth closed, Miss Dale. You'll keep it closed or I'll close it for you.
Look at him go, Vance.
Turner has a good car, and apparently he's a good driver. And he believes in practicing. That's important.
Think he practiced murder before he killed Duke Wilson?
I didn't say Joe Turner killed Duke, Markham.
You didn't say he didn't either. You didn't get me down here to the racetrack just to watch Turner work out.
No, that's right, I didn't.
Hey, Mr. Vance. Pretty good time Turner's making, huh?
Very good, Tony. Tony's checking Turner's time and helping out at the pit. Come on over. He can tell us something we want to know.
Right. Vance, suppose you tell me something I want to know on the way.
All right, I will. I called Mr. Roberts and asked him to meet us here.
Now I'm completely informed. Thank you very much. As if I knew what I was thanking you for.
You'll know very shortly, believe me.
Well, Mr. Vance, how about that car? I really got it working like a charm, ain't I?
I imagine you have. And I imagine Mr. Turner will concur with my imagination.
Hey, what a motor, Tony. You're a genius. This thing runs like a clock. Oh, hiya, Vance. Markham.
Hello,
Hiya.
Turner. Whose car is that you're driving?
I own. The one I won the race with. The race where Duke Wilson got killed.
Built it yourself, eh?
Yeah, Tony and me.
Did Tony and you build the murder of Duke Wilson, too?
What are you talking about?
Hey, Mr. Vance, I don't like that kind of talk. I don't like it at all.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Very well, Mr. Turner. Tony and you didn't kill Duke Wilson. Tony did it all by himself.
Me? How did you know I killed him? I'll knock you up.
Vance, you got a monkey wrench. I'll stop myself.
Well, thank you, Joe. You can do other things well besides drive racing cars, I see.
So this is the monkey who killed Wilson. He's the one who gimmicked the steering wheel.
That's right.
Vance, did you just trick him into making a break, or did you really know?
I knew, Markham, believe me. Of course, his admitting it won't hurt your case in court, but I knew. I'll meet you tonight and tell you how I knew Tony murdered Duke Wilson. It was really very simple, Markham. The only complicated part of this case was that there were 4 suspects. That's quite a few.
Most certainly is, especially when 3 of them had motives like Turner, Miss Dale, and Roberts. And it turned out the 4th was the killer. Why did Tony want Wilson dead, Vance?
Apparently because he was Wilson's partner when they both were cheating Mr. Roberts at gin rummy. Apparently Wilson wouldn't split with him.
Reasonable, especially in view of the fact that he knew Roberts and Turner hated Wilson and that he'd never be suspected. What made you think it was he?
I didn't think. I knew. Remember, Markham, when we were in Miss Dale's apartment, she said she had received 2 phone calls. One from Tony, and one a quarter hour before that from somebody who threatened her if she told what she'd seen in the garage the night before Wilson was killed.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
Well, there's no question in my mind but that the first call came from the real murderer who knew Miss Dale was at the garage that night and thought she might have seen something. Second call did come from Tony, and he made it at my request.
Well, who made the first call?
Tony, only I didn't know anything about that one. All I did know was that he dialed Miss Dale's number without having to look it up in the phone book when I asked him to get her on the phone.
Oh, which means that he'd called the number before.
Very shortly before.
Yes.
After Miss Dale told me he'd never called her previously, never had tried to date her, Then I knew that the only way he could have known her phone number was if he'd just called it. And if he had called it, he was the murderer.
Well, you certainly call that, Vance. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And you know something? I never suspected Tony, not once. Not even in the beginning.
The beginning isn't important, Markham. What is important is that this is the end of the motor murder case.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. In the official Major League Baseball record book, you will find outlined a chronology of the All-American sport. Listed among baseball history's most significant events are these. 1839, the traditional date of baseball's invention by Abner Doubleday in Cooperstown, New York. 1845, the first organized baseball team formed by Alexander Cartwright. Cartwright also established rules of play for his team, the Knickerbocker Baseball Club of New York. Those rules are remarkably similar to today's. 1858, the founding of the National Association of Baseball Players, 25 clubs in all. In that same year, Henry Chadwick wrote the first actual baseball rule book, and spectators were charged admission for the first time. 1862, the first enclosed baseball park at Union Grounds in Brooklyn. 1868, Harry Wright organized the first all-professional baseball team, the Cincinnati Red Stockings. The first professional league, the National Association, followed 3 years later. Baseball's next 3 decades were characterized by minor rule changes and additional equipment for the players. Then in 1903, the first World Series. Now, regarding this history, many are surprised by the depth of baseball's roots. For instance, the Russians claim a similar game. The British played rounders, but something predating both of those has been overlooked by the official record book's chronology. A poem of merely 4 lines entitled Baseball goes like this. The ball once struck off, away flied the boy to the next desired post, and then home with joy. Now, what does that little verse tell us beyond what it tells us? Well, in 1906, the so-called Special Baseball Commission was formed. It was comprised of prominent baseball executives and included 2 United States senators. Anyway, reviewing baseball's history, the commission backtracked over the same ground we've just covered. The founding of the first professional league and the first professional team, and the writing of the first official rule book and the earlier rules on which the rule book was based. However, the commission's greatest challenge was designating the actual invention of baseball. In fact, it was not until December 30, 1907, that the commission released its findings. Baseball was born in Cooperstown, New York in 1839, their research indicated. Its originator was Abner Doubleday. And so unequivocally it was concluded that baseball is indeed an all-American game. Well, a century has passed since the Special Baseball Commission reported to us. But to those who believe the last word on the subject has been uttered, I call to your attention once again that 4-line poem called Baseball. The ball once struck off, away flied the boy to the next desired post, and then home with joy. So, why is that verse so important? Well, I'll tell you why. That poem was first published in a children's book in Great Britain in 1744. Well, that's 75 years before Abner Doubleday was born. Now, you know the rest of the story.
Bye.